a bus arriving. They're coming. They're going to give us their most precious resource, their time. They're bringing their expectations, which we have to exceed. And part of the answer lies in the technology, in making it beautiful or surprising, intuitive or transparent. That's second nature to us. But we also know that's not really it. It's not about the cables or the monitors. It's about the organic wiring, not the hard wiring. It's about neural circuits, not electrical ones. And the trucks and the designers, our team and your team, are only here to engineer ideas, to give birth to a notion, to generate an emotion. So that at the end of the day, someone has changed, has learned, seen with deeper insight or greater empathy. And that's where we come in. That's our cue.
Merci beaucoup, thank you very much. Le tournoi va débuter à 8h30, will start officially at 8:30. On demande à tous les arbitres bénévoles de se mettre en place. We ask all referees and volunteers to get ready. On vous rappelle que le tournoi est en direct sur judocanada.tv. We remind you that the tournament is live on judocanada.tv et que vous avez aussi le tirage au sort avec les numéros de combat. And you have as well the draw with the match numbers. L'entrée des athlètes se fait de ce côté, du côté à ma gauche, et la sortie des athlètes avec les entraîneurs se fait à ma droite, on my right. The athletes and the coaches has to get out after the match, après le combat. Bonne chance à tous les athlètes, good luck to all athletes. Merci, thank you.
Welcome to the 2019.
Vous avez travaillé fort pour mettre en place un événement? Vous cherchez maintenant à en maximiser la visibilité? On vous aide de la promotion à la captation à la web diffusion. Que ce soit via Facebook Live pour prendre avantage de l'aspect social ou directement sur votre site corporatif, on adapte la plateforme selon votre projet. Contactez-nous tvgo.ca ou info@tvgo.ca.
It's happening. We're here at le championnat. It's happening. We're here at the championnat national, national that is 2019. The elites, the best judokas this great country has to offer. My name is Gurmami Sidio, and I'm joined by Lewis Hill. How you doing, Lewis?
I'm doing very good, Gurmami. I'm very excited. We spoke to some of these athletes last night, as you know, at the weigh-ins, and just the energy coming from them, and it's palpable. There's a calm before the storm before this great tournament. The Elite Eight
les meilleurs judokas dans le pays sont ici, de tous les provinces et les territoires. Alors on est vraiment excités d'être ici. You're watching us live on Judo Canada. Judo Canada's live stream, of course, and the excitement, as Louis mentioned, is certainly hopping and popping up in here à la Tohu, which is a really, really interesting sort of building to host high-level elite judo.
It is very interesting. I mean, it holds a lot of people. It's circular, but it has that intimate feel. There's not a bad seat in this house, Grandmami Judo.
There isn't?
Everyone will get to see those big slams,
yes,
submissions.
You got it. Alors, on veut merci. We'd like to say merci à nos commanditaires, Sherwood Ford, Government of Canada, the Government of Quebec, Hatashta, Savi, ISIM, Tourism Montréal, Tohu, of course, TKNL, Naya, Autocar Excellence, and Rock Tape. Merci à nos commanditaires. Thank you very much to our sponsors. We're just waiting here we just had the opening ceremony, and I guess athletes are preparing to make their way to the tatamis shortly. And what do you think is going through their mind now in preparation for stepping on the mats and slamming someone or choking them out or taking that arm?
All the stuff we love. Well, I got Garmami. This is the Elite Eight. These competitors are no stranger to competition. So what's going through their mind? They've been here before. They're focused. They're ready to go. It's a huge tournament for them, but they're going to use their experience, use that laser focus. And right now, I bet you they're just conserving their energy, thinking about their opponent, doing what they got to do so they can
Thank you. Elite Nationals 2019. We are here. We are live. You're watching us on Judo Canada's stream. And my name is Garmami Judo. I'm joined by Louis Hill.
How you doing, Garmami? This is exciting. We're about to get the first match underway here.
We're going to see some under 18 competitors in the 46 kilo division. Damare in white, Roy en bleu.
And I got to tell you, the under 18, being that young and being that dedicated to rise to this level, the national level, the Elite Eight, to me, I'm humbled. I totally respect these athletes. Incredible, sense of determination and sense of self-discipline.
Totally, and the interesting thing to note is that for a lot of these competitors, they might be under 18, but they might have been doing judo, say they're 12. They might have been doing judo, since they were 5 or 6. So they put in the time on the tatami training.
Absolute purebreds.
Totally. Going to tournaments from, whatever province they're in, going to seminars, training seminars, continuously adding to their game. And competition is where you prove yourself, right? As a competitor, as a martial arts, as a judoka. So this will be a great opportunity for Canadians from coast to coast to coast to witness this high-level elite judo. And, Make sure you like Judo Canada on Facebook. Make sure you like Judo Canada on Twitter. Follow Judo Canada on Twitter. Hit like. Leave a comment en français ou anglais. Leave a comment in whichever language you want. And we're hoping to read some of these comments. But more importantly, make sure you share this content.
Well said, sir.
You know, speaking on mental preparation, I mean, you're standing up there waiting to start the match. I mean, I'm sure some of these guys must be nervous. You hear? There's no sound.
No sound.
In La Tour. Everyone is respecting the calm before the storm, Louis Hill. This is the calm before the storm.
But like we talked about, this is the Elite Eight. They've been here before.
They sure have.
So they know how to get the calm. And we're about to get underway with the first match.
Demer versus Roy. That's Caleb Demer versus Victor Roy.
Fighting for grips are. There's got to be some pressure being the first match of the tournament as well.
The Kumikata, man, this is where it all starts. Goes in for a shoulder throw.
He's taking his back, he's rolling.
Right into some Niwas action, Louis Hill.
Yes, sir. I do love a good submission. Let's see if he can. He's got a hold of that collar, I believe, from the vantage point we have. Let's see what he can do with it. He's staying active as well.
Let's see if he can turn him over from Osekomi, a pin.
Also working.
Referee's going to stand them back up. Great tenacity on the mats there, continuously attacking and flowing through.
Staying active, going for that finish. It's fantastic. Demer attempting a throw there, but Garmami, talk to us about the grips, gripping the sleeves, gripping the gi.
Well, as you're witnessing, you know, the grip essentially establishes one's ability to throw and control the opponent. He went in again for a shoulder throw. And he pulled his opponent down and right into some Niwaza action. But the gripping is key for throwing. It's key for Niwaza action. It's fundamental to any gi grappling based sport.
And of course, grip fighting as well. You know, it's not just a case of grabbing. It's grip fighting, fighting for superior position to get the throw that you want to get.
Totally. So Demare gets one Shido there. But look, I mean, you could see the focus and concentration on both competitors. Massive attempt for a Soto. Gets in a Wazari there. Might be working for an arty choke, which is a bow and arrow.
Yes, sir.
Choke from, oh no, he's going straight for rear naked.
Roy doing a good job of staying composed under the threat of that choke and getting that stand up again.
He's calm, cool, and collected.
Yes, sir.
Two minutes left here in the opening match here at the Elite Nationals. Championnat National Elite here at Montreal, à La Tour. Goes in again for the Osoto. Makikomi attempt. Lands raw right into his back attack right here. He might reverse the favor. Now he's got his back. He might attempt a choke.
And again,
he stands back up. Doesn't want any Niwaza action. Maybe he's more committed to keeping it standing.
I mean, you know, you're going to go in with a game plan, right, Garmami?
Totally.
And sticking to that game plan is a sign of, you know, sport maturity, mental maturity.
You go where you feel your strengths are, for sure. I mean, he's down one Wazari at the moment. Roy, that is. Again with the shoulder throw. Tries to continuously attack here.
Roy's doing a good job, but DeBear doing a nice job to protect his arm, stalling the action, getting that stand up. There's a nervousness in the air here at the Tohu. The fans are watching with bated breath. To the ground they go again.
There you go. Came in with Uchigari, committed, rammed it through. And the mayor wins it. Caleb Demare. Excellent opening match here.
Excellent opening match, and like I said, you know, they're under 18, but just the focus and determination to make it to this level. Invite only at this tournament, Garmami. So
that's it. And you saw, as you mentioned, the level of maturity as far as, you know, being able to stay calm, being able to stay focused, and to execute, and to listen to their coaches.
That's
right.
Very important. Absolutely.
All right, we've got another match here, under 18, 48 kilo. Tatsashvili versus Hill.
I got to tell you, when I saw the name Hill, I freaked out. I thought they were calling me down.
Yeah, they're related to Lewis Hill, maybe.
I'm not ready to take on these guys.
That's Elijah Hill versus Lasha Tatashvili. I believe that's a Georgian. I believe Tatashvili is a Georgian name, and we know Georgian Judo is highly entertaining, highly dynamic, with all the lifts and slams. Goes in immediately.
Look at this, taking that back, going for the...
Going in for, but the ref breaks it, of course. Going in for that shimiwaza there. Choke attempt. I'm a firm believer that you can tell a lot by someone's, you know, body language in terms of one's confidence. Oh!
Beautiful. To the ground he goes.
I believe that was an uchimata, executed with confidence. Hill, oh sorry, it was Tatashvili who executed that beautiful uchimata with that confidence and just that presence on the tatami. You can tell a lot by the body language. Great great fight of both competitors.
And just like that, that's the exciting part about judo. Just like that.
Just like that, it ends, right?
Just
You
like
get
that.
caught, you get ippon.
Yep.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Garmami, talk to the viewers about the mat, the borders, staying within the lines, and when it will be stopped.
Yeah, I mean, if there's action like a submission attempt and you're at the edge, they will let the niwaza keep rolling, no pun intended. But it's really up to the discretion of the referee as to whether or not the action is warranted. We've got Lazenby versus Hetherington. Hetherington in blue, Lazenby in white.
And right away they get after it. They're both fighting for grips in the middle.
Dominating the grips and executing the throw. Highly respectful. Oh!
And they keep going back to their feet again. You know, this is that functional strength we were talking about. The grip fighting, the throwing.
Totally.
You know, it's your entire body being used.
The element of surprise as far as, you know, breaking your opponent's balance and the Kasuji, excuse me.
Lazenby working for something here. Right? Looks like he's trying to work.
He's setting him up for a triangle or a turnover. A pin, osekomi, via triangle. Or sengaku, as they would say.
There you go, sir. There you go. You can fight in any language, Garmami.
You sure can, and judo is a global sport. You know, you've got massive, massive wazari right there, executed by Hetherington. And obviously the grappling exchange continues as we're seeing some niwaza action. Looks like Lazenby was hoping to turn him over again via that triangle. Osekome, but
going for that pin, right?
You got it, yeah.
Different ways to win in judo.
Totally. You can win by pinning your opponent. You can win by throwing your opponent, or choking them out, or taking their arm. Also, Gari attempt. Big.
You know, I got a comment on the conditioning of these athletes. I mean, they're out there using everything they got. Explosive power, full body movements.
Totally.
They don't look like they're breathing heavy, Garmami.
No, and I mean, it's 4 minutes of go, 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 right? And being able to ensure that you've got enough energy throughout the match is certainly key. Then again, these are elite level athletes. You know, they're in great shape. I mean, they're under 18. They're young. They're fit. They're strong. mentally and physically.
You know, you hear a lot of martial arts talk about using an opponent's energy against him.
Sure.
And I think we're seeing good examples of that, you know. One person going for the other and the other person going until it's time to reverse it.
Totally.
And,
I mean,
and take advantage.
You got it. I mean, that's the fundamental of the sport. A core principle.
Nice, gets him over.
You're watching us live. Judo Canada here, the Elite Nationals 2019. My name is Judo, joined by Lewis Hill, Capital Combat Parlay, here in Montreal at Tohu. And people are coming into the venue here. It's an early Saturday morning.
It's an early Saturday morning, absolutely.
A cold Saturday morning.
It is cold here in Montreal, Garmami.
It sure is. And people are warming up to the judo, I suppose.
Absolutely. Good recovery after, you know. It's cold here in Montreal.
Yeah, totally.
It's like taking a nice bath when you're sore. It's fantastic.
Oh, he was going for an artichoke there. Bow and arrow choke from back mount. Named after Arthur Margelidon. He's on the national team. Hope to speak to him later. Hope to see him compete later, that is.
Getting a choke named after you. That's some pretty savage stuff. That's fantastic.
He's going for the artichoke.
That's gangster level stuff, Garmon.
It sure is.
Oh!
Boom!
Look at the explosiveness in these.
He might have caught Hetherington by surprise, but hey, if you're on the mats, if you're on the tatamis, you better be on and focused and alert at all times, because anything can happen.
Anything can happen. You can go for a ride.
You know. Frequent flyer miles. Is that what they call it?
Frequent flyer, absolutely.
Committed with that Osoto again.
Excellent display of strength there, and you know, second effort through that throw. Now, you'll see some competitors prefer to stand up right away.
For sure.
Lazenby going in.
He had a second left.
And he really went for it, man.
He did, but Hetherington is going to get this one here. Great performance by both competitors, of course. And, you know, obviously it's a tournament-based event here, so if you win, you move on and you keep fighting until, you know, see how far you get. So ensuring that your cardio is ready, your body's feeling warm. And
now would some athletes take it, you know, is there a point where you're thinking of the past, the matches to come? Are you thinking of reserves, or is it, no, I got to get there and think about that later?
Totally. I mean, well, yeah, it's a situation. I'm sure that for some, because they're all familiar with one another. They all, you know, they've all competed with one another.
They've been around the block together, so to speak.
Exactly. And
we have a replay here. We're going to show the.
Oh, nice. Big Osoto, massive Osoto gets the Wazari there. That's Hetherington getting that solid.
And that's an example of what we talk about. You know, the second and third efforts. Keep going. Give the throw another try as you're halfway through it.
The relentless pursuit for the
relentless
throw.
Pursuit.
You
absolutely.
got it. We've got Polyakov versus Lesenberg in white, and Polyakov in blue. That's Alexander Polyakov versus I believe it's Yuan Lesenberg. All right.
Combattant présentement dans le fight, Yuan Litzenberger et Alexander Polyakov.
Oh!
Polyakov loses the top part of his gi there. You got to put that back on, Garmami.
You sure do. I've never seen that happen before. That thing just flew off.
I mean, it
Alexander
just shows the grip and raw strength of the competitors, right?
Yeah. Exactly, that fundamental grip strength.
Polyakov's going to tie his belt back on, get right back into it. These guys came out guns a-blazing right away. And here we go again.
Polyakov got a Shido for that. Let's see if Lesenberg can. He's got some Ashiwaza technique there. Going for foot sweep. Big Osoto. Can't fully execute it on his opponent.
Polyakov having a better problem with that gi again, the right sleeve coming off.
Polyakov did countered that Osoto, effectively not landing on his back and being ipponned.
Well said. You know, this is judo. You got to put them on their back.
You got it, brother. Listening to their coaches here, feeding them some important information.
Now we got some Niwaza going here.
You know.
The action keeps going here. Guys in the middle, very close grip fighting, going for it.
Hello everyone, bonjour tout le monde. Ici Jean-Pierre Quentin, entraîneur national junior. Je viens de me joindre à vous pour la présentation des combats du champion canadien élite nationale.
Alors, comment ça va, Jean-Pierre?
Très bien, merci.
Alors, tu entraînes ces compétiteurs-là?
Exactement. Ceux qui sont ici à Montréal, qui s'entraînent au centre national. Maintenant, je les connais, la plupart, je les connais quand même relativement bien, ce qui fait que je fais le circuit national, je les vois en compétition, Québec Open, Ontario Open, ainsi de suite. Championnat ouvert. C'est une carrière un peu plus jeune puis un peu plus petit, fait que souvent c'est des nouveaux qui arrivent, des U16 qui montent, des 18, donc je les connais pas tous. Comme Lucenberger, je connais mieux son frère, son plus grand frère. Lui, c'est le jeune qui vient de... Maintenant, ici, aujourd'hui, pour nos spectateurs, c'est anglais-français. Hein?
Oui,
oui. Welcome, everyone, to Elite National. I am Jean-Pierre Quentin, national coach, and I'll be one of your commentators for the day, for the weekend, actually. Oh, Osaikomi right now. Good work. We can see good control of the upper body to eventually through the leg to get a hold down.
Will Polyanov be able to turn it over?
Oh.
L'action continue ici. Are we going to see an artichoke? A bow and arrow choke? No. Now, you're a big fan of chokes, are you not?
Yes.
Yes. That's your specialization.
One of them, yes. Definitely. Actually, yeah, it was. Using my legs, Sankaku Jime, or sometimes the triangle choke, they call it in BJJ, where we call it Sankaku in Judo.
Right.
Yeah. We use more traditional Judo words.
Right.
Oh, Lucenberger again. See, go for the legs. Go for Sankaku. Try to roll him over.
Un autre Osaikomi peut-être?
Exactly. Worked really well. Good transition. Definitely one in has. He was already on the board with 14 seconds, so I think he just tried to manage his lead. Good hands. Pretty much a done deal here. But we never know.
Peut-être un Osoto, non, ça marche pas. Lisenberg gagne ce match.
Yeah, Lisenberger.
You're watching us live on Judo Canada here, the Elite Nationals 2019. Peux-tu décrire l'atmosphère dans la Toei maintenant?
Bien entendu, ce matin, c'est, disons, un peu plus tranquille. C'est le début de la journée, mais c'est des petites catégories. Donc, le monde... mais bientôt, nous allons avoir les seniors qui s'en viennent. C'est un tournoi quand même très, très important pour certains, pour certains athlètes. Sélection internationale, même ici, en ce moment, ce matin, pour les cadets, c'est quand même aussi une sélection pour les tournois internationaux, une sélection pour les championnats du monde cadets. Donc, c'est quand même très, très important. Et les cadets aussi vont se poursuivre demain. Mais tout au cours de la journée, on va voir l'intensité monter, l'énergie monter. Ça va être très enlevé.
Prochain match ici, c'est Turmel contre Iwaza. Iwaza en bleu, puis Turmel en blanc.
Combattant présentement, now fighting.
Immediately going for the attack.
Et Brian Iwasa.
Iwaza looks pretty focused and aggressive out there.
Yeah.
Turns are over. Want to see a Juji Gatami? No. Peux-tu nous parler de l'importance du kumikata?
Well, it's the key to open the door. When you get your hands on the person that got a choke here. Yes, it's
nice.
She
She
that's
did
it.
tap.
Yes, she did tap.
Come on, ref.
It's a good. We call that the British choke. Yeah, exactly, Paul.
Didn't they call that the artichoke after Arthur Majorino? Isn't that the artichoke? I'm just joking.
Yeah.
It's
It's a little different. Arthur does it.
right. He does it from back mount, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Alors tu parlais du.
Oui, c'est l'importance du communicateur. Je veux dire, c'est comme une clé qui ouvre la porte. Si t'as pas la clé, c'est dur d'ouvrir la porte. Le communicateur, c'est ce qui rouvre à tes mouvements, c'est ce qui rouvre à ton judo. Donc l'importance de mettre les mains, c'est vraiment le premier pas pour ouvrir le reste. Donc quand la personne prend
Coming up next, we've got Danikov in blue versus Shearer. Sorry, Danikov in white versus Shearer in blue. $40 kilos, under 18.
Try to find the draw here. Get to the draw.
Alrighty, both competitors are ready to get it on here at La Tohu for the Elite Nationals 2019. Shearer versus Danikov. Danikov immediately attempted Uchimata, it appears. She's committed.
Oh, yeah, that's a score. No, it's not.
Surprised the ref didn't give that one. You want to jump?
Being tall, Danikov tried to get an overhand grip in the back to keep the open in the distance.
Je pense qu'elle va essayer un autre Uchimata.
Yeah, with exactly. This is like how to optimize your body. Comment utiliser ton corps au maximum avec la grandeur de jambe qu'elle a. Tu vois, je pense qu'ils font une revue vidéo pour voir s'il y a un score.
Ouais.
Avec la grandeur de jambe et la grandeur de bras, tu veux garder l'athlète à distance et attaquer seulement au moment précis. Un athlète qui me fait penser un peu. Beaucoup d'athlètes internationaux et voilà le score.
Gotta love that instant replay, eh, coach?
Yes, but as you see, my trained eyes told me that.
Yeah, right away. All that experience.
Exactly.
All those years.
Keep the
on the
distance and step in front for the big Uchimata one.
Again, she's committed. She's relentless.
Yeah. But then you see the other strategies for the little girl. It's to get inside grip and try to go in front to do a drop tayo or
couldn't she? Oh! Couldn't she drop backwards with a Kosoto?
She probably could, but I mean, it's age, it's experience.
Right. I'm just a commentator, brother. Oh!
This is the kind of stuff we'll see more in the senior event.
Oh, I can't wait. We're watching live here on Judo Canada 2018 Nationals, the Elite Nationals, les meilleurs judokas au pays, from coast to coast to coast. Oh, look. You got some fans over there.
Yes.
Jean-Pierre.
Exactly.
You got some fans waving.
Yes. Some of my co-worker, Michel Almeida, national coach, senior male, and actually Alex Simon, the cadet and U16 national coach.
I believe he'll be joining us as well in commentary.
Exactly. A little later on today.
crowd est vraiment silencieux, oui. C'est comme a Japanese audience. Are we in Japan? Or? I thought we were in Montreal, Jean-Pierre. I thought people would be rowdy.
Yeah, later this afternoon you'll see.
Okay.
But actually last year was a bit like that too. When people fight, people are,
Yes.
we have to tell them, come on, you can scream up for your player, you can encourage them. But people are...
Peut-être que ça fait partie de la culture du judo, maybe? What do you think?
No. We're usually pretty rowdy. But at the same time, when you have 4 or 5 mats going at the same time, a lot of people make, it's only one mat. So one match at the time, so it's... But you see now she's managing her lead, Miss Danilkov.
Have you worked with her before?
No, she's very young. She's U16 actually, but managed to get point in U18 to be here. She's not she seemed a little tired as well.
Yeah.
Last attack was... sometimes you better not to attack than just put the leg like this, because you may risk to get counter or sweep or...
90 seconds left
There
here.
we go.
Oh, you found the list.
Exactly.
Looks like Shearer's looking to put the pressure on here on Danikov. Another gives up on the Niwaza action there. Now, Coach, when you're down a minute like this, what goes through the competitor's mind? Usually, beyond just exhaustion.
Well, it's depending if you're in the lead or not. If you're in the lead, you want to protect your lead. You don't necessarily want to make big attack to get counter. If you see an opening, you take it. Like now, she seems to want to work Niwaza. You try to burn the clock, as we say. On essaie de brûler l'horloge. Quand tu travailles au sol, tu fais passer le temps. Tu veux garder ta stratégie, tu veux garder ta distance, garder ton avantage. Maintenant, l'athlète qui est en train de perdre, lui, c'est l'inverse. Il doit essayer de mettre la pression, faire bouger ses trous d'opportunités. En général, moi, je dis à mes athlètes de ne pas nécessairement travailler au sol, parce que souvent, ça peut prendre du temps. Puis de peut-être aller chercher le point debout. Mais comme je dis, c'est des athlètes très, très jeunes. Ceinture verte, ceinture bleue, beaucoup d'expérience. C'est souvent leur 2e, 3e, pour certaines, des fois, même des fois la première compétition au niveau national.
Mais ils sont ici, puis ils gagnent l'expérience à ce niveau-là, comme l'élite.
Oui, ça fait partie aussi du processus. Tu es ici, tu es tout seul sur le tapis, tu sais, le focus est beaucoup de monde, le focus est sur toi. Donc tranquillement, on développe les athlètes justement à s'habituer à ce genre de... Et voilà,
another one!
Another big Uchimata. Uchimata Ken, as we say, she hooked and she keeps stepping over, using her long leg, long body to her advantage to finally get the score.
So is her nickname Uchimata? Or sorry, yeah. It's
exactly.
Danikov.
Ekaterina Danikov.
Sounds like a Ukrainian name, potentially.
Yes. Yes.
You're watching us live on Judo Canada. My name is Germami Sido, and I'm joined by Jean-Pierre Quentin, who's well known in the Canadian and international judo community.
Yes.
How long have you been doing judo, sir? Combien d'années que tu fais du judo?
It's funny you ask that, because I was calculating yesterday.
100 years? No.
Actually close to 50 actually.
Nice! Wow.
47 years.
My goodness. Have you written a book about your experiences? And
No.
You need to come on Capital Combat Parlay for some interviews, eh?
Yes, definitely.
We're hoping to get your insight and share some of your stories.
Yes.
My
highlight of my career was the Barcelona Olympic. My participation was a great experience.
C'est 92?
Yeah, 92 exactly.
Actually, I watched the 96 Nationals. I think you were in it. The 96 Nationals?
Yeah, that was my last one. I tried to make the Olympic game again. I won that national against Katana in the final with a rear naked choke.
Yeah, that's right.
Okuri Irijime in Japan, Japanese, as we call it. Now we have Olivier Gagnon from Quebec against Marcus Potts, BC. Je me trompe pas. That's right. Now we change. We're in the minus 50 kilogram division. Oh, good counter technique for Wazari. You know what? This time I didn't know it was a. I didn't think it was a Wazari because the way the person spin on his.
You say the Juji Gatami?
And yes,
there you go.
and you got it. Great work.
Gagnon gagne avec un Juji Gatami.
Olivier Gagnon is from the Judo Kajonkai, as we see on his judogi, Gigi, from Roger Tremblay. A club well known for the Newaza skills. Roger was himself a great Newaza competitor, so transmit his, as we see, his experience and his
now, Jean-Pierre,
strength.
We've got athletes from all over Canada here, but it's the elephant in the room. The obvious thing is how dominant Quebec is in judo. Speak to us about that.
Well,
and in all combat sports, quite frankly.
Yeah.
What is it about Quebec and combat sports?
Good question.
Because you see it in boxing, you see it in judo, you see it in wrestling.
Yeah, but it's first of all, sheer number. I mean, one of the biggest problems in Canada. We have a well-developed sports system, good influence for judo. I don't know for other sport, but for judo we have the big French and Japanese, but also French influence, which is judo is number 1 or number 2 sport. Another big Uchimata, Budhig, and the number of clubs, the number of participation, that make a big difference. You know, after that is exposure to different events, level of competition. You know, more people compete together, and then so on and so on. But now we see different places across Canada that start to develop good judoka. You know, U16 for the first time last year. Actually, Alberta took the lead and finished first in front of Quebec. We haven't seen that in years.
Wow!
So it's good to see now that we have other places that start to push because if you top alone at the top, it's maybe not exactly the best either. You need to be very good. Good challenge is always
going in for Uranagi potentially as a counter.
Exactly.
I will go crazy if that man executes. Oh no!
Yes.
What is Makikomi?
Yeah, Uchimata, and again we call that Uchimata Ken.
Right.
You hook your leg and then you just hop and you try to.
Yes, you can. And you keep yelling, "Yes, you can," as you proceed forward.
Exactly. Now in the past, the coach were able to talk during the fight. Now they have to wait until in between mate.
Right.
So that's. But now you see the crowd, more people.
Yeah.
They're more cheering.
The energy is. I guess people are drinking their coffee and they're watching. Some.
Exactly. We're just in the first round of the fight. When you go to the second round and for semi-final and so on, you'll see the energy going up.
We're seeing Bertrand versus Rudakov. Rudakov in blue, Bertrand in white.
Exactly.
Now his coach for Rudakov.
Félix Bertrand from Quebec and
Maxime.
Rudakov from Ontario. But this fight is not over, as you see. Félix try to go under, try to go underneath. Good Sodé, good Moraté.
Now, Jean-Pierre, do you know his coach, Rudakov's coach? I was told that he medaled recently at the World Masters.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Taifu Judo Club.
Going in for Uchi. Counters!
See?
My goodness.
Get underneath.
The timing on that counter.
Perfect.
I think we're going to see an instant replay, Coach, if you want to lead us through that.
Well, I mean, the Rudakov try Ochi, a little bit space, and then Felix get off the Ochi, as you see now, and then just go underneath with a nice drop Morte Soenagi. Perfect timing.
Wow.
This is judo,
It's such a beautiful...
People make an attack, you get out of the attack, and you make your own attack, because when you attack, you always expose yourself, you open up yourself. So you're always a weak spot. And then that's what Félix Bertrand capitalize on, the exposure of the opening, and then counter attack on the attack.
I mean, such a beautiful exchange, It's an artistic exchange.
Artistic, exactly the word, This is high-level judo.
Totally, but so aggressive as a combat sport, They call it the gentle art, but it has aspects of, aggression, beyond technique. It's power as well, is it not?
Oh, definitely.
Now we've got
The thing is, the gentle art is, I don't know if it's the right translation. To me, it's
The gentle way.
Yeah,
En anglais,
well,
c'est-
la voie de la souplesse. But the thing is, it's being flexible,
malleable, yeah.
in the mind.
Right.
Example, be able not just to use your power, but be able to know when to use it. Come this time, he
Right.
was blocked, good strength, and then obviously was flexible enough, be able in his mind to actually use that to his advantage to counter the athlete.
Right.
That's to me, that's where the
Going in for a juji. Will you be able to follow through?
because in French you would say la voie de la souplesse. But I think it's not le corps has to be souple, but it's also the mind be able to be souple. That means be able to adapt to any situation, see the opening. So there's different way to interpret the gentle way.
Sure, of course. And I mean, I'm sure others would have the different opinions.
Because
on
as you
that.
see that big
But-
smash, there's nothing gentle about that.
Of course not. And I mean, at this level of competition, you better believe these competitors have their ukemis. They know how to break their fall. But if this was, say, on the sidewalk in a self-defense scenario, the person
you
being
kill somebody.
thrown, yeah, pretty much, or concussed,
Oh,
or
big
severely
time.
injured.
Severely
and,
injured.
and I mean, there's aspects of the sport that is a sport, that is an art, but is a legitimate combat sport.
Yeah.
In the form of what's used for in the military and policing, so on and so forth.
In Japan, the policemen
right.
actually do judo 2-3 hours a day every day.
Right.
Part of their work.
I mean, it's integrated into their culture,
Yep.
right? It's their national wrestling style, their national grappling style.
Yep.
Now, we're seeing when we watch international judo, global participation in various countries come with their own style. Is it fair to say, like, I know if I'm watching a Georgian, someone's going to get uranagi.
Yeah.
I know if I'm watching
Because it's part of their also
their traditional folk.
exactly
Yeah,
folks
yeah.
wrestling style exactly.
Yeah.
But it's all done within the rule of judo, and then
Right.
those are counter technique, like you said earlier, uranagi. There's a name for it in Japanese because it's a judo technique.
Right. Of course.
They may obviously not call it like that in Georgia, but they adapt.
Right. Where I'm going at is you see all these different countries with their own style. I mean, the Japanese style of judo is, I'm generalizing, you're highly
Yeah.
technical, beautiful to watch. How would you describe Canadian judo?
It's a mix. You got we got, like I said earlier, Quebec with big European French influence, where more the West Coast you got a big Japanese influence. Technical, and stuff. So, but the thing in judoka, Canada, I think we got a little bit of both.
Mm-hmm.
You got a lot of
The best of both worlds?
why not say that? You're right. I like mix because that's what bring diversity, and then you see great things, and we got Russian or Ukrainian coach,
Sure.
we got Japanese coach, so obviously we got
We were interviewing people
Different style.
yesterday at the hotel at the Weans, and now I could hear languages from all over the world.
Yeah.
I would hear Spanish, I would hear
yeah.
Portuguese, I would hear English, obviously, French, obviously,
Oh,
Russian.
counter technique. Almost Wazari here from Mr. Young from BC. He already lead by Wazari, and he almost now you see he's working on the ground for. Actually, that was the
Shimiwaza.
choke. Yeah, Shimiwaza. Actually, that looked like the
Artichoke.
Exactly.
Woo, the artichoke. Arthur Margelidon, big shout out to Arthur Margelidon. And now,
He won a few of his matches recently, 3 or 4 in the last few fights in Grand Slam Osaka when he came 5th place. But again, we see it again. But his recent win at the Master
right,
with his silver medal, and that victory actually took him in a very good spot for the Olympic.
mm-hmm.
So good for him, and he's on his way to great success. This is
He
just the
sure is.
beginning.
And it's fascinating. As someone who's been involved in judo for almost, as you mentioned, 50 years, what do you think, particularly with Canadian judokas moving into the upcoming Olympics in Tokyo in 2020? Do you think we're going to see? I mean, because right now they're smashing the competition. Is it not fair to say?
Oh, right now
Internationally, they're
oh, yeah.
clobbering the competition. If everyone's watching this, who's a competitor from a different country, you better be tracking the Canadians.
Exactly. No, we just
because they're coming.
Yes, we got
Les
just.
Canadiens s'en viennent.
Yes.
You better believe it.
Well, yes. And we just had Mr. Young from BC to win the match. Another Boisare. And now we get. Et voila. See, they did score. That's the. They didn't want to cheer, but they give the score away. Now, I mean, we had 2 medals at the last Cadet Worlds last year. We had this year at the Junior World, we had 1 medal from Mr. Arancilia. At the Senior World, we had Ms. Deguchi winning a medal, and we also had at the VI Visual Impaired World Championship. We had this year, so we had medal at every World Championship.
Yes.
So never. This is first time ever. So as we see, we win medal internationally, but we also win medal at the top of the highest level, which is World Championship in every World Championship. So judo in general, for the past, I've been in this position now almost 4 years. We've been with the National Training Center in the Olympic Stadium for actually 5 years, and we see every year, you know, with the system in place, we have more and more result, more resources, full-time physical preparateur physique, you know, physical trainer, coaches at cadet, junior, senior level, and so on. So we see that with resources and good people, an athlete obviously training hard, result coming. So it's just definitely gaining ground on the international scene, and to me, this at this rhythm we're gonna keep going. A nice Sankaku Jime, and Osaikomi is apply.
Right.
Now it should be took it out. Using his leg, it's exactly.
He's got the Sengaku
which was one of my
favorite.
Yeah, exactly. Was one of my trademark actually when I was an athlete.
Did they call you Mr. Sengaku?
Exactly.
Now, in terms of
if you squeeze hard enough, you can choke the person, or sometimes you can just hold him down. So Sankaku Jime or Sankaku Gatami or different name, but it's leg triangle applied properly on the upper body.
if you're following us now, make sure you follow and like Judo Canada on its various social media platforms: Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, you name it.
Exactly.
We're on it. Follow and support.
Joe Maximus from BC winning the match.
Make sure you support judo. Obviously, we're seeing the best here in Montreal competing at the Elite Nationals 2019. But more importantly, go on Google and type Judo Dojo in whatever city you're in. And if you're interested in training to the sport, there's plenty of plenty of dojos from coast to coast to coast, and I'm sure they'll welcome you in and teach you the art of judo.
Definitely.
All right.
Now we
seeing
move
Beaton.
into second round of fighting. We go back to the 44 kilogram division.
We're still under U18 here.
Yeah, match 11.
Now fighting Gary Metzeritsky and Evelyn Beaton.
Beaton in blue and Migaritsky in white.
Yes.
Migaritsy's taller. I believe she. Oh no, they look to be about the same height.
Big Osoto.
Looking forward to seeing the replay on that. I think that was a
Evelyn
counter.
Beaton is the daughter of Mr. Johan Beaton, two-time Olympian.
Wow.
And obviously good hand, good grip, and as her opponent make a mistake, she just big hook and counter Osoto.
Wow. She was going in for an uchi and she countered with.
No, it's the white. Try a little uchi, Osoto weak. But you just stand there and just exactly overpowered.
Right.
You can almost call that Osoto Skashi, meaning that you counter the Osoto by another Osoto. But see, with a good grip, good posture, she was able to, control the opponent, control the attack, or counter the attack, and so that's another point. Technique is good to attack, kumikata, sorry, but also it's good to block your opponent from doing muddy moves. Oh, nice! Right from the get-go, Coach Himakikomi. And for a big score, Wazari.
That's Norbert Andreas, yeah?
Exactly.
Seeing some Niwaza action here. Guard breaks it. Balser in blue and Andreas in white. Andreas didn't waste any time.
Not at all, right from the entrance. Sometimes, when the match starts, some people are not completely there, or between, Ajime, you get up. When the referee say Ajime, I mean after the mate, when you get up at Ajime, often you see score because one athlete, is still in the past or what just happened, and the other one just. I've seen many surprises,
So the role is to stay alert at all times.
At all time, exactly.
We just saw Andreas going for some shimiwaza, some chokes, rather aggressively and relentlessly. But Balser managed to stay the course, going in for an Sionaji.
Yeah, now we're in the minus 55 kilogram division. First round. Robert Andreas from Quebec against Alberta Jarrett Balser.
It's awesome to be seeing all these athletes from coast to coast to coast from this big country, all these provinces.
Again, try and choke. Oh. Now the rule is when one athlete is up and one is down is
break it.
Exactly, it's called mate. Oh, big attack, Uchimata.
Can?
Yes, and
Can he do it?
As he fall down, even if you're in your stomach, you keep driving and pushing. If the athlete roll, before he wasn't, but now it's a score. So I wouldn't be surprised because we didn't have a good angle on the camera here. But it was close to be a score.
I'm really impressed with this Andreas. He's very, very aggressive from the get-go and relentless.
Yeah.
You coached him?
No, not coaching, but I've seen him at training. He come to National Training Center.
Approximately how many dojos are there in Quebec? Rough estimate.
I think about 100, 120.
Wow.
Close to between 8 and 10,000 judoka, I believe, But there's part of that, it's just like in-school judo once a week, but I would say a good 8,000, doing judo on a regular basis, 2 to 3 nights a week. So
how many in
the
Paris?
Club. Oh, in France, it's about 600,000 judoka in France. Oh, big Sonagé. Andreas really putting the pressure with attack after attack after attack.
Even his body language is exhibiting a lot of confidence and determination, His body language is speaking. Well, tries to sneak in there.
Yeah.
Hooks the arm. Doesn't have the juji.
Try again. The first time was a little fast. I was about to say a little hasty, didn't have good control, but his opponent decided to stay on the ground, and because of that, he decided to attack the arm again, and this time with a much more better control.
Will he get the full extension on it? Nope.
But again, burning the clock, and for him, it's part of strategy, Stay on top, stay in the lead.
Now, if you were coaching his opponent, Balser there, Jarrett Balser, what would you be telling him?
Well, exactly what it is, try to, get a good grip on him, move, and then attack, But on the ground, he exposed a little too much. Get up, see, you should get up, not wait, because every time it could be a mistake on every time you get the other opponent at, the time running, you should get up and wait for the for the mate. So, but the thing is, if you scare physically or not strong enough, sometimes you adapt your strategy according to your strength. 30 seconds left. Andreas has another one. That should be actually Rosari.
I think you're right, sir. He's going to put it in the replay, but he might get it via this armbar. Yeah. He's a shorter competitor, and he was able to sneak right under with that Sionaji. Balser's coach is encouraging him to attack aggressively with the kumikata and execute a throw. But it's a game over. Great match by both competitors.
Yep.
But Andreas gets it.
Yep. From Club Judo club de judo métropolitain.
En quelle ville, ça?
Montréal.
Montréal.
Oui, oui. Oui, il vient régulièrement s'entraîner au Centre national, je le vois. Bon petit compétiteur, très sérieux. Very serious compétiteur.
Puis il a comme 17 ans, 16 ans?
Exactement, là, je pourrais pas dire l'âge d'âge, mais c'est maximum 17. Certains, des fois, en première année U18. First year U18 can be only 15, going in 16, 17 is usually the age range. All right, now, second round of the 55 kilogram U18. We have from Quebec, Frédéric de Cardillac against Tyler Collin, New Brunswick.
Colin in blue, the
Exactly.
Cardillac in white.
Exactly.
Immediately going in for an Uchi. Doesn't get it. Look how fast they're moving, eh?
Yes.
They're extremely dynamic and quick.
55 kilogram is a very tough division in Canada.
It's stacked with talent.
It's stacked with talent. Those two are very talented. One from Montreal, Quebec, Shidokan, and the other one from New Brunswick, Moncton, New Brunswick.
Lequel
From
est
Ottawa. The black, the white.
OK.
Yeah.
De Cadillac.
Yeah.
Puis ça, c'est...
And-
oh, there you go.
Wazari from Colin, a nice drop turn again, and go Wazari again.
And another one.
Should be, oh wow, see, very, very dynamic. And then the next few fights, the next few competitors will be also very dynamic.
Woo! I'm loving it. Are you loving it?
And oh yes, should almost be another score. Actually, you know what? It's interesting because the referee didn't apply. I don't know.
They might go to
He
replay.
attack. They got up and he attack again. So technically, it's second score. Should have been 2 score and should been match should be over with that Kategoruma he did. But now, the strategy of Mr. Collin is to obviously all out.
Right,
even with his see, put the gi together. I think they're gonna call the Wazari.
It's over.
Yeah. Because
I mean, when you've got such young athletes, such explosive young athletes at that weight division who are technically savvy, it's going to be highly entertaining
definitely.
judo. You don't see 100 kilos plus moving that quickly.
No.
Oh, okay.
That's the way the
Yeah. Another Kategoruma variation of it.
yes. But now we cannot touch the leg anymore, so when you have to do it, you
Don't
have to
you miss those days? I think a lot of people do. Is it fair to
yes,
say
definitely,
that? Yeah.
definitely. Well, it's part of judo, you know.
Right.
They decide to, because there was a big debate. Oh yes, and
Beautiful counter by Colin.
no, there was no counter.
It wasn't.
No, he attacked and then he
Right.
just went underneath with
Okay.
a drop rotation again.
He followed through.
That's it. He followed through. But the attack so fast, it looked like a counter, but it
Yeah.
was just the speed.
That's it. I'm getting old, brother. I can't see the, every second. But very entertaining. We're hoping to see the replay, la
Yeah.
reprise.
See, the Cadillac attack.
Ah.
Oh, we missed
okay.
That was the first was Array, and look,
Right.
see they get up.
Another
See,
one.
to me that should have been the score, but now look, Cadillac attack in the counter, and then followed through by Tyler for Colin for his own. So he blocked the attack and followed with an attack.
That's the importance of continuously attacking, right, and setting up sequences.
Yeah, exactly.
Alors,
Exactly.
on a
That's
Paquet contre Luing, Paquet en blanc, puis
Yeah.
Paquet en bleu, puis Luing en blanc.
ouais, paquet du Québec, Dolbeau Mistessny, and
Simon Parquet.
Simon Paquet.
against a young athlete from Alberta.
Luing from Alberta. Kasuo Luing, who's potentially attempting your favorite Sengaku here.
Yeah, working on the ground.
Now, in your opinion, what's more dynamic, winning via pin, being osekomi, or winning by, say, submission? Is there, do you ever debate as to which form of an ippon is, or which one's more dynamic? Obviously, the throw would be a clean ippon,
Yeah.
but submission versus pinning. Because that's what's beautiful about the sport. So, you've got options.
That's it for me. Is win is a win. There's no ugly win. It's a win.
Now you're speaking like a coach right there. That's
it's at this level. It's get the win, get it out of the way. Of course, when we train, we try to get as more perfect as we can.
Sure.
But the voie de la souplesse, as we call it, judo, it's you be able flexible in your mind to be able to take advantage. You see a pin, you take it. You see the choke, the neck is exposed, you go for the choke or the armbar or the kansetsuwaza. If you're fast enough on your feet and you got good agility, you go for the throw. It's develop. That's the beauty of judo, is you develop your judo according to your own style.
Right.
I was not necessarily a good judoka standing up. I had good moves, but my strength was newaza. So I used that. Many wins on the choke and the pin. But it's the way you train, the way you brought up. Exposure to the sport. You develop your judo according to that. So to me is so go back to what you asked earlier. A win is a win. To me, everything is beautiful. Beauty in motion. And big sonage.
As you were just saying, he went in for that.
Another morte, drop morte sonage. Missed a little bit of control on the sleeve, so the opponent was able to slide on the other side, but
now,
as you see, he tried to get under.
I got a coaching question for you.
Yes.
If you're trying to develop an athlete that's well balanced in the tachiwaza and the niwaza and overall aspects of judo, how do you direct that sort of development? Because as you mentioned, you've got different body types, you've got different strengths. But being a balanced judoka, in terms of being able to go to the niwaza when you need to, or keep it standing, is there a particular approach to that?
Well, depend what kind of technique you do. You do some technique. If you drop, so often the person is falling in front of you, so or they fall on their stomach, so you like this way. Now you're in front of your partner, so using your leg as a sankaku would be a good advantage. The person attack, you block the attack. The person fall in front of you, so you access the back, but maybe the neck and choke with your hand is your. So depending the sequence, from the standing up, what happened to the ground, or what happened, the way you ended up on the ground. I usually direct what kind of attack. On your back, you attack from the front, from the back. So it's a good coach would show. Not necessarily, as a development, and you show all the technique, or you try to demonstrate, but you try to focus on the main point, what you see in tournament. Okay, most likely this happened or this happened. So you choose a few situations and you try slowly the athlete to recognize those situations and try to take advantage of it by developing their own style. Now with the rule, back in my days, 30 seconds was a pin. It take a long time. 15 seconds was a koka. Yoko at 20, 25. It should have been a shido for white at this point.
Did he grab?
No, he just fell on his knee like this. It was
deliberate.
Yeah. See, the referee missed that because the blue had a great kumikata, try and attack, and white just went on his knee to avoid it. Should have been a shido right there. It's maybe young referee not completely understanding. Oh, big drive. No, at this point, white should get a shido from non-combativity because blue attack.
We're going to golden score?
Exactly. Now, like I was saying, today, with 10 seconds on the ground, you got a score. So a spin, it's very valuable because 10 seconds is nothing. My days, you need
30 seconds?
30 seconds.
Right.
Or 25 seconds for Wazari. Now it's only 10 seconds. So because of the rule change, I would say advantage is now to Osaikomi Waza, the hold down.
Now with rule changes, I'm sure it must change the overall doctrine of certain coaching methods, right? Because you direct them towards winning strategies.
Exactly, definitely.
It's new Waza.
Yes, counter technique should be Wazare for blue. White came in and blue counter.
Looks like we're going to go to instant replay.
Yeah, referee doesn't seem to understand. Exactly. control.
I think Luang's coach is clearly not
happy.
content with that.
Well, it's look,
Going in for
go
Lucci,
there, so
counters.
counter, good control.
Now, what is that counter there? What would you-
Well, it's a reversal, you know.
Mm.
In judo, we call them Delgado because a Portuguese player called Delgado was very famous. You attack and then he just roll you on your back from the other side.
Particularly for Uchimata, right?
Exactly.
Right.
No, this happened with a reverse.
Uchi.
He went for Sonagi,
Right.
and then he blocked, and then by throwing yourself on the other side, you roll on your back. And before, in my time, there was no score, but then they decided to call it a score because there was control. It was all the qualité for technique,
Mm-hmm.
and so another two good player.
We've got Fantosi in white versus Gannett.
Yeah, Gane
En bleu.
is the national champion,
Okay.
if I'm not mistaken. So two very strong player right now.
Under 18 in the 55 kilo
Yeah,
division here.
same division. Yeah. So as we see, those two players were tough. Now two more players. So we have 8 young competitors, very strong in this division.
Doesn't want to exchange with the Niwaza. Doesn't want to keep it on the ground. Has no choice. He's dragged back in it.
Yeah. Again, Sankaku, Jimmy,
Présentement,
Gannett,
on va attendre
try to engage his leg.
fighting, Matteo Fantasy, Thomas
At this
Gannett.
point here, Thomas, exactly. See, he switched from 2 hands on the, one hand on the belt, one hand on the sleeve. It's not so good, but the referee comedy. But then 2 hands on that sleeve to pull would have been much more, but more efficient. We'll see more.
Oh.
Oh.
Attempting to go for Juji
Quick
Gatame.
Tomoe attack, and then transition to Juji Gatame. As we see, quick attack, transition to the ground. So
Now, do you think that that Tomonagi attempt was simply as a setup to the Juji, or was it?
no, because to me it was legit because Fantuzzi actually did fell on his stomach on the other side, so he had to escape. Otherwise, he wouldn't probably been getting thrown.
Fair enough.
When the person stay on his feet and you do Tomoe again, and the person stay in front of you on his feet and kind of block it, you can see sometimes it's just try a transition or a quick attack. But this time was legit attack. Also one of my favorite throw. So Thomas doing very well. Oops. Mr. Fantuzzi replied with a strong attack. And Thomas following with some Newaza. Oh, we have Mr. Alex Simon, national coach, U18, joining us live at the judocanada.tv for some commentary. Bonjour Alex, bienvenue.
Bonjour.
Nous sommes rendus au premier tour dernier combat du premier tour des 55 kilos. En ce moment,
Thomas Gannett contre Fantasy. Deux jeunes bons judokas.
Ben toute la catégorie c'est probablement une des plus fortes ce matin en U18 avec le calibre. Tous les jeunes. D'ailleurs, on a une surprise d'entrée avec Monsieur Colin qui a battu
Il avait déjà battu à l'Ontario Open cette année.
Okay.
Puis je pense que c'est comme un 1-1 où ils sont déjà battus les deux. C'est toujours des combats très serrés.
Mais cette fois-ci, ça n'a pas été serré, ça a été.
Cette fois-ci, je pense que Tyler a eu vraiment le dessus.
D'entrée, une attaque, Wazari. D'après moi, il y avait un deuxième Wazari sur une catégorie bien lancée. Finalement, finir avec un Moroté. Je pense que cette catégorie-là, on va avoir des surprises toute la journée.
C'est un combat très serré quand même.
Oui.
Les deux, beaucoup de kimikata ici, de grip. prise de garde.
Exactement.
Pas beaucoup d'attaques dangereuses. Ici, Fantasy vient de lancer une bonne attaque.
They know each other very well, so very strategic in terms of where they put your hand, how you're gonna attack. You don't want to expose too much. But here, Mathieu take advantage of every situation for the Newaza. Thomas, sorry. Mathieu, c'est son frère, je me trompe. Excuse-moi bien. Oui,
Junior.
sorry about that. We're going into golden score now. No score, no penalty. It's all open at this point. Now, for those who just joined us, now as soon as there's a score, it'll be the end of the match. So, getting more strategic in terms of what you do, because there's no more second chance. Golden score.
Matteo is doing a little bit more than Thomas in the golden score. If he keeps going like that, Thomas might have the first Judo, first
Yeah.
penalty. Thomas is a very skilled player on the ground. I think the club he comes from, they do a lot of groundwork.
Yeah. Strong. Try to pull the other sleeve to get good control. Fast transition from Twenegi to Juji. This is U18, and a little later on today we're going to have the senior division starting around 10:30. So should be also very exciting fight all day long.
Sankaku attempt here from Thomas. Sankaku is a triangle of the legs.
Player getting tired a little bit. Not so much energy as the beginning of the fight.
I think they're both they're both in really good shape. I know that Thomas already did like a 12-minute golden score in some Quebec tournament last year.
Wow.
And
that's impressive.
And Matteo Fantasy is part of the Ontario program, so I think he can go for a long time fighting without getting too tired. Kataguruma attempt here. Used to be we used to be able to grab the leg doing that technique, and it's not anymore.
No, not anymore. Huh? Big change in the judo world. Whoa! Now he crossed his leg for Sankaku. Look good. Tries to spin his opponent the other way. I would call that reverse Sankaku, but could manage to finish it.
So far, none of the players seems to be slowing down so much. So we might be here for a while. There's no penalty, no scores. Oh, you're the first Shido for Matteo.
Yeah. For non-combativity, which is, I don't know, maybe for bad attack, but non-combativity, I don't know.
I think it's what's happening when both players are in golden score for a while. The referee try to find a little. As soon as you're gonna do a little something wrong, they're gonna give it right away.
Yeah.
Because they don't want the fight to be going for too long.
I agree with you.
Sometimes it's not justified, but they want the fight to improve too.
Okay, 4 minutes into golden score. That means they've been fighting for 8 minutes right now. The downside of this is that they get tired for the following match. So the opponent, the guy that won the previous match, the athlete that won the previous match, he's quite happy with this because he knows that they're gonna get tired. So maybe, or I call that the way the random the draw happened. The next opponent may have an advantage because he'll be fresh. So the dynamic of the tournament make things sometime.
For sure, it's never good to start your first fight with 4 or 5 minutes golden score. It's gonna get you tired for the rest of the day.
Exactly. So then you have to adapt your strategy. You have to, think differently. Or
that's nice attempt.
try to open up his opponent with using Ashiwaza, leg, and then try to go for the big move. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised that Fantosi did another Shido. Because again, definitely seems to want to put the pressure. Good hand. Oh.
Here, Mr. Fantosi missed he had a good grip. He waited a little bit too much, and Thomas could get back in a better position. So the throw was not as effective as he would have thrown it a little bit before. Again, strong grip. Oh, was close. I'm not sure.
Wow.
Sorry.
I mean, regular time you see this kind of throw, there's nothing happening. But in golden score, after 5 minutes, 51 seconds, sorry. Like you said earlier, referee find a little thing to give an advantage or a score, and I think they will remain the score.
It was a tough fight. Was Ari?
Yeah, with the replay you can really see the athlete turning. Yeah, control of the sleeve, control of the upper body, and then. Okay.
I didn't. I thought Thomas was the favorite in that fight, so I'm a bit surprised that Fantosi won it. It's good. It shows that he improved a lot recently.
Definitely, I agree with you 100%.
Here's one of the Demar brother fighting Satalashvili from Ontario.
Now we're back in the small division again.
Combattant présentement, now fighting, Kalev de Maher, Lasha, Tsatsalasvili.
Was Ari here, I think. Even if it was on the ground, he kept turning and threw him in the back, but this referee doesn't seem to give the score. Oh yeah, he finally gave the score.
Yeah. Back in the 46 kilogram division.
Start very aggressive, both sides. It's a good thing of being 46 kilo.
Exactly. Whoa, big counter for Ippon.
Vanage here. Speciality of those
the Taifu Judo Club.
Taifu Judo Club, more East European judo player most of the time.
Yeah.
Very strong on those big throw.
Exactly. Georgian style almost. Wait for the person to attack and you just counter. As they turn their back, you just. But this time actually went from more from the front and then. Very physical.
Yeah.
Okay, now in this again same division, 55 kilogram, the second semi-final. Sorry, in the 46 kilogram division, U18.
Ian Litzenberger from Saskatchewan against
in blue.
RJ Etherington from
PEI.
Prince Edward Island.
Combattant présentement, now fighting.
white.
RJ Etherington, Evan Litzenberger.
Saskatchewan just hired a new coach, Michael Orley from Great Britain.
Scotland, I
Is
think,
it
more
Scotland?
precisely.
Well,
yeah.
Great Britain.
Exactly, yeah.
He just got hired really recently, so I think it's a good addition to the Saskatchewan team. Good judo player.
Yes.
Oh, strong eye grip. Sorry, Chimada. Nice block from the P-high player. Got control of the sleeve.
Listenberger, being tall and having long arms and long leg, you know, use upper body grip, upper hand grip to try to dominate his opponent.
Litzenberger look pretty strong on the sleeve.
Yeah, sleeve and collar grip.
Controlling and nice to side. Oh,
Oh,
dangerous attack here from Etherington.
yeah,
Almost a score.
yes.
Here in those right situation, the sleeve is a key point.
Definitely.
If you can control the opponent's sleeve, you have a big advantage. Oh, nice.
Oh, she was up.
Here we could see Litzenberger has a better structure in his judo, like better gripping, but the other opponent, the Etherington, is more
Very
funky,
very
funky. So he turns
yeah.
every direction, so he's difficult sometimes to.
Yeah, but very feisty.
Yeah.
Attack, never relentless. Beaucoup d'intensité de la part de l'athlète de PIA et attaque dans toutes les directions sans jamais arrêter. Et comme tu disais plus tôt, un judo mieux construit, plus développé de la part de Litzenberger. Des bonnes mains, des bonnes attaques, jeu de pied, belle posture. C'est le genre de combat que des fois à cet âge-là, on ne peut pas prédire de ce que dans quelle direction ça va aller parce que l'expérience, la vitesse peut faire.
Like you can see here, like Etherington's attacking for every direction. It's very difficult sometimes for the opponent to adjust. Dangerous, but it's dangerous for himself too, because when you start attacking from all direction like that with not so much control, it's easy to get counter sometimes.
Yeah. The U18 judo, as we see, young player developing their style, try to.
I'm not even sure they're U18. It might be might be U16.
Exactly.
Fighting in the U18 division. Oh, sorry.
Exactly.
I think he hurt his knee on that throw.
Yeah. Nice drop. Left drops to Nagi. Surprise from Etherington to surprise Litzenberger for Ippon. So here's that was the second semi-final. So we have Ontario against PI in the final in the 46 kilogram U18 division. No following up right now. We'll go with the girls in the, I believe, 44 kilogram division. 40 kilos, sorry. Yeah. Even smaller.
They're both really young players.
Oh yeah, U16. As you said.
often in those very light category. It's, you have to select a younger player for this event.
This is round robin division.
Combattant présentement, now fighting, Marie Turmel, Ekaterina Danikov.
Danikov's a very consistent player. She's been winning a lot in the 40 kilo category.
I'm going to show you our sister a little later on in the senior division.
Nice Aragoshi here for Ippon.
Yeah. Using your leg and your size, you know, good upper body grip and throwing that legs. Nice dynamic motion for big score. Here you see, and
Oguruma more than Aragoshi.
exactly.
The leg went really high.
Yeah. Okay, now we're gonna have a second fight in that division. Yes, 4 girls, so each of them has to fight the other 3 players. So
La Shearer against
total of 6
Bryn
fight.
Iwasa.
Exactly.
Combattant
Lethbridge versus
présentement, now
Alberta.
fighting, Bryn
BC versus Alberta. So
Lola Shearer.
Iwasa is from Lethbridge.
Yeah, exactly.
One of the best club in Canada right now, Lethbridge. They've been developing really good players for the last couple of years.
Yeah.
A very strong program.
Yeah. The young division, they really score big.
They have
Well-
10 U18 this weekend fighting. It's the biggest club in Canada right now.
Okay.
In
And,
terms of selected athletes.
Earlier today we saw in the next division we saw Iwasa. Then nice drop, left drop Suyanagi. Same as the previous fight. Left drop Suyanagi.
Shearer is probably one of the youngest athletes here. She's really young.
Next fight will be the men division. Okay, because I know in the next division for the female, also another Alberta girl is a favorite to win. Evelyn Beaton. She won the first fight by Ippon quite decisively. Bigo Soto, and they both train together. Actually.
Quebec semi-final.
Yeah.
Olivier Gagnon and Félix Bertrand.
Olivier Gagnon from Jonquière, Judo Jonquière.
Félix
Combattant
Bertrand
présentement,
from Gatineau.
now fighting, Olivier Gagnon, Félix
Coached by his dad.
Bertrand.
Right now it's Sergio Pissa on the chair. I think last year Felix won the U18 Nationals in Calgary.
Okay, the Open National.
The Open Nationals in 50 kilo, I think. The same category, 46 I think.
Oh.
Okay, 50 kilo. They're both really good players from Quebec. Two of the best U18 right now.
Nice. Iwasa.
Nice Sankaku here. He got the leg. Oh, he has to try to keep that leg. If not, he's gonna turn. He got it back.
10 seconds. We got Wazari on the board now. Wazari sur le tableau. Contrôle. Très bon contrôle. Et finalement.
That's a good win.
Oui, Félix.
Félix Olivier Bertrand.
Comme Félix. Ouais, Félix Bertrand.
Okay.
Olivier Gagnon. Félix Bertrand. Donc nous avons notre première finale, notre premier finaliste, je devrais dire, dans les moins de 50 kilos. Non, nous allons aller pour la deuxième semi-finale des 50 kilos.
Asher Young versus Maximus Joe. Two athletes from BC, so there's no
Exactement.
coach on the chair.
Different, huh? Albert, two Quebec athletes, each had their coach. BC decided to have a different strategy. No coach on the chair.
I'm not so familiar with Asher Young. I know Maximus Joe's been a good player this year in the tournaments.
Combattant présentement, now fighting, Asher Young, Maximus Joe.
Maximus Joe has has some good experience. We've been seeing him for a while. On his back, full guard, waiting for the mate. As you see, he was quite relaxed. He looked very relaxed. Put his hand. It's a sign of experience.
There's a bad drop here from Joe. Put himself in danger for the transition. There was a transition, the ground transition.
Obviously, those competitors know each other very well, both from BC. So you see strategy on the kumikata, take time to put their hands properly. Oh,
Almost a score.
yes. Ochi attack from Maximus, but counter technique Tenyotoshi from Young. So definitely.
See here on the replay, he tried to attack from really far.
Yeah.
And he get counter. Almost a score.
But Young actually. Oh, I was about to see don't attack much. Very defensive, but.
Oh, he's got the GG.
Oh,
that was
Ippon.
fast. That was fast.
Great transition from Joe. See a little bit of mistake from Young, and Joe took advantage of it right away.
Young let his arm a little bit too open, and right away.
And also from a bad attack too.
See,
I mean,
see the
he did a
arms
quick
like
attack.
open, and then finish.
But Joe actually worked on it. He knew what he was doing. Experience and confidence.
So we're gonna have a final Felix Bertrand against Maximus.
Quebec
Joe.
against BC. In the final 50 kilogram U18. And now we're moving to the women division in the 44 division.
Et on a Sophie Lapointe contre Naomi Mezolinski d'Ontario. Sophie
Again.
Lapointe qui vient de Port-Cartier, si je ne me trompe pas, mais qui doit s'entraîner à Sept-Îles.
Again, this is a round robin division, 3-player.
Combattant présentement, now fighting, Naomi Mezolinski, Sophie Lapointe.
And the third player.
Sophie qui est la petite sœur de Jérémy Lapointe, un
ok.
81 kilos, qui a récemment déménagé à Montréal pour venir s'entraîner au Centre national. Si je me trompe pas.
Port-Cartier always been developing player from the past, Marie-Hélène Chisholm,
Jean-François Marceau.
Jean-François Marceau.
Association droite-droite. Oh! Grosse bagarre ici de la part de Sophie Lapointe.
Naomi McKenzie got countered twice for the same. Try also two and get counter also two. That's exactly how Evelyn Beaton beat her the previous match. So next fight in this division going to be decide who win. Because it's one win.
On peut voir un beau changement de direction. Feinte un petit peu. Arrêt gaucher, il revient directement en
Oh,
Soto-Gary.
oui. Diego Soto. So the third match in that division, the next fight will be actually the decisive final.
C'est un combat très intéressant. Deux
Back in
athlètes
the 55 kg division.
Combattant
Tyler
présentement,
Collin.
now fighting, Norbert Andras.
Deux combattants très explosifs. Ils font beaucoup de techniques qui vont se lancer sur les genoux pour attaquer, techniques comme Ippon Senage. Je crois que Norbert est un petit peu plus physique que Tyler. Tyler peut-être un peu plus rapide. C'est un combat très intéressant.
Oui. Et ça, c'est la semi-finale. Le gagnant passera en finale. Beaucoup de vitesse, hein, très énergique. A lot of speed, very energized, hard gripping. Oh! Oh, oui! Ippon! Tyler Collin again with his drop, left Sonagé.
Très belle technique ici de Tyler Collin qui a vraiment passé
Beautiful
très bas
timing.
en dessous. Bon timing.
Perfect timing, right underneath.
Bien tourner son dos ici pour fournir la technique pour forcer son adversaire à tourner sur
And
le
drive the leg, you know, push to really get the full points. If they don't push enough, the person often in this division, they're so flexible, they finish on their side and it's on Iwasari, but Tyler managed to drive as you see now in the replay and get the full point. Arches back to beautiful execution. So this is the first finalist for that division, and now we're gonna have the second semi-final. Quebec athlete Simon Paquin against Ontario Fantozzi. I don't know what's the head-to-head.
Simon Paquet, Matteo Fantozzi.
I don't know what is the head-to-head stats for those two athletes.
Personally, I never saw those two fight. Maybe
No.
they did in the past, but I didn't see.
Fantozzi opened strong, with a few big attacks right now. No score, but you see he's very aggressive. Okay, now Simon Paquin has a strong grip, two hands.
Fantozzi is very defensive right now.
Yeah.
You could see like he was leaning forward and his butt was really
transition
far
on the
behind.
ground, yeah.
Usually referee could give a Shido for that stance because it was blocking a lot.
Yeah. Well, Simon Paquin is very physical. When you get two hands on the player, you can see the other one have a tendency to be more defensive. Oops. Exactly. Now two hands, same thing. Good grip.
Oh, control the sleeve.
Yeah. Try to move, try to get underneath. Look. Yeah. Whoa. You know what? That could be Paul, but he overturned. He actually went too hard. Very spectacular. Very true. And you know what? It's almost no score because he almost fell on his stomach. He spins so much. See, good control. Go underneath. Oh yeah.
He didn't fully
He
hit
went
the
on his
ground
side.
with his
Yeah.
back.
He's on his side.
It's a good call.
Very good call. Also a left Sonaki, left Moroti Sonaki. Simon Paquin is a lefty, as we say, the way he stand, the way he grip. So again, two hands strong. It's like a replay of the previous sequence.
You can see definitely that Simon Paquet has a better gripping.
Yeah. You see, he tries to put his elbow inside, control the opponent, keep the distance, lead, control the lead. Smart player because, that was a go on the ground, try to go burn the clock, go for transition. Smart fight, very smart fight.
First Judo, first penalty here for Fantozzi.
This one's going to take a lot of lot of energy for Fantozzi to reverse this team.
Fantozzi's blocking a lot again.
Yeah.
Can't seem to find any solution to the strong gripping.
Exactly. Another big attack. And there was our transition again, you know. At this point here, if we'd had two hands on that sleeve, maybe it would have been a better turn. Oh, second was a big Aragoshi, double sleeve, look like. Okay, the second was a for the Ippon. Oh. So we're going to have a final against Tyler Collin from New Brunswick against Simon Paquin. Paquet, excusez, du Québec. Oh yeah. Double sleeve, Araigoshi. Don't want to do a replay for the Morote. So much hair, very high. Okay, back in the small division now. The 40 kilos.
En combattant sur la surface, Victor Roy, Elijah Hill.
We are in the repechage now. The bronze medal match. Victor Roy du Québec against Elijah Hill from Alberta. From the coach, we can see it's Lethbridge, a judo player.
Et Asbestos, si je sais bien, le coach c'est Charles Leroy.
Exactement, Asbestos.
Un club, un petit club, mais qui amène beaucoup de bons judokas.
Oui.
Ici avec Kevin Gauthier, d'ailleurs, il vient d'Asbestos. Léa Roy,
oui.
La fille à l'entraîneur, à Charles Leroy. En fait, Victor Roy, ça doit être aussi dans la même famille, à y penser.
Effectivement.
Ça doit être... je voudrais pas dire n'importe quoi, mais si j'avais à prendre un pari, je dirais que ça doit être son garçon.
Pas tellement gros comme son père.
Ouais. Les cheveux longs aussi. Et puis les cheveux longs aujourd'hui, mais dans le temps, je me suis déjà battu avec,
ah oui?
Avec Charles. Et,
wow.
Il avait les cheveux quasiment dans le milieu du dos.
Wow. Ok.
Oh. C'est une belle entrée de Ippon Sénagé de la part de Elijah Hill. Il manque un peu de déséquilibre vers l'avant pour réussir à vraiment terminer la technique.
Now, the winner of this fight gonna go for fight for bronze medal against the loser of the semi-final. So the athlete winning this fight for medal. So that's.
C'est la situation d'étranglement, ce qui va réussir à terminer.
Fight, very important fight. Un combat très important et travail de Névoisin.
Belle défense ici de la part de Elijah Hill. C'est une grosse main droite. Oh! On a vu Elijah qui a droppé au bon moment. Victor Roy qui avait mis sa main haute dans le dos. C'est toujours une situation dangereuse lorsque l'adversaire réussit à mettre une main loin dans le dos. Donc ici, belle réaction de Elijah qui a lancé la technique au bon moment. Encore une fois, la main haute dans le dos. Comme ça, il prend un petit peu trop son temps avant de lancer des attaques. Quand il réussit à mettre une main loin comme ça, il faut tout de suite qu'il fasse une attaque. Sinon, son partenaire est très rapide à passer en dessus. Son adversaire. Ici, on va aller en temps supplémentaire. Golden score, ça veut dire que le premier qui fait un point gagne le combat.
You're watching us live on Judo Canada's website. This is the Elite Nationals 2019. How you doing? Comment ça va?
Ça va bien, toi?
Ça va très bien, merci. Alors, l'action sur les tatamis aujourd'hui, ton opinion sur l'action, le judo?
Jusqu'à date, c'est les U18, mais les petites catégories. Donc, c'est des jeunes judokas. Ils sont très jeunes, la plupart d'entre eux. C'est pas tout, ils n'ont pas tous encore l'âge de faire les 18. Il y a beaucoup d'entre eux qui sont des U16. Donc, c'est très prometteur qu'est-ce qu'on voit ici. Un très haut niveau pour leur catégorie d'âge. C'est des combats très intéressants qu'on a eu jusqu'à date.
Puis tu les connais parce que tu es un entraîneur pour les cadets, non?
Je les connais pas tous parce qu'ils viennent un peu partout.
Ouais,
Moi, je suis situé à Montréal, donc je connais la majorité d'entre eux parce que je les vois souvent dans les compétitions. Je les connais pas trop personnellement, puis dans les compétitions, il y a beaucoup de combats, fait qu'on n'a pas la chance des fois de voir tout le monde. Mais je connais la plupart d'entre eux.
So we've got some sponsors to thank. Merci à nos commanditaires, Sherwood Ford, the Government of Quebec, the Government of Canada, Atashta, Savi, ISIM, Tourism, MTL, Tohu, TKNL, Naya, Autocar Excellence, and Rack Tape.
Ici, belle technique. Ici, Wazari en Golden Scar qui donne la victoire à Elijah Hill de l'Alberta.
Est-ce que c'était un Makikomi ou?
C'est un drop Moraté Sianagé,
Okay.
qui est une technique qui est on se lance sur les genoux, on tourne notre corps pour passer en dessous du centre de gravité de l'adversaire. En fait, c'est un Eri Sianagé vu qu'ici il y avait les deux mains du même côté. C'est toujours dangereux les deux mains du même côté parce que si on reste trop longtemps dans cette position, on peut avoir une pénalité.
Un Shido.
Un Shido, ouais. Donc, il a vraiment exécuté au bon moment pour aller chercher la victoire.
Alors, tu étais un compétiteur, tu étais un membre de l'équipe du Canada.
Ouais.
À quel âge est-ce que tu as commencé à entraîner?
J'ai commencé le judo à 7 ans environ. Puis j'ai commencé les compétitions peut-être un an après, à 8 ans, 9 ans, je sais pas. Dans le temps, les catégories étaient un peu différentes d'aujourd'hui.
Comment ça?
Le judo a beaucoup évolué depuis les 20, je suis rendu à 34 ans, c'est 27 ans. Donc le judo a beaucoup évolué, a changé les règlements. Donc même les catégories, c'était pas les mêmes. Aujourd'hui, c'est des U6, U8, U10. Dans le temps, c'était poussin, benjamin, cadet, juvénile, junior. On a changé un peu les termes, mais... Puis aussi, ça n'existait pas, l'élite nationale auparavant.
Oui, c'est ça, je veux juste poser cette question. Cette opportunité ici pour ces athlètes, ton opinion sur ça, parce que ça, c'est les meilleurs compétiteurs de partout du pays. Oui, alors ça, c'est unique événement, non? Oui,
ça fait, je te dirais, je pourrais pas dire peut-être 5-6 ans à peu près que ça a été, ils ont sorti l'élite 8. C'est bon pour plusieurs raisons, en fait. Oui, parce que ça permet aux 8 meilleurs de s'affronter un contre l'autre. Et en plus, ça donne une compétition de plus. Donc, ça force les jeunes à s'entraîner un peu pendant le temps des fêtes au lieu de rester à la maison et profiter du temps des fêtes. Donc, il y a comme un côté derrière ça aussi de pousser les jeunes à s'entraîner sur une plus longue période de temps dans le but de mieux les développer. Donc, outre ça, tu as le prestige d'avoir gagné le championnat de l'élite 8. C'est toujours toujours très bon sur un CV.
C'est bon pour ta carrière
Ouais.
de judo, oui. Au pays. Alors, on vient juste de voir Polikanov avec un attempt for Shimiwaza,
Yeah.
for a choke. Lazenby is leading here. One Wazari.
C'est encore une situation droite-droite, situation right-right.
Puis à cet âge-là, ils ont beaucoup d'énergie, beaucoup d'endurance, je pense, parce que the rhythm is continuous, the pace is continuous. You don't see any
Yeah.
fatigue. Alors,
Like I was saying before, like those lightweight, usually even at a senior level, you can see a really higher intensity in the fight towards all the fights. Which the heavier you get, like they get a little bit more tired.
True.
Guys like me, we have to carry extra weight, so
Right. And it's highly entertaining, right? Because you see judo at such a quick, dynamic pace, and
those categories, it's a lot of attack, a lot of movement. Usually they're very agile to get out of the throw, so that's why it makes sometimes a really long fight. Here, a nice British choke, it's called.
Shimiwaza attempt. Will he have it? Lazenby looks to finish.
Oh yeah, he got the finish. A really nice transition for Lazenby. It's called a British choke. It's one of the most common choke even at the senior level international. It's probably the technique that people win the most match on the ground internationally, because every time somebody gets on his knee and you get like a collar grip, you can easily turn into that choke, and once it's on, it's really hard to get out of it.
Puis il prend la jambe aussi.
That's you have to be careful, because now that technique, if you get the
knee bar, you can't do that, right?
If you get too low on the leg, they can consider it as a knee bar and you can get disqualified.
Do you think we'll ever see knee bars in judo?
No, I don't think so. It's against a little bit the rule of the judo. So,
but judo's evolving, no? It's always evolving with rules changes.
But
what are your thoughts on that? Sorry, I'm putting you on the spot here.
No, but the thing is, it's evolving, but always in the first like when Jigoro Kano built the judo, he built it in a way, and there was no really like luck in the judo that it is right now. So I don't think it's gonna change, and never gonna have things like that. It's like they're never gonna have the striking neither, because you know.
But yeah.
So they changed the rules, but within the
context
of judo. Right. They're not gonna add some stuff.
Now, we've seen these two competitors fight before, and I believe it was Turmel who had a solid Uchimata, I think it was.
It's not their first fight. I think it's the third fight for Shearer, and the third fight also for Turmel.
Right.
But they didn't fight each other yet. I think they both lost their fight so far.
Right.
Because it's a run robin, so they all have to fight each other.
Mm-hmm. And is that an advantage, fighting, the same competitor more than one time, as far as strategy? If you know their go-to is a Uchi to a Soto.
Sure, it's not an advantage, but it's for sure you can adapt the strategy from both sides, right? So fighting somebody once, if you fight it the second time, you can adjust depending on how it went the first time. It's up often to the coach to find the right strategy with the athletes to work on the next fight. But at this age, they fight always against each other, because there's so many tournaments in Canada, and they don't go so much in outside Canada, so they always have to fight the same person.
Mm-hmm.
So it's getting every time they fight, it's getting more strategic all the time.
How long you been? You said you started at 7 and you're 34. If my math is correct, that's I don't know how many.
27 years.
27 years. Wow.
But
what do you get out of it, man? What do you get? You competed internationally, and you put in your time.
Yeah, I compete till I was 28. I think I retired at 28. Mainly because of injuries. But I was a little bit away from judo for a couple of years after that, and then I came back as a coach like 2 years and a half ago. 3 years ago. I'm not sure. 3 years maybe. 3 years ago. And then in the between, I did a little bit of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Oh wow, interesting.
Because it was similar to judo, but it was on the ground. So because of all my injury I had as an athlete, like for me it was a better choice. It's less art on the body.
Well, it's funny you say that because it seems like that seems to be the common trend. We're seeing that with people who do judo, as they get older, they find jiu-jitsu much easier because, frankly, there's really not much tatsuaz, and if there is, it's not nowhere near,
Yeah, but that's why
white level tatsuaza.
That's why Judo Canada is trying to develop a lot of
judo.
Yeah, well, not Kosen Judo, more like Newaza Judo. It's just tournaments, just on the ground.
Right.
They're trying to develop to get that clientele. It's
a good business move.
Yeah, I think
it really is.
It's been starting a couple of years ago. They started having more and more Newaza tournament. Now the nationals, Open Nationals, which is in Edmonton this year, and they had last year in Calgary. They have like a national for just on the ground, open to everybody that wants to participate. So I think it's a good addition to the judo for, like I said, for those who either don't like fighting stand-up or have too many injuries or they want to. Sometimes you have a job, you have family, so you don't want to take the chance of getting injured when you're getting older.
Sure. I mean, it's important to note that the sport of judo is safe, of course, if taught in a proper dojo with the right coaches, right? Fundamentals of break falls, ukemi, so on and so forth are taught. But the higher the competition and that the frequency you are competing at, I think like any professional athlete, you're more prone to the risk of injury.
Yeah, for sure.
But for the record, judo's safe. Just saying.
No, every sport has its challenges. Judo's pretty safe, and it's a very good sport for many things. Just the basic stuff, learning how to fall, I think is essential in somebody's
especially
life.
when it's icy out there, right?
Yeah.
In Canada, you walk out, next thing you know, it's an ice rink, and you slip.
Yeah,
you break your fall.
Actually, I slipped recently during Christmas time, and I had the reflex to tuck my chin, and then, so I don't hit my head. Right, it's a reflex that you get from judo.
Right.
So, like you see, people not used to falling, they fall and they hit their head.
They get concussed. Yeah. Now we're seeing Iwaza versus Danikov, excuse me. She's the one with the massive Uchimaras. Uchimara throw versus Iwasa, who's in white.
Here, Danikov has a height advantage. She's very tall for her category.
Those long legs, I mean, it's a win-win, and as you mentioned, height advantage for the gripping and the distance, but then going in under with the Uchimara, as we're going to see here. Her shorter opponent obviously going for Seo Naji because she get in under the arm.
I think that's going to be Iwasa's strategy to try to get under her. Danikov is so tall.
There you go. Wouldn't it be crazy if she tucked under, if Iwaza tucked under and you're nagied her right in the middle of the toe here? The crowd would just go like, wah! I know I will.
You could see Iwaza is like very feisty. She's playing a good fight. She's going for that sleeve. I think that's a good strategy.
Totally. She's moving with confidence.
If she can bring the Danikov sleeve down the whole fight, she have a shot of winning it.
Speak to us on the importance of kumikata as far as, and it's funny, now you've transitioned to jiu-jitsu as well. Is the relevance of kumikata still important in other grappling styles?
Oh, I think every sport who like this who have a gi and you can use the gi against the opponent, it's very important. In judo especially. Oh, nice drop here.
There it is. There you go.
I'm not sure they're gonna keep that ippon.
You don't think so?
Was close. The coach seems to be thinking it's an ippon. Oh yeah, it's an ippon.
Well, you said it. You said Iwaza was feisty and she was determined, and she followed through with that counter here in the replay.
Yeah, nice drop, nice timing. Really, she went really deep under opponent leg. Very good technique. That give her the gold medal in that division. That was the final.
So we're hoping to interview her throughout the day. We're hoping to interview some of the gold,
Very
some of the
impressive.
winners.
That young Iwasa. Impressive performance throughout all the day.
Alors maintenant on a Rudakov qui est en bleu, puis contre Potts, who's wearing the white gi. Is this a gold medal match?
No, I think it's in the repêchage.
Holy moly!
That was fast.
Do you want to lead us through the la reprise?
It was a nice Uchimara, leg Uchimara, Ken a little bit. So you see he gets the leg really high and turn his body.
5 seconds in, brother.
That was the fastest ippon of the day, see? Gets the leg, turn, pull the sleeve. It was not a typical Uchimara because he had both sleeve.
Right. What would you call that? A double sleeve
A
Uchimara?
double sleeve Uchimara, a double sleeve Ken Uchimara.
Well, it's impressive. 5 seconds in, you know, wasting absolutely no time and going for the attack.
Very, very good. He was from Judo Taifu.
Yeah, and their coach, I think, recently won World Masters, right?
Oh, did he? I didn't know that.
He won, yeah.
Oh, he was a good judo player.
Yeah.
Lewis Hill on the mic at the Judo Elite Nationals 2019. How you doing, sir?
Good year.
Very good, very good.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
William Abrani.
William Abrani against Douglas O'Brien. There's definitely a lot taller Abrani. Always got stuck in the choking position.
Taller, long neck, you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is not good.
Big target.
He's holding there. Have to be careful because in the U18 division, is it U18? I think if you get choked out, you might be you're out for the rest of the tournament.
Just for safety precautions.
Yeah, so they don't want to.
Safety being paramount for the competitors, of course.
And tap for the ippon for O'Brien.
That's 2 quick matches in a row there.
Yeah.
They're really getting after it. You should find body types really play a... Is there a specific body type that people have more trouble with when it comes to judo?
It depends on the style, really. Like some people have hard time against smaller people, some other would have hard time against taller people. Like it really depends on your judo, your style. Here's Evelyn Beaton against Sophie Lapointe. Both come from judo families.
Evelyn Beaton, Sophie.
Both come from judo families.
Yeah. And Evelyn Beaton, her dad is the Alberta coach, Mr. Ewan Beaton.
These are some purebred judokas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her dad did the Olympic Games in 1996, if I'm correct.
Incredible.
And Sophie Lapointe is her brother is doing judo, and I think she has maybe other members of her family from Port-Cartier. Oh, nice.
Wow.
Nice Aragoshi. Nice combination. She went for Ochi into Aragoshi. If I can see the replay, see. Oh, no, Sasai into Aragoshi.
And boom, right
Sweep
down.
into Eke. Yeah.
Wow.
Very strong. She's definitely she was definitely the favorite of the day.
Is that right?
Evelyn Beaton, yeah. Very, very strong judo player. Very consistent. Strong on the grip. She has a very bright future ahead of her.
Well, this is the very interesting thing. We're seeing the stars of tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right now, right? And this is the Elite Eight. This is not, this isn't their first rodeo either, so.
Yeah. Here it is the repêchage. Both of those players lost in the first round. Oh, here the British choke again.
Interesting.
He's got it on. No. The Cadillac is a very, very aggressive fighter. He threw a lot of attack. He moves a lot. Very good judo player.
Very exciting to watch as well, right?
He had a tough battle. First round against Colin. Tyler Colin was in the final right now.
What's your preference? Like slow and methodic, or getting after it? And really,
Personally, for a smaller guy, I think it's better to move more and attack more. But bigger guys like me, I like better slow and methodic.
I'm pretty slow now too, so yeah, it happens. Father Time is a cruel, cruel human being.
Oh, nice Koichigari here. Very beautiful.
Wow.
Oh, you're gonna switch it though.
We're getting some pops out of the crowd now too. The crowd's waking up a little bit, eh?
Oh, drop Toyotoshi here. Cadillac has a lot of different attacks he can throw from both directions, and he has very multiple attacks that he can throw at his opponent. He's been already doing 5-6 different techniques since the beginning of the fight. It's only been 1 minute 20.
And it's keeping his opponent guessing, right? And unable to put his game into motion. Very strong, very dynamic.
Balzer seems to not finding any solution to all the attacks that his opponent's doing. He's having a hard time to put his end. Oh, he's got one good grip. He should use it as his advantage.
Let's see what he can do with it.
Nope. Again, the Cadillac attack before.
Yeah, De Cadillac is tenacious in there. Really just...
So fighting for grip. Be careful with those attack with Noah. That's such a good position.
There's no pulling guard in judo.
No.
How many of these athletes are cross-training in different arts at that age?
Well, maybe not different arts. They're probably cross-training in different sports, like hockey or things like that.
Oh, right. It is Canada, after all. Yes.
Maybe not hockey, but usually at this age, you still do 2-3 sports. Without probably judo, if they're at that level, judo is their main sport, but they do maybe cross-training with other sports. Usually by, well, maybe not. Actually, at the age of 15, yeah, usually they just do judo. It's more like they're a little bit younger, at 13, 14, they still do other sports. But at one point, if you want to get, to the top of your sports, like judo, you have to specialize and just do this full time.
But is the younger generation cross-training in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu as well, and wrestling?
No, a little bit, I think. In Quebec, not so much, I don't think. But I know in BC, some of them do Jiu-Jitsu, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, like Katsuo Lung that we saw before. That he's actually the next fighter. He's been doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and then I would say not a lot, but some of them. Personally, it's not so good to cross-train if you have you spend already a lot of hours doing judo, so it's just gonna get you more tired to do an extra training in BJJ or at either sports. But some still do.
Well, they're young, they can, right?
Yeah.
They can recover quickly.
Here, both players are really skilled on the ground.
Excellent.
They're both actually really good player. I'm surprised that in the repêchage, because I would have said that both of them would make it. If I had to take a guess in the beginning of the day, I would say those two would be in the final.
These were your picks. Wow.
Or one of them at least.
Well, now they're on the ground, like you said. Let's see some tenacity in the pulling there.
Oh, he's good there. And once you get the elbow on the ground like this, it's very difficult for the opponent to get up.
Sure.
He's gonna try. He's gonna go for the head. Gonna try to stretch the body to get the leg out.
Stretch him out, flatten him out.
Yeah.
I do enjoy seeing some Newaza.
Yeah. Like I said, Katso is like he's practicing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Excellent.
I actually fought him once on the ground. He was pretty skilled.
Is that right? Yeah. You've been right in the trenches. You know what's up.
Sleeve situation. Again, he's gonna work.
And again, going that elbow, like you said the last time.
It's too far though.
And at that point, the referee is just going to stop it and let them up and go for that big throw again.
Halfway to the fight. Gets the win. Is winning by Wazari.
Well, you did call it when you said they're both good on the ground and we would see some interesting.
Well, right now the Alberta kid is working a lot more. Gane is more defensive right now. I think he's a little bit afraid of his opening skill on the ground. He doesn't want to engage so much, but he's getting pulled in, and every attack he does, Lung is using it against him, and he's got the pin now. He has 10 seconds to get out.
It's like an inverted triangle.
Yeah, it's called Senkaku. Yes, well, it's over.
Wow. That was a very fun match to watch.
Lots of groundwork.
Lots of groundwork. I do enjoy the groundwork.
Yeah, it's getting more and more popular, groundwork, especially they changed a little bit the rules in a way that referee let more time for the athletes to work.
Let them work,
on
yeah.
the ground, so
always an evolution. Combat sports.
You can see internationally the Japanese girl are specialists for that on the ground. They're very dangerous. Not
Right.
all of them, but most of them. Like every time you give them an opportunity to work on the ground, they're gonna use it.
They're gonna use it, yeah.
Can last a long time.
Take every inch, make it a mile. Do you have a preference? Do you like the big throws or the ground, or do you have a preference on what you like to watch or do?
Well, for sure, big throws always more.
Big throws are exciting.
More spectacular.
Gets a
to
good
watch.
pop out of the crowd, and yeah. But just I like seeing the technical tenacity on the ground as well, and it's absolutely exhausting, as you know.
That's the thing with the groundwork, when you need to have a really good cardio, because it's very demanding. When you start working on the ground, you have to stand up. It's very difficult.
Is that a strategy of some players to wear them out on the ground and take away their explosiveness when they stand back up?
Yeah, for sure. A lot of players are going to use that at their advantage. If you're really good on the ground and you can exhaust your opponent, it's always a good strategy. Still back in the repêchage. Oh, they shake in. They don't allow now Before, back in my day, we were allowed to shake hand before a fight, but now they consider that just the two bow that you make entering the mat is enough.
Is enough, and then down to business.
Yeah, so...
What was it? Because someone used it to their advantage? Was it because someone was a little sneaky with a?
I'm not sure the reason why they did it, but I did see some people fake a shake-in and try to attack off the bat.
Every advantage you can get, I guess.
Was not very often, but I've seen some international players try to do that.
Well, the bow was a very significant sign of respect, so it works.
That's their, I think that's their reasoning behind it. They say you bow twice when you go in, you bow twice your opponent, so that's enough to start a fight. Nice Arai Goshi. Well countered, well blocked by Lazenby.
When you're this young and competing at this level of judo, what are you sacrificing? Like, is it weekends? Is it going out with your friends? Is it, the party on Saturday night?
Well, you're sacrificing a lot for sure. Every night you have to be at practice, so and you leave a lot. There's a lot of weekend that they don't have a tournament. They have training camps or different events.
Then all their friends are on the PlayStation and they're out training. But it's fantastic. We're seeing the results here, right?
But on the other hand, you have to be really well organized because you spend a lot of time traveling, judo, or working out, or whatever. So you have to be organized to be able to do school and judo at the same time to keep good marks. So it's a good way to responsabilize.
Yes, build
the athletes.
And you're building character for the rest of your life.
It's just the fact that judo is a fun sport for that because you will travel a lot doing judo. So even when you're really young, you start going to Japan, Europe. So
what an opportunity!
You have good life experience with that because judo is not so popular in Canada and North America in general because we have to face all those professional sports that takes 99% of all the mediatic attention. So
you're talking about Sidney Crosby here, aren't you?
So it's more popular in Europe and Asia. So often when you get good, you have to travel to those places to find more open and get better training and things like that. Very close fight. None of them have showed a upper end right now. That's the upper end on the opening.
Equal in combat, it would appear. Lazenby and Demer. How are the fingers when you start that young from all that gripping? Are there many guitar player judokas? Is this?
No, for sure you develop a lot of forearm strength when you do judo.
Everyone I've shaken hands with this weekend, it felt like they could crush my hand in one single
crush. At this age, they don't do so much kumikata as much as they do, but not as strong as when you're getting older. When guys really are physically way stronger. So
right.
So it's more rare at this age that you're gonna have like finger problem. It's more when you start doing a really high level that they always gripping and ungripping, and that's where your fingers snap a little bit, and then that's why you see tomorrow. You'll see the senior, like they will have all tape on their hands.
Of course, yes.
Tape because the fingers are a little bit messed up from all the gripping and all the training.
How are your fingers?
Why not? Fine. I was not a big gripper.
Not a big gripper? I got one that doesn't bend right anymore, and it wasn't even from gripping.
There's a lot of judo player that can't even get the wedding ring because it doesn't fit. they get married.
Wow.
Their wedding ring doesn't fit. So I have to take one that is retractable, whatever, like you can remove.
Oh, that's their story, and they're sticking to it, I bet. Absolutely.
Some of my friends, that's what they couldn't even put the
Is that right?
the ring.
Like,
Still no penalty, no score. Very tight match. Well, both players from Alberta, so they know each other.
they're very
so
familiar with each other, yeah.
So it makes things more complicated when you know your opponent so well.
At this level nationally, are you pretty much familiar with everyone who's going to be in this tournament? Like in your division?
Yeah, for sure. Like
Yeah.
they all know each other. They've been fighting all the tournaments in Canada. They always fight the same people over and over. So, and especially when you're from the same province, you have
Same
to fight,
province.
yeah, you have to fight provincial events against the same guys all the time.
Is it time for someone to take a big risk here, or is it time to...
I wouldn't say it's time to take a big risk because they both are even right now. There's no penalty. I think they have to keep with the strategy that they had in the beginning and try to find the opportunity to throw a big attack.
Be patient, wait for the opening.
They don't need to get in a hurry right now at this stage of the fight. Demar has better grip right now. Oh, here, nice counter. Nice counter from the young Demar. That was quick.
Mm-hmm.
Could see Lazenby try to go for Osoto Gary, and then the other one just reacted properly and threw him on his back. See on the replay. Well, doesn't seem that there's a replay.
No replay.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
there's
here
a-
we go.
So he had a big arrive Soto and then just it was too far. There was no upper body contact, so it was easy to counter. That's what happened when sometimes you want to hurry the fight over.
Sure. But that's one of the most exciting things about this sport is it can be over like that.
Yeah, really fast.
Yeah. Here we have Young, we have Rudikov.
Oh, nice attack here
Wow.
from Young. He was in a losing position and threw an attack a little bit in this desperate mode, and it worked.
Second efforts.
Yeah.
You can see it in the replay here.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh, they took off the score. Not sure why. Oh, very defensive here from Young. Oh, nice Uchimata. Oh, Wazari. You can see here that Rudakov's like stronger physically, so he's got a better grip. You could see Young very defensive every time Rudakov puts his hand on him. See how far he's leaning backward. It's never a good sign.
Interesting. But like you said earlier, he did turn that to his advantage
Before.
earlier in the match. So
Well, you play against the odds every time you do that. Like you might have a shot one time to
you're
throw,
rolling
but
some
like,
dice,
yeah,
are you?
Yeah. Oh, switch stance. That's a good gripping. You should use it right now. It doesn't wait. If he waits too long, the other opponent's gonna readjust. That's what's happening right now. That's the difficulty in judo is get a good grip. So when you have it, you should use it.
You should explode right away. Very interesting.
You shouldn't wait too long when you get thrown. That's one of the mistakes people do. Like they're so happy they get a good grip, they don't want to lose it, so they don't want to attack right away. They want to take the chance to get the perfect attack. And sometimes by doing that, you let the time of the opponent to readjust.
Readjust, of course.
And you lose that advantage that you had.
Next up, we have O'Brien and
Olivier Gagnon, Quebec.
Who's your pick on this one? Do you have a pick? Do you know these guys?
I know a little bit Olivier Gagnon, O'Brien a little less. I know Olivier's been a pretty decent judo player from Quebec in the last couple of years. I cannot tell because I don't know so much the other one.
You see them bumping heads sometimes. How often does that happen in judo?
It's not very often that the head's gonna pop. Oh, nice sumigaeshi here from O'Brien.
Combattant présentement, round 5. Douglas O'Brien, Olivier Gagnon.
No, but it's not common that you bump it. Sometimes it might like...
It looks like it more than it actually happens.
It's not a bump, it's more like a leaning against.
Using your head as a...
Yeah.
Yes.
There's more chance of getting elbow from high gripper than the headbutt. Nice again. Oh, nice counter. He's got a pin. Can he hold it? Nope, he is good. You can see here O'Brien really likes to go deep in the back to throw that sumigaeshi, which is the throw that you put yourself on the back to use your leg to flip the opponent over. But Gagnon's really good at blocking it. Sleeve. Oh, here O'Brien get the sleeve. Oh.
Whoa.
In judo, that's one of the key points, like I said before, like right on right, when both players are right. They try to catch the right hand of the opponent. Once you can, when you can get that, you get a big advantage because you prevent the opponent from attacking. Because most of the time you need that sleeve to get a good, to get your opponent unstable. The kuzushi, which called it's getting the opponent unstable. Here, O'Brien seems to be controlling that fight, even if it's 0-0. It's more attacking more. Oh, yeah.
Whoa!
That was close to a score. Actually, now with the rules in judo, before he's got a British choke on. Oh, he turned away. So that's one of the new addition to judo. One of the main thing that changed is now the referee let a lot of time when there's somebody on the ground to attack from the stand up to the ground. When some person like this, they give a lot of time to try to throw the person, and you cannot block with the leg because you get a shido. So now it's becoming more and more common that you get thrown from your knees and things like that. And it gives score, like what happened a little bit before. And now athletes, they drill that in training, somebody's on the ground and you try to lift him to throw him, because now it's it's an easy way, not an easy way, but it's a very frequent way to get points in judo. Because before it was not allowed to throw from the ground, and now they changed that rule, and it changed completely the dynamics of the fights.
Always evolving, yeah, and the dynamics and the excitement, right?
Yeah, excitement also. I'm not sure if I agree with that rules, because sometimes it's just very long. Like the guy try for 5 to 10 seconds to throw from when the other opponent's on the knee. But that's what the IGF decided to put in place.
Here, I guess they'll just be cleaning up a little bit of blood on the competitor.
Yep.
Safety paramount, of course. Judo Canada Elite Nationals 2019 at the Tohu, Montreal.
Be careful here not to get outside the mat.
How long will a ref let them work if they're outside the mat? If they're busy, he's going to kind of let it go?
Yeah,
or?
if you show that you don't want to go outside the mat and you move around, they won't penalize. But if you just walk back outside, then they're just going to get a Shido right away. There's no timing. No time that you can stay.
Trying to nullify his hand like you were talking about earlier, right? Trying to get that. Oh, wow.
Brian's been working a lot on the ground. Seems to be very good on that arm bar or that choke.
Well, they're both there, right? If you if you miss one, hit the other.
Yeah. See how Olivier does a lot of drops like that. He drop on his knee to attack. That's good because it's faster sometimes. But the thing is, you open yourself to transition from the other person. So
Right.
you're often your neck's exposed, your arms exposed when you don't throw the opponent, and you get to drop like that. So I think O'Brien's been trying to use that to finish the fight. Like this, you see.
Yes,
He's exposed.
exactly
again.
what you just said.
Oh, he tapped. Oh, he said he didn't tap.
It did look like a tap, but I mean, it
was finger. It didn't look so much like a tap
Let's
personally.
check this replay.
Because it was his finger moving. I think he was showing that it was on the chin or something. The bad angle here to see the replay. Oh,
That's tough. That's a tough one for me.
Tough one because the angle's not so good. He did move his hand in like tapping.
But he disputed it right away, so it's hard to argue with him. He was probably pointing at something or. So now they'll go to the replays and have a look. Is that?
Yeah, they check their referee at the table, check the replay, and then
have a little discussion.
See what's up with that. Oh, they take it up, which is a bad referee call in a way that it's a bad referee call that Ippon because the other guy had a choke already, so he could have finished the fight right there. Oh.
Good point.
And now they just, because of a mistake, they had to stand up and fight again.
Some people call that the trail sunnin, where you pretend to tap.
Oh, that's a nice attack here from Gagnon. He seemed to have like a regain of energy after that. He's more aggressive, Gagnon.
Little fire.
Yeah. Feel that they don't exploit that much that there was a transition. Like I said, they can still throw. Like he throw the opponent on his knee, Then now they could throw from that position. See, he went right away from the
Ooh, nice
pin or
sweep.
something. But instead of, he could have just tried to get the belt or try to throw from that position. Like, because those young athletes are not so used to those type of technique from the ground, so they don't use it as much as they should.
And we're definitely seeing different styles as well, right?
Yeah.
Different gyms are going to have different styles and different preferences.
See, like right now, he could have still tried to throw him, from that position, but he decided to go for the Sankaku. Oh, first penalty for them. Again, right there. Choke.
He's going for it over and over. But it's there for him, right?
Yeah. You'll notice the difference later in the senior division. They won't. If you do something like that, they'll try to throw from the knee.
There will be consequences.
Yeah, there will be consequences.
I look forward to it.
Well, like I said, it's a new rule that they add up, so the club maybe didn't adjust so well to that type of ruling. So they don't practice as much as they should, maybe, because it's really recent from maybe 1 or 2 years ago.
So there will be a grace period where everyone's catching up.
Yeah. So. 2:25 in the golden score, so they've been fighting for almost 7 minutes.
I mean, you got to compliment them on their conditioning at this point.
Yeah, and they seem still pretty fine. Like,
They seem fresh.
Maybe the lactic is
Lactic
kicking.
acid, yes. That's after when your forearms are the size of Popeyes.
Yeah,
and,
it's maybe kicking a little bit. The arms are tired, but the cardio seems not too bad. Oh, that was a score. Sorry. Good fight.
Excellent fight. That was very fun to call.
Oh, this judo action is outstanding. 2019 Elite Nationals here in Montreal at Tohu. This event is brought to you by some sponsors. Merci à nos commanditaires, Sherwood Ford, Government of Quebec, Government of Canada, le gouvernement du Canada, le gouvernement du Québec, Hatashda, Savi, ISIM, Tourism MTL, Tohu, TKNL, Naya, Autocar Excellence, and Rock Tape. Alors, thank you very much to our sponsors. Merci à nos commanditaires. As we're seeing this match here between De Cadillac against Fantozzi.
For the bronze medal match here. Oh, Cadillac just threw score for Wazari.
Was he going for an artichoke then?
The British choke.
British choke, right.
Cadillac is very dangerous in the beginning of the fight because he's...
Oh, massive. Was that a Carbarelli?
That was like
Kinda?
a Sumigaishi.
Sumigaishi, okay. Corner reversal.
But yeah, he's very, very explosive in the beginning of the fight. He threw lots of attack.
Who's this? The
Cadillac.
Cadillac, yeah.
So sometimes as a strategy, as the opponent, you have to maybe just be careful a little bit in the first minute. Let him use his energy.
Mm-hmm. And these two have fought each other a few times this evening, or today, that is.
No, it's the first time.
Oh, is it the first time? Okay.
It's the third place. It's a bronze medal.
Right,
so.
right. My bad. I thought I'd seen those two names before on the board there, the Cadillac and Fantozzi.
No, but it's their third fight each.
Right.
But it's the first time they
fought each other.
Yeah.
Right. Fantozzi's from Ontario, and the Cadillac, I believe, trains out of Shidokan,
yes. Right? Under Sensei Nakamura and Vincent Marticotte.
Would it be fair to say that dojo has quite the history when it comes to judo in Quebec and in Canada?
Yeah, for sure. It was the national center for a long time, right? So big history of a lot of good player coming from that club.
You've trained there yourself,
I trained at National Training Center, but I was never part of the
Shidokan. Right. Which dojo were you with originally?
I started in Varennes Dojo, and then I moved to Boucherville when I was 18.
Okay.
So, those were my two dojo that I had.
Now, the first dojo for people who may not know, was that in Montreal or?
No, Varennes is in like South Shore.
Oh, okay.
It's like right beside Boucherville.
Right. Okay.
450.
Right. Nice. Oh!
Nice second Rosari here from the Cadillac to just get the bronze medal.
Excellent effort by Fantozzi, but the Cadillac clearly executed his game plan. We've got people watching from all over Canada tuning in on the live stream and tuning in from all over the world, quite frankly. And this is Judo Excellence in Canada being showcased here at La Tohu in Montreal.
Very strong category, the under 55 kilo.
Right.
All the players are very skilled players. I think they all have like a very good future ahead of them.
Yeah, I was speaking to Coach Kakante, and he was saying that as well. There's quite the stacked talent pool in that division.
All those athletes are very, very talented.
Totally. This must be the gold medal match.
No, it's
still bronze.
Bronze, yellow bronze. After it's going to be the gold medal match.
Right. We've got Andreas versus Lung, and we've seen. I've seen both these competitors fight previously. So have you.
An interesting matchup here.
Andreas is very aggressive, very confident, moves with conviction, and the same could be said about his opponent.
Norba has been doing judo for maybe 2-3 years.
Only 2-3 years.
Yeah, he used to be a gymnast before.
What a perfect transition from gymnastics to judo. I mean, there's so much trade over there, right? The transferable skill sets, I would say, in terms of balance, endurance, flexibility.
Very strong. Now you get caught in the British choke.
The British choke.
It's tight. It's very tight, so it's gonna be very difficult to get out. Oh, he got it.
I would imagine the queen would approve that choke.
Yeah.
Would she not?
Very good reaction here from Norbert, who went in the right direction. It's very hard to get out of that choke.
It appears that his opponent, Lung, has got a reach advantage. Would you say that's a favorable?
It's not, and I don't think it makes such a big difference.
Why is that?
Like I said before, it's just depending on the style. Some people will have hard time against tall people. Some people will have hard time short people.
Right.
Really depends on your style of judo. That's the difficulty with judo. Like there's no perfect
formula or approach,
or like shape that you have to be as a judo player. Because as an example, you have like a plus 100 kilo like world champion. He was like 5'5", you know, like
Oh, really? Who?
Muneta, like 5'8".
Oh, right,
like, you know,
right.
like-
He's famous with that Ashiwaza clip, right? On you know that crazy. I think it was Sasai.
sure, yeah.
That's like that.
So like all body type, like the same thing. You had like a minus 100 kilo short guy from Russia that won Olympic Games in 2012. He was very short but very strong. And you can
Which
have
weight division?
100 kilo, minus 100 kilo.
What was his name?
Can't remember his name. But he was like very short compared to all the others, and he won it. You have like girls like Daria Biladid in 48 kilos.
Well, she's
like,
tall. She's 5'11".
She's a giant.
She's
like
5'11", and
not
she's
that much, but maybe
5'10".
5'8", 5'9", 5'9".
No, isn't she taller than that? Really?
Yeah.
I mean, she's towering over her competitors. And I mean, just with the reach on the back of the neck.
Yeah.
In terms, I mean, and she sets up when she enters with the uchi. They can't stop her. They can't stop Bilodid.
And then, like I said, she's got such a like body type that doesn't fit the
Right.
so tall and skinny, and then she's world champion at 18 years old.
Right, and it's fair to say, I mean, as you would know, obviously, as you progress, as you get older, your body changes.
I think it might be like some. Oh no, I think it's okay. Like the coach were complaining about like
grabbing the foot,
grabbing the foot like after mate. I think they want either a Shido or disqualification for like unsportsmanlike
conduct. Oh God!
For
hopefully it's
attacking.
just a Shido at least. I mean, at this level of competition, I mean, some leniency would be.
I'm not sure what they're looking for.
Hashtag Shido. That's when the crowd should be chanting. No, it's not pro wrestling. I know. Sorry.
Oh, they didn't give anything.
Okay, good. Even better. Win-win for everyone.
He got a warning from the referee.
I think that's more than good enough. Yeah. Oh, went in for. Oh!
Yeah, that's good. That was good.
But he jumped. Nguyen jumped on the back. He's trying to work for a choke.
That was still good. Like I said, the transition from Tachiwaza and Newaza, you have to be very careful because it could have been Ippon.
Well said.
He tried to jump the back and then still, the throw's still good.
I mean, he exposed his back. And of course, oh no, they reversed it.
Really?
The drama at La Tohu is popping like popcorn as people are erupting, which is a good thing. You know, drama's good. People are emotional. People are emotionally invested in the product here. But I gotta say, I disagree with that call. I'm just saying.
I kind of disagree too, especially like I said before with the new rules.
Right.
Katsuo took a risk at going in the back like that when his opponent was like still on his feet. So
I guess the interpretation is that he was in control and he was setting up for a choke, right? It's the equivalent for going for Tomonage and still having control of your opponent, maybe not executing the throw.
See, now he doesn't do the same mistake. He makes sure that the opponent's really on his
rearranges
like
and pivots, right?
He makes sure that his opponent's on his knee before getting a ground attack.
That ability to quickly reintegrate lessons learned is certainly important. We are hearing the fans here at Le Tohu. People are getting excited. People are getting emotionally invested in this match here, as they should. We're seeing some high-level, elite-level judo here in Montreal. We're watching this live here. It looks like Andres was going for Shimiwaza for a choke here. Couldn't get it. We're under 30 seconds left here. Nguyen versus Andres.
Whoa! That's okay.
Are you listening to this audience here? This is outstanding. Lots of energy here.
Very emotional fight.
Gotta love it.
Or for Shido or for Katsuo.
Ooh. I guess they'll go to golden score, assuming nothing happens in the next 3, 2, and 1. All right. Alexandre, what do you think of this match so far?
Very fun to watch so far.
Yeah, I can tell you're getting emotionally invested in it, eh?
They both have different skills, and both capacity of throwing.
Oh. Lueng got
Norbert is he looks way more physically strong than Katsuo, so on the kumikata he's always have the upper end, so Katsuo has to be a little bit faster, a little bit smarter on the gripping, keep the gripping sequence shorter, and then attack as soon as he put his hand on him.
Right. Did you see how Lueng just powered out of that Sengaku pin attempt there and stood up? He just pulled him right off him. Certainly has his own power.
Okay.
Ref calls mate. Put him back in the middle. What just happened there? Another Shido. He missed that.
Shido. He's one Shido's away from being disqualified.
We're going back to Alberta, upset. What would Lueng do here? Oh!
That was close. That was close.
Awesome movement by Lueng, avoiding being potentially ipponned right here in Montreal. It's Alberta versus Quebec right in Montreal. It's East versus West, or West versus East, I should say. You're watching this live on Judo Canada. This is 2019 Elite Nationals. Make sure you hit like, share, leave a comment.
Oh, it's close for me. Katsuo has to be very careful now.
He's playing with fire. He might get Shido'd and Hansaku Maked. Oh!
He saved himself a little bit with that attack. It was a good attack. Prevent him from getting the last Shido. But he has to keep going. Referee just waited him to do like a small mistake, and then he's gonna get the last penalty.
A lot of pressure on Lueng right now. Andres could be hoping for that sort of technical win. Just drawing another Shido potentially from his opponent here.
Norbert looks a little bit tired now. Andras seems to be gassing out a little bit. He's slowed down a little.
I concur. They've been going hard for the last, what's that now, 6 minutes?
Yeah, 6 minutes, 15 seconds.
Oh! Went for the Seonergi, but his opponent felt it coming.
Getting interesting because Norbert is winning by 2 Shido, but Katsuo seems to have more gas in the tank right now.
What will it take?
Oh, you think close. It's very close for the last Shido. Katsuo, you have to be very careful. Norbert just needs to keep doing what he's doing. Protecting his collar. He doesn't let him open and grip.
Oh. Clearly, Andre's coach clearly wants the Shido. I think they might call it.
Oh,
yep, there it is. There it is. And the local crowd pops, of course, for Andreas. And I mean, he won via, I guess, Sakumaki, and it's probably not the most glorious way to win. And I'm not trying to take away anything from anyone. Hey, Antoine, how you doing? Nice to meet you. All right, we are joined by Antoine Bouchard. How you doing?
Pretty good, you?
I'm doing well. We just witnessed Andreas here winning via Sakumake and in golden score. Very intense match. What's the mood like? How would you describe the mood in La Tohu?
It's pretty nice, actually, since it's a pretty small venue.
Yeah.
And like it's like starting to get pretty full. So there's a really good mood. People are cheering, and like as I said, it's small, so you can really hear all the people cheering when you're on the mat, and it's pretty motivating.
Totally, it's very intimate and interactive, as you mentioned, due to the setup and the size here. Fans are emotionally invested. They want to see some great judo, and they're here at the 2019 Elite Nationals, and they're getting it. They're also getting it online. We're streaming this live on Judo Canada's website. Thanks to our sponsors, of course. Thank you very much to our sponsors, Sherwood Ford, le gouvernement du Québec, le gouvernement du Canada, Hashda Savi, ISIM, Tourism Montreal, Tohu, TKNL, Naya, Autocar Excellence, and Rack Tape. Merci à nos commanditaires. So lead us through what you're seeing, Antoine, to tell us what you think of the action so far. We've got Darlo versus Sinot. We spoke to Darlo yesterday. We interviewed her, and she said she was game and ready to bring some judo actions to the fans out here.
Well, I know Sinot by reputation. I know she qualified for Francophonie Games last year in Ivory, the coast of Ivory.
Oh wow, cool.
So I know she's a pretty good player, and I also know
Annabelle Darlo?
Yep.
Yeah.
I also know Josiane Sino. I think she's from Seattle.
Right.
So she's a upcoming talent, from what I heard.
Right on.
Of course, I don't get to see all the players fight since I'm not always in Canada to watch them. But
sure, you're competing internationally,
yeah.
right? You're a busy man, so.
So I know, like I try to follow all the time, like the younger players.
Right.
So I know them by reputation sometimes. So I think this fight is actually a pretty good matchup to start the day for senior.
Right, and you've competed at the Elite Nationals in the past, of course.
I think twice, 2 times or 3 times.
Okay.
Only.
Okay.
This year I'm injured, and I was also injured in 2016. So at the beginning it was at Saint-Pierre Charbonneau. We also went at Gadbois, but I think this year, like this venue, we were here also last year.
Right.
And it's like perfect. This is like exactly what Elite National should be, as a big tournament, as the biggest event in Canada. This is like perfect.
Well said. I think most people will agree the setup here is outstanding, and it's run extremely professionally. This is an outstanding event organized by Judo Canada. As we're seeing a Jujigatami attempt here by Darlo, that is Annabelle Darlo, who was very adamant, saying that she was prepared to come train here. She's originally from Lethbridge, Alberta, but she speaks French. She's a Franco.
Yeah, a lot of these people from the West, they speak French. I know BC and Alberta particularly.
Right.
Saskatchewan a little bit less, but.
Right. There's a huge Francophone community throughout Canada, you know, from Alberta, Manitoba. Going for the pin. Ref calls it off.
They seem to be working a lot on Newaza, like taking like all the chances they get to work on the ground. So far, it's a pretty even matchup, I would say.
Now, in these sort of tournaments, what is the mindset state for these competitors? Because look at the big crowd that's out here watching. There's plenty of people watching. All this attention. Only one big mat, not 4, 5, 6, right? So speak to us on the nerves, I suppose, and how one overcomes them.
So it's really special in a way because, well, we're used to big tournaments, and like, of course, when we do finals in international tournament, it's a little bit the same setup, and you would expect us to be a little bit less anxious when we arrive on the mats, like, because it's a Canadian tournament, but it's pretty special to be facing like people you fight every day or like every now and then. Like in front of your family and your friend. It's like one of the few times like you get to fight in front of your like family. So it's like I think it puts like another level, another layer. Even if you fight like we'll see, like especially in the boys category, it's a lot of people training at the national center.
Right.
So it's really like putting another layer, like fighting in a big tournament, like everybody can watch you. Puts like people need to step up a little bit to try and perform well.
Well said. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot at stake here because people in the audience are loud. They're invested. I think she was going in for an inside trip. Kochi, yes.
Yes.
And Sino, excuse me, wouldn't let her have it.
Yeah.
And
nice grove.
Transitioning from Osoto to Makikomi.
Trying for the choke. think she, I don't
Still
think she
working
has
it.
though.
Still working it.
Yeah. I think she's gonna go for the side for me.
It's just great when the refs let them work
Yeah.
that Niwaza. I mean,
Well,
there's
that's,
such an appetite for that sort of action.
that's a big complaint I have with international judo. Sometimes the ref, they're like IGF, they really want to showcase Ippons like standing because it's really spectacular.
Spectacular.
Well, if you really know judo well, Newaza can be as good, if not better, because it's a lot of technical work and
Totally. And as you know, there's a huge appetite for Niwaza due to other similar gi-based combat sports,
Yes.
such as Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and it's and similarities, of course, to Sambo. Of course, people know Niwaza. They know all the variations to submissions on the ground, and there's an appetite for it.
yeah, well, a lot of people not a lot of people, but some people train at the National Center. They do both judo and jiu-jitsu. Like the big difference is that there's no leg lock and stuff like that, but
Sure.
the groundwork is really similar.
It is, and I mean the benefit of cross training really adds to your game. I mean, if you look at Travis Stevens in the U.S., his bread and butter, I would say was predominantly Niwaza. Quite
Well,
frankly.
a lot of players from Canada right now are like they win a lot of fights in Newaza. So, well, in the past you could think about Sasha, which is like Sasha Mehmedovic, the girls' coach now. He's like one of the toughest guy I fought ever on the ground. And Zach Burt in minus 90 kilo is like on top of my head. Like he's really dangerous. Newaza takes advantage of all the opportunities he has to work on the ground, and he wins a lot. He beat actually number one in the world that way.
Really?
Back in Abu Dhabi Grand Slam in 2017, I think.
Via new groundwork.
So right away got thrown transition.
Now, how much Niwaza do you practice at the for as an international competitor? Because we're being told that every dojo is different as far. Oh, I just got it now. Every dojo is different as far. Some people will say 70-30, Tatachi Waza, Niwaza. Some say it's 50-50.
Well, like for us at the National Center, it's really like it kind of depends a lot. Like I know, like for some club, they don't do Newaza at all, so they really only work how to defend, which I think is a mistake because you need to be able to work on your opponent if you have the opportunity. Well, like at the INS, we work at least like 3 times three times Newaza. Like when there's less people, we're actually going to do more fighting on the ground than standing because it's easier to work with a bigger guy or like with a big weight difference.
Sure.
For on Newaza and Tachiwaza, like let's say I'm a 73 player, I can fight a minus 100 player in Newaza, and it's not going to make a big difference compared to standing.
Now, I would put money on the fact that you have better cardio than someone who's under minus 100. So technically, because you see it in high-level jiu-jitsu, the best absolutes in the absolute division, it's usually the lighter weights who come out winning due to the mere fact that they have better technique, they have better.
Well, it's a lot of moving.
gas.
Yeah, you need.
You can't just use power as a heavyweight.
Exactly,
right?
strength is not always a big factor.
No, it can
in
be a
Newaza.
huge liability.
Yeah.
I mean, exerting, how much energy do you need to exert to execute? I mean, it's similar to I guess all grappling sports.
I think there's going to be on circle like the third Cheeto for Josie Sinot.
Oh wow.
Well, I mean, it was 3 minutes into golden score, and seems like Annabelle Dardo was doing a lot of makikomis to show she was active compared to the other one. And I think Josiane is actually pretty young.
Okay.
Like she might, I don't know exactly her age, but she's pretty young. So,
Well, congratulations to Annabelle Darlo. She did say, she cut a promo yesterday on camera. She said, I'm going to deliver the madness on the mats here on the tatamis à la tour. And there you go. She won via Hansakumaki, excuse me. Do you think that's, I mean, it's a win is a win, but some might say, I'm sure there's listeners saying, that's not really a win. You're winning by technicality.
Well, you win by technicality, yes, but it's also showing that, like, depending on the kind of Hansakumaki, but in this case, she was showing she was attacking more, she was controlling the fight. So to me, it's a good win.
Well said. I concur. Right now, we've got
Demer and Chala.
Yes.
This is a pretty good matchup. Like 60 kilo, they have a lot of like younger players. So I think Akim, he's training in Montreal.
Right, and he's in the white gi, yeah?
Yes. This guy I think he might be senior Okay. Like, but or like maybe still junior. I can't really tell, but I know Joël Demare is first year junior. So.
Oh wow.
It's a lot of young players since, well, it's 60 kilos. Like sometimes they keep growing. So we'll see. I think beside like Alexandre Bartolo, which is in the lower part of the draw, I think most of them are still junior.
Right on. How supportive is the judo community at that level in terms of, I mean, they all know each other, I would imagine. They all compete more or less. Is there a lot of support? Is there a lot of, I guess, l'amitié, is there friendship and harmony?
Yeah, well, of course.
Like, everyone like, just, you know.
So like, of course, at this tournament, it's a little bit different because it's like more, like since it's national, it's like more separated by province, I would say.
Sure,
like each province cheering their own favorite. But like, I don't think that's a point.
No, I don't think so either. Yeah. They might go to camera, but no, the ref might.
No, this was clearly Hakim's action, but like he clearly fell on the stomach on that. So
working for the grip here, he's got it.
Really high left hand, that's pretty good.
Went in for a big one, potentially. Uchimata! What is that, Yoko Tominage?
Yes.
No.
That was almost a point. It's hard to tell right now, especially
They
now
might go to
rules.
replay. Call it. They might go to...
I think that's the other one, though.
Right.
Yeah. So especially now that they tweak a little bit the points, it's hard to tell what is a point, what is not a point. So like for now, Wazeri, it's what Yuko used to be also.
Right.
So it's hard to tell because he kind of fell on the side, but more facing the mat.
We're seeing some serious continuous Ashiwaza from Shala. Hakim Shala, who you mentioned trains out of in Montreal, yeah?
Yes, he trains with, like I think his own dojo is with Ernst Zarak.
Okay.
So he competed at the Olympics for Haiti a couple of years ago.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Really? For Haiti?
Yeah.
Wow. Which Brazil?
Sorry?
Which Olympics?
Oh, I don't know, a while ago, like a long time ago.
Oh, wow.
And he's
I'm sorry. I thought you meant Shala.
No.
I'm like, what?
No, I'm talking about the coach. No,
right.
Shala is like he's young, but I think if he continues like that, he could do it. Like he moved up 66 for a while, which like he wasn't heavy enough. Like he has more the shape of a 60, right? He's pretty small. He's pretty big.
He is, yeah.
So and he seems to be in shape. Like so, maybe he's not losing too much weight. So he seems to be doing pretty well. I think that might be false attack.
Might get Shido'd here.
Yep.
Yeah, you called it. People are. I love how the fans react to that.
Nice technique. There's a lot of action in this fight, actually. Oh, that could be a point.
Yeah,
I would call it.
Yeah. I think you're right.
Hakim was still standing, but it's up to the ref.
You see the groundwork here, potentially going for a choke. Let her please.
I don't think they are going to call it. No. To me, that was a point.
Yeah, he rolled through it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I mean,
like I would give Wazeri. It's hard to give Ippon on those kind of throws. But here, like to me, that could have been a Wazeri.
Clearly deserved Wazeri. Yeah. Now, what would you advise the Demare, who's going in for Kaguruma there?
Pretty good
variation of one.
Hakim really saw it coming. So.
Are they not going to grant that a
I don't think so. Well, it's hard to tell when you don't have the replay, but like sometimes it's so fast you can't really tell.
Fair enough. You should have seen his ref though. Demare's ref was.
Oh! That was not a point still. Like you see, fell right on the stomach, turned a little bit, but it's like most of his body was on the his stomach was mostly on the mat. So,
correct.
So I think we're gonna have the replay right now.
Is that a Korean Suriname?
Yeah. Oh, that's the first. Oh. That was really close, actually.
That was beautiful.
But sometimes, like in judo, you're gonna have points in the regular fight that are not gonna be points, but then you're gonna go into golden score and they might turn into points if you do the exact same throw because they don't want to put the fight, like they don't want 5 minutes of golden score. So sometimes
Makikomi attempt here doesn't get it.
He kept on the knees like perfectly. That almost was a point.
He drove through there. We got 7 seconds left here. Shala versus Demare. Who's gonna get it? Oh! Nope, they're going to golden score.
Yep. This is a really good matchup.
It sure is. I mean, we could feel the energy in the audience coming from this exciting match here. Oh!
So this is the really nice thing about being only like a couple of people per category. It's a lot of time. It's always exciting matchup.
And it's interesting here in this case because these are all elite level athletes, invitation only. So they're coming.
Oh, that's
I think, no doubt.
That's
No doubt.
Yeah.
Uchimata, I believe, if you see the replay there. I mean, great effort by the mayor, of course, but Chala took it home.
Yeah, that was really well played. Well, I mean, Dema was behind like by Yoshido. He couldn't really afford to be as passive as Akim. So, you need to be more open. You need to try to throw more because if you get penalized again, then you're out.
Right. He had interesting grip there.
Yes.
On that. I thought he was setting up for a solo Matrikomi or some variation. But Hakim Chala has put on quite the performance here
and
at La Tohu.
And he might fight his teammate George Pokitar. Also,
and they're shaking hands now.
Same club. George was he just came back from an injury last year. He got an operation for surgery. For torn ACL.
Oh my goodness! On which leg, right or left?
I can't remember. But I remember he fought Pan Am Championship in April, and then he got his surgery. So this is his first tournament, and I know there was a lot of speculation he might move up to 66 because he's not fighting, like he didn't do a lot of sport while he was out. So, but he managed to do his weight. So I'm curious to see if he lost too much or if it was like a lot of efforts for him.
Right, and he's facing off here against Anthony Henry from BC, from British Columbia.
I don't really know for the blue player. I know white player is really fast. He moves a lot, attacks a lot. So this could be an interesting fight. So
let's see if he's going to work for the. Oh no, I thought he was going to work for the artichoke. That's Arthur Mercedes choke. Your homie, your friend,
He likes to call it the artichoke.
The artichoke, right, right. And it looks like.
Penalty. I didn't see why.
I think there'll be a replay if. Okay.
I was just fixing his gi. So Anthony's really going like it's a left-right fight, but George really has a good right hand, keeps the distance, and you see he's inside. He controls well. He attacks. So even if Anthony seems like he was going really high with his left hand to control, George kept his distance with his right arm and then went right for the attack when Anthony insisted on coming. Karagruma. So you see George is always inside, and even if Anthony is attacking, seems like George is in control all the time.
The solid importance of solid kumikata here.
Oh, I think that's gonna go through.
Is he working for the pin here?
Yep.
Sengaku Sekomi.
He got the arm, that's for sure. He almost got the leg. I think that's.
Oh, Henry! I don't mean the chocolate bar. I mean Anthony Henry here, who might be, who might be eliminated here by.
That is not. Yeah, he needs to turn. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. So he needs to turn him on his back, even though he has the leg lock, he has the arm.
Or he can work the submission.
He needs to turn his body more like on.
Right.
Because this is more either. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, did he tap?
So
he did tap.
Sankaku Jime. Probably a lot of pressure on the face. So even if you don't have the osaikomi for this move, it's really painful for the face because it's also a leg lock, and especially since you have your arm in your face.
Yeah. A lot of pressure on the face there.
Yeah.
No one likes that. And I mean, great effort by Henry here, but it looks like
good transition by George.
By George how do you pronounce his name?
Pokitar. Yeah. Oh, my roommates now.
Uh-oh. Your roommates are going to be fighting here, so we look forward to hearing all the inside scoop and the inside information here on these competitors.
Like as I said earlier, it's a lot of young players, and Arnaud is actually really young. He's a first-year junior, and Alexandre is probably like he's the oldest in this category. I can't tell you exactly his age. He's over 25 for sure. He's much older than me.
You live with both of these guys. Both of them are your roommates.
No, only Arnaud.
Only Arnaud. Okay.
Yeah.
And Arnaud's in blue.
Yes.
And his opponent Alexandre is in white.
Oh, almost a counter. He needs to be careful. He has
rolling for the British roll there, British choke.
Yep.
And he tapped. My goodness.
Big mistake. He's like, especially when guys are older like this, they have a lot of experience. They know exactly when to do their transition, and that was like the perfect example. He got a small opportunity, he went right for the choke, and it worked.
And he rolled, totally. And he looked very confident on the mat from the get-go. It's funny how much the body language. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, you see on the replay, he was also like a little bit too open, I would say. Like especially like he fell on the stomach, and instead of keeping like all of his limbs closed,
tight,
I would say. Yeah, exactly, tight. He kind of stood up, and right away he went for the choke.
Totally, he left himself exposed here. Now we're moving on to the senior for 48 kilo. We've got Tesanovic in white versus Lolieva in blue. Thank you very much to our sponsors, that's Sherwood Ford, as well as Government of Canada, Gouvernement de Québec, hashtag Savvy, ISIM, Tourism Montreal, Tohu, TKNL, Naya, Autocar Excellence, and Rock Tape. Merci à nos commanditaires for making this event here happen here. You're watching us live on Judo Canada. This is the 2019 Elite Nationals, and she might just... Did she get that inside trip? Yeah. Going in for the Uchigari. That's Tesanovic. Emma Tesanovic. And what's the advantage of scoring so early in a match? I mean,
you get small. Can also be a disadvantage, like mentally.
Also,
like this is that could be like of course you always want to score because like you're closer to win.
Right.
But sometimes like especially if you score right at the beginning like that, it can make you sleepy or like so you
might get overconfident.
Exactly.
Right.
So that was a pretty nice throw. Clearly a good Wazeri.
Totally. And you see it time and time again. You see it, with competitors getting. If you're watching any IGF tournament in particular, at any given moment, someone can get caught, and the tide can turn, and people will say, "quote That's judo, right? It's unpredictable, but it makes it highly dramatic and entertaining as a combat sports." It's
yes.
She's rolling in for that.
Going for the choke. Yeah, she really didn't seem on it. It's hard to predict who's going to win in judo. Like, of course, you can say who's favorite, but sometimes, like, one of the athlete might not be in the best shape, or he might do a little mistake, like a little second of inattention, and then you get thrown.
And that's where the especially at this level, of course, at the elite level or at international level competition, when you have such high caliber competitors, what differentiates them is who makes the mistake first,
exactly,
or the string of mistakes, and who capitalizes on that.
Yeah, I completely agree. So white player seems Tesanovic. She seems to really want to go high cross grip. So cross grip or same side in this case. She grabs instead of having a conventional grip. She's going like on the other side of the head, which is a really good grip, but you can have Shidos for that because it's unconventional. So you need to attack right away. So to me, it seems like she did. I didn't see the Shido. Maybe it was because of false attack, but it's a really good grip and as I said, unconventional. But
would you say you see a lot of that unconventional gripping from the Central European style, the Russian style, as far as 2-on-1 arm drags?
I mean, I'm one of them. I'm
I love that style, man. As a spectator, it's fun to watch because the setups from there are just usually rather explosive.
Yeah, because that's the nice thing about judo is that you don't have one, let's say I would say a sport like tennis, which is like a lot of technique. Like the technique is that way.
Roll through there. She rolled through. I think. Lolieva was
caught.
We'll watch the replay here. Yeah, lead us through here. So she was probably trying to work
she
for
tried
her
to
back.
counter,
Yeah.
but she went way too deep, and especially with a cross grip like that. That was like, this is a Katagruma attempt. She went far in the back to Stanovic.
Yeah.
Especially when you have the belt like that, it's really strong. So you see right now she tries to go over, but she was way too deep. Instead of like putting your opponent out of balance, she kept going in her move, so she got thrown.
She overcommitted here, and now we've got Goto versus Shenz. Goto in white, Shenz in blue.
So what I said about 60 kilo with the boys, that it's a lot of young players, this is especially true with like the 48. Like I know a couple of years ago they used to be like older athletes, but now like the tendency is like a lot of them are young. So I think one of the oldest might be Virginia Nemeth. She's in the lower part of the draw.
Right.
So, and a lot of girls category actually are like younger players. So, because I know like a couple of the top players are not fighting. So this gives a chance for those younger players to step up and win and actually place themselves on the national scene.
Right on, to get recognized and to get, to get famous.
Yeah, or at least the start of fame.
Sure, and that's certainly important on many fronts, I believe. Getting your name out there is key, right, for any athlete.
Sankaku out of the mat.
Now Goto's from BC and Shenz is from Quebec. It's so cool to see all these competitors from literally every province and territory. The best of the best, united on these mats fighting. It's really every match has been entertaining. Every match has had something to offer,
Yeah, and it's good because since I know, well, for us it's not optimal in the way that we're just coming back from vacation or like we have a little week off during Christmas, of course. So of course it's not like super nice to have a tournament right after the Christmas vacation, but it's good in the sense that every athlete is in Canada at this moment. There are no other tournaments. So the first tournament on the calendar is in like 2 weeks, which gives like the chance to all the crowd and the people coming to see the top talents. So
it's really important, and especially at the local level. Local being, in this city, but nationally. I mean, we're broadcasting this.
Yeah.
I think there's an appetite for judo. As far as
that's it, Paul.
There you go. She rolls through. I think, and this is a great opportunity on many levels. So, congrats to Judo Canada for putting this on over the last couple of years.
Oh, they gave Ozari. Probably, I would say the throw was a little bit too slow. So she fell flat on the back. Control was there, but the throw was really slow. And that's the reason they gave Ozari on that one.
Why would it be? Why was it slow? Was it just? You want to lead us through the replay here?
Yep.
I think we'll.
Well, just like from what I mean, no, they didn't show it. No. So from what I remember, I think like she did the drop, but like it wasn't. How can I say it? It wasn't like super fast. It was like.
I think it just happened
really
again.
Yeah.
Where she blocks her own momentum. It seems. Or either that or Shenz is countering it. Oh,
now we have it.
Yeah. Well, that was the most recent.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I think her mistake was really for the blue player, Sanais, was to go on her and she shouldn't have followed. When you're getting dropped, you need to keep your distance.
Right.
If you go close from the person, you have a lot of chances to get thrown unless you're really good at dodging in the air, which a lot of it's rare to be able to be that athletic.
Like what's it, Zantaria?
Yeah, Zantaria.
Yeah, he's a legend for that.
The Ukrainian cat.
Yeah, the cat.
She went for the drop. Yeah.
If you don't know who we're talking about, just hit Control N or open a new tab and go on YouTube and type Zantaria Judo Cat, and you'll see highlight reels.
He's incredible.
Of this man defying the laws of physics.
Yeah, it's
literally.
It's crazy.
Even Einstein would be scratching his head while watching this man move through the air and redirect themselves. It's really outstanding, bordering on gymnastics and ballet.
So to me, in this fight, Sanais is doing a big, like, not a big mistake, but she keeps going in the same direction. So she goes high right. Well, I think her opponent is lefty. And instead of moving her, she always keeps going like for the Osoto Gary. Oh, that's Wazari.
You meant Senaz keeps going for...
Senaz, yeah. She keeps going for the Osoto or like forward moves, like Aragoshi, instead of like trying to move her. Because if you push on someone like Goto that's doing a lot of drop, you have a lot of chances to get thrown.
Right. And as you mentioned, she did get that Wazari.
Yep.
We'll check out La Reprise here. Lead us through it, please.
Yeah. So, like, I think that, of course, that wasn't like the fastest show, but she used the momentum in a good way. Like she was efficient in her move.
Sure.
So the girl was pushing a little bit. When you're facing like Sonagi's player that drops a lot, you need to take a grip and pull. Because when you pull, it's really hard to do a Sonagi.
Right. And we've got Virginia Nemeth, who I believe you had mentioned before, versus Danikov.
I think, if I remember well, she won last year's event.
I think you're right.
Nice Sumigeshi attempt.
Hooks the legs here for more Niwaza action. Let's see how long the ref lets this play out.
Doesn't seem to be a lot of evolution, sorry.
As I know, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but I just love how they let them work.
Yeah, well, that's a really good strength in Canada for the refs. Like,
oh, really? Yeah, in terms of letting the Niwaza action flow, yeah.
Like, they can judge efficiently if it's actually like an evolution. Oh,
you hear that, IJF? You should book some more Canadian judos. Eh?
Don't quote me on that,
judo
please.
Referee. No, that's not you. I'm saying, you know, we need more Canadian refs up in the IJF. That's my quote. Don't worry.
Well, a lot of them, like, I think we have a lot of referees that are like getting higher and higher in the ranks. So of course we have like our main referee in Canada is Donald Ferland. But a lot of them, like Maxime Tremblay, someone from like my region, Saguenay. Like a lot of referees are getting higher in the IGF ranks, which is like pretty good.
That's awesome. We're seeing Virginia
I think
here.
That's going to be. I think the leg's going out.
Oh yeah.
Seems to want to go out. I think it's out. Can she turn her on her back?
She's got the arm potentially for Juji Gatami here.
Yeah, that's really good. Good transition. So now she just needs. Oh, I think that's a Saikomi. Yeah.
She's got the pin now. Well, she's working for it.
Yeah.
So
she's gonna. That was usually a lot of people do this move going for that's a Saikomi still, but a lot of people start with the arm lock, go over for the Saikomi just so the guy is gonna
feed the arm.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
To go back on the Juji. But she didn't. She went for another Saikomi. I would say this is kind of like Kuzue Yokoshi Ogatame.
And I think she's got it right there. And she, it's funny because she strung a sequence of those.
Exactly. She started really far and went for the arm, rolled. So she got a first Saikomi. The girl went out, and then right away another one.
And there was a calm maturity to her movement. It's like, as if she knew where she was. Obviously, she does, but she did it in a way where it was like a, very slow and methodical, and no freaking out. Just stay calm and osekome.
Well, with time, especially Newaza, you get you're working your own moves. Like to me, Newaza, you need to have one good move and work a lot of situations. So in this particular case, probably she practiced it a lot in the dojo.
Right.
So she does
repetition in the
dojo.
So
she does a certain reaction, then she's gonna go that way. This is Julien Frascador and Eric van der Sanden.
Vanderson in blue and Pascador in white. Do you know Julien?
Yes, trains. He's from Quebec City. Trains at the National Center. He's been there for a year and a half, I think.
Right on.
Van der Sanden is from Upper Canada Judo Club.
Okay.
I know he's really young, but he has a lot of potential. I've fought him a couple of times, and for a young player, he's really strong, really solid.
I was just gonna say he started the gripping pretty aggressively there.
And he's really good on Newaza. That I can tell you. So it's gonna be interesting. Like Julian is one of the favorite in 66 kilos to win the tournament. and Van der Sanden is really like I think it's the first time he does the senior. Like for sure, it's the first time he does the senior tournament.
For who? Eric?
Yeah.
Anderson? Yeah.
It's the first time he does the senior, so like not a lot of experience. So a lot of times you can say that was really well done. A lot of times you can say that those younger players, they come here for the experience, but if they can snatch a win.
Oh, they're coming here hungry, man. They're coming here.
Well, they have nothing to lose.
That's it. So
they're junior doing the senior.
And you mentioned it. They have nothing to lose, and they're willing to take that risk and execute right from the get-go inside track.
It was almost a score. Nice Oichi. I think Van der Sanden was a little bit too bent on this sequence.
Had he not been, it might have been Ippon on it. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you watch.
Yeah.
Because
it was a good move, but he dodged really well. Oh, that was airy for sure. So he kept driving. I think he's gonna try to work Newaza.
Or a choke here. Or a pin. So many ways to win in this fun, dynamic sport. Yeah.
So Frascador went for a Uchimata attempt, fell on the knees, but right away kept going, kept driving with the Sonage. So that's how he could throw him. I think if Van der Sanden was staying a little bit like
upright,
straighter, yeah. Oh, really good Katagruma attempt.
Can you elaborate on that? What's the value of proper posture?
Well, the thing is, if you bend, you don't have a lot of options for attacks. And you can also give more options. Oh, Tayotoshi.
But we see some competitors, just from different parts of the world. I guess if they have a wrestling or sambo background, they tend to bend over if it's the Mongolian,
but the big thing
Central
is
Asian style.
Big thing is they are going to keep their head straight.
Sure.
Which is really important. You see, like on the replay, Van der Sanden is really bent. Like he's bending a lot, but he keeps his head down.
Right.
So that cuts a lot of options for him. I was like, if you're like still a little bit straight, and you can see the other move, and like it's really good for counters, especially if you're like bending a lot and like keeping your head straight.
And also for counters in the form of suplexes and lifts.
Yeah,
right? Because
exactly.
you can pop your hips from there.
It used to be even more dangerous when we could grab the legs years ago.
The good old days.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
You didn't like leg grabs?
Well, I'm a pretty tall player, so I was the one getting leg grabbed all the time.
So hey, it works for tall people, I suppose. But there are variations. You can still do the Katagaruma. It's just you're
but like some techniques like Tegruma are impossible to do, or almost impossible.
Yeah, I mean, if you grab the back, if you use the back belt and as opposed to hooking the bottom leg,
but it's
more power than technique, right?
Yeah,
it's more.
Yeah. So Van der Sanden is like really not giving up at all. He's going. That was really good. And he keeps going Newaza. Like he's going for the choke right here, but I think Frascador sees it coming, so he's going right away for the arm lock.
Well, I mean, you mentioned it's his go-to, it's his preferred domain, his groundwork.
Yeah, but he's more aggressive. Like since I would say the last minute, he's been attacking way more, trying to impose his grip, and maybe it's also in combination of Frascador slowing down a bit, trying to control the fight since he's winning. No Shidos, because you need 3 Shidos to get disqualified, so he can afford to be passive a bit.
You think Julien might be getting a Shido here, seeing that he's been more on the defense?
The thing, yes, he's defensive, but also I don't
offensive.
No, but I mean he's being more defensive, but Van der Sanden hasn't been imposing his rhythm. He hasn't showed that he was that
fully
Frascador was exactly
for throws and stuff.
Exactly.
Right.
He's trying a lot, but Frascador is really controlling well, and so Van der Sanden attacks a lot, but he doesn't put Frascador always in danger. So this is so he went really high for the grip.
He's going for the Juji right there. I think he might have it. 20 seconds left here.
I would take my time.
Take your sweet time. You got 15 seconds.
Goes for the Saikomi. Doesn't work. So this is perfect. When especially you're winning, there was like 30 seconds left, and when they fell on the ground. So what he did,
time,
yeah, exactly. You don't you don't even need to want to catch, because you can actually get catch if you try to get the opponent on Newaza. But in this case, he went for the arm lock and came back. And if you show that you're still working and it's still progressing a little bit, they're gonna let you work. And this is like the perfect example.
Totally, you gotta sell it.
Yeah.
Right. There's you gotta work the time and sell it.
He really he kept driving really well, Frascador. That was perfect. I don't know why they are asking him to take off the blood, because the fight is done.
Right. Maybe it's maybe it's a considerate referee who's who wants to ensure
conservative.
Yeah, conservative ref. Hey, it's all good. It's safety. But next match, competitors are lining up here.
Yeah, this is Mitchell Wolf and Malcolm Pelletier. Mitchell Wolf from BC, Malcolm Pelletier from New Brunswick. Both of them are training in Montreal.
Wow, it's the Atlantic versus the Pacific.
Yeah,
right
here,
here,
coast to coast.
That's right. You're watching us live on Judo Canada. This is the Elite Nationals 2019. Make sure you hit like, share. Make sure you follow Judo Canada on all social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. You better believe they're on it. Leave a comment.
Combattant présentement, now fighting Mitchell Farquhar, Malcolm.
Mitchell really going for this left hand right away, trying to control his opponent. Even if Malcolm has a hand on the gi, you see like he's not comfortable like that. Like Mitchell seems to be imposing his grip. Going for a throw.
Oh, wow.
I don't think that was dangerous. He only had like a hand and a half.
True, but I mean, it was so fast.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's still like tricky. You need to not fall on these attacks, even though they are not as dangerous as full attacks when you have like one hand on the sleeve, one hand on the lapel. So Sankaku attempt. Oh, he locked the leg. This is dangerous.
Well, it stands up, so they'll break it. You know, it's fascinating because all these athletes, regardless of weight division, they're all jacked and strong.
Yeah.
Because the sport they play requires so much resistance trainings and continuous resistance training. Like I shook this one coach's hand yesterday. This one big dude, Russian Canadian coach.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what,
Dali.
I couldn't see my hand in his, and I'm not necessarily a small guy.
No.
And he had these huge hands, man, thick as hell. And I'm like, good God, if he threw me, I'd probably go back to Ottawa. There you go.
Another exactly like the same the technique as like the same technique as before. Like he went only with his left hand on the lapel, which is not as dangerous as a full attack when you have two hands, but it gives you a good opportunity to work on Newaza, and it also makes you look good when the what you know, like
to the refs,
exactly so you do 2 or 3 like that, especially when you arrive in golden score. That's a Shido for the other one,
right? So there's aspects of a performance art in terms of influencing, for lack of better words, the referee, right? By continuously attacking and showing that your opponent can't counter, and working the Shido game.
Yeah. So far, I think Mitchell has a little advantage. Mitchell, well, I mean, it's Mitchell Marwat. It's also Mitchell Wolf.
2 Mitchells.
Yeah, well,
the battle of the Mitchells. Which Mitchell will get over?
Well, sometimes they I think he has his name in the international tournament is Mitchell Wolf, but in Canada he's fighting as Mitchell Marwart. I don't know why.
Interesting.
This is also a
we'll
good
have to ask him about that. Wouldn't it be funny if the referee's name was Mitchell as well? The 3 Mitchells.
So yeah, a little advantage for Mitchell in the white gi, like more control, and not that Malcolm's doing bad, but I think Mitchell has more opportunities to throw, and he seems to be more comfortable in that fight. Well, that
Going
was
in for
pretty
the Osoto, but
Sankaku right away.
Will he turn it? Will he get the Yosekome? No, I don't think Blue Mitchell's letting it happen. He's got a strong grip on the belt.
Yeah. Well, what's really important with a Sankaku, we call it a reverse Sankaku. The most important thing for me is to lock the legs. If you keep it tight, it's much easier to turn your opponent.
Because you also have you're drawing on the pressure.
Exactly. And it's painful. It's really painful.
Right. And it could be a face crush. Pressure on the face.
We saw it earlier actually. I don't remember who it was, but we saw it earlier. So that he's going for, I think that was the arm lock.
And Blue Mitchell, I guess, trains out of Shidokan?
It's Malcolm.
Oh, Malcolm. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Malcolm. Okay, sorry, folks. It's Malcolm and not. Did they just change that now? Oh. All right. Oh, there you go. I think that.
I wouldn't count that as a point.
No.
It's really Mitchell that tried to counter backward is Tsunagi,
right?
But he fell first on the back, and Malcolm fell right away on him. So that's not a point. Could have been a point for Mitchell if he could have thrown the other one on the stomach, but Malcolm turned right away. And you can see like Mitchell keeps having his hand like on the lapel, and he go even if he's over the end, he's really like controlling the arm of Malcolm, not letting him opportunities to work. That was a nice Tsunagi solo attempt. So he went to like a lot during the fight. He went for the attacks on a forward with like Aragoshi and these kind of throws. But here he went really the opposite. So he was standing left and he did a right solo, which is like exactly what you want. Like you want to keep your make your opponent keep guessing what you're going to do next.
It's a guessing game, eh?
It's a little bit like a chess game, I would say.
The game of chess.
Yeah, it's a little bit more harder on the cardio maybe, but it's really strategic.
It sure is. I'm going to let Louis Hill jump in here with Antoine Bouchard. My name is Germain Misido. I'll be back later. Thank you very much for your time.
Bonjour Antoine.
Bonjour.
Comment ça va?
Bien vous? Toi, on va dire toi.
Ah, très bien.
Oh.
Excited to watch some judo action here.
Oh, j'ai pas vu la technique. J'ai vraiment pas eu le temps. Je pense que c'est quand même un upset. Je pense que Mitchell est champion canadien. Il a gagné les championnats canadiens l'an passé. Championnat canadien en battant les deux meilleurs de la catégorie. Donc on va voir la reprise ici. Ah oui. Donc il fait Kataguruma directement. Mitchell a suivi un peu le mouvement, mais Malcolm a continué à pousser. Donc c'est pour ça qu'il a réussi la projection.
Excellent technique.
C'est ça. Encore du 66 kg. Osama Mahmoud, Jacob Valois.
We're getting into the big boys here, aren't we?
This is still the same category, 66. I was surprised a little bit because I had a weird angle on Mahmoud. So I was like, oh, he seems big. What category is it? But then Jacob is our number 166 for the moment.
Is that right? Okay.
Yeah. He has a really unconventional judo, to say the least.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by unconventional judo?
Well, there are a lot of ways that you can have unconventional judo. It could be your gripping, your attacks, maybe your standing. But for Jacob, like his attacks, like he can attack all the angles, and he does it like really well. And that's like actually his biggest strengths. A lot of like opponents, they don't know what to do against him. So like he's going to have a grip, maybe a right grip, and he's going to do a left attack on the other side, which is like really unconventional and hard to predict.
Interesting.
And he always fully commits to all of his throw. Like he's going to throw all of his weight to do his attacks.
Right.
Yeah. It was a Kataguruma attempt by Osama. Oh.
Whoa.
Really well avoided. So a couple of years ago, this is actually a new rule from IGF. If the guy is on his knees and the other guy is standing, he can still follow to do a sumigeshi like Jacob just did to do a throw, and it's going to count as a point. And also the guy on the ground cannot touch the leg because it's going to count as a leg pick,
right?
Which is not allowed in judo. So he's going to be penalized if he does that. So it's a really tricky situation that we need to deal with now. It's really hard to.
Are you finding it's taking some time for the gyms to adapt to it, to the new rules? Yeah.
Yeah, and some people were like really good at doing it before it like became really official. So they were doing stuff like that weren't points, and now they are. So they can throw a lot. Like in Canada, Archer throws a lot like that. He when his opponent's gonna go on the knees, he's gonna lift him and go right away for a sumi. And I can tell you at least 3 times in the last 2 tournaments where you throw like that.
Some people are adapting faster than others, I would guess.
Yeah. And it's a like good rule, bad rule. I can tell that, but to me, like as we see that, it's still spectacular when you see it. Like he lifts the guy like all of his weight and takes advantage of it to throw him with a sumi geishi. It's really nice.
I think it's giving the spectators what they want more of.
Yeah,
More throws.
yeah, more throw. That's what the IGF has been attempting, like in the last couple of years with their rules. I think Osama just received a finger in the eye. Well, this is exactly the kind of weird thing Jacob can do. He only had like the sleeve, and he went for a suddy, and he goes for the back here, try throw. Oh, I think that should be a point to me.
He's very limber.
Yeah.
Very bendy.
Yeah, exactly. Was airy on that. So Jacob kept going. He had only the sleeve. He went for the back from behind, and he succeeded to throw, which is exactly what Jacob is. Unconventional, but like still really dangerous. So went for the back, and he kept going, even if he was on the ground.
It's got to be tough to find opponents that can mimic him too, right? For training purposes.
Yeah, well, that's why like we need a lot of unconventional players at like in training centers, because if you face regularly those people, you're going to be you're going to know what to do when you face some of them in international tournaments.
Precisely.
So again, Jacob only one sleeve, went for the attack. I think Osama is getting a little bit tired, or maybe he's hurt. I don't know.
Seems to be shaking his hand a little bit there. I mean, the fingers seem to be the first thing to go.
Yeah.
In judo.
Well, because sometimes you hold the sleeve so hard, and when it's twisting, sometimes it can get stuck in the gi, and it's going to twist in a really annoying way. And again, for the sode, seems really going, like, since Osama is going a lot of the time forward, so it's really easy for Jacob to just turn and take advantage of the momentum exactly
what just happened.
Yeah.
Yes, very good call, sir.
So, like, what Osama should do, instead of going forward, he should take a grip and pull. Like, if you pull, it's harder to, like, for Jacob to just turn and do an attack, and he might look bad also. But with 30 seconds, like, Mahmoud can't afford to win by Shidos. Like, it would be impossible for Jacob to take 3 Shidos. So he really needs to. He's going for the throw, and Jacob knows it. So he's really more careful right now.
Yes.
So you can see he's doing less attacks. He's not going to insist on the grip so much. And like on this attack, even though it wasn't dangerous, it looks good because Osama just turned around, fell on the stomach. This is exactly what like Jacob is like controlling perfectly the ending of the fight. I think he was in control of all fight, as a matter of fact.
That's the sign of experience. The mental game, right?
Yeah. Well, Jacob has been doing more and more tournaments. He's still pretty young, but he went he did a couple of international tournaments. Like one of them, I can think, he came in China with us. He fought actually Osaka Grand Slam, which is like the hardest tournament in my opinion, beside Olympics and World Championship.
Wow.
So
I mean, this is the Elite Eight, right?
Yeah.
This is the elite levels of Canada.
Yeah. This is exactly why this tournament is like important.
The superstars of Canadian Judo. The superstars of today and tomorrow here.
Yeah, and here we have a pretty good example of tomorrow. Justin Lemire, if I remember well, won Pan American Championship in U18 last year against Dante De Jesus, also a good talent from Ontario. So a lot of times in those smaller categories, there's going to be they're going to be younger. So the average age of this category might be, I don't know, 20 years old, more or less. But we're going to see, as you go bigger and bigger, it's going to be older. Like one of them being 90 kilos, which is like stacked right now. Like it's going to be really interesting to see this category.
The 90 kilos.
90 kilo is really good.
Very exciting here. We got the Battle of Ontario and Quebec happening, don't we?
Yeah,
They have a good rivalry.
Yeah,
always, every sport.
Yeah, that's a classic. So just stay here with his right hand really high. Went for Makikomi attempt, didn't work. Might seems like I'm repeating myself, but this guy is also unconventional.
I do like watching the unconventional fighters.
Yeah, it's different.
And it's an adaptation, and everyone's got to adapt to it, right?
Yeah, and you never know what to expect. So Justin is really strong with his right hand, keeps controlling the like his opponent. Well, Dante went right there for Tomonagi. Even though he didn't have the best grip, he's going to take a false attack for it, which is an attack that doesn't have the doesn't look good and didn't look like he could throw the opponent with.
But it gets you out of a situation.
Yeah, sometimes it's better to take a Shido than to lose by Ippon.
Right.
Oh, right away for the armbar. That was really nice. It's gonna work Newaza.
Do you enjoy the new Waza?
Yeah,
I love it. I love the ground stuff as well as the big throws.
It's really sorry. You were saying?
Well, that's what's great about this sport.
Yeah,
it has everything. It's got multiple ways to win.
Yeah,
you know, you could take a different game plans against different opponents, and you know.
And I know some people don't like to watch Newaza fights, but I think when there are two really good Newaza players, it's really nice to see like how technical it is and how like it just comes to little mistakes or little adaptation that one or the other are gonna do to catch them.
A game of inches, as they say. Yes.
Oh, really nice Sanagi there. Just going for a counter, didn't quite work, but he got the advantage. Newaza going right for the arm lock. Oh, that was close, buddy.
It was hard to tell from this angle though.
Yeah.
Where they were facing away from us, unfortunately.
Seems like Justin was really was keeping going even though the ref said mate. Like it was kind of weird.
Yeah. I do love a good submission finish as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
Some of them can be pretty spectacular also when like you get your opponent to go exactly where you want to and you lead him into your trap. This is like perfect.
You leave the breadcrumbs for him to follow.
I think he's going for a turnover, but didn't quite get it. So, this is a pretty close matchup. They both got a Shido for false attack. Would give the slight advantage to Justin just because he did more attacks and more dangerous attacks, more groundwork.
Right.
But it can go like one way or another right now because there's no point.
Well,
Nice.
and we've seen that today a lot. Like instantly, it's over. It's close, and then bam.
Yeah.
And that's the explosive part of this sport.
Or you can lose a fight by Wazeri and then there's like going to be 30 seconds left and you throw your opponent because like you were really going hard and he was tired. Which is like a nice thing about our sport. Like it's never done until it's done.
Judo is never done until it's done. Well said, sir.
Oh, that was almost Wazeri. Turned at the last second. Nice Oichi by the Jesus. And for a turnover there.
Riding that back and
Yep. It's hard to do an arm lock when your leg is grabbed between the
yes, sir.
But that was a good attempt, though.
Well, it keeps your opponent on the defensive as well, right?
And Justin, speaking of his second Shido, he's like the Jesus really has been going up, and now he's showing that he's controlling this fight. He's doing more attacks than the other. He's gonna work on getting on Newaza. 10 seconds to go. He's gonna let it go.
10 seconds to go. What happens here?
So I think they're just gonna, let go until they go into golden score. Like they might touch each other, but they're not gonna try to do a big attack with 10 seconds to go.
Leave themselves open for
Yeah. Well, Justin has had a pretty good grip on that one. Like if there was maybe 5 more seconds, he could have really thrown. So golden score, first course win. Or if Justin picks another Shido, he's going to be done.
Right.
And the sad thing is that it's simple elimination, so if you lose, you're out of the tournament. So cannot afford to do a big mistake, but this is a good grip. Really bends his opponent, and he's going to need to do a big attack on this one.
It's reminiscent of a hockey fight here with the pulling down on the jersey. We are in Canada after all.
Yeah. Oh. Jesus really going out of this tricky situation well. Like he was really getting bent and he succeeded to go high with his right hand and to get a little bit distance so he could like get out of this tricky situation and get like a decent attack out of it.
How much is just patience and waiting when you're in a bad situation like that?
Well, the thing is, you can like you need to like be a little bit quick to try to avoid like to escape out of this situation. But if you take too much time, you might get a Judo. But also, if you go too fast, you might get thrown. Like this might be exactly what your opponent is waiting for. He could like just be waiting for you to go up really fast to throw you, take advantage of your momentum.
Always a risk.
Yeah, always a risk. Just I really see. Oh, I don't know if they're gonna be closing this fight. Didn't see the replay. Might give a Judo. I don't think there was any. Well, the throws wasn't like a subject to give a point to any of the players, unless I saw it wrong, of course.
Of course, I mean that's why we have the replay, of course.
Yeah. Third Judo for Justin. I think this is, like as I said, he had a really good sequence, but the Jesus came out with the attack and like it made him look bad. And in golden score, especially if you're like winning with Cheetos, all you have to do is 2 good sequences in a row, and you might get you might win the fight. So I think that was the last fight for 66 kilos. Now we're going with 52, yeah.
The Elite 8, this is the invitation only. This is the best.
Yep, best of the best in Canada.
Best of the best. And we're very privileged to be here, of course. We're live on Judo Canada website.
Koliaska really. Oh, that she almost got thrown. She looked like she was going to fall on the back. Now she's taking advantage of of the newaza opportunity she had. If she can get this leg out, it's going to be a Saikomi, and it looks like it might come out. Slipping slowly.
Slowly. Patience is a virtue here in Judo. Alberta versus Quebec. Do you find provincially there's different styles?
Well, a lot of different styles of training, but like a lot of like I know for Alberta, for like British Columbia, Ontario, they have like provincial centers. Well, in Quebec, it's like either your club or a national center. So yes, there's going to be some variation between clubs, but in the end, it's all like there's no particular style attached to one province. Again, she puts her right hand in the air, little koichi. Yeah, this is what Amelie needs to do exactly. She needs to trap the right arm and to control it, because if Koliaska keeps going up and up, like she's in total control when she has her hand over the shoulder.
So nullify that by attacking that right arm.
Yeah, this is like really important. Oh, Sankaku, it's almost locked. If she can turn a little bit over, she would need to actually put her legs tighter. Yeah, exactly. And now if she
tighten
can
up
turn,
that.
yeah. This looks.
You're predicting she's got it?
It's
hard to say.
I don't think she's gonna get the Sankaku now. She needs to not get cut. Exactly. They're gonna call mate. Because I don't think it was possible for Grenier to catch her newaza if she was trapped in the leg lock, but it was also tricky for Koliaska to catch her opponent. Yeah, this is big right hand. It's really dangerous. Oh, Wazeri, for sure. Into right away Osaikomi. She needs to get out of that. This, so yeah, she was almost out of it though. But again, her biggest mistake was to let Koliaska keep going right, like with her right hand over her shoulder. She was always in control, and she took advantage of it now. But she could have like a couple of sequences ago, because it was most of the time she was going up and doing big attacks. But there's that one sequence where she controlled the right hand, and she was doing well on that
She was
one.
nullifying the attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, you mentioned that. Fun match. That was a fun match.
Yeah. And what is good, since it's all the categories fighting in one day, you're going to see a lot of different, like the difference between all the categories. So, for instance, in the boys, 60 is going to be like a lot quicker judo, when, like, as for like 81 is going to be stronger judo, and like plus 100 is really powerful attacks only. Like they don't have a lot of speed. They are not well known for the speed. Sarah Malum and Jennifer Nguyen.
Very aggressive and tenacious.
Nice Sade. Couldn't really get her off balance, but enough to throw her on the ground, and now she can work. This is why you always need to try to finish your attacks, even though you're not gonna throw. You can keep going newaza, like she did. She did a little mistake on the newaza, so. But this is why you need to keep going and going.
They really let them work Niwaza.
Yep, this is like perfect. This is what we want to see. Like a lot of refs sometimes are going to say mate when there's an opportunity, because sometimes they don't see the development of the techniques, but they seem to really know well what's happening here at this tournament right now. No one's getting the advantage of this sequence.
Yeah, really grip fighting here,
Yeah.
eh? Really.
They don't have, like, none of them have a good grip, so it's hard to do a good attack. So they really try small attacks to try to make their opponent do a mistake. None of them did a mistake on this one. Judo picked up. It's a lot of grip fighting in this fight. See, oh, nice. That was nicely done. Like, nice attempt. Didn't get any potential to throw, but it was like exactly the direction she needs to go. She kept going on one direction, so you need to change a little bit to make your opponent guess. Nothing's gonna come out of that, that's for sure. Pretty tight matchup.
Pretty tight matchup, like you said. They seem to be stalemating on the grips. And
Yeah. So one of them will be really, like, if you get control on the grip, you really have a lot of chances to throw, and none of them's like got any advantage on that aspect so far. So we're gonna see what's gonna come out of it.
Judo Canada Elite Nationals at the Tohu 2019.
We got some really good matchups so far, though.
It's very exciting.
Yeah.
Very dynamic. I mean, we are watching the best of the best. That's the
Yeah.
reality. And, you know, sometimes every now and then you get a little bit of a stalemate, but as soon as an advantage happens, fireworks.
Yeah. And in the first block, we had all the U18 fighting, and this is only the first round, so sometimes they're like, you know, a better one against a lesser known.
Understood. Understood. Yes.
They seem to be trying a little bit more in this grip. And Nguyen really has a good, like, a left hand a little bit higher. So far, none of them really have an advantage on the other, I would say.
Yeah, it's very close, but that's what makes it exciting.
And Madame is really closing well. She doesn't want to let anything go. anything go on this sequence. She was going for the arm lock, but she kept the arm in, so
Yes.
nothing came out of it, fortunately for her. Sometimes a little mistake like that Newaza can cost you the entire fight. Oh, it was a nice attempt for Sodi.
And they'll go back to their feet again.
Yeah, this is probably gonna go in golden score. Oh,
Oh, wow.
yeah. I mean, Malum has done most of the attack standing, but Nguyen really has the advantage on Newaza. She had multiple opportunities. But Newaza doesn't count for passivity Shidos. Like, you really need to show that you're willing to throw your opponent. It's good to do Newaza, but you need to do it the extra effort Tachiwaza also.
Is there a sense of urgency here or a sense of safety, a sense of protection?
Well, of course, Nguyen's gonna have to do a little bit more. She's down by 2 Shidos. Malum can afford to be a little bit more passive, but she needs also to keep going because it's tie, it's golden score, so first points win. But if Nguyen picks a Shido, she's out. So she needs really to put the extra effort to do more attacks and to show she's willing. Oh, that's a point for sure. Yeah.
Wow.
So you see, this is what the sense of urgency can cause. You can want to throw your opponent, so you go more and more on him. But then you're going to do a mistake like that, or you're going to open yourself more, which gives the advantage gave the advantage for Malum to throw. And really, this maybe wouldn't have happened if she wasn't down by 2 Shidos.
The psychology of judo.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, that was a really good combination by Malum. Really going multiple angles and then at the end keeping the arm and kept driving, even though it wasn't like the most explosive technique at the beginning. She kept driving and she threw.
Second, third efforts.
Yeah.
Push it through.
Always important to keep going.
What are your thoughts on this matchup?
Marie Besson is number 2 in 52 kilos. Number 1 is not fighting today. So, like, she won national. She won, I think, Elite 8 also last year, beating Koliaska that we saw earlier.
Yes.
She did, she has a lot of experience, even though she's first year or second year senior. Like, she did Osaka Grand Slam. She did a lot of World Cups. So, she's a real aggressive player, and she never stops.
So the fans are going to love her.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the people watching on Judo Canada's website live will love her.
And it's really tiring for Inton to be facing such an opponent, because if the opponent never stops, yes, it takes an effort for Mary to go hard and hard, but it's also more tiring if Inton is getting like pushed and pushed all the time.
Never a chance to implement her game.
Exactly.
Because she's always reacting to somebody else's game.
Nice Sankaku. I think she's gonna catch her with that. Yeah.
Wow.
Seems to be like pretty tight.
Like vice-like grip here.
Yeah. Inton doesn't seem like she wants to move. It seems really tight. She got the leg. It's gonna be hard to get out of this one.
That's a lot of points of contact happening.
Yeah. 5 more seconds, and yeah, I think that's gonna be it. Wow. Nicely done.
Very nicely done.
As soon and this is like a big part of judo transition. When you have a chance, she threw on the knees, like without doing a big throw, but right away she went for the Sankaku and she almost got her. Well, she got her, sorry.
She did get her, yes, of course.
Mistake. Oh, the next fight is going to be pretty interesting.
Tell us about it. What's happening?
So, both of them, like, your roommates, actually.
Roommates?
Yeah.
Roommates are fighting.
Brad Langlois from Ontario and Max Stewart from Nova Scotia, but Max Stewart just moved in to Montreal this year. Brad has been there for a couple of years now, I think, too.
So whichever one did, like, he's mad because he didn't do the dishes. He's going to take it out on him tonight.
I think they all did a bet because the other roommate is actually fighting next fight. So I think the loser is gonna do the dishes. tonight.
Dishes for a month. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think
So
for
roommates, good friends, but competitors.
yeah, well, of course,
Yes.
it's part of the. And last year, I'm actually Brad's training partner at the INS. We like every day we fight, first fight and all. And last year we fought each other in final, and we know each other so well. But then it's a tournament, it's Elite 8, so you need to step up and go through this friendship and fight, even though we don't hate each other. It's part of the game, right?
And I guess if you can't separate that, your chances
Yeah.
of making the Elite 8 are slimmer.
Exactly, and it's a big tournament. You want to win it, even though it's your friend. Like to me, it's a tournament, so you got to put friendship aside for this fight and for the preparation, and then you can,
I've competed in jiu-jitsu against my brother, so
Oh, yeah?
I know how it feels. I lost. I'll point that out too.
Is he older?
No, he's younger and better looking.
Oh.
Terrible kid. Terrible kid.
So they probably know each other very well. Like,
And their games and their
Yeah.
their assets and their.
so this like it's gonna be really who's gonna be able to put that little trick to throw the other. So Max, as you can see, is a really tall athlete. He's actually he's one of the tallest at the INS in 73, if not the tallest. And Brad is smaller. Oh, that's a nice Wazari.
Oh,
Really nice. Took advantage. Max really went high without putting his elbow down. He really left himself open for that throw. Brad took right away advantage of it. And you see Brad is a small player. He's like, he can turn pretty quickly into exactly like that.
exactly what you said. Yeah.
Took advantage both times.
Do you find being taller is a disadvantage sometimes?
Well, to me it's an advantage because I really go far and I go far over the shoulder of the guys and I crush them. But
Oh, yes,
also
yes.
it leaves you more space to do drops. We're going to see in this category Keegan Young. He's going to be the last fight. He's probably one of the smallest. He's really, really small, but he's really explosive. So if he can go under you, he can really throw you hard.
Get that center of gravity under you. And plus, I mean, you're talking longer necks, longer arms
Yeah.
for attacks and stuff like that.
So you have a longer reach, yes, but it also leaves you open. Like so, it's like you're like taller player. They are gonna have a much different. Like their style is gonna be way different.
Adapted to their body
Yeah.
type like everybody else.
So
Yeah.
this is another example of tall players. Warren Sieb and Daniel Shozak barking.
Warren's fired up.
Yeah, this is he's like the model of perseverance at the INS. He's really working out every day, being there like all the time.
I love his energy.
Yeah, he's always going hard. He's Mr. Perseverance, Mr. Intensity. Daniel is like a younger player. He's from Shidokan. He's been coming more and more at the INS, and he's like in the last year I would say he really improved, and he's becoming really dangerous, really explosive on those lifts. So it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen. Like Warren doesn't have the same throwing capacities I would say as Daniel, but he's really tiring to fight because he always goes and goes and goes. Like he can do mistakes, yes, but if the fight drags, it's good for him. Oh, that's went right away for Newaza, but I think that's on the. Is it? I think that's on the chin. Yeah, that was on the chin. Really good throw.
Arctic choke, would we call that? I've been told by my comrade Garmami.
Well, we'll see Archer fight. We'll see if he's going to want to do his artichoke.
Do you have any chokes named after you? Do you have any?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
I hope so, but
What would it be called if it was?
that's a really good. Oh, that's exactly what I was talking. The lifting
The
of
lifting.
Daniel. Then right away went back for backward technique.
Very impressive.
And Warren keeps going, even though Daniel was on the ground, lift him, and then right away for the attack. So he's never going to stop. And it's only been a minute. I think Daniel is bleeding a bit, but this is like Warren's strength. He's going to go, he's going to keep going until either he loses or his opponent's going to die.
He's got that fighter's heart.
So I think we're going to see back the throw. Yeah, the really big Osoto. That was really nice, and Warren did a really good job to not fall flat on the back.
Yes, very, very, very bendy, very flexible,
Yeah.
and strong. You're right, man. Warren's intense, and
he's never gonna give up.
It was hard to tell. He was doing a little talking to his opponent or a little talking to himself as he went in there.
That's
firing
really hard
himself up.
That's hard to say all the time, but well, both of them trained in Montreal, went for the same throw, but Warren was expecting it now.
He's seen it once. He's adapting.
Yeah. Judo. Warren really likes to take advantage of his height and go high, and Shazak is also pretty tall. Goes again for a lifting. Osoto, not gonna get it this time. So Warren really does a good job going high and bent his opponent to get the advantage. Sometimes he cannot, like on this one, he tried for the Osoto, but he was also a little bit destabilized, like not in full control. So that was a little risk to take, but he's doing pretty well. This is a really good match. And what is important for Daniel, even though he's winning, he needs to keep the same intensity because Warren is going to keep going at him. So if he could get another throw before the end, that would be perfect. Went for the Makikomi. And I think he's going to work Newaza. He's winning with Zeri. Like when you're winning, you want to work more Newaza to kill some time. But Warren,
yes.
Warren is really hard to get on the ground. So to me right now it's really going to be either like Daniel can withstand all the pressure or throw, or Warren's going to like make him more tired and then he's going to take advantage of it.
Wait for that mistake.
Yeah, exactly. So that's an attack, like if they were both fresh, that could have become really dangerous, but since
they're going at the fevered pace that they're going at.
Yeah.
Because this has been.
So Daniel is again bleeding. I think he's I don't know. I think he's bleeding for the mouth. And the ref just said, like, if you're bleeding a third time, you know you're out, right? Because it's if you bleed 3 times from the same spot, then it's like a TKO.
Wow. For the safety, of course.
Yeah.
Of the fighters.
So I think we're gonna see the throw. It's gonna be there. Yeah. Warren went for Tani Otoshi to counter the picking up attempt that Daniel tried to do. But this little break is also good for Daniel because he gets time to breathe.
He can recover.
Warren doesn't need this time. He could do like 10 minutes of fight without any problem, but like for Daniel it's like exactly what he needed. So I think he's bleeding from his mouth.
It looks like a bloody lip or the inside of his cheek or something.
Yeah.
What are they going to put on it? Little Vaseline, little.
As I was saying, I'm usually not bleeding in tournament.
You're not bleeding in tournament.
No, like it never really happened to me.
We'll knock on some wood, I guess. Eh? That's a good thing. Yes.
Well, I mean, I was saying I never got injured at the beginning of the year, and this was probably the worst year in terms of injury for me.
And what kind of injuries are we talking?
So I got like a MCL injury at the beginning of the year, like it was stretched, nothing bad. And then I got a concussion during training, and then I hurt my back during a tournament.
I've been there. I've had 3 of them.
Yeah.
They're not fun.
No, and then recently I dislocated my shoulder. Oh, that was almost a throw. I think Shazak is doing a little mistake by going really hard into Warren. He should like maybe step back a little bit and go for more control. But he's really going for that throw again. Oh,
we're trying to lift him there.
Yeah, he's going for the Osoto Makikomi. Didn't work. And you see, he had time to take his breath, so he can afford to go hard.
Explode, yes, sir.
But then he also exposed to risks. Oh, going for the Osoto again didn't work. Could give another Shido on that. No, I don't think so. Oh, but those were 2 really good sequences. I don't know what's the problem.
They're reviewing something, right? With the.
Maybe for the time, I think the clock didn't start.
Oh, very good.
So there's only 36 seconds left.
And still, like you said, they're keeping that pace that they've been going.
Yeah.
It's like honey badgers out here.
Yeah. No, it's a really good fight and never stops. Second Shido, I think that was a little bit too fast. But now Daniel cannot afford to do any mistakes. He's going to need to keep attacking. Oh!
Wow.
Oh, that wasn't a point. I don't think so. he fell right on the elbow. I don't think. I'm really curious to see the review, but from what I saw, that's not a point. I think they were reviewing it. Yeah. Well, the ref didn't have a good angle. We had like the perfect angle to see that Warren fell more on his shoulder. So it's going to be interesting to see if after landing on his shoulder, he fell on the side. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
they took out
they were saying though.
What? Oh. Yeah.
They will continue. Little confusion there, but we're back to the action.
Oh. So Warren needs to try. This is his last big chance. Ah, no, that's it. Really good effort. Yeah, I think we just saw the replay, and he clearly landed on his. See, there's 1 second left. Warren's gonna go for it. That was a really good match.
That was an excellent match, and the fans obviously loved it too.
Yeah, really exciting. Lots of throws opportunities.
Hats off to both competitors. That was great.
And Daniel goes with the upset. I think Warren was one of the seeded guy. And he's gonna go on to face Brad Langlois right after.
Well, he wasn't conserving energy for his next match, I'll tell you that.
No. Well, like they have a really good break right after because there are a lot of fights to do.
Yes.
So I think this is a rematch from last year, Gabun and Nikoski. Gabun really strong, really explosive, really dangerous.
Big slams, big throws, big.
Yes, really spectacular to see.
The highlight reel man.
Mm-hmm.
And his opponent?
Damien Nikoski's from Manitoba. Hasn't moved to Montreal. Still training there, so we don't see him. I don't know him as much as Gabun because Gabun trains in Montreal and he's been training there for a while. You're gonna see Gabun like really is one of the most dangerous players in Canada. Still pretty young, but he can throw.
And we're very fortunate to watch him, and you can watch him live on Judo Canada website. We're live right now at the Tohu in Montreal.
Damien really needs to be careful, like, and to not give himself to throws. Like, he needs to keep it tight and really work slowly and methodically. Exactly.
Exactly what you called it.
He's really explosive. He's really dangerous.
Wow.
Really nice throw. I don't even think Nikoski did a mistake on this one. Just
power and technique, I guess. Hey, yeah.
Well, he's a really technical player, but he's also super explosive. So you're gonna see on the replay, he has his left hand. Then right away he takes advantage of like the distance, goes for it. Yeah, really went deep and fast and like
committed right to it.
So this is the guy I was talking to you about earlier, Keegan Young. He did like third at the Youth Olympics last summer. He did third at Junior Worlds or Cadet Worlds. No, Cadet Worlds against Gabriel Judo, who was 66 last year and he just moved up. But this is really in a way they are two similar fighting style in the sense they are both small, both do Sunage, they move a lot. But Keegan is a really explosive player. I think his biggest weakness is that he cannot withstand the rhythm for 4 minutes, like the same pace of attacks.
Pace, yeah. Well, I mean, it's a tough pace to keep up, obviously.
Yeah. This is like going to be a really good fight in terms of attacks. So both of them are really small. Keegan especially is small, so they're gonna go more for drops and nages to try to go under. And they are both pretty explosive. Judo has a lot of experience also. Like he's a senior. He's been senior for a year or two. He did a lot of junior tournament and even cadet tournament. Even though Keegan has better result as a in the cadet level. Oh, that was good counter attempt and right away goes for Newaza. So even though Keegan has a lot of experience for a guy of his age, I think Judo has like the edge on the experience point, which can be a factor in this match.
Just because he was doing those things right away.
Yeah. And well, he knows a little bit, like he saw guys like Keegan fight and he fought them a lot. So he knows what to do, he knows what to expect. But Keegan is still a really dangerous player. So he really needs to keep, like both of them, they want to keep like close all of the opportunities. They need to be closed to avoid any Sonages like both of them are doing. And that's like the key point in this match. Who's going to be able to go under the other.
Very low fighters, like you talked about, getting low.
Oh, I fought Keegan this year, I think, this week actually, and I think I have like almost a head over him.
Oh,
height.
really?
Yeah, and I'm like 5'10", so he's really small. Oh, that was good.
But again, it's a body type preference, right? Every body type's going to come with its pluses and minuses.
Yeah.
Against different body types, so.
Yeah.
And he's using the best strategy for his particular set of skills.
Whoa, that was airy. Really nice throw. Right away into the Asaikomi. I don't think he's gonna. That might be done. Seems to be out of control, but it's only 10 seconds. There's 2 more. So yeah, it's gonna be done on that. Wow.
Wow. Very impressive.
That was really nice, and I think I'm curious to see the replay, but I think the only mistake Judo did was to have only one hand on the gi. When he has 2 hands, he can block with both of his arms to like any attacks, but on this one, he only had the sleeve, which leaves a lot of room for Keegan to do an attack like that. And right away, he jumped onto him for the Osaikomi.
And like you said, use his explosiveness just to get in there and the game of inches exploit it.
Yeah, we're gonna see the replay here. Yeah, exactly. Only one hand. I think he grabbed the other. You see, he didn't have his second hand, and so Keegan took it and took advantage of it right away. That was the opportunity he was waiting for, because the fight before that was really close. They were, yes, throws opportunities, but not as big as this one. So a little mistake that cost him the fight. Now we have Fiandor and Alexander.
Quebec and BC on the mats.
And right away for Newaza.
Is it good to go for Newaza when you're fresh like that?
Well, I think every time you can go Newaza. If it's one of your strengths, you should always go for it.
Always go. I like Newaza.
Yeah.
Always go for Newaza, I say.
Yeah, it's important like to keep going, and it like even if you're fresh, like it's harder for the guy on the stomach to resist.
Yes.
Oh, they give a little Wazari. Oh. Well, I think we're gonna do a little switch, so I'll leave you with the
excellent
GP. See you later.
Take care. Hello, sir. Welcome back.
Hello, hello. Welcome back.
How are you?
Great, thank you.
Very exciting day of judo.
Oh, so far, very good. A few upset.
A couple of highlight reel throws there we just saw.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on this matchup?
Those are 2 young players. Well, actually, no, 1 young player just going into senior, and then the other one more experiment. But those are not the strongest in that division, so it can be a close fight. But they know each other. Evelyn used to be from BC, the girl in blue.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Now she's fighting from Quebec, but she just moved like September.
It's a small judo world.
Oh, definitely.
Yes.
So interesting fight. The fight before was King and Young. that beat Gabriel Judo. A nice big throw and then no down. But Keegan was third at the cadet world champion last year, and then this year was third again at the youth Olympic. So it's a young athlete.
Rising star.
Rising star, exactly. Tout à fait.
Well, we're seeing the stars of today and tomorrow.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, what we call the next gen.
The next gen, exactly.
2024. Athlete, we're going to prepare for 2024 Olympic Paris.
With all that on the line, with preparing for the Olympics and these tournaments like that, how much pressure is that for these young athletes?
Well, they try to create upset. They want to look good, so it is pressure for them. But at the same time, is how to rise to the pressure, how to put pressure on the older person. The one that So it's good in the sense that it's built up that
And I guess in a tournament where it's invite only, they've all dealt with that.
Yeah,
they're all here for a reason.
Yeah. Now some of our top athletes going to fight today. Some are injured, some are going to fight. But instead of fighting their own respective division, they fight a division above. But they still fight. So, for example, Jessica Kincaid, recently, having so much success, winning Osaka Grand Slam and medaling third place in the Master. She's fighting here in 63 kilo instead of 57 kilo. So still a big challenge for the other athletes.
I believe I talked to her last night at the weigh-ins, and well, there was no weight cut.
No, exactly.
Always an advantage, right?
That's it. It's an advantage.
Because there was a lot of hungry-looking athletes last night.
Yeah. Part of the sport. Weigh-in. The good thing is that a tournament like this, example in the case of Jessica, keep her sharp, keep her scaled. It's like a specific training with the referee, with the line, everything.
Mm-hmm.
So. Because she had big event coming up for her, Paris, another Grand Slam. So, and all those events are part of the Olympic qualifier. So Arthur Margelidon in the same case. Instead of fighting 73 kilos, he's going to fight 81. We're going to see him a little later on today.
I look forward to it.
Yes. Actually, having said that, let me see the board. No, we should shoot Jessica in a few matches, actually. If he's 57, so when he move to 63, the next division is going to be Jessica should be on the mat. And then later on, Arthur Margelidon in 81 kilo. This match is pretty. See, there were 12 seconds left, but clearly Ebeline Alexander was so dominant that they decided to give a Shido to the other player. To the younger athlete,
save them for later. Save them.
Yeah.
No injuries. No.
That's it. And very intense. Good dominating grip, good attack,
And what do you know about this next matchup? We have Krapman and Baptiste.
Yes, Krapman also fought at the Youth Olympic. She won a medal, but in a team event.
Okay.
She's another young prospect, rising star from Canada.
I talked earlier, of course, Ontario and Quebec always has a very good rivalry in any sport. So This is no exception.
Yeah. The other lady is a little older, still tough. But we'll see what's... experience versus determination, I guess.
Yeah, of course.
See Krapman going very strong, very good grip, attacking with an Ochigari, try to dominate completely your opponent. So Krapman playing a smart fight, using her feet properly. as you see, who's going to put his hand first. Make the big difference.
Everyone's waiting for that one slip up, that one mistake.
Yep. And exactly, and then a big throw and it's points over. So a small mistake on your hand positioning and can cost you the match. In the blink of an eye.
You'll get some airtime too if you're lucky.
Flying for free.
Yes.
Oh yes. Very deep.
Wow.
See, it was a counter from Crapman. Because she had good hand, when the other person attacked, was able to actually exert quite a bit of power to reverse the steam and throw the opponent
just use
on
that
the back.
energy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very impressive.
Good. So, two young athletes will face off.
Caldwell versus Kuramoto.
Those two are actually U18 fighting in senior, so they know each other because they fight out west many times. So
Alberta and British Columbia, yes.
Yeah. Caldwell used to fight 52 kilo. Actually, she won last year in U18, 52 kilo. And now she moved up a division. So there's a bit of adjustment. But she seems to do well. Actually, Kuramoto beat Crapman at the last national.
Oh. Once again, it's a small judo world after all.
Yeah. Kuramoto, by the name, is very Japanese, but also the club she comes from, Stevenson Judo Club, is very based on the Japanese community. So very classic judo, good grip, good ashiwaza, clean technique. So.
Do you enjoy the Niwaza portion of it?
Yes.
Yeah, me too. Very exciting. I like when they let them work.
Well, now internationally, I've seen fight. They let go for a minute and a half on the ground. They really want to develop that part of it. Where for a time, it was as soon as you go to the ground, mate, you have to really demonstrate that you want to work Niwaza. Now they finally understand, and I'm sure it's the MMA influence and the BJJ, Jiu-Jitsu influence that Niwaza submission. Actually, it's
very exciting.
It's exciting, exactly. It's beautiful. And it's just not skill. You have to work. You have to know what you're doing. It's almost like a chess match. Do this, the other guy react. You do that, and all of a sudden you got a pin or choke an armbar.
Little game of inches, little game of traps, and yes, sending out your pawns to get your queen in there, so to speak.
Yeah, definitely. So.
But the fans are more educated now, like you said, because of the MMA, because of the jiu-jitsu.
Oh yeah, big time.
They can see an armbar, they can see a triangle, they can see a choke. They see leg locks too, but we're not going to see any of that.
No. No, that's one part of judo that it's very different. So now here, Emma Caldwell dominated the grip, using her feet to attack, but Kuramoto managed to do a under technique, like try to go under with a drop, soinage. But Emma Caldwell now, missing from a bad attack. Now Emma Caldwell was able to actually take the advantage and work Niwaza. Now with a good leg triangle, that could have been dangerous for. Actually, it was dangerous. Could have been the end for Kuramoto. She had to be careful when she does those attacks. Especially a girl like Emma, with so tall, with long leg like this, you can actually generate a lot of power.
Yeah, we've been talking about different body types and different strategies to go with those body types, be it getting low, getting high, pulling down.
And that's the beauty of our sport, personally, because every fighter is a different challenge. He's a lefty, he's small, he's tall. He's a counter attack kind of guy. He's a very offensive. So you have to adapt. It's never ending story.
And of course, in a tournament format, you got to adapt in the same day multiple times.
Yeah, that's true. Huh?
you know.
Which MMA sometimes it's only one fight at a time.
One fight at a time, yes.
Yeah. The thing is, when I prepare my player, this is a multiple, like you said, fight during the day, but we know sometimes 2-3 fight during that day, so we can prepare. Okay, we look at the draw, we know all the player. Okay, this player we're gonna fight him like this. We develop a strategy, months in advance or weeks in advance. This player we're gonna fight him this way. So 3 Shido, Emma already dominate the Kunikata, and
So you're talking about having game plans for different people before you go in.
yeah, and
Yeah.
obviously Emma here, knowing the club she come from, Lethbridge, Alberta, and they're very, strategy-wise, what you put your hand and so on. So obviously this match was a good strategy. If you have a chance, attack, but if not, put your hand every time, and then it worked. Trishido, she won by penalty, but as a player are hard to throw. They're flexible, they got good posture. You cannot throw them, but you still have to win. So how do you find to win? Well, this is a good example where she will manage to win the grip and the hand placement.
At the end of the day, a win is a win. Win the fight, goes on your record, you're good.
Yep.
We got Penchev and Neolov.
Yep.
Ontario and Quebec once again.
Mr. Penchev is U18, select for Canada game from Team Quebec. So young prospect as well. And Diana Danilov from Ontario, more little older player. 22, 23, so more experience.
It's rare when you call 22, 23 old.
Well,
older, but
older. Should I say? You're right. No, it's not old. It's older.
Older.
But what I mean is the youth.
So young.
No, it's still young. It's still young.
But they start so young in judo.
Yeah.
That
the thing is, between the two of them, they at least got 5 years difference.
Yeah, that's incredible.
So it's more what it is. What I mean.
Yeah, of course. I'm jealous of their age, don't get me wrong.
For people joining us live at the TOU in Montreal, Quebec, Canada, we have the Elite National Championship. Right now fighting 81 kilo.
Whoa.
Martin Panchev again. Daniel Noyolov from Ontario. Panchev from Quebec. Big attack now. Big Ogoshi type of move from Panchev.
And the crowd reacted, they like it.
Yeah, or very close to a call, to a score. And that throw is very spectacular because you lift the person on your hip and you go a lot of hair. So when
frequent flyer miles.
Exactly. So that's why it's very spectacular as a throw. And also being in the junior national coach, I like when those young athletes because those are the athletes I work with win over the more older athlete.
Very good. Everyone's invested somehow. Yep.
Daniel, we see him once in a while at National Training Center. He come from time to time, where Martin is here full time training with us. So.
Quebec is a hotbed.
Yeah,
for judo,
definitely. But I mean, having also the National Training Center in Quebec,
that's huge.
Make the difference. Nice.
And just like that.
Just like that. That was an example here. Misgripping, go in the back instead of being in the front like he used to do. And all of a sudden, Daniel take advantage of that attack. He was on the edge of the line, so he played with a bit of that. Martin tried to react one way, but Daniel Noyolov attack at the perfect time.
It's about seeing those openings and exploding, right?
Yeah. What people don't realize is that the yellow mat, if you step outside, you get penalties. So people want to stay inside. So there's a play when you get on the line, like we're going to see now. You try to push him outside, or you try to play. The other player don't want to go outside. So all of a sudden, you wouldn't necessarily react that way. But because of the line, you make mistake, or you.
And your opponent, of course, knows that, expects you to come back and not want to get.
Exactly. So that's part of strategy.
It's a mental game.
Oh, big time. Now here we have actually cadet, two cadet athletes, but one is Mr. Alex Arancibia, just won bronze medal at the Junior World Championship.
Wow.
The youngest athlete in Canada to ever won, male athlete to won a medal at the Junior Worlds.
Congratulations to Alexandra.
Yes, oh, very, very strong, very young superstar. And then we got another athlete. He's going to fight tomorrow. His name is Peyton Harris from BC. Alex being from Quebec, training full-time here at the National Training Center. Peyton is U18, so he's going to fight tomorrow. Another young athlete, young prospect.
Is there such thing as...
They both about a year apart or not even.
Is there such thing as home mat advantage?
Yeah,
Yeah.
oh, definitely.
You don't have to travel, you can sleep in your own bed. And
Exactly. Sleep in your bed, you don't have to go in a hotel room and so on. Well, definitely an advantage. Peyton, at his age, is very, as you see, very strong, very, very physical judoka. So, as we see now, Alex play a good game of gripping because he's a big counter. You cannot make mistake with Peyton. He's dangerous, and you have to play a smart game. And he does that quite nice, using his feet. And a little bit like we've seen earlier with Emma Cadwell, putting his hand, working the grip slowly, getting the attack, working the penalty strategy. Now, if Peyton does do nothing, they're going to Shido. So you have to open up a little bit. When you open up, then maybe that'll be the chance for Alex to attack. And again, you're putting the pressure.
very methodical.
Yeah. We work together, and that's part of the strategy this year. Because he used to attack a lot, and I said, no, we're going to slow down. We're going to try to be smart here. Put your hand properly. Follow through Newaza if you have a chance. And actually, it's almost a pin. And if he just turn him a little bit more. Oh. All right, now Peyton is need to open up a little bit if you want to get back into that fight, because right now it's looked like it's very one way. But so again, Alex both hands strong, Peyton more submissive. Now here, Alex walk outside. He didn't attack, but see, the referee give him the Shido because he stepped outside.
Because he stepped outside, yeah.
But he did it with an attack. Usually there shouldn't be a Shido, but interpretation, sometimes it's angle.
We're all human beings, right?
Yes. Yes. Smart fight.
And they're playing that edge of the mat like you talked about, like really.
Yeah.
Both of them trying to use it to their advantage.
Yep. At that rhythm, I wouldn't be surprised Peyton, if he doesn't do anything, he's going to get a Shido in at the next mate, because Alex is very et voila, one slip. Peyton was relaxed, Alex put his hand properly, and the E-Paul.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Excellent move.
Perfect. Uchimata. Well executed.
Louisilla's going to sign off, get Garmami Sido back in this chair.
All right, thank you.
Go take some lunch. Thank you, Coach.
Yes.
Pleasure calling with you, and I will be back.
Alexandre Sibia, the Rising Star, does it again. Nice Uchimata for Ippon against Peyton Harris from British Columbia. Bonjour, bonjour, ça va bien?
Oui,
bon retour.
Merci, comment ça va?
Ça va très bien, des beaux combats, très excitants. Comme je viens de dire, on a ici Alex Arancibia, 3e au championnat du monde junior, en étant seulement cadet à l'âge de 17 ans, le plus jeune dans l'histoire du Canada.
Wow.
Il a gagné une médaille à ces championnats chez les hommes. Vient de gagner son combat, son premier combat de la journée. Maintenant, deuxième combat de 81 kg, troisième combat. Nous avons Arthur Magilidon, la superstar, qui évolue en 73 kg sur la scène internationale, ici en 81 kg. Arthur qui est en course pour les Olympiques. Est-ce qu'on allons voir son fameux move?
Oui, le artichoke.
Artichoke,
yes,
hein?
Oui. Puis le combattant dans le gui bleu, c'est Shoran.
C'est ça.
Il vient d'Ontario?
L'Ontario, exactement. Salomon Shoran. Young athlete, junior, first or second year.
C'est une bonne expérience pour lui, bien sûr.
Oui, oui. Oh, et voilà.
The artichoke. Will we be seeing the artichoke?
He's on. Oh yeah, it's
He's
over.
cranking it.
It's over. I've never seen too many people getting out of it.
I think Shoran's going to fall to the artichoke here. He may be tapping any moment now. No.
Because sometimes when Arthur does it, it's if the gi is not well placed, it's beat over the face.
Right.
And the referee call the rule in judo in MMA you still choke. There's no problem
Right,
more in BJJ,
right.
but in judo it's mate. The gi has to be under the chin, right on the neck.
Chin. Right.
When in MMA or BJJ, choking on the chin is still.
It's a crank. It's a crank. It's a goon move, you know. There's nothing technical about that. It's more power and. Oh, he's lifting him.
Yeah. It's a move called sumigeshi. You get underneath and then you try to swing it over your hand.
All right. Corner reversal.
Actually, Arthur is known for his tachiwaza, nice uchimata, nice, very technical, very smooth on the mat. Now he's doing a lot of newaza.
How about his sutemi waza?
Yeah.
Does he do much sutemi? He just did some.
He does some, he's practiced them, but this fight so far, I find he fight more newaza than he usually does.
Yeah. You think he's focusing more on his newaza?
Maybe he's trying to develop new things. That's the perfect place for him here. It's like a practice, referee, match, edge, practice new things, getting ready because he's going on the international tour again soon for the Grand Slam Paris.
Right, the big one there.
Exactly, in about a month from now. So
who knows? He might face Orjov again, his nemesis.
Yeah.
I suppose. How would you compare? How would, if you were assessing them both, what Orjov and Magilidon?
The Magilidon is very, very progressing very fast recently. He's always been good, but make big wins, big improvement. I find that I wouldn't say transform himself, but you see improving, adjusting his game, making big headway. So his next few months going to be very, very nice to see.
I mean, it's on the road to 2020, right?
That's Arthur in his head is 2020. He want not just go, he want a medal.
Right. Oh,
et voilà, see, as she was, you can see the speed with the leg.
Right.
Try set, and then the big throw. That's what I'm used to.
That's your style as well?
No, but I'm used to see Arthur. That's more what.
Oh, right, with the Ashiwaza?
Exactly like that. That's Arthur.
How important is it for judokas to continuously develop and refine their game?
Well,
injuries happen, right? Sometimes.
Exactly. Well, that's what I mean. That's how he lost the Olympic. He broke his wrist like a week before.
Right.
So he's really hungry to go there and then show the world that that's his place and he won a medal. And definitely, like I said, he's improving, he's developing. Oh, artichoke.
The artichoke.
He's putting on again.
Man, he needs to get some T-shirts done that say artichoke, and make some side money.
I like that. I like that.
Now, it's interesting because at these events you have competitors who've been doing judo essentially their whole lives, right, and competing, and they commit and train, and you can't say the same about other combat sports like mixed martial arts because kids don't do MMA, right?
No.
So I guess what I'm getting at is
what they do sometimes other sport though. They do karate or they do wrestling,
or judo, of course.
Judo.
Right. But I guess what I'm getting at is when you have you're mentioning his injury a week prior to the Olympics. Like, it's a big commitment to train in judo at this level, right? And missing that opportunity. What does it do to someone's psyche in your opinion?
Man, I mean, either you break you quit, or you come back like him, and then you say, you know what, next time I'll go for the goal, and he train hard, train harder, and push, and and from his latest result, you can see that he's climbing the ladder to top of.
He's certainly
top of the chain.
I mean, at the international level, people are obviously aware of him and his capability. How much sports psychology goes into in preparation for these athletes? Is there a lot of that sort of stuff?
Oh yeah. At this level, they're all strong. They all good. They all have their technique.
Right.
Psychology is the big thing. Judo. Let's face it. Any martial art, it's about intimidation, domination. It's you face each other, you grab each other. So when you grab each other, you try to put the dominating grip, bend him over. You want to show, I'm gonna get you. So there's a lot of that. That's what they say. In a younger age, when you put kids into judo, you prevent them from bullying because they get used to that. It's part of judo and training, and you develop self-confidence. You know how to. So judo has many mental effect at a young age, very positive mental effect for that kind of stuff. So you grow with that, and you make it to your advantage.
So if you're listening to this right now, and and you have kids, why not put them in judo? Of course,
100%.
There's dojos all over the country. If you just Google, judo dojo in your hometown or city, and you'll be able to train. And the rates are affordable in comparison. I think they're the most affordable rates in comparison to any other martial art.
Definitely. The beauty about judo compared to any other sport is that at a younger age there's a lot of tumbling, groundwork, but also because it's a combat sport, there's a lot of opposition game, there's a lot of cooperation.
Sure.
So you learn in a dynamic environment, so it's physical but it's also mental because you learn the martial arts, the philosophy of martial philosophy, the respect, the discipline, commitment. So it's great in many ways,
It's interesting too because if you look at the IGF and the sort of content and stories they're telling, they're defining themselves through this Judo for Peace initiative, right?
Yep.
And showcasing the holistic nature of martial arts, of this sport, this combat sport, as a way to bring harmony in societies and communities. So make sure you follow the International Judo Federation on Facebook and Twitter, as well as Judo Canada.
But what you mentioned is that those are the value that was developed originally by Jigoro Kano, the founder of Judo, from the... And they really take that on and actually spread it, spread his word,
Hence why they say a way of life, right?
Way of life, definitely. Donc, another belle projection de la part de Jérémy Blain. La première était un Kataguruma et maintenant un Osotogari pour un Ippon sur un jeune athlète. Mackenzie Morgan.
You're watching the 2019 Elite Nationals here in Montreal. We'd like to thank our commanditaires, our sponsors, Sherwood Ford, le gouvernement de Québec, le gouvernement de Canada, Atashta, Savi, ISIM, Tourism, MTL, Tohu, TKNL, Naya, Autocar Excellence, and Rock Tape. Merci à nos commanditaires. And we're going to see Jessica Klimkai here versus Warner you obviously know Jessica, so speak to us about...
Yeah, well, Jessica is like, I would say, Arthur, you know, they fight the division up. Usually she fights 57. But to take the advantage of this competition, you know, the fact that there's a referee on the mat, you know, the line, so it's like a specific training, you know, for a certain technique. So, moving well, using your feet, and all of a sudden drop your specialty right underneath for big ippon.
I was gonna ask you, Coach. I was gonna ask you if you thought maybe you know, Warner was intimidated by Kenkai, because some of these competitors
definitely
at the international
definitely, especially Warner being a young athlete, you know, putting your hand on Jessica Kincaid, when you just the strength, you know, you feel Jessica, whoa, what's going on, you know, just that on itself for young players is impressive, but also the speed, the way she moves, it's like, you know, she clearly. But that's part of the process, you know. A young athlete, you know, getting their feet wet and touching high quality judo. Maintenant, deux jeunes athlètes.
On a Emonde, Roxane Emonde
du Québec, oui.
Sierra Tanner.
De la Nouvelle-Écosse.
Oui. Emonde in white, Tanner in blue.
Exactement. Sierra compétitionnait en 57 kilos l'an dernier et maintenant elle est rendue en 63 kilos. Donc une nouvelle division pour elle. Sierra a fait des belles performances l'année passée, médaillée au championnat canadien, gagné Coupe Canada en junior ou en senior, c'est-à-dire. Donc, et seulement première année, elle vient de rentrer en junior, donc très jeune athlète. Une autre superstar, une étoile montante du judo canadien. Et dans la chaise, pour la Nouvelle-Écosse, on peut voir son père, Scott Tanner, qui était aussi membre de l'équipe nationale. Et d'ailleurs, en 96, moi et Scott Tanner, nous avons fait la finale des championnats canadiens. Et j'avais fini justement avec un hearty choke. Right. J'avais fini, en japonais, on appelle ça Okuri Erijime. Donc jusqu'à maintenant, un combat assez égal, excepte que peut-être Sierra avait un petit peu plus offensive, en essayant des bons jeux de pied et des grosses attaques. 2 attaques de Toyotoshi. Encore une fois, essayer de mettre la pression sur Roxane.
J'ai l'impression qu'il y en a beaucoup de compétiteurs qui sont comme de deuxième génération. Hein, Canada,
oui. Oui, exemple. Les deux ici, c'est ce qu'on appelle Next Gen. Hein. C'est des athlètes qu'on prépare pour 2024.
Oui.
2024.
But they're second generation athletes, as you were mentioning. The Tanners, of course, and then you've got the Kendricks. You know what I mean?
Aran Sibia.
There's plenty of that. It's
Keegan Young.
Right.
No, we've got a young generation of athletes coming up. It's quite nice to see.
It's important for the sport, obviously, right?
Well, that's
focusing on
not just important. Is that's how you measure a sport, how healthy it is. You know,
right.
There's always one pushing the next one, you know, and so on.
Continuity.
Producing a one-time wonder is one thing, you know, you're just an athlete. But if you produce over and over and over, that means your system is working, because people coming up the ladder all the time, and it's not just, you know, a product of. A one-time wonder. It's a product of the system that it's working.
In your opinion, which country seems to have the most sophisticated, outside of Japan, of course, a sophisticated system as far as being able to produce a lot of, and of course Canada, but I mean outside of that.
Well, I mean, it's sport that have a big number tend to demonstrate that. Example, France, you know, over and over, they're always second to Japan.
Right.
You know, they're always producing Olympic and world champion, you know, medalists at the Olympic on a regular base.
Mongolia, maybe?
Mongolia?
More recently, I suppose.
No, they do have some strong players, but I wouldn't say not to that scale, you know. No. More like Brazil, you know, where they're still producing, you know, because also, again, they have a million judoka. Mongolia or even Georgia seem to produce, but those countries are small, and they have a history of fighting their own folk kind of wrestling.
Folk style.
And then often they translate that into judo.
Sure.
But where France and Brazil or whatever, it's more classical judo. You see, it's a system in place developing. Where you put your hands, where you do this. It's more what we see as a development more than just adapting your sport to fight judo.
I lived in South Korea for about a year, and I remember turning on the television and I would see like broadcasts from various international competitions, but even national competitions. For judo, it seems like some places, they're more integrated into the sporting narrative, the day to day. It's followed like we follow hockey.
Right? Definitely. Yeah, it's their culture. Now we had a big attack here from Sierra. A nice Tayotoshi, actually was very close to a score, and if Emon doesn't pick up the pace, she may get a penalty here. So Sierra, after 10 seconds to the regular time, this combat is no penalty, no score. Yes. See, there was an attack from Emon, and then Sierra kind of hooked her leg and push.
Right.
But Emon managed to turn on the stomach at the last second. That could have been a score right there. So, golden score.
Jumping right into it.
Yeah.
No break whatsoever, no water break. Right?
No, exactly. It's not like wrestling or MMA. Right. You have 30-second break. Let's go now.
Right.
Go into it. That obviously your physical preparation change according to that. Yes, that was a nice move from Tanner. She tried to Tayo, didn't work. Then she hooked the leg, but it was close to a score. Close to a throw here. Definitely, I don't want to be biased or anything, but definitely Tanner doing a lot of work here. There should be a Shido white.
I think it's coming. She's setting it up. She's You're certainly right. The volume of attacks are on Tanner's side there.
It's like 3 or 4 to 1. Right. Again. Oh, close.
Emon's unleashing her own attempts here.
Yeah, more like a counter technique. From what I've seen is that Emon is on her heels, she's defensive weight. Tanner would have the big opportunity to go with a backward technique, an Ochigari or a Kochi or something, but she's not, she's going forward a lot. But that's the age, they're not so experienced, you see they're still developing their judo.
Sure.
But you'll see if she's going to try to talking to her. I'm sure you've seen what I've seen.
Oh.
So you try another, see big attack Tayo.
Going for the outside leg as opposed to the lead leg, no? Yeah. She's probably.
But they know each other very well. They train together for the past year. It's not that.
Okay.
So obviously, it's they both train at the National Training Center.
So they both kind of know each other well enough. You're saying that they know what to expect.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. See, I see Scott right now, the way he talk, the way you used to him moving his hand. You want Sierra to go with a big hand going backwards. Here's the first penalty from Miss Roxanne. Quite expected, actually. She seems to be a little tired here. Sierra seems to go strong. I don't know, maybe the general population don't see that, but with the trained eyes like me, knowing this, you can.
You could see the fatigue slowly setting in, and just the postures.
Exactly, the posture, head down, shoulder forward. Where the other one is straight up. Looking, jumping, try to attack.
And how quickly they get up after they're on the floor, right? The longer they take. Right?
And then to me, when I used to fight, I used to do that a lot to that intimidation.
Psychological warfare.
Yeah, exactly. Don't show emotion.
Right.
Show you're always ready, and then the athlete is tired, and look and you see that. Mentally, some of my opponent used to tell me, we talked about that after, and it's like, man, that used to just drive me crazy. I'm tired, and get up and then see. There you go. See, we can see it's coming, the big hook and the throw. Perfect. I want to see that again, a nice Ochi, and then she bent over, lift the leg for Uchimata.
Hopefully we'll get the instant replay.
Oh yeah, we will.
So that tactic you would use of not selling any emotion and being very quick on getting up. Your opponents told you it used to mess with them mentally.
Oh yeah. I used to be very flexible as well, so I would get ready, and I would bow, or before getting on the mat, I would stretch, do the split, forward split, and then look at the hook here, little low Chimata. That's right, perfect.
So she entered what appeared to be like at the Taitoshi entry and to set up for...
Well, exactly, and then the girl bent over, and as she bent over, she just hooked the other leg. Well executed.
We got Harris versus Ziegig. Harris in white and Ziegig in blue.
Exactly.
Do you know these competitors?
Yeah.
Okay.
Harris, junior athlete from BC, quite strong. Up and comer, obviously. Ziegig, same thing, junior athlete from Manitoba. So, but she's been trained in Alberta. She trained at the training center, original training center in Alberta, Ziegish.
Is that regional training center where they used to have all the heavyweights back in the day? Right?
Back in the days, exactly. Like we're talking
70s, 80s.
Yes, exactly.
So Alberta has a rich judo history?
Yes, definitely. Yes. Lethbridge, the Japanese community has a long history of judo. Those two athletes know each other. Ziegich has that's a Shido now holding the belt. Ziegich has a more like a dropping style, go underneath the person, where Miss Harris has yes, was that a was about to say she got a more stand-up technique, but with the big grip now she switched to a drop to surprise her opponent, and that was a nice, I would give a score for that.
Well, the ref's not actually going to do it, eh?
No. This technique that Sasha attempt was called Sode. You got the both sleeve and you try to turn your opponent and get underneath with your hip. So Sode Churi Komigoshi.
Now, do you see a lot of heavyweights doing that particular throw?
Actually, a few more now. Because with the judo, some people now what they do, they fight with both sleeve. Right. So there's not much technique you can do from there. And then as soon as you turn, if you can get underneath low enough, it's especially the big guy. Actually, they roll easy.
Right.
So I wouldn't be surprised we see some today from the list of player I've seen.
Looking forward to seeing that.
Yeah.
You're watching the 2019 Elite Nationals live on Judo Canada. Make sure you hit like, make sure you hit share. Make sure you follow us on all platforms, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. We sure want to hear what you think. What do you think of this year's edition?
Oh, it's a good edition.
I mean, this place is jam-packed here at La Tour.
Exactly, compared to this morning, I told you.
Oh, as soon as
the senior...
You're a man of fact, and I believed in you, because at first, it wasn't as filled, and now it's jam-friggin' packed. Everyone's out here. Everyone in Montreal, everyone from all over Canada, every dojo is represented.
Of course, it's 1 o'clock. Everybody's awake now.
Right.
Morning shopping is done. Let's watch some judo. Ooh.
Attacking with the Makikomi.
Yes, actually no, Miss Harris attacked a Makikomi, but then Ziegish almost counter with a, throwing a body weight on the other side.
It's like these judokas have a PhD in physics, in terms of understanding weight.
Yeah, definitely.
And movement and quantum physics. The laws of Newtonian physics.
Exactly.
I mean, this you can break it down in the with the language.
She did a drop.
Yeah.
Ziegish stayed there, then she managed to hook the leg and try a throw. That could have been a good score. See, there's good. Actually, it's a good match so far.
No, do you think they because they know each other so well, like they read each other's movement and they know what the sequence can potentially be, right? They train together. Do you think they try a different approach?
Sometimes they do. I mean, of course, you always try something else, depending what their coach has been telling them. But sometimes you do the same thing. It doesn't seem much, but it's just a game of patience. Wait until the other guy make the mistake. You see that in tennis, they exchange. Somebody went a little wide. Oh, open the other side and go for the big smash. You know. Same thing in judo. You go steady, and then all of a sudden, who's more patient? Oh, she tried to change something. By the time she changed, you put your hand at the right place, and then here's the big throw. So it's you don't. Sometimes you look at the fight and you don't see anything happening. Actually, a lot of happening because it's a mental game. You know.
Right.
Being patient and waiting for the other person to make the mistake. Now Sasha did that previously and then got a Shido for a false attack, and that one was, she barely turned and go right on her face. So that can be dangerous game for her now because she's 2 Shido, 1 more and she's out. Where Miss Harris, Isabel Harris, has only 1 Shido, so it's really strategy here.
Well, she did it again.
Yeah.
I think the ref might. 15 seconds left. The ref might. Oh no.
No. Oh, see that count for 1. See, that would be another Shido.
And Sakumaki.
See, when the referee gave that sign, get dressed.
Yeah, it's over.
See, false attack. The thing is, what people have to understand is that people do that because they feel the opponent has a good technique. So instead of getting thrown, they're going to try something to block that attack, to actually try to escape that attack.
Right.
And the judo today's referee see that and say, okay, we understand what you tried to do. We'll give you a Shido for false attack.
We're trying to keep the rules are essentially establishing continuous judo action.
And what we call positive judo.
Right.
Attacking, throw, and so on.
No stalling techniques.
Exactly.
No,
Stalling, you stall, you get penalized. Basically, that's the idea.
Comparatively, this is why, I mean, if you compare it to other grappling styles, I find, for example, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, it's so much nuance that at times...
It's very slow.
Yes.
It's a slow pace.
And it's great, it's sophisticated, it's in its own right. But I like to see more touch and wide.
Yeah.
Because you barely ever see any touch.
Exactly.
Right to the judo. Speaking of Miwaj...
Mate, whoa.
Isn't that a Sakumaki?
That's it. Depend. See?
Yep. No.
Wait a second. The white. No.
It was blue. It was,
exactly.
Yeah, that's a mistake right there. Hopefully they'll fix it. I'm sure they will.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a throw called Gaki Agir?
Gaki Agir.
Yeah. I mean, and that's banned, right?
Yeah.
Another Shido, but it's actually 1 and 1. It's supposed to be 1 and 1.
Yeah, but the white one, now that's a false attack. Exactly what Jigish get.
Right.
They gave a Shido for that because she just flats on her stomach. She got 2 Shido. Actually, I think that's what they gave her the Shido for the first time.
I see. Okay.
Anyway.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but in not even 30 seconds and 2 Shido. It's interesting the way this fight just started. Because now White has to be careful because she's right against the fence now. Another Shido, like something like that.
I mean, at this point, it's pretty much rather problematic for her with Sensaku Ono.
Okay.
Yeah, another 3 minutes
that technique compared to the one before, there's not much difference. Now it's a Shido for the other girl. Okay, that's more legit. Well, you see the blue has to turn her hip, has to step over. So you see that's really like a legit attack. Non, Ilem Wally from Québec, du Shidokan, qui combat contre Alicia Fiandor du Colombie-Britannique. Aussi 2 jeunes athlètes, 2 athlètes juniors. They know each other.
Le Shidokan a produit beaucoup d'athlètes compétiteurs, hein?
Oui, au cours des années. Le stand national a été longtemps au Shidokan.
Et toi, tu étais là-bas aussi, non?
Oui, exactement. J'ai toutes fait mes années d'équipe nationale au centre national qui était basé au Shidokan. Et j'étais membre aussi du Shidokan. Sous la supervision de Sensei Nakamura. Very nice. Ilem tried to attack. She kind of missed, stumble, and then from that attack, Alicia Fiado took advantage to push her on the ground and get a Wazari from this.
She was working with Sekome, but that got neutralized there.
Yeah, because
going back to it now.
You have to demonstrate full control. When the opponent grabs your leg, you don't have control. So that's why it's called toketa. I mean, the osaikomi, or the immobilization, is the pin is waved.
I gotta say, one thing I really love about this tournament, in comparison to IGF tournaments, is how the referees allow more action on the ground as far as Niwaza. We're seeing more and more, you know, I'm a big fan of Niwaza, I'm just saying a lot of people are, and it's great to see the referees positively let them play as far as...
no, definitely, but it's a trend too as the IGF as well, you know, you see them doing more Niwaza, but definitely today here they do a good job of, you know...
The referees in particular, the officials, certainly let things go. And in the end, you know, spectators enjoy that because we're seeing the range of both the stand-up and the ground. I think a nice balance of both.
Okay, yes. Now here we have the athlete. Actually, I hope we're going to review that because it was an attack, but it was not such a good attack. But the player fell on a bum, Ilem, and then slowly rolled on her side. But with the speed of the technique, you know, you wouldn't call that a score, but they gave a score for that, for Wazari.
Wow.
So,
hopefully we can see that.
Alicia take the wins with that second Wazari.
If you could lead us through that, please.
Exactly. See, that's the first Wazari, you know, counter technique. Take advantage of the mistake, but the second one, no, you're not going to see it.
Oh, we're seeing Kendricks versus Bryant here.
Yeah,
it's Benjamin Kendricks.
Exactly, Benjamin Kendrick, bronze medal at the 2017 Cadet Worlds. Another up and comer, another rising star from Judo Canada.
And who's that coaching him?
That's his dad.
That's his dad, right? James.
James, exactly. And we have Etienne fighting in 81 kilo on the international scene, but here, for example, same as Klimkate and Mr. Etienne, Marcelino, they fight a division up to get the experience, get the take advantage of the specific. I call that specific training. You know, take advantage of the referee, the line, the ambience to get more match. So big Tuanagi attempt from Monsieur Briand. Here we're going to see a lot of kumikata.
How would you describe Kendrick's judo?
Kendrick's, he like to go underneath, fight underneath, get the inside grip. His favorite throw is Tayotoshi. But the thing is, Mr. Etienne Briand is also under grip kind of fighter. Like to do a Morite Sonagi, Ipan Sonagi. So they do, it's quite a matchup. One is a lefty, one is a righty.
And do you think Kendricks has an advantage considering he's fighting in his division right now, 90, and Etienne's moved up? For this event, I mean, they train together.
Exactly. I wouldn't say he has an advantage.
In terms of weight and this being his...
No, well, maybe for that reason, but at the same time, Etienne, with so much experience, so much older, he has the experience advantage. So maybe it's a more even matchup.
Well, one for the Ashiwaza there.
Exactly. Good Ashiwaza. Now Ben having an outside grip, giving maybe Etienne a little bit advantage because Etienne like that kind of posture because you're going to see him try to drop underneath.
Ooh, as you said it, as you called it.
Yeah.
What would you be telling Kendricks right now if you were coaching him on?
Like I said, his strong technique is when he go inside, he does a double, he does a Toyotoshi, and he does nice Morite, and he can turn with he got good Ashiwaza. Going on the outside like this, you're kind of limited in your attack. It's more passive, so unless you want to do a big pickup like Uranage, like a Georgian style, that's what they do. They go around the back like this. This is,
I love Uranages and lips.
Yeah. See, now Ben is more to back to his own style. Inside, moving the elbow, try to tayo. See, Morite Sonagi. See, this is what I'm used to to see Ben. But now he's developing an outside style. He's developing. He's a young athlete. Of course, he want to develop. He want to do new things.
Sure.
Now, is it the right time to do it here? Maybe. But definitely, so far, a good fight. Oh.
Makikomi attempt. Didn't work out.
No. Too much pace.
Will we see an artichoke? No, I guess not, eh?
No. Too much pace. Ben, if you want to do a Makikomi like this, he has to get more upper body control.
And closer and tighter, yeah?
That's it. That's what I mean by upper body control. See, now you see Etienne try to do the hook, the Ochi. They fight for that sleeve, opposite grip. So now...
Oh, wow. Outside trip there.
Yeah. It's more like Tenyotoshi when you throw yourself.
Yes,
Like I say, this is more like European Georgian style. Ben tried to go on the outside. Etienne stay inside, do his judo. So we'll see. Now the last minute, spend a lot of energy for the first 3 minutes. They're both physical player. So we'll see what's going to happen now.
Oh, they didn't grant him points for that?
No. Etienne was quick enough to turn on his stomach. He never touched really on the side. He was kind of half. That was not enough for a point. Close though, very close, but not enough. Now see, now they fight for the inside. Ben has the inside. Now Etienne went back in the inside, and they try to see who's gonna try to go.
No, you're old school. Do you miss the Yuko and the Coca and all that?
No, actually, no.
No, you don't. Okay.
No. What I love, actually, it's a golden score. There was none of that in my time, Oh, see, when you go outside like this on Etienne, dangerous because he drops so deep. Etienne set up for Ipansonage. I know the way he stand, the way he move. Left the elbow, use his feet. You're gonna turn. There we go. The big throw.
Yeah, he drove all the way through.
Was that it? And Ippon.
You got one coach saying Ippon, and you got
no, but the time is up anyway.
Oh, right.
So some say it was outside the regular time.
But he's still driving through.
Well, that's the thing. Did he attack? I didn't see. We have to watch
the replay.
Exactly, in the replay. Hopefully, we're going to see the clock at the same time because it went slow. And no, it's inside the regular time.
Oh.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much. Merci tout le monde. Je vais laisser ma place à notre directeur général et Monsieur de Haute-Père. Oh non! Nous avons ici une superstar avec nous.
Hey, mon boy, comment ça va?
Ça va très bien. Et voici Monsieur... Oh, I stay on? OK.
Ah, nice, thank you. C'est en français ou en anglais?
Les deux. On le fait en français.
OK, on le fait en français. C'est-tu live? C'est en live?
C'est live, exactement.
Yes!
Bonjour,
je peux
Olivier.
dire des niaiseries, puis...
Non, pas beaucoup. Tu ne vas pas dire de niaiserie parce que ta fille est avec toi.
Ouais.
Charmante demoiselle. Je pense que c'est la première fois que je la rencontre.
Ouais, c'est la première fois?
Oui.
Mais c'est Liliane.
Liliane,
mais je dis quand même beaucoup de niaiseries devant elle. En fait, je fais juste ça. Tu peux lui demander. C'est vrai, regarde, elle me regarde.
Bonjour Olivier, comment ça va?
Ça va bien, toi?
Oui, très très bien. Écoute, moi je suis dans mon élément. Champion canadien, entraîneur national, mais toi, tu reviens à tes anciens amours? Tu viens nous voir?
Ouais, non, c'est ça. Comme je disais à Nicolas, je venais voir des amis. En fait, je suis comme content de voir 70% du monde qui sont ici. Puis, t'es dans ça.
Merci.
Ouais. Je m'en souviens encore des beaux souvenirs que tu me montrais comment faire du yoga.
Oui, hein?
Ouais.
Je t'avoue que quand j'étais entraîneur junior, tu étais justement un athlète junior qui montait.
Ouais.
On a fait différents voyages, au Brésil entre autres.
Oui, au Brésil, on l'a fait ensemble. On est allé aussi à Bremen, si je me souviens bien.
Oui, exactement, en Europe.
Ouais.
Les juniors. D'ailleurs, les gagnants ici aujourd'hui, vont justement retourne à Bremen en cadet et en junior. C'est la prochaine tournée européenne pour les juniors.
Puis là, c'est quoi, si tu gagnes ici, le voyage est payé ou faut que tu payes quand même le voyage?
Ça dépend de leur standard, ça dépend de leur niveau. Certains vont être payés, d'autres non. Mais juste gagner, c'est pas assez pour payer.
OK.
Mais au moins, ça te donne la chance d'y aller parce qu'on ne veut pas... c'est pas... on peut pas y aller là avec 100 personnes, donc on limite les positions, on essaie de donner la chance aux meilleurs.
Ouais, ben c'est ce qu'il faut, j'imagine.
Donc ici, sur le tapis, on a le 90 kg. On a deuxième combat de 90 kg. Le premier combat a été gagné par Étienne Briac sur Ben Kendrick. Maintenant, nous avons Luca Katalishvili, un jeune junior montant, contre M. Zachary Burt, mon vétéran. Donc,
ça, c'est un de tes athlètes,
ici.
ça?
Oui.
OK.
Oui, Lucas, c'est un de mes athlètes juniors. Deuxième année junior. Un jeune qui monte. Et puis Zach, lui, dans la course pour les Olympiques. Un vétéran, là. Ben, vétéran, il est rendu à 24-25 ans. On pourrait dire vétéran, pratiquement. Donc, c'est l'expérience contre la jeunesse.
Contre la fougue de la jeunesse.
La fougue, c'est bien dit.
Là, la rumeur, il dit qu'il n'y a plus de coca puis de Yuko.
Exactement. Tu as bien entendu. C'est pas une rumeur, c'est vraiment ça. Ça, c'est juste des boisaries.
Si c'est deux boisaries, c'est comme avant. Hippon.
Exactement. Je trouve que c'est bien. Le côté un peu négatif de ça, c'est que avant, les techniques qui étaient des coca deviennent des boisaries. Quand ils l'ont expliqué, ça devait être que non, c'est seulement les causes projections qui faisaient des boisaries. Mais maintenant, les Yoko deviennent des boisaries. Des fois, les coca deviennent des boisaries. Donc, ça dilue un petit peu la qualité des boisaries.
OK, fait que donc, dès que tu tombes sur le côté, maintenant, c'est boisarie.
Exactement.
OK. Puis là, c'est quoi, le gagnant de ça va se battre contre Étienne?
Et oui, et voilà. Non.
Non?
Excuse-moi, oui, c'est ça. C'est le deuxième finale. Le gagnant se bat contre Étienne pour la première semi-finale. Et après ça, de l'autre côté, on a... on va voir les autres athlètes en liste. Je suis pas certain c'est qui. On a Ian Ryder, oui, c'est ça, exactement.
Là, ça, c'est sur TVGO, là? Ça?
Exactement. Actually, c'est pas TVGO, c'est TVGO ou certains, mais maintenant, Judo-Canada ont leur propre chaîne de télé qui s'appelle judocanada.tv.
OK.
Et c'est live là-dessus. On peut avoir les tirages au sort, les numéros de combat. Aujourd'hui, on avait les catégories cadets ce matin, dans les petites catégories. Et les finales vont être ce soir. Et là, nous avons les catégories seniors. Là, maintenant, ici, on a vu Luca essayer d'un Uchimata. Et M. Zach Burt tenter de faire ce qu'on appelle un delgado, c'est-à-dire un contre-attaque pour...
Oh, il y a un choke, là.
Pour aller faire un score, oui. Là, Zach, avec son expérience, on peut voir mais la pression. Il est rendu... il a réussi à faire prendre 2 Shido à notre ami Luca. Donc Luca doit ouvrir un petit peu plus la machine s'il veut être capable de revenir dans le combat. Sinon, je peux voir le 3e Shido arriver assez rapidement. J'imagine aussi que Zach est très stratégique parce que son prochain combat, si c'est contre Étienne, ça va être quand même très très dur.
Mm-hmm. Mais Zach, ça paraît quand même qu'il a beaucoup plus d'expérience parce qu'il y a beaucoup moins de perte d'énergie dans ses mouvements.
Et voilà, le Delgado, comme j'ai appelé, Wazari.
Ah, et regardez l'arbitre.
Et Lucas sur le dos, même qui faisait rien.
Ouais, il reste un second, de toute façon.
Mais voilà, je pense que... C'était assez... La manière que les athlètes se déplaçaient sur le tapis, c'était pratiquement prévisible ce qu'on allait voir.
Oh my God, OK. It's going down. Oh my God, yes.
Wow. J'ai l'expression, c'est un peu, trop tard. Essayer de faire impressionner, mais il reste à 10 secondes de la fin. C'est vrai comment c'est que le combat comme ça. Peut-être qu'on aurait pu vu quelque chose d'intéressant, mais là...
Ouais, mais je suis pas sûr qu'il aurait été fait 4 minutes demain.
Non. Non, mais peut-être qu'il aurait projeté, c'est ça que je dis.
Ouais.
Sinon, parle-nous un peu de toi dans ta carrière MMA. Comment ça va?
Ça va terriblement mal présentement, mais...
OK. Merci de ton honnêteté. Terriblement mal.
Ouais, non, mais c'est ça qu'il faut. Hein. Je suis pas un joueur de hockey. Là. Moi, je dis les vraies affaires.
OK.
Non, c'est ça. Là. C'est 2 défaites de suite que
Des défaites crève-cœur, comme on dit.
Ouais, quand même crève-cœur.
Des choses que t'aurais pu, des combats que tu aurais pu gagner.
Oui, mais tu sais, bon, c'est le sport. Là. Tous les combats, je pourrais les gagner, mais bon, c'est pas arrivé. Mais c'est ça, là, je vais prendre un petit repos de 6 mois à peu près, m'améliorer.
OK.
Revenir.
Quand tu dis t'améliorer, c'est quoi tu veux travailler? C'est quoi qui. Dans ces combats-là, c'est quoi que tu vois les points à travailler pour
tu sais, ça fait
passer à la prochaine étape?
Ça fait un petit moment que je me suis pas entraîné en lutte ou en judo à cause de blessures.
OK.
Fait que là, je vais vraiment recommencer à faire ça à chaque jour.
OK, ça veut-tu dire qu'on va te revoir au Centre national, venir refaire un peu de judo avec nous?
Je vais venir faire un petit peu de judo avec vous.
Oh, wow, super!
Ouais, non. Toi, tu vas être là aussi?
Ben, moi, je suis là tous les jours, mais sauf que quand je voyage, c'est bien entendu.
Ouais, c'est ça. Non, je vais venir juste quand t'es là, juste histoire de faire des rounds avec toi.
OK.
Puis te montrer c'est qui le boss maintenant. Là.
Écoute, jeudi soir dernier, je m'entraîne toujours avec les athlètes. Premièrement, je fais toujours du sol. Ça, j'arrête pas. Debout, non, moins. Parce que mes réflexes, je veux pas, j'ai quand même 52 ans. Ils sont plus lents.
52 ans?
Oui.
My God.
Mais jeudi dernier, je m'entraîne physiquement. Jeudi dernier, j'ai quand même poussé mon 3 plaques. Mon 140 kilos.
My God, moi, je suis loin de ça. OK.
Donc, physiquement, je suis toujours au sommet de ma forme.
Ouais, mais t'as toujours été un spécimen physique, hein? Je m'en souviens, même quand t'étais jeune, là, c'était comme... C'est pas toi qui avais pété le record aussi du BIP test à un moment donné?
Oui. Tu dis péter, mais je pense que je l'ai encore à Judo Canada.
Tu veux-tu aller te promener, toi, ou... Non? Tu veux rester sur moi? OK.
Belle attaque ici, on voit une reprise. Louis pour marquer le Wazaré.
Oh, le
Hippon.
Hippon?
Non, Wazaré. Okay. C'est ça. Mais souvent, quand il lève tellement haut, il tombe sur le dos. Ça aurait pu être Hippon. On a regardé, dernièrement, on est allé au Grand Slam Osaka, nos Canadiens, puis Arthur s'est fait marquer comme ça, Hippon. Jessica Klimke est aussi en prise de ceinture levée dès que tu tombes sur le dos.
OK. Ça, c'est quel poids?
Ça, on est rendu là, on est à 90 kilos. On est rendu le 3e combat.
Louis, hein, ça fait combien d'années qu'il est... Il était 81 dans le temps, c'est ça?
Oui.
À 15 ans, je pense qu'il était à 81.
C'est ça. Il est rendu à 90 kilos. Lui qui est rendu à 25 ans maintenant. 24 ans, 25 ans.
C'est sûr, ça?
Ben, il a fait 20 ans. Moi, j'ai fait ma première année. Non, 23 ans. Excuse-moi, 23 ans. Il était 19 ans, il allait sur 20 ans sa dernière année. Quand moi, j'ai commencé à Judo Canada, il y a 4 ans. Donc, ça rajoute 4 ans, 19, 20, il doit être 23, 24. Oh! Belle attaque de M. Ryder, juste sur le long des lignes. Dépendamment, c'est ça que je disais plutôt à nos spectateurs, dépendamment des règlements sur les lignes, tu t'approches des lignes, des fois tu ne veux pas sortir, prendre des pénalités, donc tu restes à l'intérieur. Et à cause de ça, souvent, l'adversaire utilise ces stratégies-là pour essayer d'ouvrir, créer une ouverture et rentrer. Et c'est exactement ce qu'on a vu de Ian Ryder sur Louis avec un gros Chimata.
Tout en puissance.
Oui. Yann a démontré des bonnes qualités physiques, attaque assez surprise. Donc Louis doit quand même faire attention parce que tant que le combat n'est pas fini avec Yann, les choses peuvent être dangereuses.
Tu m'entendais-tu quand je disais ça?
Oui.
Je parlais à ma fille, je lui expliquais pourquoi j'avais l'espèce de casque qu'on porte présentement.
Parce que l'on est de coast to coast, comme on dit en anglais. On est d'un océan à l'autre. On parle la grandeur du Canada. À nos fans qui ne peuvent pas être avec nous ici aujourd'hui. Donc, ils nous suivent sur pas TVGO, mais je devrais dire plutôt judocanada.tv.
Salut.
Salut.
Donc Louis maintenant qui met, tu peux voir, il joue très stratégique. Il reste 1 minute, il met les bras, comme on dit l'expression, il met le kumikata. Attends, Yann peut-être fasse l'erreur.
C'est qui les gros adversaires pour Louis cette année?
Zach, entre autres. C'est un gros adversaire. Au Canada, je parle.
Okay.
C'est vraiment les deux là. Il y a aussi, non, excuse-moi, il y en a un autre, on va le voir dans le prochain combat, M. Moab El Naas.
Moab Elas?
El Naas.
OK.
Égyptien d'origine.
OK.
Son frère Shadi El Naas, qui évolue en 100 kg, vient de faire une médaille d'argent au Grand Prix de Osaka, au Grand Chelem d'Osaka. Et cela lui a valu maintenant un ranking olympique. Donc, ça va très très bien. Un Shido à Louis. difficile à comprendre pourquoi. Lui, il est rendu avec 2 Shido.
Là, s'il y a un autre Shido, ça fait-tu Wazari?
Oui, non, ça fait Nsekumake.
Ok,
Yann
un
Raver
autre
pourrait
Shido.
gagner.
Oh my
Donc là,
God.
tu vois que Yann va
non!
mettre toute la pression pour attaquer, pour essayer de faire prendre le 3e Shido. Donc, je l'ai dit, Yann, il est assez physique lui-même. C'est un jeune qui a beaucoup d'énergie et c'est un combat qu'il ne faut pas prendre à la légère.
Je trouve qu'il va s'en tirer.
Et tu vois, on voyait la stratégie que Yann essayait de le pousser à l'extérieur pour faire prendre le 3e Shido là, sur les lignes. Mais là, ça n'a pas cloché. Et on revoit ici le Wazare. Mais regarde comment il lance bien. Il tombe complètement sur le dos. Ça aurait pu être un hippon, puis je suis pas sûr qu'il y en a quelqu'un serait plein.
Belle technique, hein, ça?
Oui. Donc, j'appelle à nos auditeurs aujourd'hui. Ici, nous avons la chance d'avoir avec nous un ancien judoka qui fight maintenant dans le UFC, Olivier Aubin-Mercier. Ben, merci d'être avec nous.
Non, ça fait plaisir. Mais en fait, je me suis fait un petit peu tordre le bras par Nicolas Gill. Là. Il m'a dit, ah ouais, vas-y.
Ben oui.
C'est qui va garder ma fille?
T'es une star. T'es un champion de judo.
Ouais, mais ça, c'est relatif. Hein. Une star, là. Ah, je ne me considère pas vraiment comme une star.
Non.
Encore.
Donc là, ici, on a justement Moab Elnas contre Max Côté.
C'est moi, il a de l'air plus gros.
Non, pas la même grosseur.
Mohamed El Nahas, Maxime Côté.
Physiquement, il a de l'air plus gros. Plus mature, en tout cas.
Oui. Peut-être qu'il l'est un peu plus. Maintenant, c'est sûr que le judo, c'est pas comme...
Hop!
Oh oui! Un beau wasaré, un jeu de jambes, un bel accrochage.
Ah, mais my God, il y a de la garde maintenant dans le judo.
Oui, oui, oui.
Okay.
Ben, à cette heure, le judo a évolué. Hein. Il laisse travailler au sol des 15, 20, 30 secondes, jusqu'à plus qu'une minute même. Et justement, j'en parlais un peu plus tôt avec nos analystes. Ici, c'est que je pense que le MMA, le Jiu-Jitsu fait en sorte que ils ont démontré au monde que le judo au sol c'est spectaculaire, des soumissions, les renversements. Et je pense que le judo ont décidé de finalement comprendre que laisser travailler peut juste aider la beauté du sport.
Ouais, non, en effet. Puis je pense qu'il y a aussi beaucoup plus de judokas maintenant qui font du jiu-jitsu en cross-training.
Oui, tout à fait.
Tu sais, il y a Travis, là, moi, qui me vient en tête, là, qui a fait deuxième aux Olympiques.
Exactement, 80 kilos aux Jeux olympiques de Rio, tout à fait. Travis Steven, 80 kilos. Pour spécifier à nos auditeurs.
L'ennemi juré de Antoine Valois-Fortier aussi, on peut l'appeler comme ça.
Oui. Oui.
C'est quoi, ils se sont battus combien de fois ensemble, les autres?
Plusieurs fois, mais ce qui arrive, c'est qu'Antoine bosse Travis à Londres pour la médaille de bronze. Donc, il y a eu toujours une rivalité, là, Canada-États-Unis. Travis était un Américain.
Ouais. Mais ils ont dû quand même se battre ensemble une dizaine de fois. Là,
au moins. Au Paname, au championnat de Paname, sélection olympique, aux Olympiques. Oh, un autre Wazaré. Ici, on a vu que Max s'est fait une contre-attaque, mais Mohab avait un bon contrôle sur le Komikata et en a profité pour finir avec Ragoshi et aller chercher le deuxième Wazaré pour le hippon. Ici, Max attaque, il bloque, Max essaie de le lever, il ne fonctionne pas et se fait simplement...
C'est beaucoup plus difficile de faire des contres hein, maintenant qu'on peut plus toucher les jambes.
Oui, c'est même très difficile. Il faut vraiment... faut faire attention.
Parce que là, ça ressemblait à un teguruma, mais avec...
la ceinture.
Avec la ceinture,
qui ne génère absolument pas la même puissance, disons.
Non.
Je vois que t'as quand même pas perdu ton lexique du judo, teguruma.
Ouais, mais en fait, je l'ai jamais eu, là, ce lexique-là. Mais teguruma, c'est assez populaire dans le temps pour que je puisse me souvenir.
C'était-tu ta technique aussi?
Non, c'était kataguruma.
Kataguruma.
Je faisais juste ça.
Je faisais juste ça. Moi, je me rappelle, t'avais une bonne poignée. Je faisais des bons sonagis.
Ouais.
Donc là, on est rendu chez les femmes, les moins de 70 kilos. 70 ou 78. J'ai pas les feuilles devant moi.
Alexandria Lefort.
Oups.
Je vais aller prendre mon téléphone. J'ai toutes les feuilles, les tirages au sort électroniques. Fait que je vais aller voir qui est-ce qu'on a maintenant. Oui, c'est ça. On a le...
Ça a connu le pont.
Assez rapide, hein? Donc, oups. Donc, c'est ça. C'était le premier combat des 70 kg. Megan Jamieson de la Colombie-Britannique contre l'Ontarienne Alexandria Lefort. Donc, Jamieson, bon contrôle du Kumikata. On en profite d'une attaque plutôt faible de la part de l'Ontario pour aller chercher l'immobilisation, la projection de l'immobilisation pour finir avec un hit.
Là, j'ai une autre question pour toi, JP, puisque maintenant, si je me souviens bien, les coachs n'ont plus le droit de parler
durant le combat.
Durant le combat.
Sauf que
si en maté, ils ont le droit de parler.
Exactement. Bien. Là, ici, on a l'Albertaine Anna Kuno contre la Québécoise Ève Ouimet.
Anaka Kuno.
Anaka, pour être précis.
Ève Ouimet.
Anaka était...
Oh!
Big Uchimata. Anaka est reconnue pour son Uchimata, justement, comme on vient de voir. Anaka avait participé au championnat du monde, elle s'est classée l'année dernière. Elle a fait beaucoup de compétitions nationales, des beaux résultats en junior, mais malheureusement, s'est blessée à la jambe la dernière minute.
Ou à boîte présentement aussi.
Oui, c'est ça, c'est blessé à la jambe, c'est pour ça que je dis ça. Et là, on voit, en faisant son Uchimata, blessure au hamstring ou aux ischio-jambiers. Et là, justement, en s'en levant, elle boitait un petit peu. Là. J'ai l'impression que quelque chose est arrivé. Parce que disons, la blessure est encore fraîche. En espérant que c'était pas trop sérieux. Mais dans le combat suivant, on est rendu contre Bray Boo, BC, Colombie-Britannique, contre Doerfleur. Bailey Doerfleur. J'ai la misère avec mes prononciations. De l'Ontario. Deux jeunes athlètes. Ro Aragoshi Wazare avec un enchaînement au sol de Geza Gatame. La première immobilisation qu'on apprend en judo chez les jeunes. Oh, l'arbitre.
Ah, ta technique préférée.
Oui, exactement. Sankaku.
Ah, comme tu me l'avais montré quand on avait 16 ans.
Oui.
Ça, inversé.
Exactement, Sankaku inversé.
Ah, come on. Hey, l'arbitre, là.
Pour nos auditeurs de MMA, leg triangle, triangle de jambes.
Ouais, en jiu-jitsu, ils appellent ça le triangle inversé, en fait.
Ah oui? Ok,
ouais.
Triangle inversé.
Triangle inversé, vu que le triangle, normalement, on le fait de la garde en face de l'adversaire.
OK. Est-ce qu'il se pratique beaucoup comme ça dans les MMA, ce genre de...
Sangaku comme ça?
Oui.
Je te dirais qu'il devient de plus en plus populaire.
OK.
Surtout avec les nouveaux coachs américains présentement, dont je parle de John Danaro, qui est à New York.
OK.
Puis que lui, il aime beaucoup les techniques de judo. Donc, il encourage tous ses athlètes de jiu-jitsu de faire du judo aussi.
OK.
Surtout debout.
OK.
Puis justement, le Sangaku Jime, il montre, là, il fait des kumō avec ça, il fait des étranglements aussi.
Ben, c'est ça qui est intéressant, c'est que tu peux enchaîner sur beaucoup de choses, dépendamment de comment la personne réagit. Hein. Je peux comprendre le crossover d'un sport à l'autre. Hein.
Mon ancien coach de Jiu-Jitsu, Mike Lee, il appelait cette position-là de Sangaku le buffet chinois, vu que tu peux aller chercher qu'est-ce que tu voulais.
Le buffet chinois.
Ouais, le buffet chinois, c'est...
J'aime, parce que c'est tout à fait ça. Tu peux aller chercher n'importe quoi. Puis lui, ça avait l'air un nom chinois, Mike Lee.
Oh, ouais, non, il est asiatique.
Ok, il est asiatique.
Il est chinois, là.
Donc là, on voit que si Bray contrôle le combat et vient de marquer le deuxième aux arrêts. Je parlais pas de contrôle le combat, gère ça, le temps passe et là, en même temps que je disais ça, il a décidé de faire une attaque. Drop sur un nagé. Drop plutôt Tayotoshi au Seotoshi pour aller chercher le deuxième aux arrêts. On voit, hein, quand tu passes en dessous de la personne comme ça avec une jambe en arrière et l'a poussé, Seotoshi. Un mix entre Seonage et Tayotoshi.
Quand tu disais que mon lexique était grand, mais ça, j'aurais pas pu. Yes! Hey, c'est-tu le temps que je m'en aille? Yes! Mon boy Antoine va prendre ma relève. Beau travail.
Merci beaucoup, Olivier. C'est un plaisir de t'avoir.
Content de t'avoir vu. Puis,
écoute, puis encore félicitations pour des prochains combats là, dans ton entraînement, ta préparation. Puis on va te suivre.
Ouais, mais je vais venir à l'INS, puis on se verra au prochain cours de yoga aussi.
D'accord, d'accord. J'appelle ça du yoga, du yoga, puis du judo, du yoga.
Bon, bye bye.
Merci, bonne journée. Tous nos spectateurs, nous avions ici avec nous Olivier Aubert-Mercier, notre spécialiste de UFC, ou plutôt notre athlète de UFC, ancien judoka, qui s'est recyclé au sport professionnel de UFC. Et maintenant, nous avons l'agréable surprise de recevoir avec nous notre superstar, Antoine Valofortier. Bonjour Antoine.
Bonjour, bonjour JP, ça va bien?
Très bien, merci.
Bon, là, vous avez entendu les niaiseries d'Olivier. Maintenant, le temps pour un peu de contenu.
Un peu de contenu. Exactement. Ouais. On parlait, tu dis les niaiseries, c'est drôle, mais on parlait d'Olivier, puis on voyait que Bray Brew essayait de faire Sankaku, mais renversé de face. Et il expliquait de plus en plus maintenant que c'est une technique qui commence à être de plus en plus utilisée en MMA, en jiu-jitsu. Ouais. Et son ancien entraîneur de MMA, il appelait ça, lui, le buffet chinois. Il dit parce que à partir de cette technique-là, dépendamment de la réaction de l'athlète, tu peux aller chercher une unité de bras, tu peux aller chercher de l'immobilisation, tu peux tourner dans plusieurs manières.
Tu as plusieurs options.
Exactement, plusieurs options.
Oh! Belle technique avant, technique de hanche.
J'avoue, hein?
Ouais, Ogoshi,
très explosif. De la part de ça ici.
Tavis Jameson.
Exactement. Ouais. Le frère de la demoiselle qui a gagné un peu plus tôt ici.
OK. Ah, on est chez les poids lourds.
Oui.
Est-ce que c'est les moins 100 ou les plus de 100, c'est le JP?
Ça, c'est moins 100.
Moins 100, oui.
Il y a quand même un gros mouvement de hanche, hein, très fort, au gauchi, classique.
Ouais, il a bien enchaîné, là. La seule jambe d'appui qui restait est bien venue la faucher, ouais.
Donc, Antoine, ici, nous avons pour nos auditeurs, un live à la TOU, nous avons le championnat élite 2019. Antoine Valois-Fortier ici, notre champion avec nous, qui est ici aujourd'hui. Oui. Antoine est en préparation pour le tournoi international. Il revient de blessure, il s'est fait opérer. Tout semble bien aller. Et Antoine, quand reprends-tu si je peux dire le métier, ou quand reprends-tu la route pour tes prochains tournois?
Le championnat canadien ce week-end était potentiellement dans ma ligne de mire, mais je me suis dit, j'ai recommencé le judo là.
Récemment?
Ouais, j'ai recommencé le judo en décembre.
Okay,
donc là, maintenant, je suis à plein d'entraînement, à pleine capacité. Mais je trouvais que c'était un peu tôt, un peu serré pour faire mon retour. Ouais. Donc, mon retour à la compétition va se faire en février, fin février, au Grand Chelem d'Allemagne.
Grand Chelem d'Allemagne, okay.
Ouais, à Düsseldorf.
Düsseldorf. Je souhaite la meilleure des chances et bon retour.
Merci beaucoup.
Bien entendu, on est en sélection olympique, donc tu as perdu quand même, façon de parler. Il y a quand même 6 mois de passé de sélection olympique. Donc,
ça va être à moi de rattraper le temps perdu.
Exactement. Le meilleur des chances, puis on est derrière toi.
Maintenant que je suis en santé, je suis confiant qu'avec un peu d'entraînement, je vais être en mesure de gagner des combats.
Ouais. Ça va si bien que ça, tes
je dirais que mes blessures, je me sens vraiment en santé, je me sens fort pour le moment. C'est au niveau des sensations que ça va être à moi de travailler pour retrouver ça.
C'est sûr que quand on est en santé, ça va bien. Je suis content d'entendre ça.
Ouais.
Mais c'est sûr qu'on va te suivre, hein, bien entendu. On peut suivre toujours sur l'international avec IGF.org, tous les combats internationaux, tous les grands slams, les grands chelems, tous les grands prix. Donc, suivez-nous sur les médias sociaux, à judocanada.tv ou Judo Canada sur Facebook pour avoir la suite des événements sur tous les combats internationaux. Non pas seulement d'Antoine, mais de tous nos judokas, Arthur, jusqu'à Kim Kate,
toute l'équipe nationale.
Et toute l'équipe nationale, pour mentionner que nous, disons, nos stars en ce moment, du moment. qui monte de manière assez rapide.
D'ailleurs, dans cette
fulgurante.
catégorie-là, Shadi, Nassab,
Oui.
devrait combattre prochainement. Shadi qui a fait un résultat
Oui, j'avoue. hein.
remarquable en décembre dernier au Grand Chelem de Tokyo avec une médaille d'argent.
Excuse-moi de te reprendre, mais au Grand Slam d'Osaka.
D'Osaka, hey, c'est vrai. Trop d'années de suite à aller à Tokyo. Puis
Et qui veut retourner à Osaka l'année prochaine, d'ailleurs,
Ah ouais.
ce que j'ai entendu dire.
bel enchaînement au sol, Johan.
à fait.
Osaikomi.
Tout à fait.
Plus que 15 secondes pour le hippon. Lâche pas. Même si on est à l'extérieur de la surface, ça continue de compter.
Oui. Nouvelle adaptation des règlements hein, qui ont adapté pour après les Jeux de 2016. Là.
Hippon, voilà, 20 secondes de Osaikomi. La victoire de Johan.
Tout à fait.
Combien de compétiteurs ce week-end, JP?
Écoute, si on voit mathématiquement les catégories pleines, pratiquement tout le monde dans chaque catégorie. Donc, 8 compétiteurs, 14 catégories.
80 plus 4 x 8, 16, 32.
C'est ça.
On est à 112 pour les seniors environ.
Exactement, la même chose chez les cadets, mais catégorie, il y a quand même un petit peu plus de division. Que des,
ah oui, c'est vrai.
Je pense qu'il y a 8 ou 9 catégories, je ne me trompe pas.
OK.
Donc, on peut parler à peu près de 250 compétiteurs.
OK.
Bien entendu, hein, c'est championnat élite, donc sur invitation seulement. En général, on prend les 8, entre les 8 et 10 meilleures compétitions de chaque catégorie. Donc, c'est sur invitation seulement. Donc, on continue dans les moins 100 kilos avec les prochains partenaires.
Chris Connors, David Roy.
Entendu, David Roy.
On demanderait à la personne qui filme présentement avec un flash de bien vouloir l'éteindre, s'il vous plaît. La dame qui a un flash, veuillez l'éteindre.
Ils savent que c'est une dame.
Beau hippon, beau Taitoshi de David.
OK. Je sais pas pourquoi, mais j'ai pas la feuille avec moi ici.
La feuille pour les moins 100?
Ouais.
Ah, Shadi est ici, justement.
Ouais. Donc ça, c'est le quatrième.
Contre son adversaire, M. Guéraud. Voilà la reprise.
La particularité. Oh oui, beau Taitoshi.
Hop.
La particularité de Shadi, on doit dire, c'est que même si c'est un 100 kg, il bouge beaucoup. Il bouge.
Très athlétique.
Exactement.
Athlète,
on peut voir d'entrée les jeux de pied, tout de suite en train de débalancer. Et un enchaînement au sol. Un bel étranglement. Et c'est le hippon.
Donc, Olivier aurait pu nous en parler davantage, mais si je ne me trompe pas, c'est un Peruvian necktie. La Peruvian necktie,
Exactement.
on me confirme que j'avais raison. J'étais justement en train de partager mes connaissances de Jiu-Jitsu. Un Peruvian necktie, on me confirme. Donc, une technique beaucoup employée dans le Jiu-Jitsu en no-gi particulièrement. Donc,
ou en MMA, je devrais dire.
Ouais, en MMA, tous les sports où on combat sans judo-gi, c'est une technique qui se fait, puis un étranglement qui se fait sans qu'on ait besoin de judo-gi. Donc, très
rapide, un bel enchaînement.
Bien exécuté.
OK, maintenant nous sommes rendus chez les moins de 78 kilos féminins.
Je crois qu'on est chez les plus, par exemple.
Plus? J'ai pas vu les...
Non, je suis pas certain.
Et moi, j'essaie de trouver les... J'ai seulement la version électronique des tirages au sort, donc c'est pas aussi évident que... OK, si on en regarde...
Waba contre Mogenra.
Oui, effectivement, tu as absolument raison.
Oui, on est chez les plus.
On est chez plus. Les deux premières filles avaient des bails. On avait Claude Godbout dans le pool supérieur et on avait Asia Douglas de l'Ontario. Eux ont chacun un bail, donc on nous sommes rendus dans l'autre pool. Maram Waba du Québec. Morgan Roth, Joséphine de Montréal.
parce que...
Ce que je trouve drôle, c'est qu'on aurait dû avoir quand même un combat en 78 kilos. Annabelle Darlot contre Josiane Sinotte, et le combat n'a pas lieu. Je sais pas si une des deux athlètes s'est blessée ou est arrivé quelque chose.
OK. Alors, c'est commis ici, plus que 10 secondes avant l'Aipon.
Combat assez rapide. Contre...
Puis est-ce qu'il y a des combats chez les plus 100 pour le premier tour, chez les hommes?
Oui, oui. Beaucoup.
Beaucoup.
Belle catégorie. Nous avons... actuellement, un petit peu... j'avais des moins 100. Ici, je vais dans les plus 100. Exprès, je ne trouve pas. OK, plus 100 kilos. Nous avons ici... premier combat, on a Chris Mured de l'Ontario contre Ryan Prue du Québec.
Ah, il nous reste un dernier combat chez les plus 118.
Oh, excusez-moi. Oui, oui, oui.
Combattant
Soleil Lapointe.
now fighting, Megan Hanks, Marie Lapointe.
Je vais parler un petit peu anglais parce que c'est une... Nous sommes de... En français, on dit d'un océan à l'autre, mais c'est coast to coast, so c'est national TV. So for our spectator here, we have live at la TOU, le Elite National 2019, and I'm Jean-Pierre Quentin, the National Junior coach. Here with me, we have Antoine Valois-Fortier, our superstar. Actually... With such a palmarès, Antoine, I think you do have the title of superstar when you have 3 World and Olympic champion medals.
Thank you, JP.
Without counting everything else.
I'm being substitute for a much better commentator. You can finally enjoy some real content.
Our spectator that you're gonna resume competition shortly after an injury and surgery.
Right.
So good luck to your future competition. It's gonna be Düsseldorf Grand Slam.
Thank you. Right. Hopefully, I can fight here next year and.
We'll be looking forward to it.
Back to Antoine Bouchard for the...
Good luck and thank you again.
Thank you
for your presence.
Bye.
Right.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Oui, bonjour. Nous étions dans la portion anglaise de notre commentaire, de nos commentaires.
So I only did English earlier, so...
J'explique un petit peu à notre auditoire que Antoine vient de subir une chirurgie et fait son retour prochainement dans la compétition au mois de février qu'il nous expliquait.
Oui, à Grand Prix d'Allemagne, à Grand Slam.
Exactement. Même chose pour toi aussi, tu as subi une petite blessure dernièrement et qui t'a empêché de participer ici.
Oui.
Et ton retour à la compétition se fait quand?
Dans 2 semaines environ au Grand Prix de Tel Aviv.
OK, Grand Prix de Tel Aviv, OK.
Donc Tel Aviv, ensuite Grand Slam de Paris.
D'accord. Je te souhaite la meilleure des chances.
Merci. Toi, tu as les tirages.
Oui, aujourd'hui, j'ai électronique, là, sur ça.
Okay.
Tout le monde peut les avoir s'ils vont sur TV, judocanada.tv. Nous avons évidemment les combats live, mais aussi, si vous allez dans le menu, on a la section draw ou tirage. Donc, vous pouvez tout sortir les combats. Et là, on a le dernier combat des plus 78 kilos féminins.
Donc, ça est la pointe Megan Hanks.
Exactement.
Il y a eu des bons combats jusqu'à maintenant.
Oui. Bon combat. Quelques
surprises.
Quelques surprises, effectivement. Peut-être pas la surprise, peut-être pas des surprises qu'on s'attendait.
Oui.
J'ai vu des personnes m'ont pensé à d'autres surprises, mais quand même.
Oui. Ben, moi, une des plus grosses surprises, c'est Martin Penchev en 81.
Oui.
Donc, ça, d'après moi, c'est le plus gros upset.
Oui.
Chez les gars.
Peut-être pas.
Mitchell Wolf.
Exactement. Aussi. Mitchell Wolf qui perd contre un jeune athlète maintenant du Québec, anciennement du Nouveau-Brunswick.
Oui, surtout que Mitchell Wolf, champion canadien en 2017.
2018.
2018, donc il a gagné le dernier Canadien?
Oui.
OK.
Oui, Open National.
Oui, c'est vrai. Moi, ça se peut.
Oui,
donc,
oui.
Il était champion canadien, donc
c'est ça.
Effectivement, c'est quand même un gros upset. Mais bon, les deux favoris de la catégorie sont encore là. Jacobs, j'allais dire Simon-Pierre, Julien. C'est pas la même époque.
Non. C'est le frère de l'autre,
oui.
Le grand frère, qui était aussi un extrêmement bon joueur.
Oui. Et puis il a arrêté quelques années, dans le coin 2011-2012.
Oui, effectivement.
Donc
ici, on revoit au ralenti le Voisaré qui a donné la victoire.
Au Sakami aussi.
Ou du moins l'avantage est maintenant ici, là, au Sakami qui donne la victoire à Megan Hanks de la Colombie-Britannique. Donc là, nous allons pencher maintenant chez les plus 100 kilos. Nous avons en blanc.
Ryan Prue en bleu.
Oui, Ryan Prue en bleu. En blanc, nous avons...
Muirhead.
C'est ça, Chris Muirhead de l'Ontario.
Ryan Prue alias Lil King. Bon, Chimata ici.
Oui, grosse attaque.
Il y a quelques années, la catégorie plus de 100 kg était un peu moins intéressante, mais aujourd'hui, je pense que quand même des bons judokas.
Oui.
On passe à Kevin.
Exactement.
Jean-François Wallet. Hop.
Juste le fait aussi qu'ils sont quand même 7 participants.
Oui.
Donc,
tous, Kevin, JF, c'est tous des gars assez jeunes aussi. Là,
oui,
avant, c'était beaucoup de. Je pense à James McManus qui était beaucoup plus vieux.
Exactement, mais aussi, tout à fait d'accord. Et aussi, il nous manque, qui revient de blessure aussi, mais qui n'est pas ici aujourd'hui, un peu comme toi. Il nous manque Marc Deschaines qui évolue maintenant chez les plus 100.
Ah ouais, Hippon.
Beau Chimata. On
Très
voit.
heureux de son Hippon.
Wow, M. Ryan Prue, fantastique Hippon.
Oui.
Donc,
est-ce qu'il prend le. C'est qui prend le prochain combat?
Au prochain combat, il va se prendre contre Kevin Gauthier.
Kevin a un bail.
Semi-finale. Kevin avait un bail exactement. Donc là, nous passons de l'autre côté du tableau. Nous allons avoir du territoire du Nord-Ouest, Elliott Wilson contre l'Ontarien Jeff Allen.
Ça peut être un combat intéressant. Elliott assez jeune.
Si on voit la reprise, la technique était à l'extérieur. Il aurait pu avoir maté là-dessus.
Oui, j'ai pas vu la séquence au complet, mais si l'action a été démarrée à l'intérieur du tapis, donc ça, c'est acceptable. Sauf que moindrement que l'action commence à l'extérieur du tapis jaune, donc là, on peut dire maté.
Exactement. Ce qui arrive, c'est que Chris a fait une attaque. Ryan est sorti du tapis. Et une fois sorti du tapis, c'est là que Ryan a décidé d'enchaîner pour Uchimata. Donc la technique même du Uchimata était commencée de l'extérieur, mais c'était en continuité sur la tête de l'autre. Donc c'est des fois il y a des matés, des fois non. C'est au jugement de l'arbitre dans ces cas-là pour voir s'il y avait suivi ou continuité dans l'attaque. Maintenant, on vient de voir un drop sur un aguet avec une
Jeff Allen.
De la part de Jeff Allen.
Ouais. Donc je sais que Jeff Allen, c'est un combattant un peu plus âgé. Donc, je sais qu'il évolue chez les Masters beaucoup. Oui. Elliott, c'est complètement le contraire, assez jeune. U18 peut-être, U20 ou
U20, première année, oui, tout à fait, exactement. Il vient,
hop, Wazari ici.
Oh, tout à fait.
Et c'est Osaikomi. Manque un peu de contrôle. C'est clairement Wazari qui est tombé complètement sur le côté.
Oui. Des fois, je me demande si les grosses calories comme ça ne devraient pas être hippos parce que tu tombes comme ça, c'est pas évident.
Puis plus le combat se prolonge, moins l'action est... Dépendamment des combattants, parce qu'il y a des fois, on voit ici sur la reprise.
Oh oui, tu vois?
Oui, complètement. Il a bien allé dans un bon angle. Encore une fois, la même chose. Ça a presque fonctionné. Moi, je pensais que c'était parti. Donc, pas nécessairement une technique sur l'avant, mais c'est un sonagé qui était plus sur le côté, mais qui a fonctionné quand même.
Je pense qu'aujourd'hui, de plus en plus, on voit cette technique-là. Avec les nouveaux scores, que tu tombes un peu sur le côté, ça donne des points. Tu n'es pas obligé de faire les attaques aussi, disons, aussi parfaites. Tu fais juste une attaque un peu de côté, tu tires, tu mets beaucoup de pression. Le fait qu'au lieu de faire tomber l'adversaire, l'expression, c'est de le faire trébucher. Tu le fais juste rouler, tu as un point.
Ben, deux fois sur le côté, c'est assez pour gagner, tandis qu'avant, il fallait vraiment faire ou une belle projection comme maintenant pour faire un pont, ou 2 vrais Wazari qui est des techniques imparfaites, donc peut-être un manque de contrôle un peu, ou que l'adversaire tombe pas forcément directement sur le dos.
Exactement. Bien expliqué, bien dit, merci.
Ici, on voit que même si Elliott a l'avantage...
Oh, et voilà. Ouf, non.
On voit que même si Elliott a l'avantage de la grandeur, c'est clairement Allen qui fait toutes les attaques. Il profite du fait qu'il est beaucoup plus petit, que son centre de gravité est bas pour se glisser en dessous pour essayer de projeter.
Oui,
donc,
oui.
Elliott paraît pas très bien depuis le début du combat.
D'ailleurs, il a pris déjà une première pénalité,
Ouais.
et justement pour non-combativité.
Par contre, par Wazari aussi. Ça, c'est déjà une meilleure grippe. Là, avoir le contrôle, mais oui, ça, c'est bon.
Là, ça, c'est bon.
Loin.
Là, on peut aller chercher quelque chose. Allez,
Je pense que Allen va prendre une pénalité s'il sort pas de là, parce que clairement, c'est... Hop! Ça en est bien tiré.
Limite, Shido, moi, pour une fausse attaque, parce que là, il s'est juste lancé à plat ventre. On va voir ce que l'arbitre va faire là-dessus. Je sais pas, moi. Ah, c'est ça, exactement qu'est-ce qu'on vient d'expliquer.
Ouais, bien vu. C'est parce que clairement, il n'a pas essayé de projeter. Il s'est lancé sur le parterre justement pour pas prendre de chute ou pour se sortir de cette situation qui était assez difficile.
Il faut comprendre aussi à nos auditeurs, il faut leur expliquer qu'avec les nouveaux règlements, le IGF, la Fédération internationale de judo, la FIJ, je devrais dire, veulent promouvoir un judo positif. Donc, plus d'attaques, plus de projections. Et tout ce qui est défensif, tout ce qui veut éviter le combat est pénalisé.
Oui.
Et on vient d'avoir clairement un exemple de ça.
Oh, ça, je pense que c'est un judo un peu rapide, par contre.
Oui. Là, ici, un peu dans la même veine, il trouve que cette fois-ci, M. Wilson n'avait pas assez attaqué, donc il lui donne la moulinette qu'on appelle.
Oui.
Je suis bien d'accord avec toi, un peu rapide. Oh!
Là, c'est clairement Wazari.
Un autre Wazari, dès qu'on tombe sur le côté.
C'est pas mal battu. Tu sais, c'est un gars qui manque beaucoup d'expérience.
Oui, jeune. Ouais. Puis aussi, dans le Nord-Ouest, c'est pas juste l'expérience, mais aussi
la qualité des partenaires.
Et voilà, et c'est exactement ce que je voulais dire.
Fait que l'entraîneur, Mario Desforges, fait un très bon travail là-bas.
Tout à fait, travail de développement.
Oui. Non, puis aussi, c'est important de dire que chez les lourds, donc les plus de 100...
On vient de revoir une reprise de vidéo, peut-être pas du même combat. Ça, c'était Brave Boo.
Mais chez les lourds, c'est long de développer des poids lourds parce que justement, on voit Wilson qui est assez jeune, mais physiquement, il n'est pas très mature si on le compare à Allen qui était plus petit, mais beaucoup plus musclé.
Tout à fait.
Donc ici, on a un champion en titre de la catégorie, Jean-François Ouellette.
Oui.
Contre Martin Loucy, un autre.
Martin
deux anciens.
Rigelski.
Les deux habitaient à Montréal dans les dernières années.
Tout à fait.
Oui, Martin représentait le Canada au championnat panaméricain en compétition internationale.
Oui. Championnat du monde junior également.
Jean-François Ouellette, lui, sa dernière compétition, à part l'Élite 8 l'an passé, je crois qu'elle remonte aux Jeux de la francophonie, où il avait fait troisième. Ça a été sa dernière compétition internationale. Ici, on voit que Jean-François veut vraiment coller son adversaire.
Tout à fait. Dominer au niveau de la grippe.
Oui.
La manche, bon contrôle. Mais là, avec toute cette grippe-là...
Martin est assez passif. On le voit qu'il est beaucoup plus penché. Il ne veut pas coller Jean-François. Oups. Il s'assaille encore. Donc, JF, ce qui est intéressant, c'est qu'il vient chercher sous
la ceinture. Sous les bras.
Exactement. Au lieu d'aller chercher, par exemple, ou au revers ou en haut, il va venir chercher un peu plus bas. Donc ça ouvre des bonnes portes pour faire des techniques comme les sasai qu'il a essayé ou des techniques de hanche.
Oui, exactement. Ogoshi ou Kigoshi. Même un ragoshi, mais plus en arraché, vu que ta main est basse dans le dos.
Je pense que Martin a compris. Il laisse encore une fois, il va chercher. Martin va chercher haut, même si...
Et voilà. Belle attaque, Ogoshi.
Donc, presque un point. C'était bien pensé. Manquait juste un peu de tirage sur
écoute, à ce rythme-là, je ne serais pas sûr que notre ami Rizelski prendrait un Shido bientôt. Parce que là, on voit clairement que c'est un combat complètement dominé par Jean-François.
Oui, aucune tentative d'attaque de Martin. Je pense que justement, le Shido s'en vient. Tu sais, déjà, Martin a l'air assez fatigué.
Oui. Donc, pas tout à fait pour la même chose, là. C'est prise du communicata du même côté. Donc, c'est plutôt un judo négatif, vouloir bloquer. Donc, il donne le Shido pour cette raison. D'où le signe de l'arbitre, là. Nos auditeurs qui semblaient dire judogi prise du judogi du même revers.
Donc ici, peut-être que...
C'est sûr que à ces poids-là, c'est plutôt dur à déplacer. Des montagnes à déplacer. Hein. On voit que Martin essaie de bouger quoi que ce soit, mais JF est bien solide sur ses deux pieds.
Je pense que c'est un judo un peu rapide. J'aurais pas donné un judo sur cette séquence-là.
Maintenant...
Parce que c'est juste la première séquence justement que JF avait... Oh! Qu'est-ce qui a fonctionné? Mais tu sais, même si l'attaque est pas très bonne, je pense que Martin paraît quand même bien vu que JF n'a pas fait une attaque sur les 2 dernières séquences. Donc ça fait mal un peu à JF.
Oui.
Donc il faudrait vraiment qu'il sorte une bonne séquence pour la prochaine.
Mais tu sais, à un Shido chaque, c'est quand même...
assez serré.
C'est au deuxième Shido, c'est là que ça devient critique.
Oui.
Tactiquement, je pense qu'il ne faut pas quand même paniquer non plus en ce moment.
Non. Tu sais, je pense que vraiment quand JF va chercher loin dans le dos par en dessous comme ça, c'est là qu'il est le meilleur. Donc ici, c'est pas ce que Martin vient de faire, c'est pas une attaque nécessairement dangereuse, mais c'est surtout une attaque pour se sortir de cette mauvaise situation-là qu'il vient de faire. Mais en même temps, il paraît bien parce que JF est tombé par-dessus.
Et voilà.
Bon.
C'est loin d'être une fausse attaque, au contraire. Et pour cette raison, une fois ou deux encore, si Martin refait ça, maintenant JF pourrait se retrouver dans l'eau chaude avec un deuxième Shido. Donc il faut falloir... on va voir, les prochaines secondes du combat, je pense, vont faire une grosse différence dans la suite.
Puis on voit que Martin commence
au niveau stratégie
à garder ses distances avec JF en mettant sa main gauche puis en la gardant droite pour l'empêcher justement de se faire coller. Parce que clairement, Jean-François est à l'avantage dans cette position-là.
Bon, on l'a vu avec le haut gaucher qui a fait marquer JF, plus qu'ils sont collés, plus qu'il peut bénéficier de la puissance de ses hanches.
Oui, effectivement.
Oh, un drop, c'est réglé.
Non, le coude était à l'extérieur, ça c'est pas un point.
Non.
Donc si le coude de JF avait été collé sur son corps, là on aurait pu donner un Wazari.
Exactement.
Mais vu que le coude était sorti, il n'est pas allé sur le côté, donc
exactement.
Pas de
tentative de Ponsonaguet de la part de JF, mais contre-attaqué par Martin Rujelski. Comme tu viens de nous expliquer.
Oh, Wazari.
C'est Rujelski avec une prise de ceinture. Va chercher un Turigoshi qu'on appelle. Pour aller chercher le Wazari avec un gros mouvement de hanche.
Je pense que Jean-François est au bout du rouleau, comme on dit.
Et maintenant, l'immobilisation, enchaînement.
Oui, Wazari va être éport. Belle technique.
Wow. À 14 secondes de la fin, gros revirement de situation.
Oui.
Mais Rujelski, moi, je me rappelle quand il était plus jeune, quand il s'entraînait ici à National, j'ai toujours dit, tu vois qu'il est quand même très mobile sur ses hanches, il tourne bien à gauche, à droite, et puis...
On voit que Jean-François il l'a laissé aller prendre la ceinture, donc la prise de ceinture, ça peut être pénalisable si la personne est passive, mais dans ce cas-là, vraiment, dès qu'il l'a eu, il a fait son attaque, donc il a pu tirer avantage de cette position avantageuse-là.
Tout à fait.
C'est ce qui l'a fait gagner, d'ailleurs. Bon,
et là maintenant,
nouveau champion.
Oui. Donc aujourd'hui, exactement, nous allons avoir un nouveau champion.
Plusieurs catégories d'ailleurs, ou des personnes qui se sont faites battre, ou encore des blessures. Donc on pense à Antoine Valfortier qui avait gagné en 81 l'an passé.
J'avoue. Maintenant, nous sommes rendus dans les...
Moins 78.
Oui.
Annabelle Darlow, Anaya Copeland. C'est difficile de dire qu'il va gagner. Est-ce que tu te rappelles qui avait gagné l'an passé? Moi, j'aurais tendance à dire que c'est Ariane Lévesque.
Oui, effectivement. Ouais. Ariane Lévesque en finale contre, justement, Alaya Copeland. Ouais.
Je pense que l'an passé, par contre, je ne sais pas si Mina avait fait le tournoi.
Oui.
Oui? Ah oui, elle perd contre Ariane au premier combat. Oui,
oui, c'est ça, exactement.
Oui. Donc, pourquoi elle n'est pas là cette année? Vu que c'est Ariane, vu que c'est une de tes...
Oui, non, Ariane malheureusement a subi une commotion.
OK.
Et je devrais même dire plusieurs, et là, est en arrêt médical. D'ailleurs, elle est en arrêt pour un temps indéterminé.
OK.
Malheureusement. Tout à fait, Ariane, qui était une très belle athlète.
Un bel espoir.
Tout à fait. On ne sait pas si ça va revenir ou pas maintenant. Au moins,
on souhaite.
Oui, exactement. Au moins pour la prochaine année, là, on sait qu'elle est arrêtée, elle va continuer ses études. J'ai parlé dernièrement avec son père, puis j'ai expliqué, je disais, Ariane, avec son potentiel est toujours là. Maintenant, elle est arrêtée, mais si elle veut revenir, il n'est jamais trop tard. J'essaie d'aller voir dans mes feuilles où est-ce qu'on est exactement.
On est 78 kilos, c'est la demi-finale, numéro 1.
C'est ça. Je vais juste aller chercher mes tirages au sort.
Non.
Ici.
Tireur qui travaille au sol.
Oui. Il faut dire qu'on a eu un... là, il y avait eu un bail au premier tour. Parce que tout à l'heure, je ne sais pas pourquoi, je n'avais pas vu le combat 78, mais il a dû arriver au début de journée.
Oui, c'est la 78 kg, ça a été la première catégorie avant le 60 kg, je crois.
Exactement. Donc, on est rendu au deuxième tour du tournoi de cette compétition élite nationale 2019, ici à la TU Montréal.
Bonne journée jusqu'à maintenant.
Oui. OK, donc le combat continue. Combat très serré. Alaya met la pression, arrive à faire prendre un Judo à l'adversaire, mais...
Alaya qui avait quand même connu un bel été l'an passé, je crois, en faisant 5e place, une 2e place en Coupe européenne junior.
Oui.
Donc, hop, ici.
Oui.
Wazari, oui. Beau Arai Makikomi, Shoto Makikomi.
Exactement, c'est mouvement en force.
Oui.
Ben, ce qui arrive, c'est qu'elle ne prend pas la manche, elle prend le collet.
Bon.
C'est plus une grippe Koshiguruma.
J'aimerais
Et après ça, avec son jeu de pied, elle fait une première attaque sur la première jambe et elle va chercher la deuxième jambe pour la rouler. Et c'est même pas Wazari. Regarde bien, elle pousse le bras, la grippe, elle va chercher plus.
Ouais,
là, au lieu de prendre la tête. Et voilà.
Ouais, on peut donner pour là-dessus.
Tout à fait, oui. Contrôle largement et la vitesse. Drive, tu vois.
Ouais.
C'est plus que chez Yuma parce qu'elle a les deux jambes.
Belle technique. Donc ici, ça va être un combat assez intéressant. Coulombe contre Gonen, deux filles qui s'entraînent à Montréal, donc qui se connaissent bien. Chahine qui était descendu chez les moins de 70 kg pendant un moment.
Il fait des championnats du monde junior à moins de 70.
Oui, qui a décidé de retourner chez les moins 78.
Gagné des médailles en Europe l'année dernière en 70 kg.
Fille très physique.
Oui.
Probablement en termes de force pure, une des plus fortes chez les filles.
Oui. Patrick.
Donc ici, c'est un combat assez avec beaucoup d'action. Mais les deux filles se connaissent bien, donc c'est assez, ça va être assez serré. Là, on a pris la première pénalité du combat. C'est un combat assez serré, deux filles assez physiques. Hop, ça compte. Hop. Ici, Wazari et Cheyenne, bien joué. On dirait qu'elle allait se faire contrer. Donc, elle s'est presque fait contrer son Wazari, mais vraiment Cheyenne, on voit ici qu'elle est très physique, a réussi à reprendre l'avantage et à continuer sa technique.
Descendre très bas.
Oui. Donc, Cheyenne, on voit que si on la compare à Mina, elle est vraiment petite. Mais elle compense ce fait-là par le fait qu'elle est vraiment puissante, donc très forte physiquement.
D'ailleurs, on peut comparer un petit peu Cheyenne à Ariane Lévesque.
Oui.
Petite,
donc,
très physique, très forte, très musclée.
Je peux pas les comparer en termes de judo, mais au niveau de physique, c'est très similaire. Donc Cheyenne qui a l'air qui a l'air vraiment à l'aise.
Ouais. Écoute, Mina a un Shido, donc il reste 2 minutes, moitié de combat, un Wazari, aucune pénalité pour Cheyenne. Donc Cheyenne est vraiment, comme on dit, là, dans le chaise du conducteur, driver seat, au niveau de ce combat-là, en plein contrôle.
Là, en plus, une fille avec l'expérience, donc moi, je m'attendais à un combat un peu plus serré que ça. C'était serré dans la première minute.
Mais là,
mais
je pense
vraiment...
qu'on va voir l'expérience de Mina.
Ouais.
Là. On va voir là, la fin de combat comme ça.
Oh.
Ouh.
Oh, presque un point. Donc, on a vu ici, ça aurait... donc, elle a bien tombé, sauf qu'elle a tombé directement sur le ventre. Donc, c'est presque un point. Il manquait peut-être un petit peu de... Si Cheyenne avait tiré un petit peu plus sur la manche, ça aurait été un point. Donc,
Oui.
le combat aurait été fini.
Exactement. Là, on va voir c'est la position des mains. On voit que Mina a un petit peu difficile à mettre ses mains comme elle devrait être pour pouvoir exécuter son judo. Et pour cette raison, elle n'arrive pas à conclure.
Ouais, elle a de la misère à...
Cheyenne bouge bien, c'est son jeu, elle bouge bien, dynamique au niveau des mains, déplacement, donc garde toujours Mina sur la pointe des pieds, comme on peut dire, et essaie de la faire réagir pour aller chercher l'autre point. Là, encore une fois, maintenant c'est Cheyenne qui domine le communicateur.
Ouais.
Elle laisse monter, une première attaque.
Donc, c'est une situation un peu similaire que Cheyenne a marqué.
C'est exactement ça.
On dirait que Mina a un peu retenu la leçon, elle l'a laissé aller, mais... Je pense que Mina a mal paru un peu dans les dernières séquences parce que justement, il manque un peu d'attaque. C'est là que, bon, à Super Wazari, il reste environ 45 secondes. C'est là qu'il faut prendre des risques. C'est pas grave de te faire marquer encore. Donc, perdre Wazari, perdre Hippon, c'est perdre de toute façon.
Ouais.
Donc ici, c'est une chance de prix. Oh, voilà. Pas Hippon dans ma tête. Moi, c'était Wazari, mais bon, c'est le même résultat. Voilà. Donc Wazari va zater Hippon. Elle a pris une chance. On va voir sur la reprise. Oh! Selon les règles, moi,
qu'est-ce qui est arrivé?
Ben, elle a tombé sur les deux coudes. Donc,
non, un à la fois. Oh non, juste un.
On n'a pas un bon angle de caméra ici.
Tout à fait.
Donc,
le combat n'est pas terminé.
Ouais.
Stratégiquement, d'après moi, un Uchigari serait peut-être plus l'avantage maintenant de Mina, mais elle continue d'aller vers l'avant au lieu d'aller peut-être d'optimiser vers l'arrière.
Ouais. Bon, en fait, de 10 secondes, il faut qu'elle prenne une chance.
Maintenant,
c'est justement sa dernière
l'action.
Ouais, c'est dur
pas évident.
Ouais.
Cheyenne qui contrôle bien, met les mains aux bonnes places. Jeu de pied, accroche bien, empêche les attaques.
C'est bon intelligemment.
Très intelligent. Il faut dire aussi que Cheyenne est quand même jeune en judo. Elle fait peut-être 4-5 ans maximum qu'elle fait du judo.
Oui, elle vient de déménager à Montréal aussi. Mais avoir la qualité du combat qu'on vient d'avoir, je pense que sa prise de décision, ça paraît pas du tout.
Absolument pas.
Le prochain combat risque d'être très intéressant. Par contre, deux gars qui s'entraînent avec Ernst Zarak. Hakim Chala, Georges Pokitar.
Oh, oui, les deux protégés.
Donc, ce qui est intéressant...
Le club Qui c'est qui avec M. Ernst Larac.
J'allais dire à Soré, mais c'est qui maintenant. Mais ce qui est intéressant, c'est que Georges Pokitar, il y a, je dirais, environ 6-8 mois, il s'est fait opérer pour un ligament croisé antérieur.
Oui.
Et justement, c'est son retour à la compétition. Premier combat a très bien paru, donc j'ai hâte de voir qu'est-ce que ça va donner. Donc les deux judokas doivent se connaître beaucoup parce qu'en plus de s'entraîner à l'INS ensemble, ils s'entraînent au même club.
Exactement.
Hop! Belle attaque ici. Hakim ne peut pas finir la technique, mais c'est une très belle opportunité.
Oui, oui. Hakim qui est en ce moment numéro 1 en 60 kg.
Oui. Avant sa blessure, c'était Georges.
Oui.
Donc Georges a gagné l'an passé.
Mais Georges, l'an passé, c'était une de ses premières compétitions ou deuxième compétition. Georges est un ancien 66 kg. Il est descendu maintenant à 60 kg. Depuis les Olympiques de 2016, depuis que Sergio Pescio a pris sa retraite, les 60 kg, disons, ont été plutôt... la catégorie était ouverte.
Puis pendant un moment, il y avait beaucoup de 66. Bon, dans le temps, quand j'étais là, il y avait aussi Georges. On avait Gabriel Judo, Jacob Valois, il y avait aussi Julien Frascador qui s'en venait.
Oui.
Donc vraiment, c'était une catégorie qui avait plus de gens.
Oui.
Dans la dernière année, Gabriel et moi, on a monté de catégorie, Georges est parti. Donc vraiment, les gens prennent des décisions.
Exactement. Parce que à un moment donné, c'est pas aussi juste la catégorie, mais c'est aussi au niveau international. Qu'est-ce que ça peut t'offrir dans ton développement?
Belle grippe pour
Hakim.
Belle technique ici. Belle séquence, en fait. Georges.
Écoute, si Georges se réveille pas, il va sûrement prendre un Shido parce que là, grosse domination au niveau kumikata, au niveau déplacement, au niveau attaque de Hakim.
Je pense qu'un aspect qui était à considérer aussi pour Georges, c'est son poids, donc sa perte de poids.
Oui, mais Hakim aussi. Hein, les deux je pense que...
Oui, je pense que... Mais moi, tu sais, parce que je connais un peu plus Georges, je savais que, tu sais, il vient de revenir, il était assez lourd. Au début, il pensait faire 66, il a décidé de descendre en 60.
OK.
Donc, pendant son opération, il était 68 kilos.
OK.
Là, donc, j'étais curieux justement de voir comment il allait se comporter suite à cette perte de poids-là, parce qu'apparemment que ça n'a pas été trop facile, ça a été assez difficile même.
OK.
Donc, à son premier combat, bien paru ici, par un peu moins bien, mais ça peut être parce que justement, les deux judokas se connaissent tellement. Donc, première pénalité pour Georges.
Exactement. Hakim qui joue bien au niveau des mains, déplacement, essaye de s'imposer.
Donc, le 60 kg qui n'est pas vraiment une catégorie avec un numéro 1 défini.
Non.
Donc, vraiment, le top 8 aujourd'hui, c'était une compétition très importante.
Oui. Top 8 va, justement, va donner...
Je pense surtout entre ces deux-là qui sont probablement, tu sais, dans...
On peut dire les deux meilleurs en ce moment.
Oui, tu sais, c'est les deux plus susceptibles de sortir à l'international dans la prochaine année. Oui.
Ben, Hakim, qui est junior dernière année, donc Hakim, lui, prépare une sélection pour les championnats du monde. Nous, notre but avec lui...
Belle technique, Georges.
Oui, un beau son spécial, Toyotoshi. Avec Hakim, on prépare la tournée européenne du mois de mars, Portugal, Allemagne, pour justement préparer les championnats du monde. Donc, Hakim qui est l'athlète junior, tandis que Georges...
Je crois qu'il est à sa 2e ou 3e année senior.
Oui, exactement.
Georges semble un peu avoir... commence à s'imposer un peu plus sur le déplacement. Donc ça, c'est vraiment la force de Georges qui se déplace beaucoup, fait beaucoup d'attaques qui ne sont pas nécessairement tous autant dangereuses les unes les autres. Oh! Belle attaque ici, belle opportunité de faire un point, mais...
Quel judo rapide, hein? Quelle récupération, tombe presque à plat ventre, revient à genoux, récupère, retourne. Georges qui enchaîne avec l'étranglement. Tu vois que les deux essaient des jeux de jambes. Très beau mouvement. Quite happy, hein? Great, good speed, a lot of ashiwaza. Great.
I guess we should go back in English for a while.
Yes.
Well, at least a little bit. We also have English people. So they might be tired
coast
of
to coast today.
Yeah. And especially since the event is in Montreal, then probably most of the people watching live are from outside Quebec, so they must speak English. So sorry, guys.
No, it is for everybody. We switch both back and forth.
So pretty good fight so far.
I'd like to mention to our auditoire, our spectator, that we have here Jean-Pierre Quentin, national junior coach, and I have with me Mr. Antoine Bouchard. Antoine was 5th at the last Olympic in 2016 in Rio de Janeiro. Congratulations for your spectacular tournament. You had great wins. You beat number 2 in the world. You beat number 3 in the world.
Yes.
It's a close match for bronze. We were quite actually. I was on the edge of my seat the whole day. It was awesome.
You're not the first one that tells me that. A lot of people from my own. Oh, nice attack here, George. As I said earlier in French, does a lot of attacks. That's really his big strength. He keeps moving, keeps attacking from different angles. And his big one must be his right Tayotoshi. Yeah. Really dangerous on this one. Here we saw drop Moro Tesonage.
But
this is a pretty
it's
good
only
one.
20 seconds left in the regular time, and we only have one Shido. Hakim still no score, but no Shido. So this fight is, you know what, can go any side.
Could be anywhere. Oh, nice counter here for Wazari. Really nice technique. George saw it coming, waited a little bit.
Actually, it was in golden score already. Sorry.
It's done.
The tournament.
Yep. Really nice move. George was waiting for it, and as soon as Hakim finished his attack and he was going back on his 2 feet.
We have to explain today that it's a direct elimination, so the winner goes to the final, and the loser is automatically in semi-final is automatically bronze. So Hakim take the bronze medal today at the Open National. and Mr. Georges move on to the final.
Yeah, he had against either Benjamin Davio or Alexandre Bartolo. Benjamin Davio, he's been training, was training at the National Center for a while.
Yeah.
I think he quit, to be serious judo. I could say.
That's it. Yeah,
he went last year.
He went back home to went back to school.
Yeah.
So
and Alexandre Bartolo, a lot of experience. Used to be a really great fighter, minus 55 kilos in junior. I think he did top 7 at Worlds one year.
Oh wow.
Yep. 2010, I would say.
Oh wow.
So this could be an interesting matchup.
Yes.
So this should be a Shido for Davio, same side grip. So when you take an unorthodox grip like that, you must attack right away or show a lot of
you seem to
positive.
know a
judo.
lot about unorthodox grip.
Yeah, that's my biggest asset, I would say. So, if you, for example, we saw some people doing cross gripping. We saw Benjamin Davio right there was same side, so he was grabbing the lapel and behind the back, on the same side. So that's considered unorthodox, and you need to attack right away or to
you get penalized.
To be active with it. If you don't do anything with it, then you get penalized. You get a Shido.
Yeah.
And Benjamin didn't do anything.
There's the new rules of the IGF. They want to promote offensive and positive judo. They go at it pretty hard.
Yeah.
One attack, the other try to counter and go on. So it's a quite intense first minute.
Mm-hmm.
But still no score.
I think Alexandre Bartolo in his first fight won quite easily. I think Benjamin had a bye.
Mm-hmm.
So it's his first fight.
Yeah.
So both of them are pretty fresh, and they had a lot of time to rest on top of that. So because we're pretty late in the day already, it's 3 o'clock.
Yeah, no, it's a slow, in a sense, a slow tournament because it's only one mat.
Yeah, but gives you the chance to see all the fight.
Oh yeah.
And especially at this level, I think we're maybe 4 or 5 athletes missing, the top athletes in Canada missing. So, for example, there's me, there's Antoine Valois, Kilta Zupencic.
Yeah.
Emily Burke pulled out.
Yeah.
And I heard that for people that are interested, I heard Arthur Marjolidon pulled out.
What?
After his first fight, yeah. Apparently he hurt himself during the fight, or he had a knee problem of some sort. So I heard he was pulling out.
Okay.
Means Jérémy Blain would be in final.
Oh wow, we'll see that very shortly. Jérémy. And on the other side is who was
Aaron Sibia against Nailov. Nailov beat Panchev.
Oh yeah. So wow.
So
it's going to be, et voilà, Di Bartolo just to finish with the big...
I think it was a submission technique.
Big submission.
I wasn't looking really, so we're gonna have to go to the replay, but I mean...
Looked like a Sankaku, but then...
Going maybe for an arm lock or choke.
Definitely.
I don't want to say random stuff, but I think that was the final from last year. Yeah, I think he went for the choke. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Pretty nice. So he was faking. He was going for the Sankaku, but then
Tegatame, it's called.
Oh, thank you.
Tay with your hand, because you just go across the neck by putting the leg over the head. You control the head, and then and then with the other leg, the person cannot come to you, and then you just choke. Tegatame.
So now we're minus 48 kilos. Emma Tesanovic from Alberta against Léa Roy from Quebec. Know a little bit less details. I know Leah is training in Montreal. She's from nice counter here.
Yes.
Really nice techniques. So, as I was saying, Leah always training in Montreal. She's from Asbestos.
Yes.
So there.
Leah is junior. Thea is still U18. She will fight tomorrow in U18 division.
That's pretty nice. Well, a lot of time these smaller categories have younger players.
Yeah. But especially the girls. The girls are very young.
Well, also in minus 60, a lot of junior compared to let's say 90 kilo. That is
No, absolutely right.
Really, a really interesting category today. And the nice thing about this tournament is, as we go forward with the categories, when we start semis and finals, the crowd is getting more and more intense.
Yes.
And right now, you see, you can hear more cheers and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
I think.
And the crowd goes wild.
So far for me, the fight of the day must, in the first round, it must be minus 73. Warren Sieb and Daniel Shozak.
Yes.
Really big fight. A lot of big techniques, a lot of fake throws.
Yeah. Ici, we see Emma Tesanovic try to go for the Ashiwaza, or no, should I say leg technique, more like Aigoshi Uchimata. But Leawa, being small, tried to take her advantage and do Uranage and throw her. So twice she was very close to score. So
Well, Tesanovic seems to be a really tall 48 kilos.
Yeah.
Like compared to Leia. I think she might have, was she fighting 44 last year?
yeah, I think so. Yeah,
So you see there's like a big height difference, but that doesn't mean she has a disadvantage. Just
No,
her
no.
judo style is going to be more towards like drops and nages and techniques like that.
It's about hand positioning, yeah. The one that's gonna manage to get a good hand, good grip, will be able to execute their judo.
Yeah.
And Leia seems to have a good control of that sleeve, so
Yeah, I think it might be a Shido for Tesanovic to go out, but I'm not sure. No. It's really interesting. Or some fights they're really giving the Shido super fast. Well, like in other fights, like this one for example, they could have been more Shidos, but didn't give anything yet. Oh. Nice Uchimata. Leo really deep. Trying to counter here didn't work. She was going maybe for Ogoshi, but clearly the height advantage was on Tesanovic's side, and she went for a big Uchimata. Didn't work, but really good opportunity right there. And Tesanovic seems to be fighting a little bit same side, so she seems to get the right sleeve of Leia and also her right lapel. So right now she's same side. I think she won her first fight like that.
yeah, but she keep attacking hard. Oh,
Was there?
yes.
Yeah, really nice technique. So she went cross grip, as we said, unorthodox, but she went right away for the attack. She went for a big Arai Makikomi, and that took a little while.
If you look in 52 kilo, this is a technique close to what Marie Besson is doing often, that Kochigake as we call it. Cross grip, deep, and then go for the leg.
Yeah. I think she might go back for it, but that's going to be Shido for same side. Yeah. So yeah, as we said, she needs to attack right away. Right there, she tried to set up a little bit more, a little bit too much. So she got Shido for that.
Yeah.
And oh, that was almost a point. Really nice counter, like right in the movement. Took the momentum of her overhand, but sadly couldn't put her on the back.
So
minute left.
Exactly, less than a minute left.
Yeah. Tesanovic having an advantage.
Strategy
So,
wise.
so really at this point, I think Leia's starting to understand that she needs to take a lot of risks. So that's why she's trying to throw a lot of uranagis. Seems to be like one of her good technique.
Yeah. Bogate Sonagi is good. She did once.
Yeah.
She could do it. She should do it again. But again, she don't manage. She to get her hand properly. Tesanovic is really understand Kumikata and then
she's
good
working with
angle.
it.
See good angle. Block.
Oh, I don't know why the ref stopped. Or is she gonna give Shido for Tesanovic?
I don't know.
Oh, that's a weird decision.
You let go. There's no Shido. You're not outside. You're in the middle of the fight. It's continuation.
Oh, that could be I think that should be a Shido.
This time, yes.
Yeah. And it doesn't really matter at this point. Like she can afford to take one Shido.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
No.
So,
tie up your hair.
Yeah. So at this point, like she can afford to take one Shido before like risking to get disqualified. So really at this point, she can afford to be really defensive, be really passive without losing the fight.
Definitely.
And this is the right thing to do actually. So she's really going.
Strategy-wise, you're quite good at it. The other thing too is that we can see now in this fight where Emma was putting her hand properly, good posture with the body, that she completely blocked.
Last attempt,
completely blocked Leia's judo and managed to get a score and keep the lead.
I wouldn't say there was any
Leia
advantage.
could not find the answer.
I wouldn't say there was any
situation.
advantage on one side or the other. I think it was pretty even fight, but she didn't, like Tesanovic didn't seem in danger that much during the fight. Like there was one uranagi that could have been a point, or like could have been potentially a point, but beside that, I mean.
Exactly.
Now we have Goto against Nemeth.
The other semi-final. So,
being the junior coach, you must know both of them.
Yeah. Goto actually is U18. She'll fight tomorrow as well. Tesanovic as well. So it's a very young division.
Yeah.
I mean, Virginia is also, she's the favorite to win. She won last year, but she's also a junior athlete.
Yep.
So it's a very, in this division, the female, it's very young.
There used to be more...
U18.
There used to be older people like in this category. Like, but right now it's a lot of young players.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, is good because we can, like, it's good to see the coming talents.
Yeah. So we have...
I think Virginia won pretty easily her first fight in Iwaza.
Yeah.
Really good transition.
Exactly.
Well, she has a lot of...
Against a young girl, actually she's U18, also fighting tomorrow.
Goto. Goto, you mean?
No, the first fight for Virginia.
Okay,
Daniel Kov, I believe, young athlete from BC.
Well, you have a lot of young people coming, like since Jérémy Lebu became the head coach, started like a provincial center, and it seems to be working well. Actually, it seems to be working quite well for most of the provinces. Like
exactly.
I'm thinking about Ontario, Alberta, and British Columbia. They all I think that's just like Komi. Yes, it is.
Exactly.
Or I would say
yes,
it was Yoko Shiogatame. Now
it's more like Tate Shiogatame, or actually
I would say
Kemi
Shio. Yeah, exactly. But it's not exactly
north-south, as we call it in BJJ. Now, remind our spectator we're watching live from Montreal, the Elite National 2019 on JudoCanada.tv. I'd like to say thanks to our sponsor to make this event happening: Atashita International, Savi, ESM Montreal, TKNL, Naya, Sherwood, Ford, Rock Tape, Autocar Excellence, et EC3D Compression.
Thanks a lot. It's been really nice actually since, I would say, since the last Olympics actually, that we're getting more and more sponsors, and that's something that the Judo Canada staff have been working a lot to get for us. So we got like, with Atachita, we have like 3 gis, like Mizuno gi. So it's like, it really means something when you see
definitely.
that they have like we get a lot of support from companies like that, and
definitely
it's really helping us on top of that. So thanks a lot.
Yes, and also I'd like to mention we have Government of Canada, Government of Quebec, the City of Montreal, Tourist Montreal, and La TOU. Those are also the other sponsors to help with services and finance to make this event happening here in Montreal.
Pretty good fight right here.
Now, second round of 66 kilogram.
Julien Frascador and Malcolm Pelletier.
Malcolm Pelletier created an upset by beating the Open National 2018, Mr. Mitchell Marquardt.
Nice. Frascador is like...
Oh, yes.
That's a really nice choke.
British choke.
It's on. We're going to see if he can resist. It seems to be on, but cannot quite get it. He still has his end. Oh my God. Oh. Wow. I'm really surprised. That seems like it was going. Wow, that was really nice.
Oh,
I think he's feeling it. Yeah, I think he's feeling it. Maybe he was getting dizzy a little bit. But Frascador, I was saying, is like moved like a year and a half ago. Really good judo, and he's been improving a lot.
Yeah, training Montreal full time.
Malcolm actually, I think, won the first ever Elite National medal. I think he won the minus 46 kilos back in 2015.
Yes.
I remember that pretty well.
It's funny you remember that. You should remember who was in the chair.
Probably you, I would say.
Yes, exactly. Malcolm.
Oh,
actually,
nice technique.
Malcolm is from New Brunswick, and actually I started Malcolm in judo back in the days. I started him as a white belt. He progressed, and now he's...
Seems to have a hard time with the Frascador.
Yes.
Pascal a
Malcolm was
really
small
smart
athlete,
fighter.
60 kilo, just move up. Up to last year, he was in 60 kilo, move in September in 66 kilos, so he's still adjusting for his division, Malcolm.
Hasn't been really lucky with injuries also. I think
No,
he was
exactly.
he was a little bit hurt during Quebec Open, Ontario Open time, which are like two of the major events in Canada.
Yeah.
Back in November. Nice Sodir. Oh, that should be Wazeri.
It is now.
I think
rolled
the
it
ref,
off.
yeah, exactly. The ref didn't see it because he didn't have a good angle, but that's a Wazeri because you can see clearly. Even though we started on the stomach, Julien kept driving, and
Exactly.
you're
There's
going
no
to see
stopping.
here.
Continuous attack, as we call it.
You see,
he drive,
exactly.
and you
His
roll.
body turn. Again, try for a similar technique, didn't work yet. Malcolm's going to need to change a little bit his game plan because
Malcolm also is first year U18. Last year U18, he just moved, as he moved a division in 66 kilo, from 60 to 66, he also moved from cadet to junior. So young athlete, where Julien is last year junior, more experience.
Yeah, Julien, I think, nice technique, nicely spin, but I'm curious, seems to get, maybe he got punched in the eye when Julien did his technique.
Looked like it.
Yeah, doesn't seem like he's in pain a little bit. You can see here, Julien keeps the distance right away, goes for a nice technique. Oh no, that was a really nice Wazeri. So second of the fight, therefore that's enough for the win.
Oh yeah.
That was nicely
Look at
done.
another slow down.
Yeah,
movement.
Julien really did well in this fight. Yeah, that was really nice. And now we have, I think it's Dante de Jesus with Jacob Valois, the infamous Jacob Valois.
Jacob had a very good win recently in Hong Kong at the Asian Open.
Finishing against
So he's progressing very well. He's number one right now in the division, well established.
Yep. Been doing more and more international tournament, competing last at Osaka Grand Slam. He lost first round, but he's still a pretty young player, so exposing him to tournaments
he just turned
that.
senior. He's junior. Technically, he's junior until he was junior until
Seems
December 31st, and now he just moved to senior.
Also, Dante de Jesus, I think, is a pretty good athlete. He's been training with well before. But a guy you used to be the head coach in Ontario.
Good transition
Pedro
was
Guedes.
that from Jacob.
Yeah, going for the arm lock.
Oh, you know what? At this point, Jacob gonna go with the leg and try to go for the Saikomi.
Yeah,
Exactly.
And this is
well
the
done
goal
from
is to
Jacob.
go right away for the guy to free the arm, so he can go right away for the arm lock again. But seems like the Jesus knew about it, and so is that is a Saikomi.
Yeah.
Oh, Toketa, nicely done.
Oh.
Are they gonna give the Wazeri? I don't know if it was Wazeri.
No, it was 9 seconds.
But really, that was nicely done by the Jesus. But first, got in trouble with that arm lock after a pretty good sequence that she was. But then he got in trouble, got a Saikomi, almost arm lock, and then again a Saikomi. But turns out no points on the board, which is important for him. I think they're gonna give the point, or no? It's hard to say.
Well, that's where we see the W flashing on the board.
Yeah.
Is that it was at the border of line in 10 seconds when he get out. So it's really
Monsieur Marc-Quentin, I think he's going to check if could be a point. I think there seems to be a bug with the system.
well because now you flash white or you flash blue. So the point is
white, but I mean,
but
I think it would be right away on the board if there was a point. I don't know what's happening actually. I think there seems to be a problem with the
technical
system.
issue here.
Yeah, first time today.
Back to 0. Wow.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Okay. I think they might need to just put the right time.
What was the clock?
So earlier I was saying infamous Jacob, because he's known to have a pretty unorthodox judo himself, but like really unorthodox. He's able to attack from multiple angles, multiple techniques, and it's really a judo that is not like nobody can teach this judo to him.
No.
Like he's really getting getting it by watching videos and coming up with some ideas. And it seems to work well for him. Like, he's been doing great and improving a lot.
Yeah. I'm going to mention that he was a righty, and I suggest to him that he should be fighting more lefty.
I think it's working. He seems to be more classic.
Exactly. So
I'm curious to see if there was a
if
point.
you see him grip right, all of a sudden he's left. Don't be surprised. It's part of his strategy.
Don't be surprised. It's Jacob. There's nothing to really conclude of this judo. But he's always interesting to watch fight.
No, the thing is, he's always there for a fight.
Yep.
He fight hard.
And he's
gonna
never
try
going to give
throw
up.
You. He never give up. And this, to me, is number one quality to be a winner. I mean, you're the same. You fight hard. You're always there for a fight. You never give up. You give 100% until the last second. And this is the first quality of a champion.
Yep. So, okay, so no point on the Osaikami. So we're back with 2:45 to do at the fight. Pretty close matchup.
Yeah.
The Jesus started really strong on the grip at the beginning of the fight. Almost got caught in the waza, but turned out to be pretty good.
We'll see what's going to happen.
Yep. Oh, nice technique. Oh,
yeah.
Nice technique. Yeah.
Beautiful, Sadi.
Yeah, really took advantage of the momentum. Seems like for a second the Jesus was in control of that, of the moving of the fight. But then Jacob, as we said, can turn in any directions and right
very low, very low.
Yeah.
Look how deep he is.
See, they move
like a perfect drop.
He moved on not even his good side and right away went for Sode or Sunage.
Yeah, Sode Tsukimugoshi.
Yeah, really nice technique. Nicely done by Jacob.
So Jacob is in the final.
Yeah, against
Mr. Dante de Jesus is officially
third,
bronze medal.
So now we know.
So the final will be between Mr. Frescador and Mr. Jacob Valois. Another final. I think there was the final last year.
Yeah, and they know each other pretty well. They fought
Mr. Malcolm Pelletier, bronze medal.
They fought multiple times, Jacob and Frascador, either at the INS or also in tournaments.
Yes.
Koliaska against Kaigi, Lorena Kaigi. I know she was
first semi-final, 52 kilo.
I think Koliaska did the final last year against Marie. Well, Kaigi used to be. No.
This is final. Kegi was 48 kilo.
No, I'm talking about Koliaska.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Kegi used to fight 48 for a while. Now she moved up to 48 to 52. Sorry.
No. Koliaska didn't do the final last year because it was Amiraf Bouzbia.
Yeah, true. I know she fought Mary quite a lot of time.
Yeah.
But no, both of them they know each other pretty well. It's going to be interesting to see if they're both going to win. Oh, nice transition here. She's going for the Sankaku. Like she got the arms, which is like a really good beginning.
Oh, yeah.
She needs to get the leg lock, and it seems Osaikami didn't go. Not yeah.
But the thing is, the shoulders touch, but she's so flexible. She's on. This is Osaikami. Yeah, it's gone 5-6 seconds.
Especially from the angle of the camera, it's hard to say if it's Osaikami or not, because they're really flexible. They're like those. Like their small
Next
weight
fight,
division.
We're going to have Sarah Maloun from Quebec against Marie Besson.
Koliaska in the final.
And bronze medal will be Miss
Kegi.
So
we know that we're going to have Alberta against Quebec fight.
Lorena Kegi.
That's for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Marie, she's being coached by her dad.
Marie Besson, former national team.
Yeah, almost qualified for the Olympics.
Yes, back in
88, I would say.
Exactly, 88.
This is going to be also. So as we're progressing, you're going to see a lot of those athletes are training at the national center, and it's especially true for the boys. Like most of them are training at the national center, which they all know each other really well. They know what they're going to do. They fight maybe every day.
Yeah. But the thing is, this people say, what's the advantage? Well, at this point here, they have to be more strategy. They have to develop new things. But at this level, it's perfect because winning here, it's one thing, but we want more international results. We want them to be able to be creative and develop strategy for the international level. So this level of competition, it's perfect. This setup is perfect to force them to develop, force them to be creative and open their judo.
So really, like, it's really like putting friendship aside for those 4 minutes of fight and going at it. Because clearly, if you're still...
Oh, Marie, see the move?
Yep.
Just like Emma Tesanovic earlier.
Yep.
Go on his knee, try to attack, hook the leg, and roll for Wazari.
They didn't give a point yet, did they? Interesting. I thought that was a point. I mean...
Kochi Gake.
I would need to see the rig, but I thought that was a point. Really going deep in cross grip.
Again.
Yep. I think Sarah's trying to counter with a Koichi of her own. Koichi Gake of her own.
And Marie transition to the ground.
Really nice Senkaku. I think Senkaku is a really hard technique to come out of.
Yeah.
Especially if the legs are really tight.
That's it.
Yeah, I think that's going to be it. 5 more seconds. So we got a final against... She's going in final against Koliaska.
Exactly. And Sarah Manoun will be bronze medal.
I think it's going to be now 73. Oh yeah, that's right. Warren lost. I forgot. Yeah.
Yes.
True. This is going to be an interesting matchup. Next one, because it's Brad Langlois, which is like the favorite of the competition to win against Shozak, which is an upcoming talent, and to me he's really been improving in the last year. He's really getting dangerous. He gets a lot of pickup techniques like Uranagi and stuff like that. So
definitely.
He's a young player, full of potential. So it's going to be interesting to see how it's going to turn out.
He's second year junior. So he's very young.
From Shidokan has been starting to train more regularly at the National Center.
Well, technically it's full-time since September.
Yep.
But again, he's been suffering a few injuries, so that's why we don't see him as much as we should. But he's coming back.
He did a pretty good Quebec Open, if I recall, in junior.
Yeah. Same with Ontario Open.
Yeah.
He won the Ontario Open senior.
Yeah.
Beat Warren actually in the final.
Yeah, that's true. This is going to be interesting. Brad, smaller judo player, so he does a lot of drops and nagi like that, exactly. So he's pretty dangerous on that.
Nice.
While Shozak is a total opposite. He's a really tall player that can do a lot of techniques.
Exactly. Well, I'm going to be taking a little small break here. So merci Antoine. Thank you, Antoine. I'm going to leave my spot to our friend here.
Nice technique here. Hello again.
Hello, Antoine. How goes it?
It's pretty good. Nice attempt here to counter one of Daniel's moves by Bradley. So really close fight. So for the moment, I know it was going to be a pretty interesting fight. And both players, they train together, but they are on the opposite side of the spectrum, if you want, like in terms of judo.
How?
Well, Daniel is really explosive. He's much taller, so his judo is gonna be more aragoshis and techniques like that. While Brad, smaller, center of gravity is pretty low, so he's gonna go a lot for uranagis. And one of his big strengths that could turn out for him would be when they go for clinch. He's really good on that.
So you're saying he's a big fan of lifts and...
Yeah.
So there you go.
He's going to try transition. Not yet. He's been practicing this a lot lately, because if you can flip the guy on the back even though he's on his knees, then it's going to be a point, even if you think it's Newaza.
That's the new rules, right?
Yep.
To enable that.
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts on that?
I think it's interesting. I think at the beginning I wasn't sure about it, but now I think my biggest problem is really that sometimes there are going to be a long break, like 5-6 seconds, and they're still going to count it as a point.
Right.
So far, really close matchup. So right. Oh, really deep. This is not good for Brad. He needs to control. Oh, nicely done. Nice.
Swept him.
Yeah, Deashibarai or Kirashibarai, either of them. Try for a foot sweep at least. It's hard to tell sometimes. I think it was Okura Shibarai.
Sometimes it looks like it can be a combination of either or.
Or it's like a between two techniques.
Exactly, yeah.
So, nice job, Sanagi. Really nice match so far. Really close.
Have you trained with either one of these?
Yes.
You have, eh?
Brad is like my training partner. Like, we fight every day, first fight of the day.
Oh, wow.
Either Newaza or Tachiwaza. Shozak, I know him since he's really young. So I've started to fight him more in the last 2 years because he's been, he's grown up a lot. So both of them are really good fighters. Nice try for the throw.
Just relentless back-to-back attacks there.
Well, sometimes that's what it takes, like this. So first Shido picked up and that's it. So he did 2 convincing attack in a row, and that was enough for the ref to give a Shido.
I'd love to see Langlois go for a Uranagi right
now.
Yeah.
Well, I think you're going to be served in the next fight. I think I won't spoil it yet, but I think it's going to end up pretty quickly, or it's going to be a big throw.
Interesting. You're watching us live on Judo Canada's website. This is the 2019 Elite Nationals, brought to you by our sponsors: Sherwood Ford, Government of Canada, Government of Quebec, Atashta, Savi, Isam, Tourism MTL, Tohu, Take NL, Naya, Autocar Excellence, and Rock Tape. So thanks again to our sponsors.
Nice one, Wazari. Really nice technique.
Is that a Koshiguruma?
Yep, exactly. So, are they going to give Ippo? Oh. I would like to see that one. Yeah, maybe it was bridging. I don't know. I would have given Wazari.
Okay, here it is.
We have the replay. So Brad seems to be in disadvantage, but right away goes for the Koshiguruma. Right here. Oh, it's hard to tell. I would say Ippon just because it was kind of a bridge, but
you thought there was a bridging there?
Yeah, bridge is considered Ippon, but it was more blocking, so it's hard to really hard to say. So, I mean, it's up to the ref.
Right.
I can have my own opinion, but it's up to the ref.
Right, of course.
So that was a really good match, and this one against Costio Gabon and Keegan Young promised to be...
Oh, this one's going to be spectacular, yeah?
Yeah. So Keegan Young, really explosive players, really small. Gabon, much taller, as you can see, but he's as explosive as the other one. So it's really going to be interesting. I think last time Keegan won, I think it was Canada Cup.
No, it got all quiet all of a sudden, you know, like the calm before the storm here. Yeah. So the calm before the Uranagi Suplex City convention.
Here it goes right away. So you see, one of Keegan's favorite technique is Morote Sanagi. We saw it against Judo in the first round. Really big throw.
Yeah, the crowd erupted for that one.
It's like I don't know if all of the people in the crowd know those 2 players, but
they do now.
Yeah, or at least they're gonna know how explosive it is.
Right. These 2 train together?
No, Keegan is still living in Ontario.
Oh, really? He's not at the INS?
No. Well, he's pretty young. He's not even 18. So and Ontario, they have a pretty good training center, and they can afford to stay a little bit longer.
Oh!
Nice throw. And watch Gabon as the belt exactly, really nicely avoided by Keegan. So you saw that
powerful entry there on the with the Uchimata.
Yeah, like both of them really went for big attacks.
Yeah,
and both of they have good attacks. They are really explosive, but they are also really good to avoid attacks. So it's really hard to throw either of them. So it's gonna be pretty interesting to see how it's gonna finish. So the winner of this fight is gonna go in final against Bradley Langlois. Here we got Keegan in the inside.
You think he'll go for Morote again?
Nice. He's gonna go for a pickup. Pickup. This goes for Newaza. Gabon is I would say it's not his biggest strength, of course, but he has a pretty good Newaza. While Keegan, I think, is a little bit less good. But
Newaza.
Yeah, but really their strength is standing judo, and you can see that the crowd is getting really into it.
Big time.
Yeah.
They're fired up here at La Torre.
Yeah. And like one of the big aspects is, nice attack, nicely blocked. So since it's a left-right, so Gabon is a lefty, Keegan is a righty, they are more open. There's more opportunities for big attacks.
Right.
Keegan.
As opposed to if they were both righties.
Exactly, because there are more control, sleeve control. Here it's really like both of them grab the lapel, both of them grab the sleeve. Nice. Shimada trying for the counter. It's not working, but
you're saying that it's almost symmetric gripping.
Well, yeah, exactly, because you grab the same side. I think the only big thing you need to worry about in those two cases is who's going to be on the inside, like under the other, on the lapel side. Because the sleeve, they both grab it. They grab the same one, so it's really easy.
Well, they obviously train both sides, right?
Oh, nice. Chiatem, nice Sanagi attempt. He's going to go again.
He might draw Shido here.
Talking with other coaches earlier, I was told that a lot of times when Keegan is making a score, it's going to be when the guy's going to be on his knees. So he's going to go, let's say, for Morote right away. The opponent is going to fall on the knees, and then he's going to go in for another attack like a right goshi like that.
So he sets him up that way.
Yeah. Huh? So it's really interesting, and he attacks a lot.
Oh, who's this, Keegan?
Yeah, attacks a lot. I think Gabon is a more...
How's his cardio generally?
I think he struggles to keep up with the pace, but he has such a high pace in the beginning of fights that nice attack, and he's still explosive even though he's tired.
Right.
So that I think he's gonna get a Shido on that.
Yeah, definitely.
But you can see he's starting to struggle a little bit.
Or definitely not.
Yeah, but he can still like really be explosive in his attacks even though he's tired. Nice attack.
Oh, there you go.
No, I don't think that was a point. I think it was Gabon really trying to not fall into Keegan's technique. So that wasn't a point for me.
That wasn't?
No.
The referee agrees with you?
Yeah. No, really good fight so far. Like no Shidos, a lot of attacks from both sides. This is what we want to see.
Positive judo.
Yeah. Going for a small attack. See, that should have been a false attack, but stood up right away. Oh, trying to counter. Nicely done, nicely done. So it's important when you do a false attack, like you do an attack and the other guy doesn't move, just stand up right away, because otherwise you're going to get penalized. So I think Keegan is he's either hurt or pretty tired.
Yeah, he's grabbing his stomach area, so.
I don't think he's tired. I think he might be hurt a little bit.
They've been going hard for the last 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
It's a really explosive fight, and I'm surprised there are no points yet.
Yeah. We're under 15 seconds here.
Oh, this is Sumigaishi attempt. So you saw Gabon went for a clinch, and Keegan being that small, like he's pretty comfortable into it, and he has a strong lower body.
Who's it? Sorry, who has it?
Keegan.
Keegan, right. And Gabon trains at Shidokan.
Yeah, well, INS.
INS, right.
Yeah.
Oh! Reverse of that.
That's not a point.
No.
That's in my opinion, that like you saw a pause between the two attacks.
Totally,
so Keegan seems like he was gonna go and fall on the back, and you hear the crowd. It's a really spectacular fight, and he tried to counter right at the end with a uranagi of his own. Didn't work. Almost got it, and I think Gabon thought he won, but it's really exhausting to fight.
They're gonna let it keep going.
Oh yeah, of course.
1 second left. Oh no, we're in golden score.
Yeah, golden score. So first point wins.
Who wants it more? That's the question. Keegan Young or Constantine Gabon? Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. Both nice attacks. So I think he's going to try to come. Nicely done. They are really hard to throw, those two players. I fight like...
I mean, you're just looking at the height differential.
Yeah.
It's hilarious because you can tell Keegan is literally underneath.
But that makes it hard to, go under, like, because you need to put his center of gravity higher to throw him, right?
Right.
But he's so low that sometimes he's hard to pick up and to throw. So you really need to, like, Gabon really needs to take advantage of his height, Oh, nicely done. I don't think Keegan's really into Newaza, as we can see right there.
they're both mutually kind of avoiding the Niwaza exchange. And it's more entertaining standing, I think, with these two. But
for the crowd, it is.
Yeah. This crowd's eating this up. I'm sure people online are eating it up. Make sure you hit like, share, leave a comment. Tell us what you think.
Nice attack. One-hand Sode. Going right. Gabon made a good decision there to not go back into him, because if you go towards him, he could have get thrown with this Sode again. We're 1 minute into golden score. No Shidos on board. No points at all. Nice attack. That's been 2 in a row. Trying to counter. To continue, sorry. Didn't work. And it's been a couple of sequences in a row that Keegan looked pretty good. So yeah, exactly. I think so. When we're going into golden score, they start to give more Shidos. They want to. Nice Orchi, nice Tomonagi, not quite. So you see, that's exactly why they give Shido. They want to say, hey, like you need to be more active.
Keegan is in a lot of pain here. He's grabbing his stomach. Who knows, he may have pulled something, he may have strained something.
Yeah.
It looks like he's in a lot of trouble there. But he's going to power through here. Keegan Young will power through.
Well, you really don't want to quit on a fight, especially like at Elite 8 semi-final, like really important tournament for both of these guys. I don't know if Gabon is still junior. Keegan is like first-year junior, so those points are really important. Oh, nice attack there. Not quite. Let the arm go. Going for an arm lock.
He may have it.
He may have. I don't think so. Gabon doesn't seem worried at all.
Not at all. Not even phased. Eh?
Well, I think both of them are really tired because
it's showing.
Yeah.
The fans are supporting here by clapping. There's 2 warriors on the tatami right now.
I think everybody's expecting a big show.
Any moment now, eh?
Me included.
Really a big foot sweep.
Nice Nage.
I haven't seen many Osoto attempts.
In this fight?
Yeah, it's weird. I would imagine that the taller competitor would.
Well, I think Gabon is like big technique like Nages, and he's good with pickups also. Well, yeah, he could do more. Like Osoto would be a good technique against Keegan. But yeah, I think Keegan's gonna pick up a Shido. Yeah, but I would have waited a little bit to give that Shido because Gabon seems like he was going to reach the belt, which is really like a big advantage.
Right. Now Keegan, does he do much lifts?
Yeah.
He does, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, he counted it.
That was Eric.
He counted it.
Really?
What a finish.
Yeah. Not expecting.
No.
I think Gabon was like really attacking a lot. He tried to go, I think it was for right Koichi. And Keegan right away stepped back, pushed him on the back. Not a big point, but a point still.
It's got to be one of the top matches of the day here.
Really
total
interesting.
Non-stop action, back and forth. Keegan Young wins it.
And that Shido also pushed a little bit Keegan.
Right.
Like he got a Shido. We're gonna see a replay right here. Yeah, so you see he went for Koichi, but from way too far. Keegan still had his 2 hands really well on the mat on the gi.
And he just redirected it.
Yeah. So didn't move from his attack, countered him, and it's gonna be on the fully Ontario final between Keegan and Brad, both from Ajax.
Now we've got Alexander in white versus Westlake in blue.
Yep. Semi-final in minus 57 kilos.
Westlake's from Alberta.
Yep.
And Alexander is from Quebec.
Yep. She's training at Shidokan. The interesting thing about this category is that a lot of the top players are not there. So we saw Jessica Klimkate fighting in minus 63, and we have also Krista Deguchi that is like also on the top 10 worlds, as Jessica is, and are both not fighting. So it's a big opportunity for those girls to
make a name for themselves.
Yeah, exactly, because it's important. It's a big tournament. sadly, a lot of like girls had to pull out during the day, or like in the last week.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I know Emily Burton, minus 70 kilo, was supposed to fight, but she
injured herself.
Yeah, her sternum. I think she had a little problems. And I mean, sometimes it's tricky, right? Because yes, it's like a really important tournament, but you don't want to get worse.
Yeah, you can for sure. Yeah, you don't want to further harm yourself.
Yep.
By the way, when you're competing on the tatami and the coach is yelling in between and stuff, can you actually hear the direction from the coach? Yeah?
So nice attempt, but Westlake didn't fall. Almost. Really nice attack there.
Isolating the arm for Juju Gatami here potentially. Yep.
So yeah, like you were saying, like sometimes, well, for myself, sometimes I don't like hear the coach that much, and that's where like this. I know it's gonna sound weird a little bit, but the screaming comes into place. Like when the coach is really into the fight, that really motivates you, and it's not even about sometimes the advices, because you know your judo, they can maybe give you a little like hint or two, but they cannot you cannot change your strategy in the fight. So I think for me, it really comes like into motivation. That's the importance of a coach for me.
Right, it's moral support. Yeah?
Exactly.
Yeah. Right into a Shimiwaza here. Choke.
That's the call for Alexander. That was. Sadly, we didn't have a good angle from where we were. So.
No, well, the replay, yeah. So she went in for an Osoto.
Yeah,
missed the leg.
Seems to be just a little choke. Pretty effective. I think she had her in exactly like at the right position to throw. So here is Rachel Kratman against Emma Caldwell.
From Alberta, Kratman from Ontario.
Yeah, Rachel Kratman. She represented Canada to Youth Olympic Games last summer.
I'm under the impression that she doesn't take any crap, man. sorry. I'm sure she's heard that joke before.
Yeah, she probably heard a lot of puns with her name.
Totally.
Sadly for her.
Oh.
Nice. Right into Niwaza. Pretty good transition.
She's taller than Caldwell.
Yep.
Has longer reach here.
Well, there seems to be similar height, but she's more aggressive with her hands, that's for sure.
Who's this?
Kratman.
Kratman. Okay.
Yeah, she's more aggressive on the grip, which is a big advantage and can make the difference.
Stands right back up. Exposes her back, potentially no.
That's always dangerous unless you're like super comfortable going far in the back in Ogoshi position. You can get thrown forward pretty easily. But she seemed pretty comfortable in that position, so if it works for her, that's good.
I'm just waiting for someone to get lifted and dropped, man. So I've been waiting all day.
Yeah. Well, I think we saw a couple of good ippons in the earlier rounds, because like sometimes the level is like a little bit different between the top players and the number 7 or 8.
Yeah.
But as we move forward, I think there are going to be less and less like big throws and more like strategic fights.
Totally.
Not saying they're not going to end up by ippon, but
and all these different matches are entertaining. People like to see the highlight stuff, but that exchange between Young and Gabon was an extended version of.
Yeah, it was like exactly what it was like a perfect show.
Totally.
Like two really powerful and explosive athletes going at it, trying to throw each other, dodging in the air. Like it was a really spectacular fight. People were expecting it.
Barely any Shidos until golden score there.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see Keegan in final facing his teammate. Because Brad is from the same club as him, except he's a couple of years older. I think Brad is born in '96. Keegan must be around 2000. So they are like they know each other. They probably did tournament together, but there's quite a age difference. And it's going to be also interesting to see if Keegan is actually injured.
Right, it appeared. No, he
Yeah.
was straining.
So
he looked in trouble. There.
He was either in pain or he was faking the pain.
You
to
think
take a
so?
little,
That's
to-
brilliant.
Yeah, well,
to breathe more. Hey,
well,
man.
like some people in tournaments, sometimes they fake to drop their
Contact?
yeah, exactly, their lens,
Huh.
or like to place it back just to take some breath.
That's perfect
Yeah.
ring psychology.
Oh.
Ooh, will they count that? No, they called it before.
Yeah, the ref called Mate before, but yeah.
But no, that sort of psychology. That sort of psychology is really effective.
Yeah.
I mean, even Quentin was talking about how people will get up quicker.
Yeah.
You know, just to psych out the
Yeah.
opposition.
Like some players, like well, I know GP was like he had like I heard from stories and legends that he had like one of the best cardio
Really?
in history. Like he had a really good newaza and a really good cardio.
Chokes. Yeah.
So he was always going at it and at it and at it, and so that is like mentally tough for the guy. Oichi tried right here. Only a Shido for Krapman so far.
We're under a minute here, and we'll see if Krapman will showcase a big Uchimata with those legs. I'm telling you, that length there.
Well, she's
attacking now.
Yeah,
few Uchimata attempts.
That's not Krapman. That's Caldwell.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
My bad.
Krapman really didn't look good on this sequence. She got attacked 2 or 3 times with a really passive grip in the back, so that is more defensive grip.
Could that be fatigue setting in?
That could be. So you see now much better grip. Oh my! That was a pretty good Uchimata. Couldn't really finish it, but the attempt was really good.
Under 20 seconds left here. Krapman versus Caldwell. Who wants it more?
Oh.
Nope.
Well, it's hard to tell. It's like it's tie on the board, sure, but I think Caldwell looked better in the fight. Got more
overall?
chance to throw. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see if either of them are going to step up their game in golden score.
As we moved into golden score.
Yeah. Slight advantage for Caldwell because Krapman got a Shido. Oh, I think that almost a counter. So she should take advantage of Newaza because she has like a couple of bad sequence, Krapman, on Tachiwaza. So she should try to take advantage of Newaza. And especially I know she's from Upper Canada, so Dave Burt's really love Newaza, so I'm surprised she hasn't done more of it. Really going far with that right hand, pulling wall, that's dangerous. That was nicely done. Better sequence by Krapman.
She's committed to, it seems, to keep it standing. But with Caldwell or with Krapman, slowly becoming more and more fatigued, it seems that Caldwell could probably catch her with Uchimata.
Yeah. Oh, nicely done here. See, like she throws the Caldwell on the stomach, but she doesn't take advantage of it. She should at least show she's doing a little bit of work, and that could maybe make the ref give a Shido. Oh, goes for the counter, almost got it.
Landed head first on the mat there.
Yeah.
It's a tough sport, ain't it?
It's like they say that karate is really violent because they got punch
Striking.
and all, but we get slammed on the head, and sometimes our body parts they go where you're not supposed to.
Totally, yeah.
Oh, that should be a Shido for Caldwell. Who really looked bad on this one. Nope. Oh yeah.
You called it. Oh wait. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
I would have called for false attack, but same result, Shido. So that was a really bad attack.
Going for the
Going
Chinoise
for a
here.
choke, she should grab the leg. She only has the upper body. She should try to pull on the lower part to do as you all want to see it, the Arctic choke.
Yes. So we spoke to Aubin Mercier, the Canadian
Yes.
gangster.
Yeah.
You see
Yeah.
his shirt? He's selling
Yeah.
those shirts, yeah. You watch any of his fights?
Yeah, well, of course. Well, I used to be a really good judo player. Like,
Right.
when I was younger, like I remember 2010 Canadian Championship, I lost to Nicolas Triton in final.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, he was really good. Transitioned to MMA.
Mm-hmm.
Seems to be pretty good. To do pretty good.
He's making a name for
Yeah.
himself.
Oh,
Definitely.
Sankaku attempt. I don't think she's gonna get it. No control at all. Are you gonna see?
Now, if you were
See-
coaching Crapman right now, what would you be telling him?
Well, I think like she's
What
really.
advice would you be?
Oh, I think right now, as you can see, she's stepping up her game. She's going harder. Oh, nice attack. Almost a point. Nice Sasai. But yeah, she's doing more attacks. She's been like doing better gripping. So she, like really right now her momentum is going up, and that's what I will insist on, because you cannot, like, her strategy really cannot change that much. So she needs to go and go and go and keep her momentum going. Because Caldwell doesn't do big attacks as much as she did at the beginning. Little hook, almost worked. So you can see both girls are really exhausted. And that's exactly what Caldwell needed, a good offensive sequence.
Might be seeing Shido's
Yeah.
reign in soon.
Well, I think you're really waiting to give another Shido to either of them to push the fight up. Oichi attempt right on the stomach. So they're not gonna hesitate to give another Shido when they are gonna have the chance to push one of the players to take more risks. Because right now the fight is really stalling.
Right.
None of them are taking chances. So nice. Oh,
There you-
nicely done,
There you
Rosary.
go.
Yes.
Just enough.
Yeah. Really big fight. Really long fight, and Caldwell, she seems like she was struggling a little bit through the golden score, but in the last 30 seconds, I would say, she was going harder and harder, and you can see that.
Well, it seems like Caldwell had called it, and she didn't want to take any
Yeah.
more crap from Crapman. And
Lots of fun.
Yeah. Well, you know.
Yeah.
And there you go. She moves on
Yeah.
now, winning this match, as we're seeing other competitors. Is that your
Yeah.
friend Artie?
No.
No.
I heard news. I don't know if it's true, but I heard he pulled out.
Really?
Yep.
Injury.
Well, it looked like he was injured to either his knee or his calf or something like
Oh,
that
wow.
during his first fight against Chorin. So I heard someone told me he pulled out, which I don't know if it's true.
That's,
Right now,
that's
it's-
rather unfortunate.
Yeah. Right now it's Daniel Neolov and Alexandra Arencibia. Neolov beat actually I thought at first it was gonna be like the old rivals match between Arencibia and Martin Penchev, but Neolov pulled the upset.
Right.
Neolov is a little bit older, but he's still training with a Thai Food Judo Club in Ontario.
We interviewed him yesterday, Nanailov, and he seemed fired up and ready
Yeah.
for competition here. And as you were saying before, I think you said Aravincia is Junior Worlds Champion, bronze medalist, I believe.
Arencibia, I mean, one of our top prospect,
Right.
actually, because he did third place last Junior Worlds, and
Right.
he was first year junior, which was nobody was expecting it.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
going for is he going for the arm lock?
That's a lot of pressure there on the arm.
Yeah,
On the
and
shoulder.
that could
Disqualification?
potentially, exactly. I know if you do a standing wakigatami, which is a standing arm lock, you can be disqualified not from the fight, from the tournament.
Right. I mean, it's a goon-esque move, right? I mean, you're really.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice counter attempt. And Arencibia, I fought him a couple of times in training.
Yeah.
and really like he's stepping up his game when he arrives in tournament. He looks sharp. He looks ready to fight.
How would you describe his style?
He never gives up. He's really always going at it, and he's tall. Well, you can see it. He's really tall, and he's really going to do a lot of attack. So Nailov on the knees. That potentially should be a Shido because of the Nailov's blocking the legs of Arancibia with his arm, and now this is considered still standing judo because Arancibia was standing and he can't grab the legs.
Now, have you trained with Nailov?
Yeah, I trained. Actually, I fought him for the first time this week. He was a little bit injured this week, so he wasn't. Well, he didn't look as ready as right now, but like he's a pretty physical guy. Like doesn't seem most dangerous guy, but like really solid on the grip. And he's. I don't know exactly how old he is, but he must he's at least senior. So he's at least 3 years older than Arancibia, which can make a difference. But Arancibia
how can it make a difference? Tell us as to how.
So, well, older people, they're of course more mature physically, so more muscles, more developed.
Right.
So that can make a really big difference. As for Arancibia, that is 17, maybe 18.
Right.
So less developed and less experience, but I think at this point Arancibia has more international experience than Nailov.
Is there generally a bigger willingness to take risks with the younger fighters as far as
maybe
going for big throws without hesitating?
Maybe it's lack of experience. Sometimes I lost fight when I was younger because I thought I had it and I went for it right away, but I should have waited a little bit more, and that made me lose a fight. But Arancibia is pretty mature for his age. Like you can see, he's pretty he's really controlling. He doesn't need to do more than that right now.
Right. We saw him yesterday. He seemed very in a meditative state, very focused and very not really interested in interacting with people, but staying in his own bubble.
So this is a really good grip for Arancibia, going right on the shoulder, takes advantage of his height and his distance of arm. He has more reach, while Nailov going really far in the back under like that is more defensive. So it's really right now Arancibia is really imposing what he wants, while Nailov is more adapting, which makes a difference.
He just got
Shido'd. exactly. So 2 good attacks for Nailov. Arancibia didn't look too worried.
Nailov's coach is really animated.
Yeah, he's when he gets loud, you can hear him pretty easily, and when he's angry, you can see he's angry.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So you see, coming down there is more defensive. Arancibia with the tall right hand has the advantage, in my opinion. But Nailov seems to be able to do a lot of good attacks from there, which, if it's working well. So you need to keep this pace.
We saw Arancibia going in for an Uchimata. Is that his go-to as far as?
He has a lot of techniques.
What would you say is the most common go-to throw?
I know
that you've seen.
Well, I think one of his. I don't want to say I'm not entirely sure, but I think he won his bronze medal in golden score with a Kataguruma.
Oh wow!
At Worlds, but I'm not entirely sure.
It sounds pretty spectacular if that's the case. Yeah.
Kataguruma used to be a really nice technique to do, when you could grab it. Now there are little
variation.
Yeah, it's a little bit it makes it harder to throw, but when you throw, it's really nice to see, because it's really rolling well.
Right, it's like a seated version, right?
Yep.
Where you
nice.
drop for it. Oh, speaking of which,
Wazari.
Speaking of which,
that's perfect. So I think he's gonna call Mete. He should have gone right away for the Osaka. He should have jumped on it, because right now there's 10. And you see the coach, I think he knows it's done, and he's pretty angry. You can see it. The coach of Nailov.
Yeah.
He looks pretty mad.
I wouldn't call that man shy. He's pretty...
No, you know what he thinks.
Yeah.
And you see, he doesn't have anything to lose, and Arancibia can afford to take 2 Shidos without getting disqualified, picks up the first one right there, but with 6 seconds, I mean, I would just back up exactly like that. You control, nicely done.
Excellent match and great effort by his opponent there.
Yeah, that was a
Daniel Nililov.
Yeah, little mistake at the end of the fight. Yeah, you see, I think Archer is not showing up. So my sources were right.
I think so, and there's that Karaguruma.
Yeah, nicely done. But you see, hesitated a little second. He could have, because I mean, you want to finish the fight right away. So he scored, and instead of going for it, because that was an ippon, he should have gone right away for it.
So what caused the hesitation?
Well, I think either he thought it was ippon or
right.
That's
always that immediate look to the ref, right?
So Jérémy Blin is going to be in final. He was supposed to fight Arthur. Got injured on his lower body. Called general manager of hockey teams, lower body injury. I think it was either his knee or his calf.
Wow. So
Jérémy Blin, really interesting story. He's older and he's more on the recreational side. Doesn't do international tournament. He was doing judo when he was really young.
Yeah.
Stopped for a while. Started again 5 years ago, and he's been coming a lot, at least twice per week at the national center, and he's really improving. So it's a shame that we cannot see him fight Archer, but I'm really happy for him that he's reaching the final. And here is Jessica Klimkate against Sierra Tanner.
Klimkate in white and Tanner in blue.
Klimkate, I don't know if she's number 1 or number 2 in 57, but they are head to head, her and Krista Deguchi. Yeah. So Krista Deguchi, first ever female to do a medal at Worlds.
Right.
First
for Canada.
First ever Canadian to win Paris Grand Slam. But on the other hand, you got Jessica Klimkate, first ever cadet to win a medal at the Worlds. She won first place in 2011, maybe 2010, in those years, a while ago.
Now, is it a friendly rivalry between those two, or is it, are they BFFs? Or
well, the thing is, Krista doesn't come from Canada.
Right. Well, her dad's from Winnipeg, right? Originally,
but she's living in Japan. So she used to fight for Japan. She did Junior Worlds 1 year.
Right.
When Kat Beepy finished second, I think she finished third. So
she recently switched to on the Canadian side about 2 years ago, maybe.
Yeah,
a year and a half ago?
Not more than that. I think. Yeah, about a year ago. About a year and a half ago. And a year and a half exactly. And
now I don't mean to put you on the spot, but who do you think's going to?
Honestly, it's so hard to predict because, well, at the beginning, Krista was really doing well. She won Paris. She did a medal at Worlds.
Right.
She beat Jessica twice during the summer tournament. But then on the other side, people thought that maybe Klimkate was not going to make it, and she pulls out. First place in Osaka.
Yeah, man, she's had one hell of a year. 2018 has been her year. She's dominated.
First Canadian to ever win Tokyo Grand Slam, Kano Cup, boys and girls. And then she did a medal at Masters, which is top 60.
Didn't Louis Jenny win the Kano Cup back in the day? I think he did.
That's Ippon. Nice Tarotoshi.
Anyway, she's had a very impressive 2018, a very impressive year, and you best believe everyone's monitoring her as far as her.
Yeah, well, so it's probably we probably have if you take the two best of every country in 57, we probably have the best two in the world. Because both of them are top 10.
Right.
So it's really interesting, and it's fortunate for us that we get athletes like Krista fighting, willing to fight for us to get an opportunity.
Now, in terms of selection process, can you explain to people who may not be familiar, how does one qualify?
So, for this Olympics, it's going to be top 18 in the world. Only one per country can qualify.
Only one, eh?
Yeah. So let's say.
But in Japan, you probably have
Japan
two
is already qualified, so they don't count in the top 18.
Okay, because they're the home country. Right?
Exactly.
That's the rule,
So let's say there are two, German people in the top 18. So they get their, they do whatever they want. They can pick, they can do a fight-off, whatever. So if you're in the top 18, counting only one in Canada, there are 3 scenarios. The first one would be if both of the players are top 18, but not top 8. It would be a fight of a best of 3. The same scenario would apply if both of them are top 8, one per country. So there would be a best of 3. But if one of them is top 8 and the other one is only top 18, then the top 8 would go, because she would be, or he would be seeded.
Right.
Yeah.
In this case, this whole Klimkate and the Gucci.
Well,
what scenario is that now? That's
so
more
right now both of them are top 8.
Wow.
So yeah, and I think right before Masters, I didn't check after, but I think Jessica was number 7, and Krista was number 6.
Wow.
So they really it's a really close fight, and it's gonna be interesting to see like how they push each other toward like the Olympics and who's gonna go.
Man, the Judo Canada should do a documentary web series, exploring that that story there, because I think that's a really interesting one.
Well, the same scenario might happen also in -100, because we got Shadian Nahas that is fighting today.
Right, and he's on fire.
Yeah, he did a really good performance. Like, he's a really young player, maybe 20 years old, and he did second in Osaka Grand Slam, beating like top players in the world.
Just demolishing the competition.
But then you got Cal Reyes.
Right.
He did the other Olympics in 2016, and right now he just got a knee surgery. So they are really also 2 good players. Maybe like not on the same level as Krista and Jessica are right now, but really like players top 30 in the world probably, and they both have the potential to qualify in top 18. So it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen.
Totally.
Yep. So here is a BC. fight.
BC versus BC.
Yeah. So that's why there are no coaches.
Right.
No, Alicia Fiendor, no, she did junior worlds at least once or twice. She's been doing a couple of senior tournaments, like Dominican World Cup and those type of tournaments.
Now, Antoine, how competitive do you guys get when, in terms of within the team itself? Are people competing against one another?
Well,
as to, like, explain it, because you all seem obviously very respectful and professional.
Yeah. So it's really tricky. Because, well, of course, like, let's start by, like, talking about other categories. So you really don't want to have, like, to cheer for one or the other. And hopefully, like, you can, how can I say it? You can, like, befriend the 2 of them, and it's not going to put, like, it's not going to be too awkward between the teams. So you really don't try to intervene in rivalries. And, like, I mean, myself, I've been in, like, for the Rio Olympics, I was in competition with one of my good friend, Pat Gagné. So we were like really like pushing each other through, like up until I think he pulled out of the last tournament because he had a lot of weight problem. But we were like up until
he couldn't make weight.
Yeah, like he was really big.
Okay.
So up until like January,
how big was he, sorry?
Like 75 kilos for 66.
Okay.
So it was really big, and right now I'm with a rivalry with an archer. So, and like right now he's really doing well, and of course you want to, like, you wish you could do better, and like you want to do as good as him, but at the same time you cannot put those feelings in your relationship with others, because that is really not good for team spirit, and like it or not, at the end only one of us going to go to the Olympic, and whichever it is, the goal is going to be for that person to do the best
on that day.
That's what we want. And if like in my case, if Arthur is going, then I'm going to do everything possible to help him train.
Sure.
And I'm pretty sure he would do the same if it was me.
How would you describe your experience in Brazil?
Well, it was like really, it was unique because I arrived there, it was like one of the underdogs, like, and by saying underdog and being generous, I was in the bottom of top 22 because it used to be top 22 for the last one, maybe 19 or something like that.
Okay.
But I had a really good preparation. Like the tournament we did as a preparation didn't go that well for me, but I was really training hard. I was following the plan of our coaches, and I think feeling they were positive towards me. They were like, really thinking it was going well, and that, like it or not, plays in my mind, and it puts you in confidence. So after a pretty easy first fight, I was facing like a guy that 2 months before the Olympics, I faced him in training camp, and I almost left crying the mat because he was like kicking my ass.
Wow.
So the Russian guy, and I was like on the mat, and to me, when I was on the warm-up area preparing for the Olympics, I wasn't at the Olympics, and I didn't think about that. To me, it was like a day, and I was like, I need to do well, and I was preparing for a tournament, and all through the day, it was like that. We had access to phones. I closed it. I didn't want to talk to anyone. People, it's going well, your day, wow. So, you want to...
You zoned yourself off, right?
Really, my experience during that day, I have trouble remembering all of it because of that. I was so much into my mind. And then right after the last fight, I got first... Well, of course, I was almost crying on the mat when I lost my bronze final because it's the Olympics. It's your childhood goal to get a medal, but then I was like,
you came fifth. You came fifth, right? Which is outstanding.
I think that was a shoulder. Like that's why they call mate.
I remember you were all over the news here in Canada. You made a big noise. Internationally, of course, the whole world watches the Olympics. So.
On the spot, you're like, I did fifth. Like I was so close to that medal. So close. I had a really good day, and all of it crumbled right at the end. But then, when you take a step back, it's I'm proud of what I did, and I wish I did a medal. I wish I did better, but what I did is what I did, and I'm proud of it.
Totally. And I remember seeing some of the photos and videos that came from it, and there was a lot of emotion in your in your face, and it's just, it's an experience that's really unique, and I don't think it's recreational martial judokas or the general public can even understand or fathom the journey that you guys undertake every 4 years. You know what I mean? The commitment, the sacrifice.
And you were talking about how rough our sport is, and we go, our training is a random session like that. We do 8 of those fights per day, every day. So it's really hard on the body.
4 minutes?
4 or 5 minutes, sometimes 6.
Every day?
Yeah. So really, it's hard on the, mentally it's hard because you do exactly what you do in
How
tournament.
hard are you going though?
Well,
it's not shy. It's
it's
lighter.
not shy. Well, so of course it's not tournament level, but when you're we're in training camp in preparation for years, so a lot of people were going really strong, and you cannot go not too hard and expect to do well in tournament. You need to be always going hard.
Now, when you were talking about, sorry, one last question. I'm just, it's really cool to hear your story about Brazil. If you can talk about that time when you said you were at a training seminar and you almost left the mat crying.
Yeah.
What was it about that exchange with that particular competitor? Was he your rival? What?
So this guy is Puliev from Russia.
Oh wow! Yes. Okay.
Finished twice.
He's a
second.
beast.
Yeah, finished twice. Second twice at the World Championship 2014, 2015.
Is he still playing?
Yes.
Okay.
So he's still the top Russian, or one of the top Russians.
Right.
And I was I went to fight him Newaza, and he's a good player Newaza, but I caught him on a little thing and I made him tap. So then right away he asked me, "Oh, do you want to go Tachiwaza with me?" I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. And he had the smallest gi ever, so I couldn't grab his sleeves, and all he was doing was kicking me in the chin.
Why?
And because he was mad, and that's his fighting style. He does a lot of kick, a lot of moving. He's really
Sasai's,
rough.
Was he working Sasai's for quasi?
Sasai's,
quasi kicks or.
I think they gave the last Judo, so Fiandor is going in final.
So he was actually deliberately kicking you?
Yeah. And then he was going rough, and I remember Michel was my coach, Michel Almeida, and he was just looking at me like he couldn't say anything, and then I left, and then he came to me a little bit later, and he said, "You know what, you shouldn't fight Puliev anymore, at the beginning of the training, because it's screwing up the rest of your training." So, and when I saw the draw at first, I was like, oh, damn, I'm not taking this guy. He's going to kick my shin again.
Now, I'm going to sound like a real civilian by asking this, but in that sort of situation, if he's being I guess you a bully more or less by
You need
doing
to
that.
fight fire with fire.
Oh, you do really?
Yeah,
eh?
that's what I do. And
Okay.
I was younger a little bit.
Even in a training situation, it's so.
I almost fist fight a couple of times.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
This is news. I'm under the impression that
No,
the
it's
judo community
especially
is.
me, since I'm like a really intense player that goes hard all the time. And sometimes I give a little like a forearm hit behind the head or
Wow.
so
That's
and then
awesome.
sometimes it gets like really heated and
Hey, it's a combat sport, right?
Yeah.
It is what it is, and
so this fight is really interesting because Etienne is right now number 1 in 81 kilo, but he's fighting 90, while Zach is the number 1 in 90 kilos, and he's like his biggest strength is Newaza.
who's this, Zach?
Zach, yeah, he's a really good Newaza player. And while Etienne, first Shido picked up,
But he's been around for a while, Etienne, has he not?
yeah,
He's
he
got
started really young. Like he started to perform well on the international level really young. He was still a junior and he won his first World Cup.
Wow.
And he's still like really relevant. And he's like, well, right now Antoine is injured, but like he's like on Antoine's level, and he's even like before him. Like he's doing better than him right now. So they took out the Shido, which I think was a little bit quick. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting because like Zach standing is not the most dangerous. He's not the most active.
But his Newaza is dead.
Yeah, and he has really good transition.
Now, does he train jiu-jitsu by any chance?
Not at all, actually.
Not at all. So
No.
he's a pure
so
judo Newaza again.
So the guy on his chair is his dad.
Okay.
And all the players, because they are like 8 brothers and sisters, I think.
Wow.
And all of them are really good Newaza. Like I know, I know the first 6 of them, and they were all good players.
Okay.
Oh, nice Koichi attempt. Nice. So that could be a false attack. The first one wasn't so bad, but the second one tried to go for Sonage and didn't put him in danger. Yeah, they are going to give the Shido. Yeah. Oh, for a pistol grip.
Oh, wow.
So you cannot take like a pistol grip is
Right.
when you take the sleeve.
Right.
Like a pistol.
Right.
It's hard to describe if you don't know what we're talking about.
Mm.
And you cannot go inside the lapel either, the sleeve either.
With your
sorry.
fingers, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or sometimes they let go if you're being positive, but in this case, he was really pinning the sleeve.
Now, for the Berts, they're out of Quebec, yeah? They're out of Montreal, or?
They are near Niagara Falls.
Oh, they're from Ontario.
Yeah, they are from Ontario,
Okay.
but they moved in Quebec a couple of years ago since they're training here full time.
Mm.
But it's still the dad coaching. Oh, he's going for the transition. Really close match so far.
There seems to be a lot of second generation judokas.
Yeah, second and
third.
sometimes third. Yeah.
You know what's funny? At the 2015 Dusseldorf Grand Prix, I bumped into. I remember I was standing. I was there for some filming.
Okay.
And Etienne, I think Etienne was there because I remember bumping into a Canadian. I believe it must be him. And this guy was asking me, he's like, "Oh, hey, do you know if the shuttle bus is coming back to the hotel?" And I was like, "Oh, wait." I could tell he was Canadian, and I'm pretty sure it was Etienne Brian.
That's possible. He's been around for a while, and Dusseldorf was a pretty big tournament for Olympic qualification. Nice.
Yeah, it was a
little
season
technique
opener.
here. He should have gone right away for Newaza. I don't know why he didn't transition, but it's gonna be interesting to see how, because Etienne, how can I describe it? He's constant in his level of attacks, and he's he's more dangerous, of course, at the beginning, but he's still a threat even when he's tired, because he's doing a lot of sonages and flipping and turning, and sometimes it just takes one little misstep for you to fall into it. Exactly like that.
As you were just saying.
So he twisted nicely while he was in the air on the opposite side to avoid the attack, which was perfect. Zach's gonna need to step up a little bit.
He's got 20 seconds.
Yep. I think for sure we're gonna go into golden score. Interestingly, Etienne won last year's 90 kilo, beating Zach's brother in final, his younger brother, Jonah.
So Zach is clearly out here looking for revenge.
Siblings revenge.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
or
like,
avenged, to be avenged.
And Jonah is Zach's brother. He used to, like, he's my age, and he used to be a really good player. I did third at Commonwealth Games 1 year.
Is he still active on the scene?
No,
or
he's
no?
just like playing. Like he moved back into Ontario, and he came back really like to, like just for fun, and he did really well, beating Louis and Moab, I think, last year.
Oh, well. Moab
So
is
Senagi Atem.
Shadi's brother?
Yep, Moab and both Egyptian. They
Right.
came here like about 2012, I think,
2012,
was
yeah.
their first nationals.
Right.
Well, I think Shadi just started to fight internationally for Canada because they had some problems with the Egyptian Federation.
Oh, wow, because they wanted to keep them
Well, I think he did a tournament, and like some of the rules, like they need to, like the federation your four needs to let you go from
Right.
the other country to pick you. So like nice little Soto. Etienne seems to be a little bit tired. So Zach, of course it's golden score, so it's. So like for example, we had like athletes like Sarah Mazouz fighting for, like she was fighting for Canada. She moved for Gabon because that's her own country. Oh, nicely
Reverses it.
contoured, Wazeri. Nicely
have it.
contoured, yeah.
Outstanding.
That was really nice.
They're probably going to go to camera.
No, that's for Zach. I would give it for Zach.
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
I think Etienne's not having
That's not his point. Zach clearly blocked,
Yeah,
turn around.
yeah.
The question is, did Etienne fall on the back? We're going to see the replay. Yeah, that's a Wazeri.
Yeah,
I would give Wazeri because I don't know if we have a better camera angle, but I think he fell on his left side, on his left shoulder. He almost avoided it, but I would give. For me, it's Wazeri blue.
Agreed.
But it's hard to tell. I think that's another angle.
Yep.
Yeah, they are giving Wazeri blue. Yeah, and I think Etienne is it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, because I think to Etienne's defense, he thinks it's his point because really he went into the Sonage and it seems like it was like still the same movement, but on the replay you can clearly see Zach taking a little break and then going for the technique.
Yeah.
So right now Zach is going to face either Louis Cribert-Gagnon or Moab El Nahas. So
Etienne is
he's
clearly
really mad. Yeah.
upset here. Still looking over at the referee's table.
Well, I mean,
hopefully he doesn't go over there and start dropping people left, right, and center.
Hopefully not. I mean,
no, I'm just joking.
You can.
That's just the pro wrestling fan in me speaking.
Take the chairs.
Yeah, the tables, brother. Get the tables. Oh, wow. Okay.
So Zach is number 1. Louis and Moab are number 2 and 3. I think Louis is still number 2, but Moab has been doing really well lately, winning Quebec Open. So, and I think even though Louis was number 2, he never beat Moab. So it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen, because this is really important for the 90 kilos to see who's going to be like taking part in tournaments like Paris, and like, 'cause of course there's like world ranking, but it's also Judo Canada's ranking, and they're going to pick whoever is second.
Now you've trained with both of these competitors here. How would you describe Louis' game?
I hate fighting Louis because he's, especially against me, he's moving a lot, he's strong, and his attacks are really explosive. As for Moab...
By the way, I love your honesty when you're like, I hate fighting.
He's not the worst. The worst for me is Antoine Valois-Fortier. He's really, really the worst matchup for me.
Really, eh?
But Moab, like, honestly, you watch him fight in training and you're like, how can he win fight? Like, he's really like goofing around sometimes, and I fight him, I can throw him 5 times in a fight, but then he arrives in tournament, he throws people and he does really well. So he's really like a tournament guy.
Right, he's a tournament fighter. He shows up when he's out here competing.
Yeah. So this is a good matchup so far. A minute gone. Both righties. Well, Moab is both sides. I would say he's more righty. But Moab is more defensive player, loves to counter, while Louis has a lot of like sneaky techniques. One of his favorite is Ipono Solo. Louis are the first ever male athlete to win cadet worlds. Same year as Jessica. Oh, that doesn't look good for Moab.
fighting out of Shidokan originally, right?
Yep. He's like a Montreal product.
Right.
One of the last, like with Aaron Sebia, one of the last Shidokan product. So I think they're going to give Shido to, yeah.
Well, what do you mean one of the last Shidokan products?
No, because like, of course there are a lot of athletes, but a lot of them are like not going.
Oh, recreational, right.
Well,
right.
they're like they quit judo or, you know, and archer. I don't know. Because
tell me about that.
I mean, before National Training Center used to be in Shidokan.
Right.
So kids from Shidokan used to train with the national team. So
Right,
really
right.
improving. We can like Louis is in this generation.
Sure.
Archer, Marc Deschênes, like a lot of them. Etienne moved from Sept-Îles when he was like 15, I think, but was training the De Bartolos. But now since it moved, like it's hard, like, you know, they train in a club, so it's like the club's reality for them also. So they face the same like problems as the other clubs, like, and athletes, they go younger and like they stop judo younger and younger because they think, oh, I'm not getting carded, I'm never gonna go through.
Right.
Oh, so they
could we be seeing?
I would wait.
Are you or Nagy here?
Louis shouldn't go on his back.
Are we gonna see it?
Louis should stop right there.
What's gonna happen here? Who's gonna get it?
Good decision by Louis to go out. He had the like Moab was in cross grip really deep.
You hear the fans clapping for that. They're loving that.
It seems like Louis wanted to go for the pickup Uranagi, but Moab was so deep. You could have come through and just fall on him for Ippon.
I'm loving the drama here.
No, Kalaguruma at 10 by Moab.
The drama and the anticipation. 1 minute left in this match here.
Shido for Louis, yeah.
So they're tied with Shido's.
Yeah.
Who do you think's gonna get it?
I can't tell. Nice
big
attack. Really big attack. Yeah, he missed a little bit on the left sleeve. He should have pulled more with his arm, and it would have gone. Like honest, I thought that was it. Really big throw. Well, really big attack, not a throw, sadly.
Well, you described him as explosive, and he's certainly. Oh, well, there you go.
See,
back at it. No.
Yeah. So that doesn't look good because he kind of like almost like a false attack. Didn't try really to throw. Like he went on his knees to avoid the danger.
Now is Moab older than Shadi?
Yes, Moab is born in '96. Well, Shadi must be 97 or 98. I don't know if I think. Well, Shadi did the last Junior Worlds. Moab is a little bit older. Really, like you can see both of the fighters are pretty tired. Try to control the right sleeve. Do not let see. This is like
10 seconds left, bro. It might go down right now. Sumigaishi, yes sir. Got him right in mount. Finished.
Really big mistake by Louis that let Moab come super deep up into the belt, and he just didn't move. He didn't try to do anything.
That was a beautiful finish. Hoping to see the replay on
really well played by Moab though. And Louis must like it was a really tight fight, really close. In the end, little mistake by Louis. It was nicely done. So we're gonna have Zach against Moab in final. Let's see it back. You see, he got the belt, big Sumi, and Louis looks like he was gonna spin, but I think he should have spin in the other direction.
Other direction? How
like instead of like I think he spin outside of the like you're gonna see he's gonna try to spin outside instead of going towards.
Okay.
If you spin on the other side, you can fall on the guy.
Right. So we wanted to go around this way.
Exactly. So coming with the other side, he could have maybe fallen on him or at least on the stomach. Well, if you turn this side, he can block with a like since he's cross grip, he can block with his hand because he got a pretty good grip with the belt. So it's hard to avoid that way. So here is Anakuno against Megan Jamieson.
And I think Kuno beat Binard
last year.
Catherine, Binard Beauchemin last
They were
year.
both 63.
Right.
And we might fail to see the replay of that fight.
That would be interesting.
Kat is fighting 70 kilos for the tournament. She's usually 63, but was allowed by Judo Canada to fight one category over.
No, this is just me being me, but I'm pretty sure Catherine would want revenge.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, last year they were both 63, like similar weight, and well, even if Anna is a much taller player and they were same weight. Now Anna moved up to 70, and I don't know how much she weighs. Maybe she could be 72 or 68, or maybe like even 75 kilos. Well, Catherine, I know like she's about 68 kilos because she's fighting in a month or so in Paris. So she cannot let herself go. So there's going to be a big weight difference. So it's going to be interesting to see how it's going to play.
Down,
yeah, exactly. And I think Catherine had a bye also. So well, it's not done. I mean,
have you trained with Kuno before? Have you?
I fought her once a little bit, only grip fight. She's really aggressive.
Dude, you wanna?
Well, that was Warzeri for sure for Kuno. So you might be able to answer, GP.
Yes, bonjour tout le monde. Welcome again, everyone.
So why are some, like, I know there's a Mitchell Wolf, Michelle Marwart, or Anna Kuno, Anna Varsaini. So what's the name change?
Actually, it's not a name change, it's the original name.
Okay. So like what? Okay,
in Canada, you can fight under whatever name you want, but as soon as you travel internationally, what is your name on the passport? And for Anna Versani, Kuno actually was a real bad name, so that's what it is.
Because I remember
same thing with Mark Watt.
She used to fight as Varsaini when she was younger. Now she's fighting as Kuno.
Yeah, it's just because of the passport thing.
Yeah,
it's just the Versani is her adopt family or adopt father or father-in-law. Same thing with Wolf, is the father-in-law, but the real father is Mark Watt, and the real father for Kuno is...
Interesting.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be it. Yeah, Ippo.
Oh, yeah.
Nice Uchimata.
Yeah, that's her main move.
Yeah, well,
she was limping the first match. I don't know if she's going to limp, but you see she take time to get up.
Yeah, I can see.
Be okay.
Well, she's like been like on the national and international top scene for a while. Kuno, like she's been really like coming up in the last years.
Yeah. No, exactly. She missed the World Championship for an injury. She was hurt for hamstring and she missed Japan tour. So now she's just coming from an injury.
Yeah, and I think
unfortunately.
Yeah.
But now she's seems to be good. Travel to Europe in about 3 weeks from now.
So I know last year we had like a lot of Olympians fighting. I think, well, including Archer that qualified for the Olympics, but sadly couldn't go due to an injury. But is still qualified. I think the only one fighting would be Catherine. Sergio.
She's right now. She's on the mat right now. Catherine Beauchemin-Pinard.
So I think it's only Rio 2016 representant on the mat fighting Brave Booth.
Brave Booth, yeah.
So according to Alexandre Raymond, really good talent. She's really coming up.
Yeah.
And you can nice Sade. She went really down, and you can see like Catherine. She's in 63 even. She's pretty small, but she's like tough, and she always goes in. And like you can see the size difference right now, but I don't think that's even scaring her.
No.
She's like used to fight those guys.
Yeah.
Those girls. I fight her sometimes.
I remember her in 63, and then she moved on 57.
Yep. She started when she was a junior. She was 63, moved down to 57, and after Rio, she took the decision to do one more year in 57, but I think her weight was getting like too hard to manage, so she decided to move up to 63.
Yeah. And this week, nice Sade for Wazari. And this weekend, she fights 70.
Yep. Well, I think we should.
So we're talking 13 kilo to 657. It's quite a distance.
Donc on peut parler un peu français parce que ça fait depuis un bon moment qu'on est en anglais.
Okay.
Avec, je crois que c'était Germanie juste avant. Donc Catherine, qui est la seule représentante des Jeux de Rio 2016 du Canada, qui se bat. On avait Arthur aussi, mais on a mentionné qu'il est en se cassant le poignet 2 ou 3 semaines avant le départ, n'a pas pu se présenter au jeu malheureusement. Mais Catherine vraiment La différence de poids ne semble pas être un facteur à Gangwazari. Mais vraiment, on l'a vu sur la séquence, contrôle bien au niveau du revers, bien au niveau de la manche. Donc,
mais Brie est quand même une athlète très jeune, là,
oui.
À peine 18 ans, 17 ans. Là.
Oui, avec Jérémy comme entraîneur.
Exactement. Même, oui, entraîneur du BC.
Oh, quel...
Entraîneur du BC, mais en ce moment, depuis un an, depuis janvier dernier, elle s'entraîne, parce que vu sa ville est au BC, mais près de Lethbridge, elle s'entraîne à Lethbridge.
OK.
Seulement 2 heures de route. Oui, c'est ça. Fait qu'elle s'entraîne au centre régional d'entraînement de Lethbridge, en Alberta.
Oh. Donc, tantôt, on a vu la sœur Jamieson. Maintenant, c'est le frère Tavis Jamieson en blanc contre Johan Chouinard en bleu. Donc, Johan, un produit de Sept-Îles, s'entraîne au Centre national depuis un an et demi.
Oh, 1 an et demi, 2 ans quasiment.
Oui. Alors que Tavis vient de Colombie-Britannique, oui, mais s'est entraîné au Japon pendant un bon moment. Donc, il n'était pas beaucoup sur la scène nationale pendant un moment, mais est revenu et vraiment été très convaincant lors de son premier combat.
Oui.
Donc, j'ai hâte de voir contre Johan.
Et ça, on parle des catégories des moins 100 kilos.
Ouais. Donc, le gagnant devrait probablement
de l'autre côté
affronter Shadi El Nahas.
Es-tu en finale déjà?
Non.
Donc, Shadi, les combats suivants, j'imagine, en semi-finale.
Oui, Shadi qui est largement favori pour remporter le tournoi.
Surtout avec ses derniers résultats internationaux au Grand Chelem d'Osaka.
Oh, Johan qui fait une bonne transition des Wazot. Tavis qui semble pas vraiment, comment je peux dire ça, qui n'a pas vraiment peur, exactement inquiété, j'allais dire effrayé, mais peut-être un peu trop. Johan qui est vraiment un combattant en Ewaza assez féroce, assez violent, je dirais.
Violent est un bon mot.
Oui, violent, assez rude.
Bon, ben, 1 minute de passer au combat.
Je vous régale.
Tout à fait.
Jusqu'à maintenant, c'est quoi ton combat préféré de la journée?
Dur à dire. Il y en a eu quelques bons. Le combat entre Gaboun et Kigagnon était quand même excitant.
Très spectaculaire. Même si la projection n'était pas aussi spectaculaire qu'on s'attendait. Vraiment, c'était bon combat.
Oui.
90 kilos avec beaucoup de combats techniques parce qu'ils se connaissent tous.
Exactement.
Tavis avec un Sankaku. Oh, erreur. Manquait de...
Force un petit peu des jambes, garder les
vraiment pas assez serré. Donc, l'important quand tu fais un Sankaku, c'est d'avoir le pied à l'intérieur de ton genou pour justement mettre beaucoup de pression sur la tête de l'adversaire.
Soit l'étrangler, une soumission, ou le tourner pour faire une immobilisation. Ce que j'expliquais un peu plus tôt.
Sankaku Jime.
C'est ça. Ou Sankaku Gatame.
En fait, on dit Sankaku, on dit l'étranglement, mais souvent, c'est la pression au niveau de la tête qui est juste insupportable. Ogoshi pour Ippon.
C'est dans le même coin. On dirait que cette île, ils ont une faiblesse dans le coin gauche.
Après JF qui est...
qui est tombé à peu près à la même place et le même mouvement.
Oui.
Et JF aussi était en bleu.
Oui.
Donc bleu, côté gauche, autour du M, c'est glissant pour cette île.
Donc c'est Shadi qui fait son entrée. Contre Monsieur Roy.
Je ne connais pas. Ouais, viens-tu d'Asbestos?
Exactement ce que je me demandais, peut-être de parenté avec Léa Roy, 48 kilos.
Ouais.
Donc David Roy. Donc on vient de nous annoncer qu'il reste seulement quelques catégories. Donc environ 5 combats avant la cérémonie d'ouverture. Il va y avoir évidemment une pause de combat pendant cette période-là. Shadi qui vient de faire un Wazari sur un Yoko Tomonage. Ah, et on a enlevé. Peut-être un peu généreux de la part des arbitres, en effet. Ouais. Là, il s'en va pour un Sankaku Triangle Choke. Manque peut-être un peu de... Il me faudrait qu'il serre un peu plus ses jambes. C'est ça, c'est pourquoi ça n'a pas marché.
Ouais. les jambes étaient trop nouveaux l'omoplate. Il faut vraiment que tu tournes un peu tes hanches pour avoir la jambe derrière la tête, le cou.
Shadi aussi, un judo peu orthodoxe. Il va chercher très loin. Oh! Il est allé chercher très loin, commençant à croiser, revenu de l'autre côté.
À la limite, trop loin, parce que son adversaire est tombé de l'autre côté.
On a vu exactement son adversaire pousser de l'autre côté pour justement pas se faire embarquer dans le mouvement.
On voit que Shadi ce combat un peu nonchalant. Il manque des ouvertures, il voit des trucs. Là. Il va falloir qu'il se concentre un peu pour...
ce qu'il ne faudrait pas qu'il arrive, c'est justement qu'il prenne son adversaire à la légère et qu'il se fasse marquer. Son adversaire. Ce que Shadi, c'est justement... Normalement, c'est tout le contraire de ce qu'on voit en ce moment. C'est un judoka qui va foncer, qui va être extrêmement intense lors de ses combats. Et en ce moment, c'est tout le contraire qu'il fait. Il va chercher dans le dos. Peut-être, à Shadi, sa grosse force, c'est ses hanches.
Mais là, Ogoshi, avec cette position-là, et voilà, Ogoshi.
Ogoshi, Tayotoshi. Shadi a de très bonnes hanches.
Oui, c'est sa force.
Oui.
Gauche ou droite, ça, c'est la beauté de la chose.
Très athlétique, donc. On tombe chez les plus de 78 kg avec Coralie Godbout et Douglas, oui. Et j'ai Douglas. Donc Coralie du Québec, Douglas de l'Ontario. Donc selon les informations que j'ai eues, Douglas, c'est un bon talent qui commence à monter tranquillement. Sur la scène nationale, donc il remporte beaucoup de combats, très jeune. Coralie, c'est un bon espoir du Québec aussi, qui est assez jeune. Donc ça va être intéressant de voir qui va l'emporter. Donc les deux filles chez les plus de 78. Donc normalement, ça va être beaucoup des poids lourds, mais on voit que les deux filles sont très grandes. Oh, Wazari ici. Donc Coralie qui s'est fait avoir sur un Chimata. Donc, tentative d'étranglement.
C'est pour ça qu'il y a plein pour prendre le bloc et des coups, ce que j'habite.
Donc ici, on voit sur la reprise. Oh, arrêt gaucher.
Très bel effort.
Ouais.
Mais manque de contrôle.
Donc, je pense que je sais pas si tu connais Douglas. Moi.
Oui, je la connais. C'est une ontarienne.
Apparemment, qui fait quand même bien sur la scène nationale.
Oui, une jeune.
Ouais.
À peu près l'âge de Coralie ou un peu plus, un an plus vieille. Physique.
Ouais. Tu vois que ces deux filles, tu sais, c'est pas des plus 78 comme on voit souvent à l'international qui sont quand même. Comment je peux dire ça? Corpulentes.
Oui, corpulentes.
Donc, qui sont beaucoup plus. Quand même assez grandes, quand même assez larges d'épaules. Coralie qui doit être environ. Qui doit mesurer environ 6 pieds.
Exactement. 5 et 10, 5 et 11, peut-être 6 pieds.
Ouais.
Qui fait à peu près 82 kilos. Donc, on voit, c'est.
Ouais. Donc, 1 minute et 40 secondes. Wazari pour Douglas. Wazari qui profite vraiment de sa grandeur. Aller chercher en haut, mais.
Cherche à aller mettre les mains, communicateur, trouver le trou. Coralie qui...
presque. Je pensais qu'elle partait.
Oui, tout à fait d'accord. Pour une seconde, on aurait dit que Coralie va autour de la taille pour essayer de faire une contre-attaque, mais en même temps, le changement de direction de la part de Douglas aurait pu surprendre Coralie.
Oui.
Elle a récupéré assez rapidement. Écoute, de ce que je peux voir, d'après moi, ce combat-là n'est pas fini. Ça peut quand même toujours tourner à l'avantage de Coralie.
Coralie n'a pas beaucoup d'opportunités de projeter, tandis que Douglas...
Exactement. Osagomi.
clairement, ça a commis. L'arbitre l'a pas encore. Ah, voilà, ça a commis. Oh, quelle erreur. Oh.
Tu vois, c'est le genre de truc. Ouais. C'est le genre de truc qui peut arriver dans ces catégories-là. Oh non, c'est pas fini ce combat. Il reste quand même encore 1 minute 18, on sait jamais. Elle était rendue à quoi? 5, 6, 7 secondes. Là. Il en manquait pas beaucoup pour un point. Pour égaliser la marque. Il travaille beaucoup avec Coralie et des fois elle a un petit peu de difficulté à prendre une grippe à droite, d'avoir à gauche ou vice-versa. Ouais. Elle est encore jeune puis on est encore un peu en développement avec elle dans le sens qu'elle est très athlétique puis elle peut aller d'un côté ou de l'autre, mais souvent quand tu vas des deux côtés comme ça, tu n'as pas un côté fort, fait que c'est de la misère à terminer tes mouvements. Quand tu prends quelqu'un qui sait quoi faire, qui met ses mains fortes, ben là tu viens un peu...
par contre, on regarde la condition physique des deux athlètes en ce moment, puis on voit que Coralie a vraiment un avantage.
Oui.
On dirait que Douglas est assez fatigué, tandis que Coralie est encore capable de faire des attaques. Hop, contre... Oh,
tu vois?
Presque contré.
Donc, Coralie a fait quand même, j'imagine, une dizaine d'années, sinon plus, de patine artistique.
OK.
Jusqu'à l'année passée, de patin artistique, 15, 20, 25 heures de patin par semaine. Donc, je ne veux pas, ça doit aider. Toutes ces années-là ont aidé à son développement physique et à ses capacités aérobiques.
Elle a encore un peu de difficulté. On voit qu'elle n'est pas au niveau, elle n'est pas aussi dangereuse que Douglas sur les attaques, mais clairement que la dernière minute lui appartient.
Oui. Mais il reste 20 secondes. Il faut un score, il faut un point.
Il faut vraiment qu'elle y aille.
Voilà, on monte à droite très fort.
Oui, c'est le moment qu'elle y aille.
Elle tourne à gauche.
10 secondes. Donc, c'est le temps d'une dernière attaque. Dernière séquence offensive. Je pense pas qu'il va y avoir de Judo. Donc,
non.
Vraiment, elle doit aller pour la projection sur la dernière.
Elle va vomir. Elle va être malade.
Oh.
Pas sur le tapis. Sort du tapis. Non.
Oh. Tout le monde retient son souffle.
Quand tu pousses fort, la règle, c'est si tu es malade, c'est
automatique.
Exactement. Wow. OK.
Oh, ça a passé proche. Fausse alerte.
Fausse alerte. Il y a quand même 4 secondes où le mec qui est tombé. Et c'est tombé. Je pense qu'on voit qu'elle a donné quand même le maximum.
Oui. Je pense que...
Elle a surpris un peu. Moi, je pense que c'est une surprise de Douglas en début de combat. Puis malheureusement, Coralie ne peut pas remonter le score.
Je pense que c'est le deuxième combat de plus de 68 kilos.
Oui.
Donc ça, c'est la deuxième demi-finale pour le plus de 78 kg entre Nara Mwaba et Megan Hanks. Megan Hanks, si je me souviens bien, anciennement 70 kg.
Et voilà.
Bien contré, Hippon. En finale. Grosse erreur de la part de Megan Hanks qui a fait une attaque un peu nonchalante, pas trop sans déséquilibre. Donc on le voit ici. Essayer de faire une attaque. Elle s'est fait complètement contrer. Donc, dernière catégorie de la journée.
Je pense que Megan Hanks était championne en titre de l'année passée.
Ah oui? En plus?
En plus.
Oh! Oh, l'entrée en scène de Kevin Gauthier contre Ryan Prou.
Exactement. Première semi-finale.
Ryan Lil King Prou.
Il va falloir que tu m'expliques, comme on dit, off-camera.
Je peux l'expliquer tout de suite. Donc,
OK, oui.
C'est son surnom parce que Ryan a un tatou Lil King sur son...
OK.
Donc, c'est pour ça qu'on l'appelle Lil King. Donc.
OK.
Contre Kevin, qui est le favori de la catégorie. Kevin qui revient aussi d'une opération au genou il y a quelques mois. Ça fait quelques mois déjà qu'il est revenu.
Oui.
Il fait l'Ontario Open. Je me rappelle plus s'il a fait le Québec Open.
Oui, il a gagné le Québec Open.
Okay.
Il a fait aussi une compétition internationale en République dominicaine où il avait terminé premier.
C'est vrai.
C'était d'ailleurs sa première compétition de retour. Donc il va très très bien, Kevin. Elle est venu tourner au Japon avec moi, il s'est battu, un gros tournoi majeur.
Oui. Il fait 5e à la Coupe du Monde. Coupe du Monde.
Coupe asiatique, on appelle.
Exactement. Asian Open de Hong Kong, où il perd en finale de bronze contre la légende de la Mongolie.
C'est ça, champion olympique.
Oui. Le premier champion olympique, toutes disciplines confondues de la Mongolie. Neidan. Je pense qu'il va avoir.
Puis il avait marqué Wazari d'entrée. Non, il a fait un super combat. Tu vois que Kevin il était blessé, mais il s'est entraîné fort. Il est revenu. Il a travaillé ses faiblesses. Et malgré sa blessure, malgré son empêchement d'être sur le tapis, il a quand même travaillé.
Première ou deuxième année junior? Senior, pardon.
Première année senior.
Vraiment, on voit qu'il a été exposé quand même jeune à des tournois internationaux. Je me souviens avec. Il était venu en Russie avec nous pour un tournoi senior. Donc, on fait plusieurs tournois. Oui, Paname, championnat panaméricain. Donc, vraiment en constante amélioration. Oui, Wazari. Bon, Arai Makikomi. Tout de suite, transition en Saikomi. Ryan Pugh pensait que c'était maté. On le voit. Et ça n'a pas l'air à vouloir sortir. Il reste une seconde. Je pense qu'on.
Bon, ben.
Il a l'air assez expressif. Il a l'air de montrer ses émotions assez facilement, Ryan. On l'a vu célébrer beaucoup après sa victoire un peu plus tôt.
Oui.
On voit la reprise, Makikomi. Donc pour le Wazari, directement transition en Saikomi.
Wow.
Bien joué de la part de Kevin.
Donc Kevin est en finale contre.
Jeff Allen ou. Jeff Allen, oui. Ou Martin Reglowski.
Exact, le gagnant de la prochaine division.
Oui.
Du prochain combat. Qui est d'ailleurs notre dernier combat avant la cérémonie d'ouverture et les combats de finale, le bloc final. Il nous reste quelques catégories, les 4 catégories, les 3 ou 4 catégories, 3 catégories U18, parce qu'il y avait quand même un round robin, et toutes les catégories seniors.
Oui, donc c'est sûr, on va prendre une petite pause d'environ, je dirais 30 minutes, puis après ça, c'est directement les finales.
Donc, vous êtes en direct à judocanada.tv. Vous regardez les champions canadiens élites de 2019 à Montréal.
Wazari. Moi, je donnerais un Wazari au Saikomi.
Oui, tout à fait.
Donc, Martin n'a jamais arrêté sa technique. Donc, pour moi, c'était encore du Tachiwaza. J'aurais donné un point. Exactement. L'arbitre vient donner le point. Donc, ça va être intéressant de voir qui des deux Ontariens va rejoindre Kevin en finale. Qui est vraiment bonne main gauche, va avoir un bon contrôle.
J'en profite aussi.
Belle technique.
Et
voilà.
J'en profite pour remercier nos commanditaires officiels pour cet événement. Gouvernement du Canada, Gouvernement du Québec, la Ville de Montréal, Tourisme Montréal, la TOU, ainsi que Atashita International, Savi, Essim Montréal, TKNL, créateur d'événements, Naya, EC3D, Excellence, Autocar Excellence, Rock Tape et Sherwood Ford. Merci beaucoup à tous nos commanditaires. Thank you to all our sponsors.
Donc, comme M. Esparbès est en train de le dire, on va prendre une pause avant le bloc final. Donc, restez à l'écoute pour la cérémonie et on se revoit dans, je pense que c'est environ 30 minutes pour les finales.
Exactement.
On va procéder à des remises officielles sur des intronisations au temple de la renommée de Judo Canada. J'ai eu votre attention, c'est ce qu'il fallait. Before the finals, we will pay tribute to two exceptional athletes who will be entered into Judo Canada's Hall of Fame. Monsieur Glenn Beauchamp et Monsieur Fraser Will. Alors j'invite M. Beauchamp et M. Will à venir nous rejoindre ici et je demande à M. Louis Janet ici et M. Ewan Wheaton, s'il vous plaît. Glenn Beauchamp from North York, Ontario, is inducted as an athlete into the Judo Canada Hall of Fame for outstanding national and international achievement as a member of Canada's national judo team. Glenn Beauchamp de North York, Ontario, est intronisé en tant qu'athlète au Temple de la renommée du Judo Canada pour ses performances exceptionnelles au cours de sa carrière au sein de l'équipe nationale de Judo Canada. His exceptional career accomplishments include ses résultats exceptionnels incluent 4-time national champion, 4 fois champion canadien, 2-time medalist at the World University Championship in the under-78 category. In 1985 in Kuwait, he won the silver medal, and in 1986 in Sao Paulo, he won the bronze medal. 2 fois médaillé au championnat du monde universitaire chez les moins de 78 kilos. En 1985 à Kobe, il a gagné une médaille d'argent et en 1986 à Sao Paulo, une médaille de bronze. In 1985, he placed 5th in the under-78 category at the prestigious Judo Cup. En 1996-85, au prestigieux Judo Cup, il a terminé 5e chez les moins de 78 kilos. Merci, Louis. Thank you, Louis. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we do the induction, avant de faire l'intronisation, vidéo. Obviously, we had sound. Naturellement, on avait du son, mais we must adjust it. Merci. I would like to invite Judo Canada's President Mike Cameron to present the award for Glenn. J'invite maintenant le président de Judo Canada, Mike Cameron, à remettre le prix à Glenn. S'il vous plaît, merci. Congratulations.
I'd like to thank Judo Canada and the selection committee for this honor. I am privileged to be in the company of the other esteemed athletes and lifelong builders. Today I see many retired athletes, referees, and officials still getting to participate in sports 30 years later. As an inductee, there are many people to thank for the support and contributions to get here today. First, I'd like to thank my parents for going to the tournaments and supporting me from the age of 10 in judo. My three coaches, Charlie Camosa from Cormocan, Wade Herman from Waterloo, and Hiroshi Nakamura from Shuken. Each coach developed different innate skills that made me required to do better. I grew up in a judo family with three brothers competing, trying practice, it was a tough life for my mom, Cortex fighting in the house all the time. And finally, I'd like to thank Judo Canada for their investment and support, which takes a lot to develop an athlete at any level. Although it's been 30 years since I last competed, I still find myself daydreaming about matches, tournaments, and past events. The sport of judo never leaves you, as you're reminded of it daily by your face pains and lifetime memories. Judo is a tough, difficult sport on the body, but it's great for the mind. It teaches you about the strengths and weaknesses of both your opponent and yourself. It requires mental, physical, and spiritual training. From judo, I learned how to compete in competition, in business, and in life. And I also learned that without risk and effort and determination, there is little reward. Judo, the gentle way, is more than a sport, it's a lifetime philosophy. I'm happy that I can continue here today, and I will again thank you again for this lecture.
Est-ce que je peux essayer d'avoir un peu plus de lumière, s'il vous plaît? A little bit more lights. Just un petit peu. Fraser Will from Star City, Saskatchewan is inducted as an athlete into the Judo Canada Hall of Fame for outstanding national and international achievement as a member of Canada's national judo team. Fraser Will de Star City, Saskatchewan est intronisé en tant qu'athlète au temps de la renommée du Judo Canada pour ses performances exceptionnelles au cours de sa carrière au sein de l'équipe nationale de Judo Canada. His exceptional career accomplishments include ses résultats exceptionnels incluent Pan American champion in 2006 and 2007 and multiple time medalists, champion panaméricain en 2006 et 2007 et médaillé à plusieurs reprises. Fifth place finish at the prestigious tournoi de Paris in 2004. Cinquième au prestigieux tournoi de Paris en 2004. He has won more than 35 medals in international tournaments, including 3 at the World Cups. Il a remporté plus de 35 médailles en tournois internationaux, dont 3 en Coupe du Monde. He represented Canada at the 2008 Olympic Games in Beijing, China, where he achieved his most outstanding performance of his career, finishing 7th. Il a représenté le Canada aux Jeux Olympiques de 2008 à Beijing, en Chine, où il réalise sa performance la plus remarquable de sa carrière en terminant au 7e rang. Congratulations! Félicitations! And now, c'est une belle mesure. And now you have Mr. Ewan Beacon, Fraser's former coach and member of Judo Canada's Hall of Fame, to say a few words about Fraser. J'invite maintenant M. Ewan Beacon, ancien entraîneur de Fraser, et membre de la renommée de Judo Canada, à dire quelques mots à propos de Fraser.
Hello everybody. Bonjour. I have the honor and pleasure of introducing Mr. Fraser Will to the Judo Canada Hall of Fame, the first athlete from Saskatchewan to achieve his honor. I believe excellence is the foundation in this country. And if you look at Fraser's journey, it's really been exceptional. We mentioned Star City. Well, to give you an idea of Star City, 460 people. When we look at the club that he came from and where it came from, his club was in Mescal, Saskatchewan. If you close your eyes, you go blind. There's a total of 18 people in that club, in that city. And if you look at the judo club that was on the family farm, in a house, with 12 members, 5 from one family. That's where Fraser came from. Talent can be found anywhere. It was a humble beginning to a great career. A career that started with winning provincial tournaments, national tournaments, and onto international, and then fantastic performance in the Olympics. When you saw Fraser as a kid, when you saw the potential, you saw the potential. But like all potential has to move forward. It has to get better. Timing is everything a lot of times. Fraser got involved in judo with his best friend when he was in the judo club, and like he gets Saskatchewan where he gets to fight. Then he went to the Clyde Judo Club, and then Clyde Judo Club, the Clyde Force, came from Santa Cruz, who was an Olympian, and you know what? They wanted to bring that judo. So the day that he stepped into the judo club, they taught him how to do a technique that he used from the first day that he joined on the judo mats to the last day of the Olympic Games. And then the provincial program. The timing was right. It was a program that was built on trying to build some of the best athletes in the world. And to transfer them to Montreal to the national team. And only through that can potential be seen. He had to move and he had to go where he could have a brotherhood. And that brotherhood ain't rare in individual sports. But it's the brotherhood that helps you get further. It's the ones that show up every day, that believe in their dreams, they believe in your dreams. comes from a farm in Saskatchewan. And if you're from a farm in Saskatchewan, at 5 years old, you go to work. You go to work from the beginning of the day until mom and dad tell you it's time to go to bed. Fraser put that work and that attitude towards the judo training. There was never a day that we ever asked him to work harder and he didn't work harder. This get the job done attitude, this idea that, you know what, I can always do more and that I can always push myself, helped him. It made him go further in his career. These are the qualities that, from being from a Saskatchewan farm, that drove him in his career. I believe that some of those qualities are the hard work, the positive attitude, determination, being a great teammate. He talked to other teammates through the years. Even his competition, Mr. Crisolo's competition, they'll say he was just a fantastic teammate. His ability to set goals, achieve a goal, and move forward was one of his greatest strengths. His spirit, his unbreakable spirit, with a torn ACL fighting at the Olympics, and still being able to have world-class performance. And most of all, I hear from Saskatchewan, your humbleness. Last week, I had the pleasure of introducing to the Judo Quebec Hall of Fame. This week, the Judo Canada Hall of Fame. Not many people in 7 days have been inducted into 2 Hall of Fames. I think this is a credit to the person that Fraser is. And like I said last week, Fraser, you're a credit to our sport because you're the athlete, but more importantly, as a great person you are. Congratulations.
Thank you, Yoann. Merci, Yoann. J'invite maintenant M. Mike Tamura à remettre le prix à Fraser. I would like to invite Judo Canada's President Mike Tamura to present the award to Fraser. Oh, sorry.
Very important when you try to throw a person to get them on their back, that's the way you score points.
Oh, beautiful Yuko effort by Will, and he's going to win this match.
Unbelievable. Fraser Will of Star City, Saskatchewan wins.
Turn our attention now to judo. Fraser Will from Star City, Saskatchewan.
Fraser had a flawless match. Well done again. Look at this big.
I guess the biggest thing I've learned from the Olympics is that if I work hard, anything's possible.
Wow, this is a really fantastic honor. First off, I would like to say thank you to my family. If it wasn't for my mom putting in all those hours, driving when I was a kid, supporting me emotionally and financially, I would have never achieved what I ended up. So I love you, Mom, and family. Thank you so much. Secondly, I have to say thank you to UOB and Judo Saskatchewan. I couldn't pick a better province to come from. Yeah, it's the country life and farming, but there's so many fantastic people from Saskatchewan and such a wonderful organization and just luck and timing that an incredible coach by the name of UOB joined the province, and at the same time I started judo, and he's the reason as well why I'm here today. So thank you, Yoann, for everything. Next off, I'd like to say thank you to Judo Canada. Nicholas Gill, incredible coach from the time I was at Judokan, Sensei Nakamura, those guys helped to shape my career and brought me onto the international scene. To the best of their ability, the best of my ability, they equipped me with the skills to succeed. I was hoping for an Olympic medal, but I did my very best at all times, and I have no regrets. It's wonderful to see, too, the development and the growth of Judo Canada. The Canadian athletes now taking so many medals and great successes. So big cheers to all the Judo Canada athletes out there. And Judo Canada as a whole, fantastic tournament and organization. You guys are headed into great things. I'd also like to thank all my training partners over the years. Judo, like Johan said, is an individual sport, but you build the skills and your ability to succeed through your teammates. And I was so lucky and fortunate to have such wonderful teammates throughout my career. Without them, we would never accomplish what we do. So it's working as a family and as a team that we also succeed together. And I guess lastly, I'd just like to thank the sport of Judo. It's brought me so many things, so many valuable skills, and it's hard to quantify or put into words how special the sport is and the place it holds in my heart. But like all you guys here, I'm sure it's very special to you as well. So thank you to Judo for bringing me so much success and happiness over the years. Thank you, everyone.
Again, can we invite our two new inducted in the Hall of Fame, Mr. Glenn Beauchamp and Mr. Fraser Will. Thank you. Merci beaucoup. Félicitations. Congratulations. Alors, avant de commencer les finales, before we start the finals, please wait still for a few minutes. I'm sorry it's taking a little bit of time. Excuse, ça prend un peu de temps. 6 heures, 6 o'clock, first bus for shuttle. The other one is at the end of the final. L'autre est à la fin des finales. Demain, tomorrow, tickets will be on sale at Judo Canada's booth. Les billets sont en vente au kiosque de Judo Canada pour le Grand Prix. We have a Grand Prix in Montreal. Did you know that? On a un Grand Prix à Montréal. Et maintenant, I have to get out of my script. I'm sorry about this. Je suis désolé. I have to do this. And my boss will not be happy. Mon patron ne sera pas content. Alors, mesdames et messieurs, vous le connaissez tous, il n'a pas besoin de présentation, il n'est pas du tout au courant. He doesn't need any presentation, he doesn't even know we're going to do this, but I think we have to do it here in front of everybody. Je pense qu'on va le faire devant tous. Mesdames, messieurs, s'il vous plaît, vidéo. Monsieur, Mademoiselle Chloé Gill et Monsieur Thomas Gill, s'il vous plaît. Alors, le double médaillé aux Jeux Olympiques, seul nord-américain, intronisé au temps de la renommée, Monsieur Nicolas Gill. Nicolas Gill.
Merci beaucoup, thank you very much. Juste quelques mots parce que tout le monde veut que les finales commencent. Short words. Glenn Beauchamp and I, we did judo at 71 kilo once against each other. Donc, a long time ago. Donc, juste pour une petite anecdote, Glenn et moi, on a fait du judo ensemble. On était chacun 71 kilos. Évidemment, moi non plus, je ne suis pas 71 aujourd'hui. Félicitations, my friend. Fraser Will, congratulations. Thank you all for being here. Enjoy the final. Patrick, being in my office Sunday morning. Merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup, thank you. C'est possible d'avoir de la lumière ici au podium pour faire des photos, s'il vous plaît. On va faire quelques photos souvenirs et on débute les finales dans 1 minute. Present yourself for the medal ceremony U18, woman 40 kilos, Grand Plaza, Alberta, Ekaterina Zanikov, BC, Lola Sher, BC. Please come down here now. Also U18, female 44 kilos. Please come down here from Alberta, Evelyn Beaton, et du Québec, Sophie Lapointe.
slow, but this semester I have 2 only, but sometimes I take 2. I try to take 3, but I'm leaving for a month or so.
So when you leave for a month,
have exams or labs that I'm missing, yes, but for like theory, I'm usually pretty good to understand myself.
What's the plan?
I don't know yet. I think it's really going to depend on how things are going. I should be done judo. Well, my degree I should be done in about a year and a half. Yeah. I don't know, like, I mean, I have good marks. I don't know where would lead me. Maybe research, maybe teaching, so we'll see.
Are you ready for the finals?
Yes, we're going to finish at like 7, 8. It's going to finish late. It's pretty late already.
I guess we're running behind the time.
Yeah. Well, fight.
For the first final.
Hi everybody, so we're back for the final block. First final of the day, so it's the two U18, 46 kilograms between Lasha Satalashvili and RJ Etherington from Prince Edward Island.
I'm going to assume that Lasha probably has a Georgian background. With
I'm assuming so. Everything that's finishing with Vili usually is from Georgia.
Yeah, so we hope to see some Georgian style / Canadian judo.
Yeah.
You're watching us live on Judo Canada's website here. This is the 2019 Elite Nationals. And it's been quite an exciting day here. Antoine, how you feeling?
Pretty excited. I mean, we saw some pretty good fights and some finals, like, it promised to be really good. So, like, we'll see how it goes.
Immediately working for Uchimata there. That's Lasha Tatashvili in white versus Hetherington in blue.
I think it's one of the few Prince Edward Island guys fighting.
No way.
Yeah.
Yeah, PEI, you're right. Yeah.
It's pretty interesting.
He's making PEI proud. He's putting them on the map right now, on the judo map.
Oh, pretty nice technique. So, Mr. Etherington going for Newaza transition.
Looking to remove his leg from that. So
seems like it might go. No, it seems pretty tight actually.
Referee will stand them back up.
So I don't know exactly how many U18 categories there is. I know there's like 3 of them for the boys, but for the girls I don't know.
You know what? I'm going to find out. I'll be right back.
So for the moment, it's Satalashvili working for the arm lock. I think it's going to go through. Yeah, the ref stopping it before.
We've got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No,
6,
that's
7.
all the categories.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't that U18?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
I think
You're
there's a score right there for Satalashvili, but he seems to have hurt his. And you can hear the coach, like from where we are, coach of Satalashvili, saying that he needs to be careful in the Newaza.
So on the male side, under U18, we've got 6 weight division, and on the female side, we've got 6 as well. So under 60, under 66.
No, that's tomorrow.
Oh man, I'm completely out of it now.
That's okay. I mean, I know there's like maybe 5 or 6 categories in total. So. Nice Sanagi attempt, blocked.
Might have an Osikomi there.
Had a really good opportunity to continue for a Saikomi, but couldn't finish it. And I think with that advantage. He should have tried to work a little bit more than it was.
Now Tatashvili's from that dojo from Toronto. Taifu.
Really good. They always have a little good young players.
Which part of Toronto are they in?
I don't know Toronto. That I don't think that was quite Wazeri, but it was close enough.
Close, but no Wazeri.
Yeah. It's gonna keep going.
Working the Sengaku, maybe.
Yeah, I think right now he's just like wasting a little bit of time to put the clock down.
What does Hetherington need to do, Antoine?
Well, from what the coach from I think that was Wazeri, yeah. So it's like this is like exactly like what the new Wazeris are about. It's like a really small score. You could see shoulders were a little bit on the side while the rest of his body was on the stomach. And now this is considered a score. Sorry. And well, sadly for Hetherington, he's gonna come up short.
Le gagnant, the winner from Ontario.
There we go, first medalist of the day, Satsalashvili. Two really good Wazeri throws.
And great effort from his opponent, Hetherington, of course.
Yeah, seems like he was having a pretty good day. Winning his first two fights, of course, to reach final. So,
you know, it's been an amazing day. Let's plug some of the sponsors here. We've got Sherwood Ford, who's a sponsor, Gouvernement de Québec, Gouvernement de Canada, Atashta, Savi, ISIM, Tourism Montreal, Tohu, TKNL, Naya, Autocar Excellence, and Rock Tape. Merci à nos commanditaires. Thank you very much to our sponsors for making this great event happen here. Make sure you tweet out, tell us what you think about this great tournament here. Use the hashtag Elite Nationals and tag Judo Canada's account, be it Twitter and Facebook. And make sure you find Antoine Bouchard on those accounts as well, and tag him, and you know.
Yeah.
You're gonna be competing at the Grand Slam in Paris.
Yep. It's about in a month or so, and then
Tel Aviv as well.
Tel Aviv Grand Prix.
Oh, it's Tel Aviv first, yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
So this is our first medal ceremony. Minus 40 kilos. I'm assuming they were round robin, which means they were not enough to do a full bracket. So they just put 5 of them to see who was gonna win.
Right on.
Yeah. The good thing about being a national tournament is that there's no national intent.
Repeat that again?
The good thing about being just a national championship, there's no national intent in the podium. So it's much quicker for the podium ceremonies.
Right on.
Like in an international tournament, it can take like more than 5 minutes for a single podium. Well, it takes like about a minute. Especially since, well, it's only one mat, so the day they drag a lot and they're long. So
totally, and then the national anthem and the 3 flags and whatnot, and that whole.
Yeah, that's perfect. So this is the second final. But are they still U18?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's U18, men's 50 kilo.
I can't recall his. Félix Bertrand from Quebec and Maximus Joe from British Columbia. I think Félix Bertrand is familiar to me. Like, sorry, I don't know all of the younger athletes. But this should be an interesting matchup. I mean, I saw them fight a little bit earlier, and they're really explosive players, and like they can move a lot. They're quick since they're pretty small. So I think it's going to be pretty interesting.
Now, overall, you've seen a lot of U18 competitors out here, and are you seeing a lot of potential down the road for future members to move up the ranks, to future judokas to move up the ranks potentially?
Well, it's hard to say, like for the first day, because like I know they put some U18 today because like a lot of old, like bigger U18 could be fighting potentially in both senior and cadet.
Right.
So today and tomorrow, like especially in the girls, a couple of them are doing it. So like I didn't see like the bigger guys yet fight, but for sure some of them are like really good. I know like where like a lot of them are training in. I know more the Quebec guys because they train at the National Center, but like for sure like a lot of them have a lot of potential.
So we got Joe in blue and Bertrand in white.
So Mr. Bertrand needs to be a little careful because he's going for a double sleeve grip, which is considered also an unconventional grip, not as like unconventional as like let's say cross grip, but if you're not attacking a lot, you could be penalized with it. So again, going with this, yeah, exactly, going for the soda again. Couldn't get it, couldn't go right under him, but Sankaku transition.
Digging his heel right on the outside of the elbow there.
I think there's going to be our first Judo for Maximus Joe.
What are your thoughts on unconventional or unorthodox approaches to fighting? What's your philosophy on that?
I have a little bias because I'm myself a bit unorthodox.
That's why I'm asking.
Yeah. So I think.
Let me hear it. Yeah, I think people want to hear. Yeah.
For me, I would like. I know Judo, like IGF, are really strict about it because they want it to be more conventional and all, like
classical.
Yeah, because unconventional can also mean more defensive.
Sure.
But to me, as long as Judo is offensive, it should be allowed. Like as long as. Even if you have a like cross grip, but you're moving a lot and you're doing a lot of small attacks, it should be allowed. It should be as good as a regular grip.
Right.
Right now, it's if you get it, you need to attack directly, otherwise you're going to penalize.
What's another example of an unconventional or stylistically something that you do as an unconventional approach to?
So, like one of the classic one would be to grab the sleeve and the back of the back of your opponent on the same side. This is the first one.
Okay.
Then the second one would be to grab the sleeve and then to go over the head of the partner to go grab the belt, for example.
Oh wow.
Another one would be to grab the lapel and the sleeve on the same side.
Okay.
Two sleeves is also one. So conventional means like a lot of time either lapel and sleeve or over the shoulder and sleeve. It's like different side.
No, so you're talking about like a 2-on-1s? Like arm drags, like a Russian 2-on-1 where you have two arms, you cross gripping and which you see a lot in Sambo.
Yeah, a lot of it. And you
like in wrestling
in Judo, you can't like go right away for a clinch.
Right.
Like in other sports, like you need to have either a hand, like you need to have a hand on the Judo gi before going for a clinch, which is like to me a really important rule because that makes also the difference between a sport like Judo and like wrestling, because wrestlers could come and just do, clinch like that
immediately. Yeah.
Nice. Still pretty tight fight, pretty close.
Working Sumigashi there, but we're seeing a lot of Sumigashi.
Yeah.
In general, we're seeing a lot of Sumigashis.
Well, because it's a really good technique. It's like, oh, nice Wazari right there by Maximus, who's losing by Shido. Now scored him for the, and he's going for the Osaikomi. Not quite in control yet. I think he would need to, he needed to get his like upper body closer to the opponent. So right now there are 30 seconds left and he knows he's winning, so he needs to keep going and not even trying to catch the guy. Just keep going and working, going for the
Udigarami right here.
Exactly.
Yeah. AKA the Kimura, that's what some jiu-jitsu players would call it. Or a double wrist lock, he's cranking it.
That's a shoulder lock.
Yes, painful, sharp pain up the shoulder.
Well, you see, when they are smaller, they have a little bit less muscle, so they're way more flexible on those techniques.
Totally.
We could see the arm like twisted in all the directions.
Oh, yeah.
It was pretty big.
Excruciating pain in the shoulder if you've never been on the receiving end of that
usually
submission.
This is a mate, because you need to have an arm lock like on the elbow, not on the shoulder. So I mean, with 20 seconds to go, that's
tries
a score.
To counter.
That's the score.
He does, and he's got the Osaikome.
Yes.
Is it gonna happen here? Are we gonna see it? And it's counting down. No, broken. 10 seconds.
I think they're gonna give a score.
Oh yes, it's going to the
I
camera.
want to see the replay because like we had some ads in the way. If you see the replay, that's his back doesn't touch the mat. Doesn't quite touch the mat, but like the
goes in yet again.
No,
cannot secure
close.
it.
Oh my god, that was really close. But you
Very
saw
dynamic.
his upper body when he went for the counter, like of the blue guy, stayed on the white judo gi. So even though he countered and he was out of balance, he didn't quite touch the mat. So that's why they didn't give the score. Really close though.
Great effort, of course.
And right after that, the Osaikomi for the white player. For the white player, we had the Osaikomi, but Maximus Joe escaped. So winning by Wazeri is our second medalist, third medalist of the day.
Great match right there. That was very entertaining.
Yeah. So I would say we have medal ceremony before the next final.
Under 18, female 44 kilos, femme 44 kilos. Monsieur Alain Deschamps du Sport Québec fera la remise officielle.
Well, who was the winner of the first Ontario? Was it Tatsala Shkili?
Yeah, it was Ontario. Yeah, it was
so right now, one medal for Ontario, one medal for BC. I don't know. Didn't see who won the first girls final.
So it's one Ontario, one BC. Yeah.
At least I didn't see. I don't know which. Didn't hear which province she was from.
Oh right, yes. Yeah. We'll get that info later.
Yep, I can text. I'll text my contacts.
Yeah, you got a lot of contacts, a lot of insiders, eh?
I'm friend with everybody.
That's it.
Key is to talk to people.
Yes.
And to let them talk to you.
Totally.
So this is the third final, Colin from New Brunswick and Paquet from Quebec.
Et maintenant, now, U18, male 55 kilos.
I think this is the last
55 kilos masculin.
U18 category of the day. The Tyler Colin
from New Brunswick versus Simon Paquet.
Yep.
From Quebec.
Both of them are being coached by their dad.
So I guess. Wait, you mean? Yes. Both of their fathers are there coaching. That's interesting. Eh? It's a family affair in judo. We're seeing a lot of that.
Well, a lot of time, like the dad is going to bring their child to judo, and they're going to get used to it really young. So.
Right. Did your parents did judo?
Nope.
So, oh, they didn't.
Surprisingly not.
Okay. Were they fans of your judo? Or
yeah, they really do. Yeah, they really like it. They came with me at the Olympics.
Christ, they have an Olympian in the family.
Yeah.
Who can say that?
Yeah.
Not a lot of people.
So I saw a little bit of Simon Paquet fighting today. Really good player. Really good throwing potential. I think I could say the same thing about the Tyler Colin. Oh my God, nice.
There you go.
Oh,
wasting no time
really
there.
Nice throw.
Simon Paquet.
I don't even.
I think he's almost surprised or
yes, Simon. I don't know if he thinks it was Ari because I think that was.
Well, it was an Ippon.
Yeah. Didn't seem like he was sure.
Yeah, you're right. There was an uncertainty in his face.
So really nice.
And look at that. The coaches were hugging there as a sign of respect. A lot of respect here, of course. Judokas are.
Yeah. Oh, I missed it.
We'll see the replay. Louder, please, again.
Really nice drop to Nage. Yeah, you see like.
I could see how Wazari,
kind of like fell on the side because he had his leg to block him from turning more. But then right after, he kept driving, so he fell right on the back.
That's the importance of keeping the pace on with the throw and continuously pushing.
This faisais Judo.
Medallier from Alberta, the girls, Elijah Hill.
Who do you think is going to get most? Which province do you think is going to get the most medals?
U18, it's really hard to tell. Like all of the athletes are still in their home province, so they train there. And well, like for the older people, like a lot of us are national center, which is in Quebec, right? And some of the athletes that change now, like province for Quebec.
Right.
So for sure, in the senior, it's going to be Quebec. Or I'm assuming it's going to be Quebec. Or for the younger, like U18, it might be really interesting because, like, yes, Quebec used to be like the best province, but now especially with Ontario, British Columbia, and Alberta, it's been quite really close. And
well, it's an interesting fact when you look at provinces in terms of who produces the most, high-level elite amateur, particularly with combat sports. It's Quebec that leads all the way through and through for just about every sport.
Well, for the last Olympics,
from wrestling, from judo, from boxing, from
in the last
Muay Thai.
Olympics for judo, all of us were from Quebec except Kelita.
Right.
And well, I mean, you can count, like, let's exclude Kyle because he's from Japan, but like, Sergio Pessoa, I was from Quebec. I was from Quebec. Archer, Quebec. Antoine, Quebec. And then for the girls, Katerina Guica, Quebec. Catherine Bouchemin-Pinard, Quebec. And Kelita from Ontario.
Quebec's got a lot of talent here.
Well, not in the first final because it's going to be Leah Copeland from Ontario and Cheyenne Grunnen from Alberta. Two pretty young athletes. I think Copeland did a second last year, while Cheyenne, as we mentioned earlier, was moved down to 70 kilos for a while.
Okay.
Did like a couple of tournaments, like Quebec Open. She won at Junior World as a 70 kilo. Decided to move back to -78. She's a real physical player. She's really strong. Like
very dominant, very aggressive.
Her bench press is like over 100 kilo.
What?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, for a girl, it's like really, it's impressive.
That is awesome. Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see who's going to win the first senior final.
How important is strength training for judokas?
Well, of course, it's good for the explosiveness, but in my case, it helps a lot. Or in a lot of people's case, it's helping to prevent injuries because, like, you have more like strength in your muscles, and like it keeps them like for example, your shoulders keeps them like tighter and like more stable. It's really helping. So far, 15 seconds.
So Groen's pretty aggressive right from the get-go, as you had mentioned.
I think her nickname is the Angry Bull, actually.
The Angry Bull.
Yep.
That is an awesome nickname.
Yeah. So it tells you a lot about her fighting style and her like attitude.
Well, I'll tell you, I think bulls are usually very determined and relentless, and if they're angry, then you're in trouble.
Yeah, I completely agree.
We'll see what how Copeland deals with the Angry Bull.
Nice attack there, but not enough to put her off balance. Oh, going right away for Newaza.
Might have that arm there. Potentially.
Yeah.
Oh no.
She goes for the inside kami. Good decision. And this.
Right in mount. Brutal. Brutal.
I think they could have given a score on the turnover because it seems like Cheyenne was still standing, but like you can see that the leg is trying to go out and it doesn't want to go.
I mean, you've got the Angry Bull on top of you, and she's pushing down.
Yeah, and she's holding you. And
she's not letting go. Damn it, she's angry.
Yeah.
And she's got the win there. Great effort by Copeland.
Yeah.
But clearly, Shanna Groen, the AKA the Angry Bull, retains or gets her
first
gold.
title.
Yeah. And Copeland again with the second.
Yeah. I don't know if she fought last year actually, Groen, and I'm assuming she did, but I don't know how she did.
So Alberta gets 1.
Yep. Now you need to also Quebec got 1.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
So still the last girls category that we don't know about.
This is interesting. It's equally, yeah, that's right. But it's equally divided thus far. Every province. Ontario has 1. BC has 1. Alberta has 1. Quebec has 1.
And also you need to consider provinces like New Brunswick got a 2nd place.
Right.
Prince Edward Island got a 2nd place.
2nd place, right.
So
and you know, there's 3rd place as well.
Yeah. This is a minus 50 podium, I think.
Production workout here is really impressive. You know, the team they've got producing this show with a multi-camera setup, all live streaming for users online. We're getting plenty of positive comments, I'm being told, from people watching this.
Yeah, like I remember when they started that's like the Judo Canada TV site, like it was like really new. For tournaments like the Ontario Open, Quebec Open, you can see all the matches live at the same time.
Right.
And it's like clear and it's like easy to get onto. So it's really nice, and the setup here is like, it's like amazing. It's really professional.
Totally.
It's fancy.
Yeah.
It's elite. It should be like that. Showcasing
totally
the best of the best.
The best of the best. Well said, in a great venue with entertaining music, and you know, this is what Canadian combat sports fans and judo fans want to see, and Judo Canada has delivered.
Yeah. So far, it's we had one little technical issue earlier during one fight, and lasted a couple of seconds only. So no problems. Everything has been running smoothly. This is the first males final in senior category, minus 60. George Poquitar against Alexandre Barthelot, both from Quebec.
Quebec versus Quebec.
Yeah, this is gonna be like, I wouldn't say more attendance because like, I mean, for 66 it's also Quebec, 73 is Ontario, so it's gonna change a lot like depending on the category, but usually we should expect like Quebec coming on top of the medal count just because like, you know, it's like national center is in Quebec.
Right.
So, and we have a lot of more players also.
Totally. And it's as I was mentioning before, it's Quebec has it seems like a history of like promoting sports. Not only promoting sports, but combat sports as a whole. Montreal is known as an international city of combat sports, traditionally going back to even early days of professional wrestling, to of course boxing, to modern times being mixed martial arts, and that's on the professional side.
Just thinking about like professional boxing, you know, like right now Quebec has a lot of world champions.
Sure.
Barrels, we had Stevenson a couple of months ago also. So Lucien Boutet, Jean-Pascal Sauvé. That's true.
Yeah, there's plenty of talent, and a lot of people come from all over the world to relocate to Montreal to train. You know, we see that in mixed martial arts.
Yeah, it's organized like we have a lot of cultures in Montreal. We're really open to that, and I think that's a really big advantage, like on the sports level, because we get like a lot of people that were really good from like maybe countries that they have problems.
Sure, exactly.
I think they did 2 medal ceremonies in a row.
That's great. They're speeding right through them. Hey, can't blame them.
Well, I was like thinking finals would start around 4:30 maybe.
Wow.
Started 5:30, so it's late, but.
Alors on demande aux seniors 68 kilos, senior, female 78 kilos. Please come in the back for the middle ceremony in a few minutes. Merci.
For the next fight, Poquitar de Barthelot.
Senior, men, 60 kilos.
60 kilos. We've got your boy, George Poquitar. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, well, I mean, his real name is Georgi.
Pardon me, Georgi.
I think he's from Ukraine originally, but he's been in Montreal, in Canada forever.
So Georgi's facing off against Alexandre Di Bartalo.
Yep.
He's had quite the run here today.
Yep, first fight won on the first sequence. I think his second fight was also pretty quick. So it's very interesting to see. I think George is the reigning defending champion. So it's going to be interesting to see if he can repeat what he did last year.
And of course, we're seeing Sensei Nakamura from Judo camp.
The legend.
That's it. I was just going to say, but by far, you know.
Nicolas Gill coach.
That's it.
His whole career. He was coach for the national team for also a while. So I think those two athletes, they know each other really well. Like Alexandre comes to training center at least twice a week. It's going to be interesting to see how they behave.
Georgi in white, Alexandre in the blue. Guy?
Mm-hmm. So nobody committed to a big attack yet. I mean, it's understandable. They are really close to each other, but none of them have like an advantage on the grip. So I hope the ref is not going to give a Shido to both or like one of them. So that's the first big attack, but so you can see that George has trouble pulling on the sleeve, which gives a big advantage in the left right. Oh, nice little combination here. This is really like George strength. Do a lot of small attacks like that to makes his opponent keeping guessing what he's going to do next.
You called it.
Yep.
Shido.
For Shido, they needed to give it to someone because it was like neither of them was doing an actual attack. So George did the first big sequence. They gave the Shido right away.
So you're saying George is going for micro attacks?
Yeah, he does like a lot of like small attacks, but not necessarily to throw. And then at some point he's going to do the same attack, but with the intention to throw. So like he's going to turn sometimes just a little bit his hip just to do like a little fake.
Feint, yeah.
Yeah. And he's like moving a lot. He has a really nice judo. Oh, drop attempt. I think you're going to give a Shido to Alexandre, second Shido.
Wow. It's coming down hard,
yeah,
ain't it?
It's pretty quick, but nothing's happening really. So none of them have done a big attack. And they want like Di Bartolo to pick up the pace and to do something.
Now, speak to us as to the pressure in that sort of situation. I mean, it's hard enough when you know your competitor, you know what they're going to do, and you're down to Shido's. What is panic an option?
Well, like a lot of people are going to panic, and I think that's a big mistake. Like, of course, you need to open your game and to change your match plan because obviously it's not working. But you also need to not be careful and be reckless because if you're going in for big attacks right away, like you might get countered. So he could have a third Shido. I think they might leave him a chance. Yeah, I think.
No, it's over.
No,
it's
just
okay.
tied in the belt.
Okay.
So they're gonna give him a chance. Like that was a false attack, of course, but like he
But
can,
it's the gold medal match. Come on.
Yeah. Oh, I think they're gonna give the Shido.
Yep. You got it.
Oh, Shido white only. Ooh.
Okay, so it's two apiece here.
I think Sensei Nakamura also think it's pretty funny.
He's laughing there.
Yeah, that's
is that two apiece? No, that's one. That's 2-1.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. I didn't see that one coming.
Neither did Sensei Nakamura.
Yeah.
He's out there laughing.
I think the ref on the middle got told by the ref on the sides to give the Shido.
Maybe that ref noticed something, or
yeah, but it was for
interpreted.
no attacks. Which I mean. George really, like, you can see George pinning the sleeve super low of Di Bartolo, which makes it hard for him to come back for an attack. So he controls the sleeve really well, and he seems to be moving a lot his right arm. So he got the advantage on that one, and Alexandre, like, he's struggling right now. And that's something he can't afford, because he's losing by two Shidos.
Right.
Well, one Shido difference, but if he picks another penalty, he's done. So I would like... Oh, big! That was good attack. That's exactly what he needs to do.
One thing I love about the new rules in general is that you can't, you can't lose because you're ahead on Shidos, right?
Yep.
Which is fantastic.
Because, like, I know at the Olympics, it was by, like, if you were losing 1 Shido 0 and the fight would be over, then, like, you would lose.
Right.
Then they try to rule, now we're going to golden score. So then they try to rule that you couldn't pick a Shido, like, you needed a 2 Shido difference to lose in golden score. So now we're with these rules, and I think really it makes a difference, like, because they want throws, but
Big
sometimes the problem is that the fight can drag on and on. So there's no perfect solution right now. I think it's the best initiative they take with Cheetos. Little Sanagi attempt to that was pretty nice. Really well done by De Bartolo. Like Taotoshi and drop Sanagi, really well done. I thought he could throw on this one. "30 seconds into golden score. Still a really close fight. Not a lot of big throws or opportunity to throws. I think at this point De Bartolo did exactly what he needed, which is like step up a little bit his attack. George, I think what he should do is really, like, he should do with 2 good sequences in a row. Like, he would be good to make De Bartolo get the other Shido. So he should, like, really try to put the pressure without insisting too much on necessarily throwing.
Well, I mean, he's 1 Shido away from Hensaku Make. That's Alexandre.
Yeah. So.
No.
That was a pretty good attack. So maybe, like, he might. I don't know if they're going to give
a legit
Shido.
attack.
I mean
hope
for
not.
George.
Oh, right.
Because second Shido for George. So right now it's tied. Momentum has shifted for De Bartolo.
Whoever gets Shido is...
first Shido loses.
Yeah.
But I think both players are not going to want to pick another Shido, so they might try to throw. And that's...
There you go.
Exactly. So George has picked up the pace already. You can see he's really moving a lot. Going with a big throw. He should have tried to counter right away. When he came back on him, that's good. Because it was a good throw opportunity, but then the guy's on his knees and he's standing. So that's where should have maybe go back. But also maybe he's a little bit tired.
George's coach is encouraging him on, telling him to execute, to commit to a throw.
Yeah, I think he's going for the choke. No, he doesn't have it. I know George is not a fan of Newaza necessarily. And De Bartolo showed us that he was pretty good at it.
Maybe he's looking to exploit an opportunity here.
Yeah.
2 minutes into this golden score. And whoever Shidos will get will lose, but looks like cardio-wise, both of them are still in it to win it.
They're still, like, not fresh, but still able to do good attacks. Like a little attack. It's pretty good set of attack by George, even though he's not close to throw. He looks good because it puts him, like, he moves him a little bit. De Bartolo has him. Oh, that's not good for him.
That's a Shido, isn't it?
I'm curious to see if he's gonna give it.
Yeah, I think so. Oh no, they're gonna let it slide.
No, they're giving it.
They're giving her.
False. I think it's gonna be a false attack for De Bartolo. It's always, sad to finish a fight like a gold final with
big
a Shido.
Big time.
But I mean, it's part of the game, and it's something you need to learn to live
I'm gonna
with.
quote what you said before: "A win is a win."
Yeah, especially like nobody's gonna remember or George won. They're gonna remember that he won.
That's it. Great effort by Alexandre, obviously.
Yeah.
Although that we still don't know what that first Shido was for.
Yeah.
And clearly he's upset here.
Yeah.
As anyone would be. Yeah.
Because it was really close into, like, he was coming back strong into at the beginning of golden score. So it's really frustrating, but it's part of the game. He did quite a big mistake, but
Nous allons maintenant procéder à la remise de médaille senior féminin, moins de 78 à 78 kilos. The medals will be given by Roman Atashita from Atashita and Judo. Médaillé de bronze, bronze medalist from Alberta, Annabelle Darwin. Médaillé d'argent, silver medalist from Ontario, Alaya Copeland.
it's interesting how we're starting with the first category of the, like for the finals and the day for senior was minus 78.
Right.
Usually they're gonna. I don't know why they started. Yeah,
with the
exactly.
lower weights. Yeah.
Like sometimes they're gonna do it when there are less people, or like but I think it was interesting. I don't
Maybe
know
they're trying out a new format.
Yeah,
with
but
the bigger bodies and
but
or
it's
the
only
bigger
48, like
Right.
78. Sorry. So
Right.
I mean, I don't know what made them take that decision.
Maybe we'll find out later on. We'll get, I mean, you've got connections. You can ask around, yeah.
I'm not sure if
I mean,
you can actually
Nicola
tell.
Gill is right over there. Why don't you ask him?
1 second.
Let's find out.
So I just got the confirmation that it was just because they wanted to put a bigger space in between the fights, because otherwise the fights would have come back too quick for this category. Thank you, Mr. Gill. Second final of the day, the senior female. Emma Tesanovic against Virginia Nemeth, Alberta against Alberta.
Right.
So Quebec got another medal, and I'm assuming Alberta's going to get another one.
Oh, I mean, it's inevitable. It's Alberta. They had me thinking for a second. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not taking any side in it.
No. And I'm sure they both know each other quite well, obviously.
Well, I don't know actually, because Virginia has been training in Montreal for, I think she moved at first last year for like 6 months in Montreal, and then she went back home to work a little bit. Now she came back for good.
Huh. Commitments, eh?
Yeah.
Sacrifices and.
Well, it's also like like for those. I mean, we're from Quebec, so like our parents can come and help us if we need something. But for them, it's like big plane trip. They want to go home. It's like $1,000.
Totally.
So that's also a big difference, and that's why there are less people from those provinces in at the national center right now, because it's a much bigger commitment for them than for us.
I mean, it's closer if you're in Eastern Ontario. It's
Exactly.
a 2-hour drive. If you're in Toronto, it's a 7-hour drive.
But it's doable by car, so it's like
Totally.
annoying to do, but still cheap. Tesanovic has a height advantage.
She's in white, and Virginia's in blue. Virginia Nemeth.
Virginia working Newaza. We saw she was pretty dangerous since she won her first fight. I believe it was by Sankaku. Still working there. Referee gives a lot of time.
I love that. That's fantastic.
Yep.
The more Newaza action, the more entertaining and more complete, I think.
I agree. Virginia really doing well with this left hand on the lapel, blocking Tesanovic. So she's not able to go fully, like really deep down the back, which could be fatal for Nemeth if she was letting her do that.
We're seeing Virginia Nemeth repeatedly trying